All right.
Bam! Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing this morning? How we doing?
Don't ask.
Are you awake? Are you like?
I've been awake. That's the problem.
This is false awake. I am pretending to have more energy than I actually do.
Wait. Do you telling me that you sleep cast, Raptor?
No, I am awake,
okay.
but I am less awake than I probably appear on camera right now. I probably look like, yeah, let's go. I'm more in my brain. I'm going, oh my God, why am I up? So that's kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I get you there. I get you there. Y'all, it is 6:49 local time, Central Standard in Illinois, America, whatever. I have seen that giant ball of death rise way too many times lately. Yeah, exactly.
The horrors. Well, as bad as you and I have it, rip those poor bastards on the West Coast. And if you're playing from Alaska or Hawaii, you have more dedication than I do to this game. So I'll just leave it at that.
I would imagine those people just pull an all-nighter. You know, what's the point?
I mean, at that point, what's the point of going to sleep? Actually, what are they? Alaska's an extra hour past Pacific, but what's Hawaii? I've never actually been out there.
I think it's like 2 or 3.
I gotta look it up. It is. What's the time? Is it Honolulu? Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. in Honolulu. So
right,
yeah,
exactly.
I mean, at that point, why even go to sleep? Just freaking stay up all night and be done with it.
Sleep is for the weak, man.
Sleep is for the weak. Well, welcome in, everybody. It is the final day here of Warship Masters 2025. We have only a handful of matches for you today, but they are the big ones. Right? We're going to start the day off with the losers bracket final with Resin and III. Each of these teams having lost at least one match to get to this point. And then we're going to move straight into whoever wins that gets the honor and the privilege, Zath, of squaring off against TWA in the grand finals.
And what a privilege that will be.
Now,
I'll tell you.
Go ahead.
No, you're good.
I was going to say, if Resin moves on, it's a rematch, right? Against the team that knocked them into the losers bracket. But if III overcomes Resin and moves into the grand finals, as far as I'm aware, that'll be the first time these two teams have squared off in this event. That'll be interesting if we get there.
Ooh, wait, say that again. Yeah. No. TWA faced winners bracket round 2. Pretty sure we covered that game. I'm pretty sure that's the one that we grabbed, wasn't it?
It's gonna be. You're right. It's gonna be. You're right. I'm an idiot. I can't read.
The start of yesterday.
So literally, whichever one of these teams makes, it's gonna be a rematch against the team that knocked him down here. And also, neither one of those was a sweep. So it's not like they got their face smashed in, right? It was like it's a good match. It's a good series. So so I still think it's anybody's game. Now on my little schedule sheet, you're probably asking yourself, why do you have grand finals listed twice, Raptor? Are you stuttering? Here's the deal. The way the grand finals is structured to work for this event, the original grand finals that begins in about an hour and change is a best of 5. And if TWA wins that series, done, dusted, day over, they are the victor. However, if the challenger out of the losers bracket wins that series, we aren't done, because TWA at that point will only have one series loss, and either II or Resin will only have one series lost. It's a double elimination tournament. We got to go again, Zath. So there's one last best of 3 penciled in loosely to the schedule if needed, to settle the whole thing. And I mean, these teams are good enough, it could happen.
So, and don't forget, because of this, one of the big changes too is that TWA does not get an automatic win in the grand finals. So it is a straight best of 3. So essentially, best of 5, yeah. So essentially what that means is that we are looking at a minimum of 5 games. Okay, so 2 games here, sweep, and then 3 games sweep here. That's the minimum that we're going to see today. And then the maximum is up to 11 games.
11. It's a high variance today, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We could be done in time for brunch. You could be still sitting here ordering pizza at noon. We don't know.
That's right. So we'll have to see how it all shakes out, but very excited to see the ending of this tournament. It's been a lot of fun. Just a quick reminder for everybody, for those of you who are new, we have the tournament set up around tier 10 ships and a point system. So this is the way that the tournament organizers try to balance ships that are considered to be more powerful in, say, clan battles and stuff. For those of you guys who play clan battles, you know that wargaming will typically either ban a ship straight out or place restrictions on it. You can only have one of this or one of a group of ships. And so for Warship Masters, you've got a point value up to 100 points may be spent. And if you want to take a Cristoforo Colombo, you're using up over a quarter of your points just to take one ship. And there's 6 other teammates that then have to suffer. So that's why we don't really see much Cristoforo Colombo in the tournament. I don't think we've seen it yet.
One of the things we started seeing yesterday, this was something that we saw. Was it Rain doing? Rain was doing this. Traditionally, and we are at a point now where both teams get at least one ship ban, right? So they can ban a ship outright that the other team can't use. Traditionally, we see teams ban a ship for capability reasons, right? When we started adding ship bans to King of the Sea all those years ago, it was you banned a ship because you just didn't want to deal with whatever it brought to the table. Very commonly, for a long time, as an easy example, teams would try to ban both Russian cruisers to get 12-kilometer radar out of the environment and make life a little easier for their destroyers.
Yep.
But yesterday, Zath, you and I saw Rain doing something really interesting. They were banning the cheapest destroyer in the game, that was a Tiro Regalo at 10 points, to force their opposing teams to be like, look, if you want to bring destroyers, you're going to have to sink more points into it. We're not going to gift you one of these big expensive ships for free. You're going to have to compromise somewhere else to get those points.
That's right. And I really like that because it makes it even more expensive as a result to take maybe a ship that you were planning on. For example, we saw a team using Hildebrand, and then they compensated for that with a couple of Regalos. Well, with Rain banning Regalo, now they have to spend at least 11 points on those 2 ships. So that's 2 fewer points they can put elsewhere in the team, which starts to break comps. And that's what was really kind of cool to see. We have seen, you can barely see it on my screen, the very bottom, the Kitakami, 8 points. We've only seen that once in a meme map. We haven't seen an actual competitive game in it, but we have seen Austin. We saw Austin a good number of times yesterday, Raptor. So teams are starting to say, wait a minute, if we take a decent to good ship and pair it up with a better ship, a couple of those, maybe we've got a better chance.
Yeah, and of course, map compositions drive these team choices, these ship choices as well. Now, both teams getting to ban a map coming into this, setting things up for the map rotation here for this series we're about to bring you. Both teams banned hotspot. So super mega ultra hotspot hate in this series. Nobody wants to see it. We ended up starting on Sleeping Giant. We'll go to Northern Waters. And then the last map is always either by default whatever's left, or the bot picks randomly among the maps that are left. In this case, it would have been either North or Land of Fire, and we got North.
That's right. That's right. And then the ships that are banned, we've got Napoli banned by Resin and Svea banned by Ayaya. Now, Raptor, you were a little surprised about the Svea ban, huh?
I am a little bit. Not because Svea is not a capable ship, far from it, but we haven't seen it acknowledged as a important piece in anybody's lineup up to this point. Like we've seen it used. We've seen more than one team field it. It's been effective, but nobody. I don't know that anybody up to this point would have thought, "Hey, we should ban that crazy light cruiser with the smoke and the quick firing guns and radar."
Well, I mean, it's an expensive boat as well at 19 points, right? But the thing about Svea is she's a fantastic kiting ship. She can be on her own, and she is a really good counter to what we saw Rain playing a lot of yesterday, which was that 4-destroyer double hull Z52 plus Ragnar combo. Was it 5?
5 destroyer. 5 destroyer.
What was the 5th?
5 destroyer lineup.
Druid?
They were running Z52. They were running Z52 double hull. I'm trying to remember. I think
Ragnar.
it was a Daring and a Ragnar. The Daring was always the off
on
destroyer.
the offside. Yeah.
You ran Ragnar double hull, and Z52 was like your little wolf pack guys that moved around.
Right. So, I mean, Svea is a really good counter to that, right? Because it's got the radar, it's got the smoke to hide itself, and it's got the guns and even the torpedoes to, you know, wreck whatever's advancing. So I think that's why we see teams starting to think Svea is worthy of a ban. You know what I'm thinking too is interesting, Raptor. We haven't seen any San Martin, and that's been a traditional like mainstay of like kiting side in King of the Sea. Maybe it's just too expensive.
A lot of ships we haven't seen. A lot because of the point system. Again, this point system dictates what you can and can't take. You don't just take a ship for its capabilities or because you need it for a certain strategy. You take it because you can afford it, or you can't, or you find a way to afford it, or whatever. It's this little crinkle that they add to this event, and it's the only event that I know in the game that does this. Really makes Warship Masters really unique, and it's one of the things that makes casting it fun because we see ships and comps and stuff that you don't see anywhere else in competitive warships.
That's right.
Because teams are forced to expand their horizons and pull tools out of the toolbox that they would normally never reach for. Zath, you and I will cast King of the Sea for 20 more years, possibly. We will never see anybody take a Georg Hoffman ever.
No.
Ever.
No.
And we've seen it in multiple games this event.
Or a Regulo for that matter. But yeah, I mean,
I know, right?
So, but the one thing that's nice about this tournament too is that what we don't see, we have not seen really any death snails other than that hull, you know, because they were all sharing smoke together. But beyond that, we haven't seen the traditional Harugumo gearing. You go someplace, you pop a big smoke, you throw a cruiser in it, and then you pray to God that your torpedoes hit, blah, 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 blah. It's freaking boring to watch and cast sometimes. So it's really nice to not see that kind of static play here. It's led to a lot more dynamic battles and some epic throws, including yesterday. So some good stuff.
Still, man, that still hurts. That still hurts to see, to talk about Bonks' loss in game 1 yesterday. That was rough. That was rough. Because at the end of the day, guys, go ahead.
A reminder for everybody too, by the way, we do have drops today. They should, by the time you hear this, they should have started for you. So double check. But watching 90 minutes, you'll get a St. Vincent permacamo and some boosters. So yay. Yep.
Because, and we'll go ahead and cop to this now, right? Like, yes, we are impartial casters. We're not really, officially rooting for people, but we're NA. We're kind of really rooting for the NA teams at heart, right? Like that's a thing, and it's fine. But we're not going to crap on anybody because these are really good teams.
Oh, absolutely.
That would be dumb.
Absolutely. No, these are very good teams. They're very entertaining to watch. I mean, all 3 teams currently still in this really deserve to be first. So it's just a question of who's going to come up with the right combination of positioning, ship choice, and luck to make it work.
Now, interesting point that we talked about yesterday, Zap, that we haven't brought up again yet today. Okay. At this point, the 3 remaining teams that we have left in the event, Ayaya, Resin, EU, all 3 the number 1 seeds from their respective regions coming into the event. Of course, TWA out of the EU server, Resin out of the NA server, Ayaya out of the Asia server. At this point, all of the Chinese Terra server teams have been eliminated.
That is correct. That is correct.
Game time.
Game time indeedy. Let's move on and take a look at Asia's #1 versus NA's #1.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of all ages, welcome to the losers bracket final here in Warship Masters 2025. Each of these teams to this point has one complete match loss. One of them is going to win this match for the right to compete against TWA in the grand final. One of them is going home. Let's figure out who it's going to be. Here in green, spawning in the northeastern corner of Sleeping Giant, we have Ayaya, the Asia #1 seed, coming in with a Ragnar. That's Moyu. Looking that up, nothing particularly exciting there. You choose Daring. He had a good day yesterday. We saw a lot of him in this Daring. And another Ragnar. That's Prey Q on the other end of the line. It's a 4-cruiser lineup, paying a hefty 20 points for BYF's Petropavlovsk. Zath, I have questions. I have concerns.
BYF likes expensive things. We saw that yesterday.
But he does not play well with his toys always. RBQ in a unique upgrade Zhao with RPF. Looks like he's headed over to play the 9-10 flank. A double Zhao lineup, Zath. Check this out. Akatsuki in another Zhao, not running reload and not unique upgrade. One of the first Zhaos we've seen not take unique upgrade. And rounded out by Muon's Howden Liu with his unique upgrade. What has Resin got cooking in red down at the bottom?
Yeah, well, it's also worthy to note we have a special captain on Akatsuki Zhao and not special captain on the other. So one Zhao has more HP than the other. To the south, we've got Resin, Isard for Price, just grabbing the C cap with Eagle Lance's Gdansk behind him, both of them using their special captains. So we've got Honoré and Jersey Mike. And then we've got Big Six in the Marseille, making his way as well down to it looks like he's gonna go all the way to the west side. That's my guess. I'm
betting he and Peyton will do that.
Yeah. So he's rocking Honoré as well with a buffed adrenaline rush. So is Peyton the Rock Hider. I'm guessing that's supposed to be Hider.
Yes.
In his Henri. And behind them all is Boom Diata. That's a name I haven't seen in a bit. In the Prince Van Aranye.
Was literally about to say that. There's a name I've not seen in a long time.
Right. We've got Mad Dog going the opposite direction in a Z42 with Luyens as the captain, and finally Mubuki in a unique upgrade Venezia with Sansonetti.
Oh my god. All right. Well, my stream's going to get audio for a minute because my game routine just crashed.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Super fun, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry to hear.
Sure do love how stable the client is these days. This is not the first time this has happened to me lately either.
Do you
Hopefully
need me
I can
to
get back in.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can put up a stream of my game if you need it.
Hold on for a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
It should let me back in. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
But again, it might not. It might not because training battle. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I like Ayaya's double Ragnar idea. They're probably going to try to radar out whoever goes mid. But Resin, was it Resin or Bonks? I think it was Bonks we saw. Didn't play that game.
Yep, it's letting me back in. Okay,
Good.
I'm back.
Good. Well, you're back just in time to see Ichu possibly take a torp. He does. Oh, and another
daring.
one in this daring, and
double.
Moyu takes one too up the butt.
Ooh, spicy. Cassard torpedoes paying off here.
Yes. Wow. Remember, those torpedoes lose damage over range, but they still hit and they still cause floods.
But he had his hydro up. That is shocking to me.
Ichu had his hydro up. He was turning out. I think he was preparing to back in right when those torpedoes were spotted.
Now, it's a bigger deal for, I mean, those are both destroyers that come with a heal. Well, all three of their destroyers come with heals, but still, that's noteworthy because it costs you're forced to use one early, right?
That's correct. That's correct.
Worth noting, Zath, Resin taking both of these destroyers straight to mid, vomiting out torpedoes, and then bailing, and they don't even touch the cap circle. Very interesting strat from these guys. Boom Diat is lit now as well.
Yeah, it's very similar, like I said, to what we saw Bonks do yesterday against the same team, against Ayaya.
Yeah. Now, Boom Diat's position here, I'm kind of gauging it very deliberate. With that 15-kilometer plane drop that Prince Oranji has, he can actually bomb the extreme corner of the cap that we're seeing Ichu head into now.
Yep, and that's the exact reason why we see the PVO there, and he's also bow out so that he can kite away a little bit easier if needed. traditionally that spot is where you put a radar cruiser. So they're probably expecting the Petro or the Hanlu to show up there.
Well, it's an information radar from the Ragnar worth it almost nothing until Peyton drives directly into it as he dives Thunderdome here.
Well, yeah, but Yichu also gets detected.
Oh, how did he get lit?
He got radar by Eagle Lance's Gdansk.
Yeah. Yep. Eagle Lance's Gdansk's radar, yep. So they know exactly where to drop those bombs. Peyton is going to make the dive into Thunderdome. He successfully completes the turn here. Going to take a little bit of Howden New bombs for his trouble, but probably nothing that'll get him killed.
Nah, he'll be fine.
He is locked up on the Howden New Hydro there, so they know exactly where he is. He'll have to cut back to the south if he wants to avoid that.
It's an interesting decision to shove a cruiser in that early. I don't know that I like it, to be honest.
I think I like it. I think, I mean, for starters, in a world, some more Cassard torpedoes getting good work. Mulan taking 2 of those, again, even with the Hydro being up. Fry's having a great game with Cassard so far. I like it in a world with no battleships, right? And we see this more and more in the game, in this tournament, right? Battleship-less compositions are becoming, very common.
Yeah, well, battleships are expensive in this.
Absolutely. But I mean, what destroyer is going to want to charge an Henri with his reload booster in there, right? Nobody wants to do that.
Well, but the point I'm getting at is it's pretty easy to farm out whatever's in there anyway. As you can see, we've got Akatsuki getting shots in. Muon's at least using his Dutch airstrike on him. BYF is keeping him lit via Hydro, as is Muon. So, I mean, Peyton can try to hide behind a rock all he wants. It's not going to help.
What I don't like about his position is he stayed on the north side of the circle. If he was down here in the south side, they wouldn't be able to keep him forever locked on Hydro.
Yes. Yes, I don't quite understand that decision, but it was made, and there he is.
Yep. For the moment, it's working out. I mean, I'd say it's working out. Peyton is coughing up health at a very, very fast rate. So we'll see how well it works out. He is easily the lowest ship on his team in terms of health pool remaining. Fryce has taken about half. Everybody else just some little chip damage here and there.
Yeah, Fryce was just picked up on Ragnar radar from Moyu, and Yichu's is also on Eagle Lance's radar in his Gdansk. Oh, but wait. Yichu got lucky, chose the right direction to run away. Mad Dog's about to catch him on Hydro.
Yep, they're going to catch a brief glimpse of the daring in that gap as he stands in, so they know now that there's at least the one destroyer rotated back. Big Venezia salvo falling in on Yichu. Not bad. And now Mad Dog caught by Ragnar radar as well.
Yeah, nice hit on BYS Petro. Ooh, Peyton is 10K now.
I said brief glimpse of Yichu. I was actually lying. He's caught on Mad Dog's Hydro.
He's caught on Hydro. Exactly. Yep. So he'll be lit for quite some time unless Mad Dog goes down, which is a distinct possibility.
Which is a possibility here. This long duration Ragnar radar is going to take care of him.
Zhao catches him.
Yep.
PraQ finishes it. First
Peyton
blood to
a 2300 and falling, burning. More bombs about to come in. Peyton's going out right here. No, he somehow manages to survive on 280. They can still see him, but the shells aren't landing right now.
No, they aren't.
His next heal 25 seconds away, but they do bag him.
Yeah, I think they were...
get A.
Yep, I think they were expecting him to just burn out, so they started moving to other targets.
Well, they do get the trade with BYF, so Peyton sells his ship for a cap, which is for years I've tell people in randoms, don't do this. Please don't do this.
Especially ranked.
But in this instance, it might work out for Resin after all.
Well, it certainly puts the pressure on Ayaya. They do have a ship advantage right now for the moment, but they are going to have to find a way to get into another cap. And you can see Resin rotating their Gdansk back towards C, sussing out a bit of a push on that flank now.
Well, the remaining ships over on the one line are looking a little rough, right? Akatsuki's Zhao basically really, really, really low. They're trying to catch Freiss again with the Ragnar radar. They're not getting him. He's headed the other way, back towards mid. My suspicion is they'll bring Big Six's Marseille back as well, but we'll just have to see how they play it. Right now, it's the Daring, that's Yichu, that's headed towards the cap. Gdansk radar is available, but it doesn't quite cover the entire cap circle from where Eagle Lance is currently positioned.
Yeah, but he is luck chucking some torpedoes exactly where Ichu's probably going to go, figuring one of them is going to walk into the A cap.
Well, they figured correctly. It's only a 20-point lead here for Resin, down a ship, trying to find a way to stay into this game. These torpedoes are about to get picked up by everybody's hydro.
Yep. And there's the radar from Eagle Lance.
There's the radar. Yep.
Here comes the Dutch oven.
Ichiu managing to dodge the torpedoes. The torpedoes actually ran out of steam right at the edge of the cap circle there. Prince Venerangi bombs falling in here.
I'm surprised. It's another time we haven't seen a player use defensive anti-air against the Dutch airstrike.
I think because of the way those Dutch airstrike works, I think a lot of players, and I'm on this list, frequently won't bother because once the planes are on their outbound cycle, they're immune to anti-aircraft fire at that point. So like you can't even get XP out of it anymore at that stage. It's really frustrating.
Well, the way I see it is if you take out one or two planes, you prevent certain bombs from dropping. Could have an impact.
Fair enough. So now Freiss gonna drive into the bottom, bring the Cassard into the bottom of the cap there. Each you gonna sit in the top of the cap, and now
another radar.
There's another radar from the Gdansk. Gonna see if they can get Yichu again. Gonna push him off the cap. At a minimum, they're not gonna let Ayaya have this cap, and they're gonna try and preserve their lead. That's the main goal here.
Yes.
They're getting good damage on Yichu, whose last heal is coming up here in just a minute. But Moyo's Ragnar has returned from the one line.
I like that a lot, actually.
I
tag
really
him
like
out,
this
tag him
play.
in.
They're going to need this. They're going to need this radar. They're going to need this health.
Here comes the anti-air now from Juan. He knows he's low. He's already on, what, one or two fires? Two fires. His DCP is available, though.
Ragnar standing in. These torpedoes in front of him are not spotted. Everybody's hydro is offline.
Oh, he's going to take two.
He's going to take two of these.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, big work out of these torpedoes. Those are Gdansk torpedoes.
Ayaya with the worst luck today so far, man.
Yeah. I don't
they
think
just keep taking them.
I don't think we've seen this many in the whole bloody event land in a single game. That's crazy.
And here comes yet another radar.
Here comes They want to know who it is now. We're now catching the Ragnar here.
And Ichu.
But I think Eagles. Oh, they catch them both. Now, I think you try to pick up Ichu, but man, the Gdansk Eagle lands very low out there. I don't think you can risk that. I don't think you can open fire.
Check it out. We've got a theme coming here. We got a theme coming here, Raptor. You ready?
Oh no! Wow. Well, and they do bag the Ragnar at the top of the cap. That now there's only seconds left because now they're picking things up. Freiss, either sensing or knowing, suspecting these daring torpedoes were coming, he is bailing out, and it's going to be Resin that takes game one, Zath.
What a battle.
That was a great battle. And when Peyton died so early, I was concerned, let's say. But I got to say, the fact that he was able to hang in there long enough to convert the cap, I think really made that impactful, because now you're kind of putting the clock on the game. If he doesn't get that cap, if he dies and they don't get the capture zone, it's a different game, a completely different game. But because now that he has, all they have to do is play defense, and anytime there's not an IIS ship sitting in that cap circle, they are able to tick up points. And that was the difference in this game. One of the few times I can remember trading a ship for a cap being a good play.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, we also have to recognize the brilliant torpedoes at the beginning
Oh yeah,
from Resin, just
again and
completely
again.
catching Ayaya off guard to the point
Yeah,
where they're immediately playing on the back foot instead of driving the match. Now they're reacting to it.
yeah. I mean, the destroyer torpedoes in that match out of Resin were a huge impact, like big impact, right?
Uh
You
huh.
just generally we have not seen a lot of that in this tournament, right? That's the thing. With fewer battleships on the field, torpedoes tend to hit less because
Right.
the ships they're trying to hit are smaller, more maneuverable, more likely to have hydro and see them coming.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but that game, hydro didn't matter. How many? Price landed 4 or 5 torpedoes on ships that had hydro ticking, and it didn't
That's right.
matter. He was just like,
Didn't
nah,
matter.
take some torpedoes.
Craziness.
Hmm.
I'm curious. I'm curious here. Let me take a look at something. In that game we just saw, Price had 80,000 potential damage, 33,000 spotting damage. And how many torpedoes did he hit? Does it show? No, I don't have that. Okay. I have a tool that allows me to pull up the game based on the replay and spit out a whole bunch of fun stuff. So he got just under 30,000 damage in the Cassard.
Well, he didn't use his guns very much, but
No.
it feels like the torpedoes were. It felt like he did more than that.
Oh, wait a
Those
minute.
French torpedoes are supposed to hit harder than that.
I can expand this. Ah, okay. So
I'm genuinely curious.
28,360 damage with torpedoes, 563 on flood. He had
he wouldn't have got a lot of floods.
Two torpedo hits.
Okay.
Doesn't seem right. So that must have
That doesn't
been
seem right at all. That's not right at all.
Well, maybe earlier it wasn't Peyton's torpedoes or Frice's, it was Eagle Lance's Gdansk torpedoes that hit. Let's see.
Now that is possible because the Gdansk we know had several.
He had 4 torpedo hits. Eagle Lance had 4 torpedo hits for 83,835 damage.
Okay, so it must have been the Gdansk torpedoes, not the Cassard ones that we saw hit those early destroyers. Which actually, now that I think about it, Zath, starts to make a little more sense because Gdansk torpedoes move like what, 80 knots?
Yeah, they're really hard to dodge.
They're difficult to dodge, so that starts to make a little more sense now. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
Eagle Lance
I
had
can see it.
142,000 gun damage by itself.
No,
Wow.
I believe that. He was getting super work out of the guns, especially in smoke. He and the Prince Orange, Boomdiata, basically farmed out that Petro, right? Like the two of them just kept him lit on fire until he burned to the waterline.
Yeah. Very interesting. He got Boomdiata 21, just under 21,000 bomb damage.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I'm curious. But
you're right in that IIA definitely had some bad luck with torpedoes. You're not wrong. Now, with that said, anytime you take this many destroyers, you're going to have a lot of torpedoes flying around. Knowing where to lead them, knowing how to lead them, sometimes ends up generating a little bit of luck.
Right. I'll tell you, Peyton, almost 3.2 million potential damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe all of that. They were pissed at him. Pissed at him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yep, I believe all of it. All right, well, game 1 in the books. Going to game 2. We're headed to Northern Waters here in a minute. While we're in between games, briefly, I'll talk about giveaways on my channel. Of course, we talked about drops earlier in the cast. I'll hit that again very briefly, guys. 90 minutes today on my stream or that stream will get you some Econ bonuses and a permanent camo for Tier 10 British. They're going to call it a battleship. It's a battle cruiser. St. Vincent. And then on my channel, one of my mods today, that's 4BF. God bless him. He's in a very different time zone than I am. But he is going to be up doing giveaways in between games. So when there's not a game on the screen, chances are there's a giveaway running. But I do my giveaways over on my Discord channel. I have a dedicated channel in my Discord for doing giveaways. And 4BF is going to be running those over there. So you'll have to join the Discord. You can type !Discord on my channel. You'll get a little link, take you over there. Join the giveaway channel. and you can enter those giveaways just by clicking a react emoji. Anytime there's a giveaway up, you'll get entered. The bot will draw some names, and my mods will message you with your winnings later on. Zaf, you run your giveaways a little different.
Yeah, I try to make it a little bit simpler. It's just on Twitch. All you have to do is be on my Twitch channel. You have to be a follower and just active, and that's it. I do multi-stream to YouTube, Rumble, and Kick as well. But for the bot that I use, there's the only way to do that is through Twitch. It just pulls the users, picks somebody, pulls the viewers, picks somebody, and then just eats out the code. So it's very simple. You don't have to worry about being present to claim your code or anything like that. It just gets messaged to you, delivered nice and easy. So it's easy for all parties, really. And on top of the giveaways that are happening both for Raptor on his Discord and me on my Twitch channel, we also have the Warship's official cast going. They've been releasing codes during the course of the day yesterday, and they've already released one code today. Those codes are for usually 250 community tokens. Yesterday, there were 4 of them. So
5.
Was it 5? Okay.
There were 5 yesterday.
So anyways, if you are paying attention, I'm trying to pin them in my chat whenever I see them, and just keep an idea on chat, keep an eye on it, and you can get in on some community tokens.
Now, one of my chatters, regular 4BF, pointing out Gdansk is the most expensive destroyer you can field, Zaf. But man, I feel like Resin got their money's worth that game.
Yeah, well, and it also kind of sells why people should maybe work their way up this line of ships. I'm not a big fan of the Gdansk, but a lot of people can really make her work with the guns and the torps. And the big thing about it, of course, is the smoke and the radar. So if it gets detected, it pops its I win button. It detects whatever spotted it with radar, and then it can smoke itself up so it can't be shot back. So it's a very potent boat.
I think what surprised me was how quickly the cooldown on that radar seemed to come back.
It did seem to come back really quick.
It makes me wonder if there was... I'm going to have to look at Eagle's build if he shows it up again in that boat. I'm really curious. I do not... Our memory serves, the radar... Okay, you get the radar on that in that line of ships on the 9 and the 10, not the 8. Or do you get it on the 8?
No, you get it on the 8. You get it on the 8.
You get on the 8, 9, and 10. It's a short duration radar. It's like 25 seconds, so it's not long. But I don't remember it having a short cooldown. But man, it certainly felt like it had a short cooldown there watching Eagle use it.
So I even looked back to see if he had consumable specialist, because I thought to myself, gee, that came up really quick as well. And he does not. His captain skills, grease the gears, preventive maintenance, last stand, superintendent, adrenaline rush, survivability expert, concealment expert, and radio location. He does not have consumable specialist. And in slot 2, he's running the surveillance radar modification 1, which makes sense. You want the radar to last longer.
Max duration, yeah. All right, so we'll have a look at his build. If he plays Gdansk again this game, we'll have a look. Worst case, when this game is over, I'll go back to port for a minute and pull Gdansk up on my screen and have a look at the ship and actually like run it against another radar at tier 10 because I'm curious. All right, both teams here, both teams ready. My expectation is we're waiting on word from the official cast that it's time to go. So we will see shortly, but my suspicion is we'll be underway here in just a minute.
Let me see here. I can't remember if it lists the cooldown of the radar on the wiki. I'm looking. I don't think it does. Nope. Not that I can see, at least.
No, generally the wiki just tells you that the consumable is available, and then the various durations are not always easy to figure out based on the consumables.
Well, we got game 2 coming.
It varies. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do this. All right. Game 2 inbound, ladies and gentlemen. And nope, we are not going to get a chance to look at that Gdansk build again, but we can poke around in between games. All right, Zap, it's a pivotal game 2. Back to the wall. They're in green here, spawning on the top end of Northern Waters. Talk me through their lineup.
Yeah, so we've got Moyu in the Delny with Dazzle. Good choice, I think. That's going to be fun on this one. Yichu back in the Daring again. PreyQ back in the Ragnar. BYF taking another expensive boat, the Puerto Rico this time. And then we've got RBQ's Zhao with unique upgrade. Akatsuki is now in a Marseille with Henri, and we've got Muan now in a Prince Ben Arani saying, hey, I kind of like what you did to me last game. I want to do that back to you guys.
More.
All right. Tell us about Red.
Resin in the red, spawning in the south side of Northern Waters here, fielding a 4-destroyer lineup. Headlined by Big Six's Delny. He is speed boosting over here to A. He is backed up immediately at close range by Big Boy's Georg Hoffman. Again, a ship that is relatively new that we were commenting on how uncommon we would probably never see this in King of the Sea. But in this instance, that 6-kilometer hydro it packs, somewhat impactful. Paired up with Mad Dog's Ragnar and Peyton's Des Moines. Zap, that is a whole lot of I really want to find destroyers and spot them and murder them going to one cap.
Oh, absolutely, yes. And Hoffman we saw at that pivotal one line island at A. We saw that come into great effect yesterday.
Indeed. Headed to the C flank, Eagle Lance's Z42 and Mabuki's Zhao, unique upgrade. And then for the moment, Boom Diana's Prince Oranji kind of hanging mid, now starting to kind of maybe turn over towards the A cap. I'm wondering if he's going to snuggle up to this island here along the 4 line. He's got, that 15-kilometer radius on his planes gives him a huge impact. He could probably just hang here for a spell and see how things shake out and then decide where he wants to deploy.
Yeah, I think both teams brought a Prince Van Oranje to deal with any possible Soviet radar, right? The 12-kilometer radar, petrol, whatever. And so that island is a pretty safe spot to hit and farm out Petro that's on the opposite side, north of the A cap or south of the A cap, depending on the side. So neither team brought one of those, so it's kind of like, okay, well, we know where the Des Moines probably going to go from a Yaya's perspective, and I would imagine that Resin anticipates the Puerto Rico is going to go to the opposite spot. So I think both these cruisers are getting into position to Dutch oven.
First contact along the 1 line. The 2 Delnys discover each other in a position that probably has them a little uncomfortable as the Marseille begins to chip in on Big Six and really just slaps him around. Obviously pushes his reload booster. More shells, more of those big French HE shells coming down range. He is just trying to get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, those shells missed.
Big Six doing a good job of just dodging incoming fire here. Drawing to a stop. Does take another good hit from the Marseille.
And a sticky fire, so he's going to be lit from farther away now.
They're trying, Zap, am I reading this right? They're trying to drive the Marseille to the island on the 1 line.
It looks like it. I think the plan was a little bit more cautious, but then now Big Six is there, and I mean, they're smelling blood in the water, man.
Well, I mean, I can get it. He finally does. The fire expires. He's finally dark. He's noticed that he's holding his damage control just to make sure he doesn't get lit again.
Yes.
And he hasn't. The Marseille is going to make it to this island, Zath, but
paying dearly for it.
He cost him well over half his HP. Coming up on 2/3 of his HP here, and he's sitting directly across from a Georg Hoffman, whose torpedoes could very quickly end his life if they're able to find a way to make that come together.
Ironically enough, we saw this yesterday with Bonks. They set a cruiser on the other side of a Hoffman on this island, and it eventually got farmed out to death.
Yep. Well, and now you see Boom Diata moving up in response to this with his Dutch oven planes like, nope, you are not going to get to sit here without getting harassed.
But you can see how narrow that drop rectangle is. Akatsuki is able to dodge most of that, actually all of it, by just pulling forward a bit.
Yep.
I'm surprised Moyu's just hanging out in Hoffman's hydro range. Like, okay, I'll just get shot at for free, no problem.
I mean, that's what he's doing.
Just feels so weird.
Yichiu's daring, very exposed out here in the middle of the map. He moved all the way out here just to get some torpedoes downrange on Peyton's Des Moines position. Peyton's hydro has expired. For the moment, however, the Prince-Orangi hydro kind of covering his back a little bit. We'll see how that plays out. So even when Big Boy's hydro expires, these two are absolutely going to be proxy spotting each other. They know exactly where Moyu is. They know exactly where Akatsuki is. Torpedoes now going to be picked up by the hydro. In fact, the Ragnar, Pre-Q's Ragnar now out in mid, well spotted.
Well, he's opening up in Big Boy 69's Hoffman. They're trying to just do something about it, but Ayaya's not in a real position to do anything, frankly. So they're just losing more hit points trying to help a teammate who's already dead.
You say that, but they're making a play for Czaf. It's slow, it's measured, but it's coming, right? RBQ's push down the 10 line. Muon's Prince-Orangi coming down the 7 line. Spearheaded by Yichiu's Daring, who they've rotated over from the ACAP. They're going to be stepping onto C here in the next 60 seconds or so.
Sure.
Feels like Resin's game really kind of hinges on getting this Marseille out of position, or out of position, killing it. Once they do, however, life starts to feel a lot better. Oh, massive Marseille salvo. Massive Prince-Orangi salvo there coming in on Resin's cruisers.
We saw that. I saw the first shell coming in, didn't do as much, but I think Akatsuki had his reload booster going, knowing Boom Diata is kind of stuck broadside to him. Took advantage of that.
He did. Big hits there. Ranji having to retreat now.
BYF's Puerto Rico getting involved now.
They got him lit, so he was dark for a moment, but the fire on his stern absolutely keeps him lit now, and I suspect they're going to cling Boom Diata up here in a minute. They're never going to let him live if they can help it.
No, he's in a very important piece to get off the board, because then Kotsky is a lot safer now in his Marseille.
Puerto Rico AP falling in, all falls astern.
Now they're not going to come away with that kill. Boom Diata lives to bomb another day.
Torpedoes crawling up Eagle Lance's stern while his hydro's ticking. He knows now there's somebody over there. In fact, they've got the Daring lit on his hydro. So they now know that IIM making a play, threatening the C-cap. They got some good damage into RBQ's Zhao there.
Even better damage.
Salvo. Yeah, Zhao's AP is no joke. If you threaten, if you show him the opportunity, he's going to make it.
Big Boy grabs Akatsuki. Yeah, he went too far forward.
They charged him, and they got him.
Wow.
Mr. President, we got him.
That's right.
That frees Resin up. You can already see Peyton rounding the corner. Big Boy.
Here's RBQ.
Big Boy very low. Big Boy's going to burn out, but they do bag the Zhao on the 10 line.
Yeah.
And if Mabuki can stay in the game, that's a big deal.
He just finished his heal, and his DCP is down.
Well, he's got torpedoes coming in, but his hydro's up so he can see them. But on the map edge, can he avoid them?
Yeah, he'll be okay.
No. Ooh, this is going to be close, kids.
Called it. He's fine.
All right. Just like that. III down a ship, but working to get up a cap here.
I like Pre-Q. Look at Pre-Q. Like, leave my friend alone.
Yeah, Eagle Lance in a bit of a pickle here. The Ragnar has moved over to cause him particular trouble. He's spotted now as well. Oh man, the Z42 AP doing good work against the Ragnar there, Zaf.
Yep. Radar's expiring, but Eagle Lance is shooting, so...
Yeah, Eagle, I think, has just decided I'm going to go out here, but I'm going to get max damage into this Ragnar before I do.
Very nice salvo in from Boom Diata, by the way.
Yeah.
It's going to probably be a trade now.
I think they realize they can trade Eagle for the Ragnar, and if they can pull that off, they'll be happy with it, and they do.
Final shell from the Zhao, from Mabuki.
Mabuki Zhao takes care of it. Now we're at a point where Resin can afford to trade ships because they have a ship advantage, and now they have a 2-ship advantage.
Yeah.
The Puerto Rico goes out. Zaf, he had a lot of health.
He did, but he got Dutch ovened.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe they were able to kill BYF that quickly. That Puerto Rico was super healthy a little while ago.
Yeah, well, now he's super not.
I was starting to get concerned again, Zath. I kept looking at the C push going, I don't know about this. Are they going to be able to hold? And turns out, yes.
Mm-hmm. Now, of course, because Resin's up a game, I'm personally rooting for a Yaya so we get to a game 3. But I don't know that that's going to happen.
It does not look good right now, Zath. If they were tied on ships, I would say it would be more interesting. But down a ship like this, they're in trouble.
Yeah, Moyu trying to get into the A-cap, but Hayden and Big Six are both there to receive that, so.
Yeah, well, they know that Moyu's beat up. Big Six trying to back up a little bit, get some spots on him, maybe get him to open up his guns again. They're going to catch a brief glimpse of each other here. Or is the rock going to be just perfectly positioned that they never quite make it?
They'll spot in a second.
So far, they haven't managed it, but it's going to happen probably right about here. There it is. Go. They do finally catch a glimpse. He's trying to bait Moyo into firing. There it is. Now he can get out of here, and that'll give Peyton plenty of salvos to work up.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're just trying to trade Big Six for this Delny, Zach. They're trying to clean this Delny up so they can pull Peyton off this side of the map completely.
Both Delnys are out of heals. Yeah, Big Six just lazily pulls forward and done.
They've got Mabuki trapped in the corner of the map. Muon's Oranji trying to take care of him here. The other Oranji throwing AP into his broadside and getting good work out of it right there. In fact, Muon's going to burn down. No, he's not. They do finally back Moyo's Delny way over on the 1 line as the Zhao is going to clean up the other Oranji way down in the corner, Zath. That's going to be it. There's no way II's getting back in this game with just a daring.
That's it.
Wow. Such a strong board position, Zath, and Resin had just seemingly all the right answers at the right time.
That they did. I really struggle with the Marseille push onto that rock. I think that completely messed everything up. What's weird about it is Ayaya took advantage of Bonks doing that to them yesterday.
Yeah.
So why would you do what the opponent did and lost?
I don't know, Zath. It's an interesting question. You know, you and I talked briefly yesterday. I'll come back to this point in a minute. Right now, congrats to Resin. Congrats to Resin. 2-0 winners here in the losers bracket final. They have earned the honor and privilege, Zath, of the rematch against TWA in the grand finals. We'll see them again in just a few minutes.
That's right.
You and I talked earlier in the event. I don't know if it was yesterday or last weekend. I think it was yesterday, but I don't recall anymore. About linchpins, right? Ship positions that as a game develops, you can look at a map and go, that's it. If I can kill this MFer, right? My opponent's whole board position disintegrates and and it frees up everything. I can reallocate resources. And in this case, the Marseille was 100% that board piece for Ayaya. And it was a board piece that they put in that position voluntarily. That I think is unusual.
Well, like I said, I think they saw the opportunity to get an early pick and they pushed hard to get that early pick and they could not get that early pick. I mean, it possibly could have been a different game had they managed to get rid of Big Boy's Delny, but they just couldn't. So it's a situation where possibly that ship kind of baited them into doing something that they didn't want to do originally, because usually you don't just YOLO charge that island early especially against a Hoffman, because again, Ayaya saw that play yesterday because they did it to Bonks as the Hoffman, right? With the Hoffman. So come on, you know what they're going to do with it. So to me, it just feels kind of weird that Ayaya would be like, well, that's fine. We're just going to skill gap them. You can't skill gap a number 1 team on any server, guys. You just You
Good
just
luck.
can't do it. You just can't do it. Okay. So like, it just felt weird to see them say, okay, well, we're just going to go and full send the Marseille in without any other support, you know? And then later, while the Marseille's sitting there getting hammered, you've got the Delny guy that's just running around in the hydro saying, shoot me instead, please. Why?
Yeah, like he sort of had support, right? Because there was the Delny nearby.
Right.
But it was not extensive support by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
And yeah, just very, very surprising to me, kind of the way that was allowed to evolve. They got so much free damage on that Delny, on Moy's on that Del. I can't remember the player's name right now, but yeah, like it was wild. You just don't see that very often.
No, you don't.
Usually it's like, I'm in a destroyer. I'm lit. I should work to not be lit.
Right.
And he was like, nah, it's cool. I'm just going to chill here. Now, I think to some extent, going back to your point about close support, while he was in the vicinity, the Hoffman he can't really push, can he? That's a tough position. A Marseille supported by another close aboard destroyer is a much more challenging proposition than, the Delny effed off and left the Marseille by himself. Okay, now I'm going to go get this guy, which I think is eventually what happened.
So I just felt that one felt bad. And then on the other side, a bit of a misplay as well, in my opinion, for Ayaya's cruiser, the Zhao that was pushing down the 10 line. You know, he got into a really sticky situation, and credit where credit's due. I think that was Eagle Lance in the Z42 in a brilliant position to not only hydro lock their home cap, the C cap, but also be able to shoot AP into the broadside of the Zhao to the point where, okay, now he's going to have to kite away, turn, but as he's turning, now he's showing broadside to Mabuki's Zhao, and he gets clobbered for it. So that was really cool to see. Very good plays by Resin there. They absolutely earned the right to go to the grand finals.
Absolutely. I love seeing Z42 get some love at this event, Zath, because it's one of my favorite destroyers. Those little tiny German guns, you don't think about it. You know, that quick rate of fire, the individual shells don't do that much damage, but it's got a lot of them. And you know, when allowed, when disrespected, or maybe when you just put as you're pointing out, when Eagle Lance, you know, you put the ship in a good position, you can kind of force mistakes on your opponent by swapping to the AP, and suddenly, next thing you know, bam, you are down 10,000 HP because he's just full penning the bejesus out of you.
That's right. That's right. We also saw Prince Bannerani getting slapped a little bit. So, I mean, a lot of really big hits there, and no battleship. So it kind of shows you don't really kind of need a battleship so much, right? To be able to make those key plays still.
There is a valid argument, and we've seen it many, many times over the course of this event, that bringing a battleship is a liability. It's generally, they're slower, more vulnerable to torpedoes, in an environment where we know the opposing team is going to have more than one destroyer almost every time. Very rarely have we seen one destroyer comps in the tournament up to this point. There have been a couple, but they are few and far between.
That's right.
So battleships, because of how expensive they are. Let me run if you do a little comparison here. If you're used to watching King of the Sea, we don't have this point system. Put the point system up real quick. Okay. So this point system is what differentiates Warship Masters from traditional high-tier competitive play in World of Warships. When you play King of the Sea, or most tournament play, there is a class limit. You are allowed to take up to 2 battleships, for example. That's general, that's King of the Sea rules in 7v7. When you're allowed to take battleships, you're going to take it. Why? Because you're going to move them to opposite sides of the map and look for the ability to do big damage on people that are sleeping or not paying attention or get caught out of position or whatever. And that's what they're good for. They have that aura of power they project around them because it's a lot of health to chew through. They're big guns, you know, so on and so forth. Okay. But now in a world with this point system where I have to pay to field a battleship, how do I afford 2 of them? That's crazy. That's tough. And when I can afford to, like the cheapest battleship is 17 points.
Yep.
That for 17 points, I could have a Napoli. For 17 points, I could have a Marseille, right? For 15 points, I could have a Puerto Rico. Why would I take a battleship? So,
yeah,
man, it's tough to field a battleship in this tournament. And certainly, it's virtually impossible to field more than one and still have an effective lineup to put around him because you just don't see it.
That's right.
It's impossible.
So I was taking a look at Discord, Raptor. We have 30 minutes until our game.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, they want 30 minutes between the first and second set. Remember, guys,
what a waste of time.
Wargaming Official, of course, is also streaming. And what they like to do on Grand Finals days is make special announcements and things like that. And because of the way that this tournament is set up, if you think about it, we might not have a Grand Final round 2. So if they're looking to do anything special, this is the only time they can do it. So what I'm thinking of doing is pulling down a replay, kind of like what we did last week, I think it was Sunday, while we waited for the playoffs to begin. And maybe we can take a look at the game, one of the games we just saw from the player's perspective. Do you have a preference of which of those two games?
No.
Someone clip that for a second, please.
Man, I did not get up at 5:30 on a Sunday morning to sit around with in my hand for 30 minutes while, man, come on. So, Zach, one of the reasons that I have personally enjoyed casting tabletop card gaming tournaments so much recently, there's the entire point of the event is to minimize downtime. And then I come back and I do warships, and wargaming is like, hold my beer. Like, what the is this garbage, man?
Emphasis on the hold part.
Yeah, quite literally emphasis on the hold part. Oh my God. All right, well, apologies, guys. We don't get a say. Yay.
Nope. But what we do get is some time to hang out, I guess. And
I guess
I'm gonna pull up I guess I can pull up the first game first, because we're gonna have time to do both, frankly.
Are you gonna you're gonna do full replays of like the player perspective?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Something to do. I mean, otherwise, what are we gonna do? Just sit here and gab forever? You know what I mean? Like,
no, a family-friendly stream. I'm not gonna make that hand motion, but yes.
Yeah. So, I'll do that, and if you want, I can stream it to you, or if you want to load it up. Whatever you want to do.
Go ahead. My frustration is more that they don't warn us about this in advance. If they warn me about this in advance, right? I know going in that I have to fill this gap. And like before, you and I can do something. Like, remember when we did King of the Sea last year? We did that whole thing where we went back and we highlighted like some of our favorite games from years past, right? If I had known I had a half hour to kill, we could have done something like that. Or I don't know what it would have looked like. You and I could have brainstormed something cool to fill the time.
Well, I mean, no. Okay. Well, crap, because it's so early in the morning, I don't think brawls are open. I was gonna say, you and I could go do a 2v2 brawl or something. Or,
no, like quite literally. Well, I'm on the press. I'd have to change accounts, but
yeah, both of us would. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's look at the information here. Does it tell me? No. Well, since there's no reason for me to sit in the game right now. I'm gonna reload the game client.
Go for it
on my account, and I'll go look and see if brawls are open.
All right. In the meantime, I got the game up, and I'll just let it start.
Okay.
But I agree with you. Sharing the run of show with the people who are also along for the show would be nice.
Yeah, we'll add that to our feedback.
Yes.
I'm used to them building in some gaps, but traditionally either they do it in between games.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, we're going to build an extra 5 to 8 minute delay in here so we can do this thing. I don't know that I've ever seen them kill an entire half hour. That's just crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
No, brawls are not open. Session starts in 4 hours.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Ops are open, of course, and obviously ranked starts in 5 hours. Yeah, so yeah, no. Everything is closed. Come back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Warships is closed.
Maybe you come back later.
maybe you come back tomorrow, eh?
Oh my goodness. That was like when I was in Egypt a few years ago, and everybody wanted to, you know, take me place with their camel, and they're like, maybe later? Yes, maybe later. Go away.
I'm gonna leave you with hope, but with the knowledge that I will be doing nothing.
That's right. That's right. The hope is a lie.
The hope is a lie. I have the same experience when I sail through the Caribbean, right? Like, it's tough. All right, let me try and pull your thing up here. Hold on. I need this guy. Nope. All right, can you hear? Yeah, okay, they can hear me now. All right, they can hear you too.
Can you hear me now? Good.
There we go. All right, we're all looking. Who are we looking at? Is this Eagle Land? No, this is Price's replay.
This is Price's Cassard. Yeah.
Okay. This will actually be good. I'm actually curious to see the game from his perspective.
Yep. And he's playing at 100 frames per second. Interesting. And you can see again the radio location cones being drawn on the minimap. So
that's a mod I should install. I don't have that one.
yeah, there's a number that are very handy. Now it's interesting, the minimap's not showing the torpedoes as they fire. It's probably just a replay thing.
You're right, Zath. It's going to be those Gdansk torpedoes that catch those destroyers early.
It looks like it, yeah. Because remember,
Yeah,
I looked it up, and Price only had 2.
Yeah. And I think his 2 are the 2 that he lands on the bow of the Howden Liu out here in a little bit.
Yeah, that would make sense. Now you can see a lot of radio location pings as well on the other side.
Forces ennemies repérées à l'horizon.
But aside from those initial torpedo hits, they still have no information about the enemy.
No.
Nope, there's the
Boost des
Zao.
moteurs activés.
So as soon as you see the Zao, you know that's the kite flank. So you know
Of
the
course.
bulk is going to be the opposite end.
But that's the thing, is they have 2 Zaos. So do you know, are they both on that flank? How have they split them? You don't know
Right.
just yet.
That's a good point. They do have 2.
One of the things that I do like about watching replays from this perspective is you're seeing the information that the team has in the real time that they learn it. And I think there's a lot of value in that because, again, you know, I point out when we cast these things, you know, as you know, the caster view that we have is kind of like, you know, the Eye of Sauron. We can see it all. We have the ability to toggle which view that we see, and we do that on occasion. But in general, you and I like to just play with, you know, hey, just give it to me all, right? The guys on the field, though, we have to constantly remember that they don't necessarily have that luxury.
Yeah. Once upon a time, we were forced into that, right? Once upon a time.
Yes.
Heck, we were even had to get ourselves team killed. Like we had to crash into each other
Yeah.
or get team killed in order to spectate.
Yeah.
And so there used to be, I mean, we could only see our team's torpedoes, our team's whatever. We couldn't even tell if hydro was being used or radar or other consumables.
You and I have been doing this since the bad old days, right? When there were all kinds of things that you could and couldn't see. You know, we had to spawn and tell each other where, you know, I'd be like, so Zath, where is such and such destroyer? We haven't seen him in a while. And you'd say something like, oh, you're going to see him soon, you know?
Yeah. Those were my favorite moments when Zath would, or when Raptor would be like, Zath, where is so-and-so? And I'm like, oh, you'll see them in a moment.
Yeah, exactly. Bam, there he is, you know?
But we'd have to say things like, hey, Raptor, go look over here. Trust me. You know? And he'd have to go move the camera and...
Right. Go set your camera up at sea. It's going to get interesting in a minute. You know, that kind of thing. So yeah, the casting tools have come a long way, right? I remember going to my very first CC Summit in St. Petersburg in summer of 19. And were you there when we did the a little breakout session with Mimi? Were you part of that?
I can't remember. I think so.
So they took a bunch of us aside who did competitive casting, right? I remember Flambass was in there. I thought you were there. I think Flamu was there because at the time those guys were doing a bunch of competitive casting, and you remember Mini Missile, right? Who was one of the most amazing devs on that team. She was a big proponent of competitive play, and constantly worked with us to try to come up with better tools to put into the training room that would allow us to do cool things. She was the one that added the ability for us to kind of, you know, see it all, have the toggle between the two, all these kinds of things. That's all of the tools that many of the tools that we have today as competitive casters come from those early days of her dedication to making it happen. And I remember that because I remember sitting in that room and her proposing all of this stuff, and we're just, our eyes are lighting up. Like, oh, hell yeah, let's go. Like, please give us this, please give us that. We would love that capability. All these
finally, they listened to us kind of reaction.
Yeah. And I was always left with the impression that she was doing some of that kind of on her own time. Like, it wasn't the sort of thing that was officially sanctioned, let's say, but man, it was great having somebody on the dev team who took it that seriously, who was that dedicated to it.
Wargaming culture has typically been, okay, you've got your various jobs, your tasks, whatever, and you are considered the stakeholder for that job, that project, but they're perfectly open. If you want to grab another project to build something, to take the initiative on that, you can. And of course, in the corporate world, that has an impact on your, review, pay, blah, 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 right? So the idea is that they want you to volunteer. Hey, raise your hand. I want to do that. There goes Peyton. And so I'm sure Mimi saw this as an opportunity. Here's something that's lacking in the game right now. I know I can make this happen. I'm going to become the stakeholder of this project, and we're going to bring this on. So that was awesome.
Yep.
And there goes the Petro.
She was one of the best. I remember, guys, one of my favorite pictures from that event in 2019 was from meeting her, because that was just awesome. It was so nice to connect with somebody on the dev team who had the same passion for competitive play, tournament play, and more importantly, from my perspective, showcasing the game, right? Like, when we do these big tournaments, you get a lot of eyeballs on the game. So how do we make it look better? How do we make it easier to follow? How do we make it something that players can understand? And each of these brought a different challenge, and having somebody on the team who was just as interested as you were in, how do we bridge this gap, always felt really, really good. It was nice.
Absolutely. So now radio location shifted. They know the Howden's moved. Go ahead.
Yes. I was about to say that nearby radar mod is something I'm going to have to look into. That feels like cheating, but I like it.
The circles or what? Or the nearby radars?
No. That little box that says nearby radars. I'm like, to look into that.
Yeah, there was an older minimap mod that I used by Battleframe. I think that was the name. But when the server split happened, I think they were on the Russian server. So development ceased on that because obviously they're developing for a different client now. So we got this instead. But I preferred the other one. It was a better integrated kind of feel, but this is okay.
Yep. For those of you that might just be joining, guys, we're watching a replay of an earlier game. We have another 15 minutes until the grand finals begin. So Zaf has blessedly kind of taken pity on me and my general disgust for how our time is being managed or not managed today. By pulling down the replay. This is game 2 of the series that we just, no, game 1.
Game 1.
This is game 1. This is game 1 of the series that we just finished between Resin and Ayaya, the losers bracket final. This is the perspective of one of Resin's destroyers. They took a Cassard. This is Frice.
Yep.
We're getting to the late game now. It's a 50-point lead here for these guys. And Frice is realizing that they're trying to step into this cap. And he's like, nah, I'm not going to tolerate this. You can sit in the cap, but you will not convert it, and we are going to continue to tick up our lead, and that's all you get.
Now, the nice thing about Frice being in this position is it frees up Eagle Lance and the Gdansk to sit where he's at, smoke and radar, and continue shooting. So, you know, Frice doesn't have to do anything here, but just play, you know, radio location picket, right? Where are they moving? Have we seen the needle switch? There's Pre-Q's Ragnar now. He's opening up on the Gdansk. That's his radar catching him. And I think Frice is going to be detected here in a moment.
No, I don't think he ever gets detected in this position, but I think they know exactly where he has to be.
Well, sure.
And certainly there are some torpedoes that come, you know, floating out of this corner that it becomes obvious where he is. I mean, somebody in my chat asking if these teams use voice chat to coordinate. 100% absolutely unquestionably yes.
Yes.
Yeah. All competitive teams in this game pretty much use voice chat of some fashion. Discord is generally the tool of the day.
Yes.
Many moons ago we used
TeamSpeak.
TeamSpeak, I believe. Yes.
Do you remember the Beat the Pro tournaments?
I vaguely remember this. Yes.
One of my favorite tournaments because you had these different boosters that you could, you know, use to impact the game. Like the enemy team can't play a battleship, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And there was one of my favorites, personal favorites, was native language mode. So EU teams aren't necessarily all English made, you know, primary language English.
I remember this.
So it was, I think it was, how was it, Throw? I think it was Throw that I covered, and they were native language mode, so we had to listen. There was like a Japanese woman, there was Germans, there were Finns, there were like all the, and everybody was speaking. They had to speak in their native language, and we got to listen in on the Discord when they did it. That was so freaking fun to do.
That would have been entertaining. I admit that would have been entertaining.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you gonna do? You just gonna load up the next match?
Might as well. We have we have some time, don't we? Still,
we definitely have some time. They have finished picking band ships and map rotations, so we can we can at some point we can get to where we talk about all of that if you would like.
Gotcha. This game is pretty quick, so I think we'll load this one first, and then we'll go from there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure,
this one's going to be from Ayaya's perspective, and this is the second game. I really want to see what Ayaya's commands were and what they were trying to do.
Which ship are we going to be looking over?
Looks like the Daring. So each team has to submit one replay.
I like this one.
Yeah.
Correct.
So we get to watch from Yichu's perspective in the Daring. So yeah, the first game felt very more kind of just almost traditional COTS, just minus the, you know, the smoke stuff, right? A lot of positioning, a lot of luck chuck torps, couple very lucky huge torpedo salvos that you know, trip up the enemy team and kept Resin in the driver's seat the whole time, really.
Yeah.
Now, some teams, you can tell what they're doing by clicking on the mini-map. So we'll see if they do that at the start or not. I had a comment on my chat saying that at this point, Ayaya just wanted to do their game, and they were going to do it no matter what.
I mean, that's entirely reasonable if that's where we landed. It seems odd, though. Generally, you have to react to what your opponent is doing. That's just the name of the game. All right, let's go ahead and set this up.
So a couple of clicks over at Charlie 2 Island. That's probably telling the Marseille you're going to go this way.
You're not actually streaming the game, by the way.
Oh, am I not? Oh,
Nope.
oh, okay. Hold on.
I'm seeing
I'm
your
sorry.
camera.
No, it's because I have to. When the game is done, Warships closes. The client closes,
Correct.
and so Discord
Correct.
closes the stream.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I forgot.
That's okay.
I'm not used to streaming replays on Discord.
There we go. All right, let's put this back up.
Yeah. Thanks for saying something.
You're good. Hang on a minute, guys. We'll get it up. There it is. No, why am I not seeing that? Why is this not? What the hell? Oh, I turned the thing off. Okay, there we go. It's up now. Okay, please continue. My apologies.
Professional streamer. So,
Professional streamer.
God, what are all those things for? We think they're going there. Or there. Okay, that's where they think the Hoffman's going to go. Either one of those two spots. Either the island south of Eyeline or the middle island there. Each who is going to that position to try to see, is the Hoffman going to go there? So they don't know where the Hoffman's going to go yet. Again, it just feels odd because they had a Hoffman on this map and they sent the Hoffman to the same place that Resin did. So
Yeah.
maybe they're 5D chessing it, right? Knowing that they know that we know that they know that we know, we're gonna do this. Des Moines detected. There's the Delny.
Reporting a target's position.
Yeah, the Delnys, I watched that Delny engagement happen. I could see them, I could see the island. I was like, this is where first contact is coming, 100%.
That's right.
Yeah, I liked Yichu's daring position in this match because he kind of took this bold line here early, pushing torpedoes in from a direction that you wouldn't necessarily otherwise expect. And then he kind of hung around mid, and then they were able to, able to quickly. Ooh, you did a good hit from the Orange there. Quickly sort of redeploy him over to C, which generally, if you send multiple destroyers over to A, it takes a notable amount of time to get them over to the C cap. And it, of course, daring doesn't have a speed boost, no engine boost there. So, but he's already in mid. He's already 2 lines closer to where he needs to be.
Yes.
And so it's like, all right, well, I can just turn and go do my thing.
Well, his positioning is to get a pick on the south of the middle island. They're assuming the Hoffman goes to the middle island.
Yeah.
That's what that's all about. Is you've got a firing angle here to the pick, and then you've got the Prince Venerani as well, and possibly the Puerto Rico. So that's the idea with this play. We see a lot of teams like to do that. The Hoffman is now detected. We also saw him do something kind of interesting too. I don't know if you caught it. He shot first, got spotted, then smoked. Usually
Yes.
I tell people, don't ever do that in replay analysis, right? Because you don't want to tell a radar cruiser, hey, I'm right here and I'm in your radar so you can defeat my smoke. Just press your I win button. He did it, I think, on purpose to try to bait out Peyton's Des Moines radar when he knew it wouldn't catch anything else. Very interesting.
Yeah. Finals room is up, by the way.
Okay.
There's nobody. Oh, I'm in the wrong account. Derp. Gotta change accounts.
So,
My mistake.
oh, they're on the NA server, aren't they? That's right.
Yes, correct.
All right. Well, they said it starts at 15. That's their aim.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes. They were not. The teams were not in there and like fully readied up or anything. We got time.
All right.
You may have to speed up through some of this at some point, though.
Right. Yeah, I thought the game was. I think there's about 6 minutes left in it. So yeah, I'll put it on one level here, just to speed it up slightly.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, because there's not going to be much happening with this daring for a hot minute.
No. So they're saying, okay, we think the Sed 42 is here, and the Zao is going to keep going down the 10 line. That's what those commands were right there. Marseille is still there, continuing to be farmed out. That's when they brought the Ragnar back to try to help.
Now, the play that I'm watching for, because I missed it in the live game, is when the Hoffman makes his move.
Yeah, I missed it too because we were both spectating over on this flank because that's where the action was.
We were busy on this flank.
And I guess it kind of makes sense because when you're in a big fight, there's oftentimes a lot of voice comms. Things get overloaded, and it's very easy to neglect what's happening by you because you're listening and looking at the minimap.
Yep.
Okay, so Ichu's going to go into the cap now. He's going to back in.
He's going to try to back in, but before he gets there,
there it is.
He's going to get picked up on Hydro. Yep.
He spots
Eagle
the
Lance's Hydro
Z42.
comes up. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't actually spot it. He just
No,
knows
he did.
from the
He
smoke
did.
in the Hydro. Oh, okay. He actually.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see it on the map now.
He got the spotting ribbon.
Oh, I see it now. There's the Marseille. Watch, watch, watch. See it?
Yep.
The
Bam.
Marseille peak. He peeks around the corner too far.
Yes.
And that's when Big Boy makes his move. And by that point, the Delny has backed off too far to be of decisive assistance in that engagement.
Right. Now they're saying, okay, we think the Des Moines going to go up there. But Peyton just goes right through the channel after capping A.
I would not delay too much on getting in the room.
Okay.
Both teams are here. They're mostly ready.
Okay.
Smoke generator activated.
Let's just kind of get through this. We got 2 minutes, so... Pew, 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 pew. I mean, the game's pretty much all over anyways.
Game's over at this point anyway. Like...
All right. Prepare to fast forward. Fast forwarding, sir.
I always drink
Done.
coffee when I watch radar. Everybody knows this.
Of course we do, sir.
Of course we do, sir.
All right. Please let them know I'm coming, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, hang on a minute.
Thank you.
Let me come back over to here.
Alrighty then. So this is going to be TWA versus Resin. I got to do my fancy programming stuff.
Yep. Okay, there we go. I got all that turned back on. I can see your smiling face again.
Oh boy.
Awesome. All right, guys. Real briefly, let's talk about the series we're about to see. We are, of course, in the grand finals. We're going to be looking at Resin and TWA, a rematch from earlier, the earlier winners bracket final. Now we are in a best of 5. Here's your map rotation. Both teams banning. There were no map bans here, so I guess the map ban part is irrelevant. All 5 maps in the rotation. There are ship bans. We can talk about that.
Sure.
TWA banning Svea and Resin banning Des Moines.
Interesting picks. Makes perfect sense.
Excellent.
Yep, I'm in. Thank you.
Good. So best of 5. Again, guys, we'll say this. We said at the top of the stream, but maybe you're joining a little late. We'll say it again just to make sure everybody hears it. It might be the last series of the day. It might not be. If TWA wins this best of 5, we're done. They're the grand victors. Resin gets second place. Everybody goes home and high fives each other. If Resin can win this series, then we will play an additional best of 3 between these exact same 2 teams to determine who is the actual winner. Oh, I need to update my schedule thing because we now know who is all the shenanigans.
Yep.
There we go. Nailed it.
Yay for nailing it.
We are nailing it today.
Woo! Yeah, my chat said you should have something in the back pocket in case there's another 30-minute break.
If there's another 30-minute break, I think I'm going to bust out the knives and start just murdering people.
Raptor with knives. Now that's an interesting thought.
Yeah, I'm more of a handgun kind of guy, really. Let's be honest, but sometimes you just have to get personal, Zath.
I gotta say, after firing your Arasaka, or Yeah.
Ginger's Arasaka.
Ginger's Arasaka.
That's my wife's
Me
gun.
likey. Me likey.
It's expensive. It's like $2 a round, but it's a fun little sidearm.
Yeah,
Well, it's not a sidearm. It's a fun rifle.
It is. Speaking of fun, the fun's about to begin, Raptor.
The fun is about to begin. Oh, I did not. You know what? I didn't write down. I didn't write down. Okay, but now I know. We're using the main spawn for this one. I'll clean it up
That's
after
right.
this. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time. The moment has arrived. The grand finals is upon us. Let's head to Sleeping Giant and see who is going to go home a winner here in Warship Masters 2025. TWA, they've had quite a break, Zath. They've been waiting for many hours now to figure out who it is they're going to play in this match. Their old friends Resin are back. Let's have a look over their lineup. Running a triple destroyer lineup. We're looking at Sakiko's hull here. Okay, a little bit of range action. Vile's Daring, more of a gunboat build. RPF. Solitude's Ragnar, again with the range, and no RPF on the Ragnar. Okay. Amugu's Venezia, unique upgrade. Kinemod's Henri Quatre, also unique upgrade. Have to look into that one. Howlu, Messi, unique upgrade, and Silverblade in a Bungo.
Oh my goodness, it's a battleship, everyone.
It is indeed. Talk to me about Resin's lineup in red, Zath.
All right. To the south is Resin NA's #1 team. We've got Eagle Lance in the Gdansk and Freiss in the Grozovoy this time. So they're not going to do the exact same thing that they did before, both using special commanders and their special skills. Remember that the legendary commander's talents are not available in a training room environment, but the buffed skills are. Peyton the Rockhider is in a Howlu. We've got Legend of Formula, also in Napoli with Sansonetti. We've got Mabuki in a Venezia with unique upgrade in Sansonetti. Boomdiata in a Prince Van Oranje. And finally, Mad Dog is in a Z42 with Lutjens. With all the utility. Look at that. Cool.
Double Venezia is over on the 10 line, Zath. That's going to be entertaining to watch.
And both teams looking like they're going to do the kite away thing over on the C side on the 910, and they're going to put the bulk in the middle and the 1-2 line. So it's going to be fun. Solitude, you mentioned no radio location. So for Ragnar, of course, if it gets detected, it can stealth radar, so it can just pop its I-win button and see who's detecting it. But you miss out on that extra information you can provide for your teammates. Now, if you look at Sakiko is using radio location. So Sakiko found room in the build for that, and that allows Solitude instead to go for the range upgrade, and he can take reload for slot 6 instead of range for slot 6. I think that's the play there. Try to get the Ragnar's range out so that it can farm from medium to long range.
Now, one thing that we saw Resin do last game, that they're doing again this game, as the Venezias begin to trade shots very early over here on the 10 line, they're not diving the A-cap, right? Very commonly up in the tournament, we've seen teams just, on Sleeping Giant, they just crash the A-cap. Not happening here. Not from either team. In fact, I really like how Resin has defended this cap with Boomdiata and Eagle's position. We saw this literally just an hour ago in game 1 of their previous series, basically mimicking the same thing here.
I gotta ask, did Solitude see this? Trouble. Because he's gonna take 3 torpedoes.
Oh, he's gonna take 3 of them. Wow.
Eagle Lance is like, can I get him? Can I get him? He pops his radar and nothing.
No, he's out of the radar range.
Oof.
They're gonna catch a brief glimpse, maybe? No, they don't even catch the glimpse.
You know, it's funny because at the start of this, I was fixing to say that even though TWA had a long break because they were done yesterday early, right? They didn't play in the losers bracket at all that we followed afterwards. You know, they've got all the time in the world to watch streams, yours, mine, whatever, download replays, replay renders, do some, tactics and talk about what the other teams do. We just saw Resin do the same thing that they did against Ayaya just moments ago.
An hour ago.
Yeah, an hour ago. They had plenty of time to watch either of our streams, download the replays, watch it themselves.
They could have watched it live.
That's what I mean. And because it's TWA, it's EU, it's their, it's dinner time, just after dinner time. It's
afternoon.
Yeah. Well, it's not dinner. Yeah, it's afternoon. So anyway.
Yeah. Well,
Some of them were at
Solitude's
tea time.
Ragnar just camped out right here. He's spotted now. Okay, now they're going to catch him on the Gdansk radar, but nobody has shots. Nobody can fire at him.
Well, Boom Beata's trying.
They know he's there. Boom Beata might be the only one who could sneak some shells over. They're going to try and hit him with the Howden Liu bombs.
Ooh.
They do get some shots on him.
DCP?
So they're going to try and cross drop him here with the Howden Liu bombs and the Oranji bombs.
So many bombs, the game's not even rendering them.
Yeah, there's just so many. But Solitude has already burned through 2 of his heals, and he's still not at a third of his HP.
Mm-hmm. Well, those torpedoes do heavy damage.
What I love about Eagle Lance's position is he's like, we've pushed this guy back. He's a risk. We can grab A now. We can change our strategy enough to grab A. Poor Peyton Zath, 2 games in a row. Look at him just getting Dutch oven here like crazy.
Yep. And he purposely holds his DCP so that he can try to make sure he doesn't get set on a sticky fire from that.
Yep.
But,
It's
ouch.
dark in here for the moment. Let's see if these Henri shells put him back on fire. They don't.
Not yet.
They do.
Stark was
do
trying.
manage to bag. They do manage to bag A. So early cap advantage here going to Resin. But the overall health advantage still TWAs because they have that bungo in the field, and Zath Silver's making a move.
Oh, that's right. I forgot they have a battleship. I'm looking at Stakiko right now. Stakiko is at half health in the hull. I see Silverblade marching down the 7 line. He was being shot at by the Grozaway Napoli combo, Formula and Price.
Okay.
And Peyton was getting some revenge shots in with his bombs. Didn't really do much though.
Silver is kind of set up here. It looks like they're not radaring the Ragnar. I thought they were, but they're not. It must have just been detected on the surface.
Yep. Silver shoots the island. Unfortunate. More bombs coming in on Solitude now.
Yeah, they're basically just driving him off.
Mm-hmm.
They know he's low on health. They know he's down to his last heal now. That last 12,000 HP that Solitude is wearing at this moment is all he has left in the game.
Look at Formula on the 1 line.
Uh-oh. Did he make a game return, Zath?
Yeah, he game returned in front of Kenny. You don't game return in front of Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny knows which buttons to push to make your game return feel sad.
Right. Well, either way, I think they've decided that they want to go into kite away positioning over here. So, okay, they do it.
There's no advantage for them to push on this line. They have the cap advantage. They're building a lead. The health gap is not massive. It exists, but it's not insane. So all they need to do is just, hold what you got, play smart.
Yep. Looking at Silverblade, looks like he's switching his turrets. He's looking to the left now.
Think they're gonna try for the Venezia?
I think I think that's what he's thinking now, because he really doesn't have a shot anymore on the extreme edge of the map, and Peyton is making sure that he's not by the flat part of the island.
I'll be honest, Zath, I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised they haven't swapped Solitude and Sakiko, because Solitude's heals are done. That's it. They know exactly where to look for him. He can't heal anymore. Whereas Sakiko has basically double his health and 2 more heals available. Why wouldn't you just swap those guys out?
Well, what they're doing is they're rotating Viles Daring into the mid, which I think is a better decision between the two. Yep. He's got heals. He's got the Hydro.
They're not the only one. Bungo is coming mid too. That's why he flopped his turrets. He flopped his turrets before he made this play.
Yeah, which also just feels weird.
He's lit now.
Yeah. Usually putting a battleship into the middle of here, this is like no man's land. I mean, basically,
it's odd.
It just gets farmed out. So I'm surprised to see them make the play here.
You know what I love about sending Vile with him? Vile's got his Hydro ticking. He's basically acting as an escort for this battleship with his Hydro to clear the way for torpedoes.
Imagine a game about fleet tactics and it happening in competitive.
That's just insane. That's just nuts. Now, info radar from Eagle Lance shows them Solitude and Vile, so they know it's multiple ships here in mid. Good information radar there from Eagle.
Yeah.
That's gonna give them the tools they need to try and figure out how they want to react. 2 minutes on the timer, 170-point lead here for Resin in game 1. No casualties, both teams trading very well.
Resin completely redeploying their eastern flank now. Boom Diata moving up, Mabuki moving up, Mad Dog coming into the middle. Everybody's getting sucked into the middle of the toilet bowl, everyone. This is going to be fun.
Yep. We're not going to Thunderdome, but we are going to mid, so it's going to be entertaining. Now they're bringing Sakiko's Hull over. Now they're trying. Here comes the Ragnar Raider. They're going to try and RoboCop Eagle Lance.
Oh yeah.
Eagle's about to be lit right there. There it is. So now you've got Vile, Sakiko, and Ragnar there that could all potentially take shots at him.
And Bungo. Silverblade shots out now with the plane up for the better dispersion.
I mean, they're going to hit him, but they're not going to hit him hard enough to kill him, Zach.
No.
They are going to dislodge him, however, and flip the A cap. But that doesn't do them any good. They're too far behind now. At this point, Resin will still win the game before TWA does if nothing changes. TWA has to bag a kill to force the timer to swap over. Indeed,
yep. TWA needs a pick, but they can't really get an easy one. There's Eagle Lance is, I guess, the best opportunity. Ooh, Silverblade.
How did Eagle get spotted there? Did he open fire?
I think he opened fire.
Oh, that's why would you have done that? There's like 7 of them shooting at you.
Yeah.
He's gonna die. That's gonna be the pick. He's dark again, but it won't matter. There's too many shells falling in.
Why
did that happen?
I just don't understand.
I don't understand there either, but they might, if they can get Vile in return here, they're
That's
gonna
what they
have to pick
do.
up somebody. They have to pick up somebody.
And Mad Dog's Hydro is down, so he doesn't have the opportunity to get involved. Silverblade shooting out in Mabuki's. No, at Boom Diata. Oh, look at that white bar. Boom Diata's the pick now.
Oh my goodness. Boom Diata's very low.
We're just watching.
Him?
We're just the battleship. He got bungoed.
Oh, okay. How could the bungo get a shot? Oh, the bungo could get a shot over the island?
Yes. I watched it come in. Boom Diata's dark
again. He is dark now. 15-point lead and growing here.
Mad Dog detected.
For TWA. Yeah, Mad Dog's lit on the surface. He's gonna have to smoke. Resin needs a kill here, but I don't know where they're gonna get it, Zaf.
I don't understand. Oh. Well, now they need 2 kills.
Down. That's pretty well the game now. 20 seconds on the timer. Resin was holding really firm. I almost want to go back and watch the replay there. I do not understand how Eagle got lit.
You know what? I'll bet. I'll bet he was clicking the mini map and he didn't have the control key all the way down, so he fired his guns by accident. Oh, yeah. You don't make that kind of mistake in a competitive play like that.
Not at this level of play.
Oh,
That's very unusual.
Resin had this in the bag, and they just. Wow.
I will not say they had it in the bag. They were on track for the win, right? TWA still had to make some plays, which they did. But all they had to do was, again, they had about a 20-second lead on the timer. They had built up enough lead that there was not time for TWA to cap them. TWA had to get a kill. So what you do in that situation, right, is that you try to extend the game and force your opponent to make an error.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're looking at the timer going, we have to get a kill, which means we have to push, which means we have to take risks. And then you punish them for taking the risk.
Yep.
That's the advantage of being in the lead. And apparently, however we got there, Eagle opening fire flipped the whole thing around.
I just, I don't get it. But yeah, the only thing I could think of.
Happened there.
The only thing I could think of is he was trying to ping the mini map and he didn't have his hand on the control key. That's the only thing I could think of. Maybe trying to fire torpedoes and thought he had torps instead of guns ready. That just feels weird too.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll be very curious to find out what happened there. It's possible. I think it's unlikely, but it is possible that the Daring moved up. The Daring, Gdansk's detection is like 6'2", 6'2", maybe. I think he's out. I'm sorry, not Daring. Yeah, I think it's possible that Daring moved up and maybe spotted him a little bit on the surface.
After the radar was down.
After the radar was down, and maybe they baited him into firing, but I just can't imagine him making that mistake knowing that there's 4 ships out there trying to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And his heel is down, and he doesn't have these, he doesn't have other teammates, and yada, yada, yada. I have a hard time imagining him making that mistake. Eagle's too experienced. But definitely something went wrong there for them.
Something happened. And
yeah, you
can imagine just listening in on that Discord chat while it was happening and after. I mean, you gotta reset and you gotta move on to the next one, but you also gotta figure out what the heck just happened.
Yep. Well, the good news is, Zaf, right? We're in for a damn good series. If all the games are that good, this is gonna be awesome. Sorry, I forgot to make my notes about map rotation and who's alpha and whatever, so I'm scribbling all that down now.
That's all right. That's all right. We chose to focus on making sure that you all were entertained. So again, thank you guys for tuning in and being here and enjoying the show. We've got drops going for Warship Masters. We've got giveaways on both of our respective channels. Raptors is in his Discord. Mine is on my Twitch. And there's also bonus codes that are coming out every now and then. So feel free to, stick around, pitch a tent, whatever you want to do.
All right. Folks in my chat are starting to get their drops, which is about right. It's been about 90 minutes. So if you've been here since the beginning, you are probably claiming your loot about now.
Yeah, some people are saying that the compensation is 5,000 tokens, and I'm confirming that that's community tokens.
So, in other words, if you already have that St. Vincent camo, you get 5,000 community tokens instead of the camo.
Right.
That's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, so I'm trying to confirm that right now. Would be nice if, again, we all knew, but hey, okay.
It would be cool if they would announce these things in advance, but that's all right.
I think my favorite occasion of wargaming, why you do this, was when we were doing the cast, and we had to do it at home that one time.
This is 2020 then?
I think so, yeah.
We did 2 Kings of the Sea from 2020 from home.
Yeah, and we were on the finals, and we were told, okay, now Wargaming is going to go do an announcement of something, so it's going to take 45 minutes or something. But they didn't tell us exactly how long. They just said, it's going to be a while. And so Raptor and I are both like, well, what the hell do we do? So I grab my hammock, I set up my hammock, and I go lay down, and I just kind of doze off. And Raptor sits in his chair and just dozes off. I got a great screenshot of him sleeping.
Here it is. I can lean this thing back, right?
Right. Yeah, he's like this. Just
nap time, baby. Let's go.
It's crazy.
Now, the other one that's funny is one of the years I was working King of the Sea remotely, so I'm like remoted into Prague, and it's the day's over. We're doing like sign-offs, right? And the power goes out here. My power dies, and so I'm frozen on screen like this. Because they caught me like mid-blink. I'm like in the middle of blinking or something, and so on screen I look like I'm asleep. And so somewhere in the King of the Sea Discord, I think there's still an emoji of my face looking like it's like Sleep Raptor. I'm like, something like this. It was hilarious.
Well, and that same cast, if I remember right, I was talking about where we took a nap. I think that's the one where I was being introduced and I was saying something, and right then, bam, power goes out and I go down.
Yes.
Oh, the joys of doing official cast remotely, guys.
I was going to say, how many years did we complain to them? Your product gets better when you put everybody in the same room, and they finally started doing that a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they've done it for official. Yeah.
Well, they have done. They start doing that for official. I mean, I went to Prague. I guess it's been almost 3 years now. I did. It was October of 22. I'm almost positive it was 22. It might have been 23, but I feel like it was 22.
Okay.
That I went out there, and that was the last time I was a part of the official cast. Ever since then. They don't hire outside. Well, they don't hire us anymore.
We have not been invited.
We have not been invited to return.
Yep, that's all right. We do our thing, and we're happy to be here. Right?
I'm happy to be here. I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
So I get to hang out with a great friend and have fun doing shooty boat things. Like how it's not a bad time. I just resent having to get up this early on the weekend.
Right. I mean, think about it. You know, we don't have any teammates to get angry over or builds to look at. Be like, why is my head doing this?
There's no pressure on me at all. I don't have to be like poor Eagle who just, got hosed.
Oh.
I feel bad for him. But like,
I feel so bad for him.
If that were me, I would be absolutely just fucking wrecked, right? If that and instead, I get to, whenever I screw up on camera like this, I get to laugh and make jokes about being a professional streamer, and everybody just goes, "LOL, professional streamer," and it's like no big deal. Like I screw up all the time.
Yeah, we all do.
Exactly.
When you're doing this stuff live, it's really hard to, get it all right. Okay, what was that? What?
I'm mocking. Hannah Minnie said something in the team chat here, and Painsor's like, I think that's inappropriate. And I'm like, I think Painsor deciding what is and isn't appropriate isn't appropriate. I'm just yanking Painsor's chain over here.
Got it. I was just
he's
looking.
A fun guy in person.
Oh, Painser. You haven't met the real Painser till you go drinking with him.
Oh my God. You could say that about so many of these CCs though. So many. So many. It's like, do you really know them? Hand them booze, you'll get to meet them.
The second day when I go up to, I think it was Ben, and I'm like, I think we need a well-being check on Painser.
Yeah, no joke, right? It was rough. I see things that make me excited, Zath. You ready?
Then let's go and cover the things that make us both excited.
Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages, welcome back to Game 2 of the Grand Finals here in Warship Masters 2025. TWA versus Resin. TWA up a game. Zath, talk me through the TWA lineup here as we zone into hotspot.
All right, well, TWA has Vile 9 in the Grozovoy without unique upgrade, so he's opting for both his torpedoes and guns. We've got Forward Unto Dawn in the Regolo. Hey. Repri 09 in a Z42. Solitude in a Ragnar with Jersey Mike. Again, same build as last time. Stakiko in an Henri with Honore. Kinemod is now in a Nevsky. Oh, that's a dangerous sight. And then finally, Messi in another Henri with Honore as well. All right, well, what do we got to the south for Resin?
Well, we're going to start at the top of the lineup, Zath. Resin going back to their roots, putting Peyton in a Montana. Excited to see this. Even and Zath checked out that build. He's got the reload mod, whatever they call it for battleships, feed the guns or something.
Gun feeder, yeah.
Might see a little bit of Flame Tana. I'll be curious to see how that plays out.
Oh, Flame Tana is so fun.
Mad Dog in a Z42 here, cranking the rotations out to mid. Eagle Lance in a Z42 this time, making the rotations down to C. We're gonna have all kinds of German Hydro in the C cap. It looks like. Frice's Holland headed over towards the right flank, backed up by Boom Diata's Prince Van Orange. And another Prince Van Orange, that is Big Boy 69. So obviously planning to drop all of the Dutch bombs on whatever poor, unfortunate destroyer happens to be in this C cap. Rounding things out, Legends Napoli here teamed up, headed west with Peyton's Montana. Now, you generally kind of expect to see, like this Napoli-Montana pair, I would expect to see them maybe go south of this island. They are very bold. They're just pushing straight through it, Zap. They're going to be well spotted before long, I think.
Yep, I think so too. We're about to see Z42 double detecting each other. One thing of note, Repri 09's Z42 and Eagle Lance is Z42 have similar builds. Eagle with Superintendent instead of Mabas for Repri. But the big thing is Eagle Lance is using one of the I think it's Von Broik is the name. It's one of the special German commanders that's got a buff consumable specialist skill, which means his reload for Hydro is going to be faster than Repri's reload for Hydro and smoke and everything else.
Look at the middle of the map, Zath. What am I witnessing?
You are witnessing a Regulo shoving Nevsky and Ragnar into the middle of the map and asserting their dominance, as Puddin would like to say.
Now, I did watch Kinney get slapped a little bit by Peyton. That was no joke. They're trying to just destroy Mad Dog here, but I don't think they got the surprise that they were looking for. They're going to get damage on Mad Dog, but I don't think they're going to be able to kill him.
It's a really cool tactic. I think that's a lot of fun. But yeah, it's not going to do enough.
And look, Zath, there's going to be a very brief gap here, and then they're going to be directly into Grozavoy's smoke.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Vile just gets a little hammered. Yeah, it's a cool idea. It gets a lot of assets up into the middle of the map where they can do a lot of damage or eat torpedoes, depending. I don't think those will get there in time.
No, those torpedoes are going to be a little ahead of everybody. Kinney's lit now. He was behind the smoke. He definitely took some punishment there. Ooh, poor Repri just gets bombed into oblivion out of the sea cap. He's bailing, it looks like.
Oh yeah, well that's double Prince Venerani for you.
So yeah, this basically this Death Snail style push through the middle of the map. This seems to be TWA's strat. Their C flank is nothing. Sakiko's Henri and Repri Z42 are not going to hold this back. Resin already redeploying Big Boy's Venerangi to the west.
You know what's funny about that, Raptor, is we started talking about how boring the Death Snails are, right? Leave it to TWA to find a way to make a Death Snail anyway.
That was not boring, Zath. Now, Peyton, one heal in, was down to about 3/4 HP, pops a heal, and now is much more healthy.
Look at Regulo with Ragnar now going into the B cap.
Yeah, they're trying to push Mad Dog out. They're actually just trying to kill him now. See if he can stay ahead of it.
Well, yeah, Death Snail is fun to watch when one team does it and the other team doesn't.
Yeah. So far, Mad Dog is managing to stay alive, but it's going to be a narrow thing as more shells continue to fall. 2,300 HP, 1,600, 950. 300.
Oh.
They're still fishing for him, but they come up short.
Oh. Quick, somebody on Resin, press 9.
Oh, Kenny gets blapped there. Peyton living up to his name. Kenny down to 10,000 HP back there. They've pushed him well off the map. Or excuse me, well off the cap zones. So TWA's play for B works. That leaves them with the cap advantage here. Resin on the back foot having to redeploy and figure out how they're going to get back into this game. Interestingly enough, though, Resin overall healthier because they've sunk all these points into Peyton's battleship.
Well, sure.
But Mad Dog basically is effectively out of the game.
Mad Dog is effectively out of the game. Repri is still in the game, but doesn't have that much to play with either.
No, he really doesn't. $100-point lead and growing here for TWA in game 2. Plenty of time for Resin to figure out how they're going to deal with this and make adjustments. Now it looks like they're going to try to focus out Legends Napoli.
I mean, you got to have something to shoot, and Peyton's going to take a lot longer to farm out, so I guess it makes sense.
Yep. Napoli he was on triple fires, but he's like, nah, to heck with you guys. I'm going to get rid of that.
I mean, the big thing about Napoli is you got to watch out for the secondaries. So as long as you're not spotted, who cares, you know? Or you're outside secondary range.
Viles Grozavoy swooning around, keeping spotted for the guy, keeping lit for the guys in the smoke back there.
Yeah.
Peyton taking pot shots at the Henri. That's messy, way over on the 1 line.
Yep. So once again, we have the Death Nail deployed. This is Vile's smoke that Solitude's just chilling in.
They're going to drive Peyton into this B cap, Zath. I'm almost positive he's just going to get in there and just be like, what are y'all going to do about it?
Yeah, I mean, okay, but I just feel like that's offering up a battleship for free.
Well, he's turning away, so maybe my assumption is incorrect. I'm curious now. Okay, I was going to say they're using the Regalo forward onto Dawn to spot Peyton here. Kenny's AP.
Yep.
Punishing Peyton for this turn a little bit because
for free.
Russian AP does that. Yeah, they can't spot Kenny back there. They're trying to get where they can. They're trying to work either Frice or Eagle into a good position to where maybe they might be able to spot him, but they can't at the moment. Peyton's going to have to back off. They've farmed him for about 60,000 damage here in the last little bit, and now they're just brazenly open firing him on the surface.
Yeah.
His next heal's coming up here in just a moment.
And that's where I really didn't like the decision to move him into B. I think he would have been better off just staying south.
Well,
Clean up. He's trying to blind shoot Kinney.
yep. He's trying to blind fire Kenny Mod. Kenny now has burned through all but one of his heals. Big Boy's Prince Orangi now making a play for this cap. There's torpedoes coming in for him. He spotted these. His Hydro's up. 200-point lead and growing for TWA. Resin not out of this yet.
No. Ooh, Mad Dog. He's going to smoke and shoot. That's very dangerous. That's extremely risky. Nice hit on Kinney from Peyton.
That's very bold. He is well outside Kenny's radar range. Yeah, they do get some hits on Kenny there. They're going to try and keep Big Boy reset so that he's not able to flip the cap. But they've also put Eagle Lance and Frice into the A cap, Zath.
I like that decision.
I do too. All of TWA's destroyers are just basically lurking around the B cap. That gives them limited ability to project power and potentially hold on to the A cap. So they're trying to punish them for this decision.
Yep. Now Kinney's radar holds him in position. They're going to continue to be blind fired now. It also keeps them there for torpedoes. And Eagle Lance doesn't have Hydro yet. Yeah, Price is in trouble.
If he moves now, he'll be able to. He can see it coming. He knows he's got to get out of there. Eagle Lance is okay. They are going to flip A. They're trying to farm out Big Boy here, who's now going to end up having to step off the cap. But when he backs up, will Kenny have shots? No, Kenny's had to reverse. Big Boy's having to get to cover here. And the Napoli legend still on the bottom of the map. His secondary is ticking away. He's actually having an impact down there. Big Boy makes it to a heel, but his heel's ticking out.
Mad Dog has another smoke available. I wonder if he's going to try to find an opportunity to use that. He's got to stay 12 kilometers away from Kenny. Kenny's now starting to shoot on Big Boy again. Eagle Lance caught on Hydro. Bow in at A?
Double Hydro here on Eagle, but they've got nothing to shoot at him. Nobody has shot. Okay, the Henri, Sakiko probably has shots here.
Okay, so
they're
keeping Eagle Lance there on purpose so that Peyton can have a shot possibly on Kenny.
Yes. Kenny is an important pick target for these guys. There's 22 points invested in that ship, and if they can kill him, that's a big deal.
Ooh, shots on Repri from Big Boy.
Big hits on Repri.
And from, I think that was Boom Diata, and Frice is now shooting too. And they get this pick.
They need these points. They desperately need these points.
Messi goes down.
Messi goes down.
Fire.
The Napoli finally.
DCP
but
down.
Legend is going out.
Wow. Huge kills.
Repri, they get Messi. Solitude finally bags the Napoli. But now up a ship, up a cap. The score has flipped. We're 2.5 minutes here from a Resin winning game 1. They got to pull Eagle out, Zaf.
Well, yeah, they do. But the problem is Kenny's got this thing called radar when his Hydra's down, which is he's using now. So,
but you got to do something. The longer Eagle sits here, the more likely it is that the Henri's going to predict correctly.
Right.
Although Montana salvo, Prince Orangi salvo going down range on the Henri.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, falls astern. Boy. Yep, Eagle takes another 1,200 damage there.
Mad Dog is so close to radar right there. Wow.
Mad Dog on 300 HP, still in the game. Resin working on a lead here in game 2. Forward onto Dawn's Regalo, now actually in a position where he could begin to threaten C-Zaf.
Yes. Yes, and you can see Mad Dog sensing this, and he's heading towards the C-Cap. He's got his Hydro banging away. He does also have his smoke available, so he's going to try to spot for Frice possibly, or for Peyton.
Yeah.
Peyton turning his turrets.
His torpedoes are going out in that direction, but they're going to be astern of the Regalo.
Yeah.
The Hydro's going to pick up the Regalo here in just a second. Peyton trying to get his stern turrets ready for this shot. His bow turrets already available. The Holland, that's Frice, is also rotating back that direction as well, just kind of hanging around mid. I think they're going to pick up Big Boy here finally. They pushed Kenny out just far enough to start getting shots on Big Boy. He's going to go out here in a minute. He's out of heals, isn't he? No, his next one's too far away, and he goes down.
Right. That gives TWA some time.
Game.
All right.
13 points between these teams.
Forward onto Dawn
90 seconds. Go.
He's shooting his guns. He just beached.
Oh! Regalo doesn't want to beach. You got to keep moving in that thing.
But Peyton, he's okay. Peyton's turning in front of these torpedoes, though.
Peyton's healing. No, he's not. He's out of heals.
He's out of heals.
Peyton's completely out of heals.
This is last heal right now. He just used his last heal.
Can he heal through it? These torpedoes are going to spell the end of him if he doesn't turn.
He does. He's okay.
All right. He makes it.
Bryce detected now. How did he must have opened up his guns.
Yeah, I think he probably opened fire here. He's trying to heal through it. Resin clinging to a 30-ish point lead here. 90 seconds left. They're trying to radar Frice, but he's outside of Kenny's radar range.
Are we going to see a Regalo try a drive-by? No. Oh, Peyton misses with his first.
Oh, they're going to try and kill Peyton. They're going to be able to kill Peyton outright.
Yeah.
They can't afford to lose Peyton here. He's going to go down right here.
Oh, my goodness. Very good kiting by Forward onto Dawn.
Now we're only 60 seconds away from a TWA win here in game 2. They need to pick up this Regalo kill. They can't afford it. Mad Dog on 300 HP gets spotted.
Yep. Well, at this point,
shell in the game.
1 HP. 1 HP.
1 HP. And 18 HP for Forward onto Dawn.
33 seconds. Bryce has to get in the
seconds. Holy crap.
Nobody can arc over the island.
No, they've got it. They've got to try to get this kill. They're just fishing for him blindly now. Vile's coming in.
17
versus
seconds.
1. Insane. The Ragnar, you know what?
Okay.
Look at them. They're like, forget it. We're done with this. We're just going for it.
Yeah.
They're trying to arc shells over. There's
Eagle
arcing
Lance.
them over.
Nope.
It's not going to happen. They are going to finally kill Mad Dog, but it's going to come after the game is over. Goodness gracious. What a finish.
I mean, these are two absolutely fantastic battles. Extremely close. TWA managing to clutch the win in both of them. Damn. Amazing.
That crazy push through mid-Zath, I still cannot believe that they pulled that off.
And just a freaking Regalo just going, smoking, drawing on the map. Hey guys, I'm going here. And the fact that they couldn't make it work, it just it feels so bad. I feel so bad for Resin. They were trying so hard. Oh man.
You know, we've said it before, and it's worth saying again. The level of coordination you see with these high-end teams, it just demonstrates the level of effort and time and practice you have to put into figuring all of this stuff out, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna smash these. You know, think about the coordination it takes to take 3 ships, keep them in close formation, run them through the regolo, run them in the middle of the board with that regolo smoke ticking, and then the Grozavoy's in front of you, and he has to know where his smoke has to start to keep going for this play to work. And if your opponents have seen this move, they know to try to cover the middle of the map with radar. But if you've never shown them this play, they probably don't know. And man, they're in trouble.
Absolutely. Wild game either way. Guys, this is a best of 5. This could be it. This could be our last game. We could do this. We could do this in the minimum number of games.
It is possible.
Or Resin can reverse sweep. Hashtag pray for NA.
Well, we haven't talked about it, Sath, but it's not like if Resin loses, it's not like they're going home empty-handed, right?
Of course not. They get stuff and things.
We haven't talked about it, but of course, even though CL and III have already been eliminated, they're going home with some cash. And these guys, the teams we're looking at right now, Resin and TWA, of course, they're playing for their split of $7,800. The first place team, obviously worth playing for. There's a notably larger prize pool there. But it's not like the second place team goes home empty-handed. What a finish. That was crazy. That might be the only time in competitive play in 8 years of doing this I've ever seen a ship sitting on the map with 1 HP.
Sorry, I had to run to the bathroom for a second. While we have a couple moments, apparently Wargaming Official, they've announced the King of the Sea camo.
Okay.
So the camo is for the Colombo, and it looks like it's a
Colombo.
Yeah, and it looks like it's an ancient Roman theme. It looks really cool.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. So it's called what's it called? Salt and Stone.
Well, that's a very Roman thing, so I like it.
Yeah. So I think that's a cool idea. And Colombo makes perfect sense. It's a ship everybody likes to play a lot of. So. So that'll be fun. But yeah, guys, remember, best of 5, this could be it, so stay tuned and we'll see. Raptor, if this is done, what are your plans?
It's actually a good question. I kind of didn't think we'd be done this early. Ginger and I have some plans to head out and get some things done, so I will probably just raid into you or whoever stays around.
Okay, I'll be doing after party as usual.
Yeah, we had talked about grabbing some brunch. We need to go to the hardware store and pick up some stuff to do. I've got some home repair junk to get done, and we need to go pick up a few things. And so it's like, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Chat's just now catching the end of that game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, are you not entertained? It's just...
I'm telling them, there's like the old joke, right? We always like to say, you only had 47 HP. It's like, well, I had 46 more than necessary. Mad Dog had exactly the required amount of HP.
I was going to make that joke.
Exactly the required amount.
I was going to make that... joke, actually. When you said 306, I was like, that's 305 more than he needs. And then that happened. I was about to say
There it was. So kudos to Mad Dog, right? Like, not only for extracting his ship out of a play literally designed to murder him, but staying in the game, staying useful, looking for opportunities to continue to contribute. And then at the very end, Zaf, he was almost the hero, right?
Almost.
Imagine an alternate universe where the 306 health destroyer is the guy who clutches the game for you. Like, wouldn't that have been cool?
I mean, we're talking about one shell hit for either team. It's just...
Yeah. When you get down to games that are close enough, you start talking about individual shell hits, you're looking at really, really good games of warships. Like, not the first time we've seen it, hopefully not the last either, but definitely a very real thing.
Yeah. So, I gotta say, this camo is dead sexy. Yeah. I'm going to be making sure I get my drops for this.
I'm looking for this announcement. Somebody was like, check the CC Discord. I'm like, that's not a thing. Maybe in the official? Nope, the official Discord doesn't have anything about it.
For what announcement?
For what the whole camo thing. I want to know what's going on.
I saw it in the Discord, yes.
It might be on the King of the Sea Discord. Did they announce it over there? Nope, not there.
Now, I just got word that they have announced the King of the Sea will be in November. So I know a lot of viewers from both of our channels have been saying, when is King of the Sea next? November. So mark your calendars.
Okay.
Block out November.
I'm gonna have to negotiate that with the boss.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
Well, we're hosting Christmas at our place this year, and we got a lot of work to do to get ready. So that, like I said, I'm gonna have to negotiate that with the boss. We'll
yeah, and I think a lot will depend too on timing, right? If how many weekends are we losing? Because we just know November, right?
My expectation is that I might be able to do either NA or international, but probably not both. That's a guess, but I think that's probably where it's going to land. All right. I'm still trying to find this announcement. I've looked on the official Discord. There's nothing. The CC Discord has nothing. The King of the Sea Discord has nothing. I don't even know where to be looking anymore.
For the ship, I'll DM you the link.
Okay. You found something?
I found something, yeah.
Okay, let's have a peek. Oh, okay. So this is just somebody clipped a video. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sure this is the video they used for the announcement. I'm glad that they're sharing it too, so we can put it up too.
So it's a camo that makes the ship look like an old Roman bath.
Yes.
It's actually kind of cool. The tile work is neat. I like the style of it. It reminds me a little bit of the Gothic camo for Bismarck.
Yeah.
Which is one of my favorites, by the way. I love that camo.
No, the Gothic is great. I love the whole cathedral thing up on in the smokestack and the superstructure. It looks great.
The superstructure is done like a cathedral. Like, that looks really, really cool.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
There you go. Looking good. However, teams have up to 10 minutes in between. I have a strong feeling Resin wants all of those 10 minutes.
They probably need it, although at this point we're probably waiting on somebody's official cast or other.
TWA has said that they're ready. Resin is not reported in just yet. Apparently there's an F1 race going on too.
I don't know what's going on. Somebody in chat asking how much longer the stream will last. Short answer is this could be the last game. There could be several more. We don't know. Even if this is the last game, the drops are probably good for a while. Let me have a peek at this. I'm actually genuinely curious to see how long they're good for. Survey says 7 p.m. tonight. So
Good. Okay.
So yeah, it's a hot minute. So yeah, several more hours. So even if the games are over, there will be folks streaming the tournament like Zaf that will continue to stream afterwards that you can go hang out with them and keep working on your fancy drops.
Yeah, I usually do my after party, help people get their drops and stuff, and
Exactly.
especially for people on North America. I know a lot of people have been struggling to get their stars for the San Diego or the 11,000 doubloon compensation for San Diego if they already have it. So what we did yesterday was we played the operation all day. We played like for 6 hours or something. So
Nice.
yeah, yesterday was long. I did just over 12 hours yesterday. Last Sunday was a little bit over 12 hours, and today probably going to be 12 hours again.
Whew, crazy.
I love doing it. I just enjoy it, you know?
That's not, well, if you enjoy it, what else matters?
Yeah.
I will say I'm planning on streaming some during the day tomorrow. Of course, it's a holiday here in the US, and I'm probably going to stream some warships during the day. I took a look at one of the spreadsheets we have on the CC Discord and was like, oh, I should stream that day. So for things I can't talk about yet. But yeah, that'll be fun. I'm going to do some of that tomorrow.
Yeah, usually upcoming stuff shows up on the Monday before patch. So
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, we got a game.
But we're not allowed to actually say that. We do have
Say
a game.
what?
Say nothing. I said nothing.
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's check this out, Zaf. It could be the last game of the event, or it could be the start of Resin's comeback.
Right.
All right, game 3 begins, ladies and gentlemen. Zaf, talk to me about TWA's lineup here as we spawn into Northern Waters.
Oh, we have Vile 9 in a Delny now. Solitude still in Ragnar with Jersey Mike. We've got Elysia in a Zhao with a Special Commander and Unique Upgrade. El Snackman in Battleship Hindenburg, because that's the best he could do, apparently, with Lutyens as his captain. We've got, and that's ranged, by the way, and Eye in the Sky, and all the spotting. Cool. Kenny Mod in his Nevsky, we saw him do that before. Turtverse, I think that's Zemensky. Messi of Wows is in a defense with, what's his name, Dunkirk. All the utility for that. And finally, we've got Stakiko in an Henri with Honore for captain. And Vile, I forgot to mention, I think that's, yeah, that's got to be Zemensky. So, anyway, there you go. Tell us about Resin.
As Taylor Tomlinson likes to say, that's your best. Interesting. Okay. All right, have a look over the Resin lineup. Sticking with a triple destroyer, 4-cruiser build, Mad Dog's Daring. Leading the way over towards ACAP, backed up by Eagle Lance's Delny, and Peyton in a Minotaur, Zap. Oh, this makes me so excited. Can't wait to see how this plays out.
Look at this. Look at his build. Look at his build. He's got both incoming fire alert and party target in his Minotaur.
Interesting.
He wants to know things.
Interesting. All right. Legends Napoli had a really good game last game, headed over that way as well. And so is Boomdiata's Prince Orangi. We saw him play this position on this map earlier in the day. Headed towards the eastern flank. That's Big Boy's Z42 and Mabuki's Zhao with Unique Upgrade. So a 5-2 split for both teams. I'll be really curious to see how the Rumble at A shakes out.
Yeah, Mabuki choosing not to take one of the unique commanders to get the extra survivability expert. Interesting choice. It's do or die for Resin.
Well, with Des Moines banned, Peyton choosing to take Minotaur here instead. While leaving a giant smoke screen across the top of the cap. Solitude's Ragnar going to move right into that. I'm betting that Kenny's going to play behind it. Or is he going to dive it? He's going to push the radar up so we can see. They see Peyton. They see Mad Dog.
Yep. And I'm sure once they saw the smoke, they knew Kenny's going to show up there. So, okay.
Yeah. Mad Dog the target, and he'll begin to take some early chip damage, but he was already kind of turning out. They can also see Eagle Lance's Delny way over on the edge of the map. Now that the Mad Dog's not showing them a good angle, they've decided to switch fire to Eagle, but he's out of the radar range now, so they swept back to Mad Dog. Mad Dog out of range. Ragnar lit.
Yep.
Counter radar comes in from Peyton's Minotaur here. Sakiko trying to dive the island, gonna have to make a turn here as torpedoes coming in. This is a similar play to what we saw Ayaya attempt earlier in the morning, Zath, with a Marseille. The difference is that Resin's team comp is very different, and TWA seems to have executed this move much quicker than we saw Ayaya attempt it.
Yep. Yep. A lot of split fire going on right now. Looks like they want to take out Sakiko, but Solitude's on radar, so who do you shoot?
They're continuing to put shells down on Solitude, who's not even lit. They're blind firing him. That's Mad Dog just fishing and was getting resets. Sakiko now setting up on the island. And here come all the planes. As Zath likes to say, here come the aeroplanes. Nothing doing out of that drop, though.
Nope.
Looks like they are going to be able to pick up A here for TWA. And then they just have to set up and play some defense. No pun intended.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I think the hard thing though for Resin is the bulk of their team is here. So now what?
It is. It's 5v5 over here, and at the moment, TWA has coughed up a little more HP, it feels like, but they own the stronger board position. So it's going to be on Resin to figure out how they want to break this deadlock. Mad Dog staring, moving out to mid. What's that?
I was just talking about. You asked me about test ship Zhao yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The latest code that just came out is Buff Zhao.
Buff Zhao. I love that. I love that. So true. Please. They've just tried all these little things and just none of them have been relevant yet. Like,
nope.
Oh, we gave it sub-surveillance. Oh, we gave it some of its hit points back. Oh, we gave it 12-kilometer torpedoes. We're still waiting, guys. We're still waiting.
Oh, we helped the torpedo arcs because it now has the light cruiser line.
That's right. It now
weird
has
turning torpedo
It now has better torpedo arcs than it used to. So, all right. Kenny putting up another round of radar. They're going to catch Mad Dog out in mid as he's repositioning. They can see Peyton. That's kind of irrelevant. They're able to get some damage down range on Mad Dog. 20 more seconds of radar, but of course, Daring can weather this decently with her heels.
Yeah, with this going on right now, in my opinion, this is Peyton's opportunity to go into A. You got the defense looking away, you got Kinney looking away. This is the best chance that they're gonna have.
With the Henri sitting there, you gotta be kidding me. I reload booster AP and I'm dead in 12 seconds.
Okay, well, or you're dead in 4 minutes and 25 seconds. I mean, I'm
not saying there's a right answer. I'm just saying that I don't think I would throw the Minotaur away quite that quickly.
But Resin's got to find a way in. What's their other way in?
I know.
At this point, you just praise. I mean, what else can you do, right? You just got to go.
Yeah, it's a good question. Now, Sakiko's Henri has moved up. Look at this, Zath. What is he? Why? Why you do this?
He's not afraid. And they know that Resin...
unafraid.
And they're trying to take advantage of Resin being a little indecisive with their ships. Where are they going to go? What are they going to do?
Yeah, right. A little overly aggressive here with Eagle's Delny, perhaps.
Right.
Eagle does get dark, gets to a heel. Engine is out, not on fire. All right, and the Legend is basically burning his smoke to try to move up and mimic Sakiko's position here. He's caught on the Henri Hydro.
Terrible idea.
Yeah, I don't think I like this play.
You got Vile shooting AP into him, and he's gotta choose to give side to Vile so that he doesn't take Citadels from the defense.
Well, and these torpedoes are easily predictable. Like they're gonna lock, and he's dead. Like Legend's dead. He takes one of these and he's out. Bam. He did take the flood.
Yeah.
He's fishing in the smoke for a target that's not in the smoke anymore. So they can see Sakiko now. They've got these guys proxy spotted, but like, what does that get you? Basically nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It feels a little bit like Resin didn't have an alternate plan for, okay, what happens if we don't get A?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the Napoli's dead. Here come the torpedoes that end his life.
Yep.
Peyton now just open water engaging Sakiko's Henri. That can't feel very good.
No, well, that's all he can do. But see, go back to when I said go, right? That to me was their only real choice. They didn't. They hesitated, and TWA took another ship off of them. Okay, now you're gonna try? You know, like.
Yeah. They
Ooh.
do back Snackman's Hindenburg. That begins to open things up a little bit, but they've rotated Kinnymod back to try to play goalie at B, and he's beating the crap out of Big Boy in smoke.
Yes, he is.
Big Boy was on like triple fires there, and even blind firing him, Kinnymod takes him down.
Yep.
Boom, the out Orangi getting low. And he spotted, despite the smoke, he spotted through the smoke because he opened fire.
Yep.
It's almost like Resin called the wipe, Saf.
It almost is like they all just said, you know what, that's it. There's no way. Let's just have a Sunday. Let's go back to our holiday weekend. You know, like. Sounds like you're not the only one with things to do today, Raptor.
I guess not. It's gonna be a 3-0 sweep here for TWA in the finals. I'm a little surprised at this result. I mean, hard fought game 1 and game 2. Game 3, basically just nothing going Resin's way here. They don't get the A cap. They don't seem to have a good plan of how to recover or get back in or what to do after that. And then all TWA has to do is take advantage, and they are the victors here in Warship Masters 2025.
That's right. That's right. Oh, I gotta do my fancy screen.
Yep, I gotta do that too. We'll hit the fancy little winner's screen here. But we came in today and we had the minimum, Zaf. It's 9:20 and we're done. I can't believe it.
Yep. I'm gonna do it. I don't want to.
Don't want to do what? You getting me worried now.
Go over there and ask if there's any more games.
Oh, you threatened to do that yesterday. Don't do that. Don't do that, you troll.
I know. But I warned you guys yesterday. I said this could be over quick.
This could happen. This could happen, and it absolutely did.
Just after 9. Go back to bed, everyone. Wow. Okay. Well.
Hang on a minute. I need to come over here and do something real quick. And do that, and do that, and do that, and then do that. There we go. Oh, no.
So,
there we go.
You know, one thing I kind of like about doing the bracket thing is when you get rid of that one game, then you don't have a 2-0, like, oh, we're done in 2 games. So I guess technically we brought one more game back, but
I agree. For doing double elimination, I like this better. And this is something that's been building for a while now, because we've had teams get knocked into the losers bracket, right? And then fight their way back to the finals, and then they win the grand final. Even though they start down a game, they win the grand final. And it's like, but the guys who lost that original grand final, they still only have 1 loss. How did they lose the whole event?
Yeah, that makes sense.
This format is more conducive to producing a true result of double elimination, because this way, the person who wins has decisively never lost more than 1 series.
Right.
So there we go. In this case, the person who won never lost a series at all.
Before we hang it up, Raptor, look at the point screen again. Do you think that now that TWA has found a way to death snail again, do you think that the smoke destroyers need to be more expensive next time? How would you change the tournament to make it a little bit more better.
Well, so looking at the destroyer points, right?
Mm.
Harugamo and Gearing are already fairly expensive because of their smoke.
Yeah.
Right? Yu Yang is expensive because she gets the flexibility. I can take radar or smoke,
Mm-hmm.
and they're both really valuable in the right build.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea why Forrest Sherman is so expensive. Probably because American Smoke and SAP, but like
And Hydro.
But ugh, Sherman.
Yeah, I know. Right.
Ragnar, I think Ragnar is fairly reasonably costed for what you get. Same for a Smallland.
Mm-hmm.
Kleber, Marceau, I think Shimakaze's possibly a little overpriced, possibly.
Yeah.
And then you start getting into the 14, 13. Now most of these ships start to feel better. So what you'd really be looking at is the ships on the bottom half of the list. Do any of these need to get more expensive?
Right. Right. If we're getting rid of the Death Snail, that's all. And by the way, kudos to TWA to find a way to make their preferred playstyle work for it. You know,
super like high five to those guys. Like that's well done. And again, the execution it takes to pull that off is not easy. That takes practice and dedication. So kudos to them. They looked great today. I think Hoffman and Elbing being the same points is wrong. I think Hoffman should be more expensive. I think Hull is probably a little undercosted. I think Rain taught us that. I think Delny is perhaps a bit undercosted. I think Heels and Smoke should be valued a little higher than they are. I still can't believe Daring is as cheap as she is. Right? I look at Alvaro de Bazan at 14 points and go, but why? Right? I look at Shimakaze at 15 points and go, but why? I think Sherman is overpriced. I think Summers is overpriced. I guess in my opinion, the ships in the bottom half that have smoke and or heal probably need to get a little more expensive. And the ships in the top that lack these things probably need to get a little cheaper. Thoughts? Am I crazy?
No. You know, the one thought I have from this exercise, and the reason I wanted to just kind of dive into this for a sec, while this is still kind of raw and we're processing through
bring it up. I love it.
When players talk about, you know, certain ships or this, you know, whatever are unbalanced in the game, wargaming, why aren't you fixing this, etc. This tournament is the closest way to balance the ships in the game without outright banning them or restricting them in any sort of way. And what we found with TWA was they were able to make certain ships work for them and still play their game the way they wanted to play. Rain found a way to take the Hull, a relatively cheap destroyer, and throw it out there. And
do some really cool things with it.
Right. And so the reason I want to bring that up is I think it illustrates so well the difficulty in trying to balance a video game around so many variables, and as they keep releasing more ships, more lines, more premium boats, right, it gets even harder. So I mean, I think the organizers did a great job on this tournament, and I love this whole idea, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing Warship Masters 2026, Raptor.
This is one of my favorite tournaments, expressly because of this points list. I'm going to point the pen in the right direction. This way. Hang on. Whatever. This points list is one of the reasons that I love this event, because while it's never flawless, it is, as you point out, an attempt by the organizers to recognize that certain ships are simply better in coordinated competitive play than other ships are. Some of these ships are legitimately better in random battles than in competitive play, and vice versa. And that's okay. Every ship should not necessarily be the best thing in every situation. So I love that that we have this kind of differentiation.
Yeah.
But I also love that it begins to highlight some of the differences, right? Let's say in what teams value and what those things are ultimately worth and how valuable they are in these environments. Like crazy how valuable heals are on lighter units, right? Look how many destroyers got fielded with heals. Delny getting a heal, right? Makes a big deal. Smallland and Ragnar and all these, like, because you know these ships are going to get shot at. You know they're going to be in combat. You know that they are important targets because they're small and valuable and low detection and so on. So heals on these units should, like, a heal on a destroyer should automatically push it to the top half of a points value. Like, I look at a ship like Holland and think, why is this 12 points? Daring at 13. Are you kidding me? This is insane. These are very, very, very valuable, very strong ships for that point cost. So, you know, you can make the same argument about cruisers, but there's far more cruisers that have heals than destroyers.
That's right. Cool. Well, anything else to discuss before we make the transition and I wave my hands?
No, I think I'm good. It's been good to work a tournament with you again, my friend. It's been too long since we missed. Well, we missed a notable chunk of King of the Sea last year. I was able to work a couple of days of King of the Sea, but the schedule didn't work out that well. And then of course in the spring, we no longer have King of the Sea. And then I haven't even been able to make Team League in a while, which really irritates me because that's one of my favorite events. But every time they book that one, I get notice like 6 weeks out, and it's like that's too late for me. If I don't get 8 weeks notice, I probably can't get it onto my calendar anymore.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons I'm glad they're telling us now, like November. Okay, 8 weeks means I can probably work something onto the calendar. We'll see. So, but yeah, it's been good. It's been too long, so this was nice.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure, man. Thank you very much for waking up with me in the nicest way possible.
I'm not gonna lie, man. You are one of the few people on the planet that I would get up this early for. A lot of people would be like, "Hey, man, do you want to get up at 5 in the morning to?" I'd be like, "You can pound sand, right?" But when my good friend Zath asks, it's like, "I will suffer for you. I will suffer."
There you go. There you go. For people watching on either of our streams, if you're enjoying the competitive casting and all that kind of stuff, there are other tournaments out there as well, not just Warship Masters and COTS. We do have a German team league that's coming up next weekend. I'm probably going to be casting it, probably.
Okay.
And then the following 2 weekends after that is going to be the Warships Classic Tournament, which kind of goes back in time a little bit, and they put out ships that were released, I don't know how many years ago, plus a few extra guests. So that one's always a fun tournament as well. So plenty of competitive warships to go before even COTS to keep you satiated. So there you have it.
What's the date on the Classic Tournament?
It's the 2 weekends after next weekend. So I don't have the calendar in front of me, but
the middle 2 weekends of September.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me pull it up. 13, 14, 20, 21. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll keep an eye on the calendar. It's possible I can maybe work some of those days. I'm not sure. We'll see. But I know that format really appeals to me as well. Like that's, you know, you and I have been doing this long enough. Something like that would be really, really cool and fun to watch. So that'd be kind of neat.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one thing I do enjoy about this game is there's lots of tournaments that are put on officially or unofficially, and Wargaming 1 supports either of those, and 2, each one has a unique kind of, you know, their own little special sauce that they put into it, so it makes it fun. So
yep, I agree. All right, man, we'll give everybody your spiel about all this crap so that we can get finished and I can rate into you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I gotta kill off my delay, so I need to kill my internet, I need to kill OBS, I need to turn my internet back on again, I have to go back into OBS, change my scenes, and turn off the 5-minute delay. I also need to switch my mods around. I'll be playing World of Warships on my NA account for the World War II ops if people need their stars and all that. Are you ready for the Zath hands?
You do whatever you got to do, buddy.
Okay, there we go.
You got to do, buddy.
So there's my Zap hands. So that means Raptor's going to cut. He's going to say goodbye, all that kind of stuff, and then he's going to raid over. Thank you so much for doing that, Raptor. And
of course.
See you guys in a little bit.
And for guys on my channel, if you are still working on your drops, stay here. In a moment, I will be raiding you into Lord Zath, who will continue to be streaming. He will help you continue to earn your drop progress until you are completed. You have many more hours.
Okay. And we're live. We're back. Let's see. I believe we were successful. Yes. So you may raid
Yes,
when
you
ready.
All right, now let me push the button here and do that. There we go.
All right.
The totally unexpected. Who could have predicted it raid?
Oh my goodness. Wow. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one.
Indeed. How about a welcome one?
Well, thanks, man. Go ahead. Go take a
No
nap or
problem.
something.
We gotta go. We gotta go to the hardware store and buy stuff. It's not gonna be that exciting. But anyways,
Ah,
sweet. Hi, man. The hardware store and buy stuff. It's not gonna be that exciting. But anyways, sweet. Hi, man. Have a great stream. I'll catch you later.
Thanks. See ya.
Peace.
Hi, everybody. We're back. We're back. The tournament's over. Did you guys have fun? Let me get some tunes going for you. And I gotta log in and all that stuff. Just takes me a moment. I also need to make sure that everything's working on my rerun PC right now. Oh, we haven't even gotten to the draw yet on the rerun PC. That's how quickly we finished this. Wow. That is interesting. That is something. Okay. Looks like the streams are still okay. Is Kick working? Kick is working. How about Rumble? See if Rumble is still going. And let's see if Vertical's... No, Vertical killed itself. Okay. Vertical does that. Yep, Vertical did it. Okay, so I have to go to my Vertical here. Yeah, it says stream finished. Okay, so I dismiss that. Turn Vertical off. And then I turn it back on again. Hey, Cthulhu. Okay. All right, guys. Well, stick around. We're going to play some boats. I'm going to log in here. If anybody wants to join, you can send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath on the NA server. What's up, Tarl Darian? The end was pretty disappointing, Darlith. I kind of felt like I would have liked to have seen Resin have a very competitive third round, but by then, I'm sure nerves have been frayed, and it's people are just tired. I think, you know, that absolutely happens in a tournament. They've been fighting a lot by that point, right? They had to defeat Ayaya. They did a great job there of just taking down Ayaya 2-0. I was expecting to go to game 3 there. Personally, I was just really sad that we finished as quickly as we did. I was really hoping that they would have found a way to make it work. Grant, why? They have posted a Wargaming's posted a survey for Warship Masters. Okay, good. I don't know. I haven't seen. I saw somebody posting it in my in the stream. If anybody's got the link, feel free to post it or let me know, because I think links might be turned off or something. Oh God, wrong button. This one. Yeah, that button the right one? No, damn it. I am so tired. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. There we go. That's the right button. TWA has been really good for the past few years. Absolutely. Yes, they have been. Yes, they have been. Ah, thank you, Jimbo. And whoever pinned that, I'm guessing that was you, Rob. Thank you for pinning it. So yeah, guys, if you've got opinions on the games that you saw, please, by all means, share those opinions. Use the survey. Okay, use that link. Put your thoughts in there. Thank you. Oh, maybe it was Xanda. I don't know, but thank you either way. Xanda, aren't you... Oh, it's too early for you, right? You haven't yet gotten to your thing yet, right? How dare you call me Rob? Lol. Commander Notoba, come on in. Yep, if anybody else wants in, we're going to do the World War II operations for... I don't know how long, guys. Maybe the whole rest of the stream. I've never had something like this where we have so much time. I don't know. We'll see. You're in Portland today. PAX was last... Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay. All right, looks like Lumia's working. Yep. Yeah, I think I did. Let me double check. Whew, okay. Michael, I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you had a good time. Like I said, I just wish it went a little bit longer, but It is what it is. It is what it is. So we have room for 3 more in our div. If anybody wants in, just message me and we'll play some boats and just screw around. Have some fun. You're waiting for Cots with me and Puddin doing early morning streams together. Most likely, yeah. That's probably what it's gonna be. It is what it is. Yeah. It is what it is. Infidel, come on in. Y'all feel free to pick some ships if you want. Did it already give me... Did I not get my Warship Masters drop? That would be hella weird if so. Nope, I got it. Heavy M25 mission 2. Okay, so you get a mission for the drop, huh? Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. Yeah, so it's a mission. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I see that there. Okay. Ooh, Seattle. You grinding that? I'm gonna close the windows from Redonk and kinda too old there. Alright, so we got room for 2 more if anybody else wants in. You already got mine. It's a mission. I already have the camo. You know, some people were saying that you get community tokens as compensation, like 5,000 or something. That kind of shared stream didn't work for you and Raptor. Maruk, you're talking about the stream together thing? We didn't bother with that. You know, one of the reasons that we thought about doing that was to try to get, you know, our combined numbers up. But we said, screw it, doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, when you're streaming a tournament, and you've got Warship's main streaming at the same time, it's very difficult because typically everybody goes over there to get their drops and stuff like that. So, yeah, so we figured just do our own thing and not worry about it. So yeah, we just such great. It's a bit of a pain to combine everything, because if we do combine everything, then we have to turn our bots off and stuff like that too, and that's a pain in the butt to go in and turn bots off and back on again and all that kind of stuff. So it's all good. Here, I gotta post in the Discord, and I gotta get into the Discord. So yeah, you guys can still get your drops, by the way. If you didn't get your drop yet, then you can get this. You never win rare, but you still go for it. Yeah. So this is what you're trying to get. This is the St. Vincent camo. It is dead sexy. I guess we'll just go ahead and get started, unless anybody else wants in. Zach, there's too many bots running compared to Raptor. Hey, now, I will say this, Xanda. Raptor's bot does spam my channel quite a bit, too. I'm gonna start with a strong boat and go from there. Might as well. Bapo. Any rewards are nice. Absolutely. Get free stuff. Why not? Get some free stuff. Have some fun with it. Come on, game. There you go. So I have well, my music bot isn't playing when I'm streaming with Raptor, if I was doing a tournament, so that's one less bot. It would be my Lumia bot I'd have to turn off, and it would be my Frosty Tools bot I'd have to turn off. I don't think there's any other bots that I'd have to get rid of. I know. It's all good, Xanda, don't worry. Yeah, let me get into the Discord voice. Hello.
Been a while since I played this ship.
All good. You prefer us? Thank you, DS9. Wallace tends to annoy me due to casters being kind of smug. Oh. Really? Okay. It's unfortunate. Who was on? I saw Sailing Robin. I saw Zuikatsu. I don't know who else was. I saw Killer Bin was in the studio, right? I wasn't sure who else there was. I wasn't sure who else there was. This man runs a bot army. Thanks, Raptor. All right, here we go. Oh, it was Blood Legend there. Okay, cool. I am facilitating the Skynet takeover. That's right. That's right. All right. Well, we can play Valpo for a bit here. Awesome. Zuikatsu. Whoa. What is this? World of Warships. Oh my goodness. What's up, Sir Snarf? Newest part of the NA community team. How you doing? Whoa. Okay, everybody. Look sharp, everybody. Look sharp, everybody. How am I looking? Am I looking okay? Holy heck. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. It's the boss. It's the boss. Everybody, look okay. Look okay. Get your workers. You know. Look busy, everyone. Exactly. Hi, everybody. Congrats on winning Warship Masters. Thank you, Cherie. I wish I, well, okay. I won because I got to hang out with Raptor and hang out with all of you guys. Looking crisp. Let's go. Welcome, everybody. I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor. That up there is Stevie. You guys just saw our cat Stevie and Proof. Unfortunately, they have passed. We're coming up on 2 years since I had to put Stevie to sleep, but he still lives on in our streams. Whenever you follow, you give Stevie bacon. And if you subscribe, you give Stevie some head pats. And if you gift subs, then we see pictures from Stevie's life, and I get to play proud father and share all that kind of stuff. Wow, what a raid. Amazing. Guys, we're gonna kick this off with, I think I still have some Warship Masters codes to get rid of. So we're gonna yeet one out. This is Painter's bot, which means you have to be a follower and active on Twitch. That's all you gotta do. Let's go. Rock on, Stevie. Rock on, Stevie. Let's go. Now, I'm on the North American server. If you want to join me in the operation, we're doing the World War II ops, just send me a message in-game, Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server again, and we'll just rotate people in. Whenever people leave, we'll bring in other people. We'll keep a line going. We did that yesterday. I did an after party yesterday from whenever Warship Masters finished all the way till 6:30 p.m. 12 hours, just over 12 hours stream. If you're in EU, sorry, that's okay. That's okay. Good luck on getting your stuff figured out, but I figured I could help people get their San Diego. We could screw around, have a good time, all that stuff. What's up?
You just ran into my torps.
No, that's
cool.
cool.
I launched at the Congo.
Cat stream, excellent, right? Look at all of you guys giving Stevie some bacon. Thank you so much for that. Hello, Taro. I try to keep up with chat, but I must apologize if I miss with so many people hanging out here. Kind of hard to. Oh, I gotta press your nines, everyone. No, St. Vincent Warship Masters mystery drop was, yeah, right. Today, the drop for today is the Warship Masters, and I gotta say, kudos to World of Warships for programming the drop to last like all day, guys. All you gotta do is just park yourself here. You'll get your drops, okay? Don't worry. If you got friends that haven't even started yet, tell them to get over here, park themselves here. They'll get their drops too. Yeah? We're taking out the Valparaiso because she's totally fair and balanced. What's up, V-Trinity? Look at all the Stevie Bacon you guys are doing. Wargaming kicking ass in 2025. Damn right, Penny. Damn right. Super raid indeed, Dastardly. Super raid indeed. I can't believe I haven't had to use my DCP yet. I've been waiting for it. Valpo just too strong, guys. Was late to the party. Yeah, make sure you thank Warships for this. And guys, if and when you fill out the, I think it's still pinned, the survey to give Wargaming feedback, please make sure that you highlight how awesome it is that the drops are for the entirety of the day, or at least a good part of it, instead of just the tournament only and maybe an hour afterwards. That's huge. That's huge for all of you guys. It's a big win for everybody, frankly. Oh, Bagsend, you're most welcome. I normally stream on Sundays. Actually, normally I'm just getting out of bed and starting my workout. But oh well, I got up early for this tournament and we're still going. It's almost 10 a.m. local time. And normally I stream from 12 to 6.
The 20 button does not affect my main gun reload.
Ah! It's the war phase. Nice one, Joy DK. Hey, Barford. Thank you so much. Make sure that feedback is reiterated in your community sync. Thank you, Sir Snarf. One of the things Wargaming likes to do is after major events like tournaments, they really do sit around, they do what they call like a post-mortem on it. They talk what went well, what didn't go well, what can we improve on for next time. I know Raptor and I have some feedback as well at some point we'll share on the COTS Discord or whatever feedback channel there is for it. Mystery Drop 2 ended yesterday, Philip. You didn't, Mystery Drop 2 was yesterday. Today you get a mission for the, St. Vincent camouflage. Guys, those of you who've been following, I'm gonna call you out and say thank you in just a moment whenever I get time. Usually when I'm dead or something like that. Yep, there's a link there for Sir Snarf. Thank you, Xanda. Snarf actually does stream as well, I saw. You've got like some, few thousand followers, if I recall correctly. I totally wasn't creeping on you at all, Sir Snarf, when I saw you. Wanted to know who you were. Got quite an Instagram following as well. If you already have the camouflage, I believe, I haven't confirmed this myself, but what I've heard is that you get 5,000 community tokens. Which is awesome if so. Absolutely awesome if so. Gotta use my 9s. Oh, I got a fort up here I gotta shoot. Got a fort up here to shoot. Now, if you see colors for channel point redemptions, that's for my lights in the background. Unfortunately, I cut those out when I'm streaming, so you don't see those, so there's no need to do all that kind of stuff if you don't want to. Akito, you're most welcome. You are most welcome. One of the things for me about tournaments, you got San Diego and Missouri. Let's go, Retro. Yeah, we had some fun yesterday, didn't we? One of the things about tournaments for me is it gets me going. It gets me going. The adrenaline, the excitement, the energy, it's all high octane. And, you know, for me, like a day like today, I don't want it to stop. I want it to keep going. I want more tournament. You know, I want more Warship Masters. Can we please have more Warship Masters? Even a show match. I don't care. Something else to do to have some fun. You got back into the game and didn't even know about the tournament. Yeah, that's true for a lot of people. It's true for a lot of people. With dirty water, that's not starting yet. It's not starting yet, Burford. I gotta stay on the clean water for a while. All right. Don't want to get that gone. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, something just happened. Somebody just cheered and gave Stevie some money. Oh, that's from the the other thing, the blurb. I guess that's another one of my bots, isn't it, Raptor? Oh well. Jesus. Oh, why am I accepting a fire? I'm a Valpo. I'm too good for a fire. Forgot about that. Sorry, guys. I should just go walk someplace and kill everything, shouldn't I? Let's do that. What does a cat need money for? Well, you know, kitty litter, food, a nice bed to sleep in, you know, all that kind of stuff. All right, funny button, go. And of course, I'm using Lisboa on my Valpo, so you better believe we're gonna... There it is. There it is. Yeah.
I didn't want to
Totally
have to
fair
retrain my
and
Lisboa
balanced.
for Allende just for this game mode.
Right?
Because he's gonna train for my Libertad.
Well, no, that's true. That's true. That's what they have me for, but, you know, at the end of the day, the human is the one that has to, you know, get all that stuff. So, cat has dependents, yes. Yeah, something the wife and I are trying to talk through is when are we going to get some more fur balls to replace, well, you can't replace, but you know what I mean, to love and enjoy and all that good stuff. We'll see. You charge your cat rent. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you all for the follows and giving Stevie some bacon. Yes, Delani, just send me a message in-game. You can just do a search for Lord_Zath, and then when we get out of the game, we'll just bring you on in. In the pic, that cat was rich. Oh, Stevie, you know what? Towards the end of his life, I thought it was really important to... I mean, I gave Stevie a good life. He lived 19 and a half years, guys. 19.5 wonderful, long years. I had him in my life for all but maybe 3 or 4 weeks of that life. And so when it was coming up and I knew it was towards the end of his life, I said, you know what? I'm gonna give Stevie the best life that I know I can give him.
Oh, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this.
And so...
Oh, never mind. I didn't want to do it.
I started introducing him to my food. And, you know, he loved pizza, he loved spaghetti, he loves tomatoes, actually. It was so cute. So I started getting him all the good stuff.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. I started giving him all the good stuff.
I took a little too sharp and ended up ramming the Alba.
That's okay. And, bacon. Oh god, he loved bacon. Ion C with the 5 gifted subs. Dude, thank you so much. Ion won one of the codes earlier today, one of the Warship Masters codes. Thank you for the cheer, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Jeez, I can't talk. I can't English. I've got to hit my 9. Maybe I should use a heal at some point. Yeah, I might as well pre-heal this. Okay, what do we got? Musashi's not even looking at me. So, I'll just farm him for secondary hits. And let's,
Oh no, this is the wrong one for that. Never mind.
Can't English. Yep. Cannot English. Stay out of Golkazi's torpedo arc. Citadel. Oh, really? 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 Am I gonna get... Okay, good. I thought I was gonna get rammed here for a second. Let's go. Knighton Grover got a gift sub. Nice. GG's. Guys, how many of you have been wrecked by this Musashi? I think I've been wrecked by him like 10 times now. Something like that.
Don't worry, he's aiming at me.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting broadside to him, because I just don't care. Let's go. Funny button, activate. You lost your cat a year on this time. Diagnosed with renal failure at 16. Lived another 2.5. Yeah, my vet was trying to get me to put Stevie to sleep, and I'm like, I'm not ready, and he's not ready. Because he had a real bad fall. But, you know, we got some...
nines. Hit 9s.
We got some extra,
we got 6
extra
seconds
time
cap.
out of it, so... Hit your 9s, people. 9 seconds. How do we do?
Too late.
Oh well. I've got all my stars. I don't care. I'm just playing to have some fun. Oh. I don't think I'm gonna hit him in time. Try it anyway. Oh, I hit him.
Killed him too, from looks of things.
That actually worked out quite well. Woo! Valparaiso, everybody. Almost double the XP earnings. Look at that. Almost double the XP earnings. Let's go. Let's go. You've been wrecked by the one in... You've been wrecked by the one in the mission because extra HP. Yep. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna bring Sir Snarf in because he's from Wargaming and I want to see him play. And we're gonna bring Retro Guru back in. Come on in. Alright. So, Delani then, we'll bring you in next, alright? You're on deck. So we'll bring you in once we have someone leave our div, okay? Haha! Snarf's ready to do the 9 thing. Alright, what should I play? Morkborg, hey! Thanks for the hydration reminder. My goodness, I'm talking a lot now. Chat, what should I play? Thank you for doing the shout out there, Rob. You have a redeem. Oh, do I? I do. Retro wants me to play Missouri. Okay, I'll play Missouri. I have a channel point redemption where you can force me to play a certain ship. Some people like to troll me by forcing me to play ships they think are garbage. And, I don't care. I'll play whatever. So there we go. Let's go. Here we go. Full div. Greetings, Eagle One Fly. How you doing? Okay, let's get to some of the follows. And Ion, again, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. That was really nice of you. We are in September now, I think, right? So there's discounts. Is it tomorrow start?
Well, I think it started yesterday, but I thought you were talking about September, not September. My bad.
September, yeah. September. Let's see. Okay, so where are we? Captain Duke Nukem, thank you for the follow. Or no, Nuke Dukem. I apologize. I saw that run wrong there. Steve Piat 2024 followed earlier today as well. Oh, I'm doing fine. I'm trying to stay awake. We'll see how that works. We'll see how that works. Sir Snarf, thank you for the follow. Lightning B99, thank you very much for the follow. April Dragon, thank you for the follow. Quad Dakota, thank you for your followage. AC Wacy Basie, that's a fun name. Thank you very much. You're playing the San Diego, well, defending the San Diego, I think is what you meant to say, not defeating. Delani followed as well, thank you. And yes, don't worry, you are on deck to come on in. Dr. Green Thumb 1981, thank you for the follow. Tilly Rosie 54, thank you very much as well. Adeus, thank you for your followage. Davidson, thank you for your followage. And we're gonna have to kind of stop that there because I need to shoot things. Yes. All right, I'm playing Missouri. Right, okay. Sometimes, you guys ever have this? You have to kind of stop and reset for a moment and think, okay, what am I supposed to do again? Yeah, we should probably spam the 9s now. Oh!
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Double Citadel in the Furutaka's face. Let's go.
Yeah. Furutaka was doomed. He had 2 Iowa-class battleships shooting at him.
Right? Right? Needed an auto arm for it. That's true. But it changes the difficulty of the ops for this final stretch. Yes, the hit point pool changed a bit on the enemy ships. They became healthier, tankier, and I think as a result, I mean, we even lost what? We lost 2 in a row last night, yesterday. So it happens. Thank you for the 9. I will just say, when it comes to these operations, just play them, have fun, grind up your ships. If you've got tech tree ships that you can play in this operation, tier 7, tier 8, tier 9, do it. It's a great operation for grinding up ships. You won't maybe get as many stars, but you still get good XP and credits out of it. It's still well worth it. You did 5 last night and you won them all. There you go, Gaelic. Well, and I know you joined me for one of them too, right? There we go. Bullseye. Not enough for a kill, but I'll take it anyway. Elbow will probably die before my rear turret can swing around for it, so let's do this one. Yes, you were here for the first one, and we did win that one, yeah. Just in case the Atago fire or Aoba fire torps at me, I'm going to slow down and turn. And my armor says, I don't care about your shells there, Mr. Congo. Bam! Thank you for the info. No stars on a loss. Good thing losses count towards the 5 a day. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, make sure you guys get your 5 battles in per day, y'all. Xander, if you're still here, do me a favor. Shout out C-Raptor. I think that's absolutely the proper, appropriate thing to do because he's rated me so many times after our streams. And if you don't,
shouted him out earlier.
Do it again. Who cares? Are we paying by the shout out now? You're not on NA servers, but Zath, do you know Hapa Fodder? He was indeed in the Navy. Yes, I do know Hapa Fodder. I consider him a friend. He's a fellow community contributor. He used to work for Wargaming as a community manager. Thank you for doing that, Rob. And he's still a community contributor for World of Warships today. He actually organized, do I have the glass up here? No, I don't have the glass up here on my backdrop. But I have the t-shirt I can show you. He organized a special event called Quarters USS Kidd. You guys may recall for a while, World of Warships was doing meetups, in-person meetups. And then COVID hit, and a whole bunch of other factors hit, and then they stopped. Well, 3 years ago, Hapa Fodder organized an event called Quarters USS Kidd, where we got people to. How did I bounce off of a coastal gun? Jeez. Where we got members of the community together and we met on the USS Kidd. It was awesome.
I was keeping myself in front of the Shino so he couldn't troll me.
Gotcha. Yeah, Happa's primary server that he plays on right now is EU. He likes to hang out with Rita and Chaos. And I don't blame him. They're good people. But he does have an NA account he plays from time to time. But I think he's still primarily on the EU server. So, oh, it'd be a shame if that Shirosui was spotted again. Wow, my guns just don't seem to care about hitting this coastal gun at all. Oh well. Chat, how many of you guys have a Missouri?
I have the ability to buy one, but not the doubloons.
Ah, okay. I wonder, do you
That's why I went
still
with the,
get...
That's what,
Hmm?
it's why I went with the mines instead.
Gotcha. Okay. I wonder if, because I know you unlocked the ability to buy the Missouri, is that a time-specific thing, or can you unlock it later?
I'd be surprised if it wasn't a time thing.
I would imagine it's a time thing, yeah. Okay. I was just curious, you know? Because then it would be like, go play ranked, rank out, even if it's just bronze every time, and save up some doubloons. SF, hey, you've got the OG MO? Me too. I bought this thing for free XP, one of the cheapest ships if you think about return on investment. One of the cheapest ships I ever bought because I just paid for it with free XP. Never spent any money for it.
Shoot, not open up Discord. Bye.
Basically exclusive on an E server.
Sorry about that.
That's alright. That's alright.
I went to go click and a Discord notification popped up. I guess my mouse was technically in that location.
Gotcha, gotcha. Penny won the giveaway. Nice. Probably go away when the operations do. Okay, so in just a few days, right? The patch is Wednesday. Right? I think that's about right. About right. Just like Enterprise event ends, and no way to buy it again. Okay. Gotcha. You can still possibly get it. Oh, there goes Snarf. You could possibly still get it, I believe, in Santa containers. But I know it's like one of the ultra rare drops, so chances are you probably won't get it very easily or cheaply if that's your route you're looking for. Don't forget to use your 9s, people. Do I even bother chancing it on the Mutsu? No, I think I'll shoot the Elba. Snarf is a very newish player in your mind as a community manager. Well, I know he said that he's been here since... Snarf, I think you said, what? Closed alpha test you participated in, right? I've been in this game since closed alpha, but I think Snarf, you said maybe closed beta for Snarf? Either way. Obviously, he's going to be playing a lot more warships now, since he works for it. Yeah, beta player took a long break. There's a lot of people that are beta players that took a long break. 500 games. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. More bacon for Stevie? Let's go. Alrighty then. Looking okay, Rob?
I've been better.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not dead yet.
He's not dead yet. He's getting better. Is that the Musashi?
Yes, it is. Right over here.
Oh.
And
Okay,
he's not
good.
looking at me.
So that's a Mutsu next to me. I'm just trying to decide if I can turn in here to shoot stuff.
I've got a Fuso next to me as well.
Good time to come back, right, Snarf? Tornado Soul? Yes, I didn't mean it like that way, but closed beta test players. How's that sound? Is that better for you? Jeez. Miyoko! Let's go. Commercial break's gonna start in about 5 minutes, y'all. I do multi-stream. I do stream on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick as well. So if you do get caught by the commercial break, and you still want to keep the action open, you can always open up another tab with, you know, YouTube, Rumble, or Kick up to still see what's going on in the game. Don't feel like you have to do that, of course. Had more players that time according to the charts. They did, well, it was the new thing in town. Everybody was excited. They were checking it out. A lot of people from World of Tanks playing ships. We still get people these days that try to corner peek in ships. They try to pull forward and back and do that, you know? Which, of course, is a time-honored skill in World of Tanks, but not anywhere near that effective in warships. Bet the majority of those players were probably Tanks players, yeah. Exactly. Or, warplanes, too. I tried warplanes for a little bit. Could not get into it. I really wanted a game where I could use a joystick and a controller or something like that. But keyboard and mouse controls only just felt bad. Ooh, the torpedo dodge. I'm not going to dodge the second rack, though. That's alright. That's alright. Now, I know he ain't got no more torpedoes. Delon took the survey. Cool, thank you. Very important to get you guys' feedback in there. I gotta be careful not to stray into Miyoko's rear torpedo arcs. Best place to shoot him as he turns is gonna be up the butt. Ha ha! Let's go.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Right up the butt, everyone. What do you think you're getting from the anniversary tier 10? I have no idea. No idea. Hey, 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 no hiding. And the radar cried out, no hiding place.
They killed Rob.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. Well, crap, that means I need to get back there and stop farming. All right, let's do it. Hit your 9s, by the way, if you guys got any 9s. What's wrong with your guns?
Dodge torpedoes.
So, Japanese heavy cruisers have what I like to call troll plate armor. They troll both the user and the person shooting at the player. Because sometimes those shells will bounce off of off their little... They have like a little turtle back. Sometimes the shells will bounce off of that at close range. And sometimes they won't, which is why I said it trolls both players. I am streaming on Rumble. I should be. Am I? Yeah, it's on. No? I might have to restart the stream on Rumble, to be honest.
Enemy destroyer
when I cut the stream from the 5-minute delay, and I have to do things like, you know, turn my internet off to do it, I often find that some of the various streaming services are a little bit more sensitive to that. Nice kill, Infidel. That's why I picked up the name Misery a long time ago, because of the shells. I still love this thing. Ace oh god, Basic Steel? Yes, I've played Ace Combat since Ace Combat 4. Loved it. Loved it. Actually played Ace Combat 7 on stream a few years ago now.
Enemy severely damaged.
Ooh, look at that.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
And that was fun. I really enjoyed playing that. Looks like you guys are okay now. Looks like you guys are okay, although the San Diego can still get yeeted by torps. So maybe I still want to look at the Omano. Omano? He's turning. He might have the arc. Tulsa got him. Oh, that's 4x4. I didn't even recognize that. I'm gonna DCP that.
And
I'm gonna toss him a
hydro running.
I'm gonna toss him a compliment. His 4x4 I've known for a long time. Why are my secondaries killing this Maya? Should be doing that. Hey, Trendless! I've played Project Wingman Beta Flex. I have that on Steam. That's a fun game too. That's a fun game too.
Problem solved, sir.
How are you doing, Trendless? You having a good day? I met him at the CC Summit last year. It was so freaking awesome. Such a great experience. Such a great person. Thank you, Rob. There's a shout out for Trendless. Go toss him a follow. He's a German streamer who streams mostly in English. Made some bolognese today. Augers indeed. If you want to learn how to play Submarine, That clip isn't him playing sub, but Trendless is amazing with subs. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it, but he's absolutely amazing with subs. Cooking for a few hours. Go for it. Just filled out the survey. Mentioned this stream. Aw, thank you, Penny. That's really nice of you. You guys don't have to do that, of course. All right, looks like 4x4 is going to grab the cap alongside the San Diego, and that should be a W for us. Let's go. Hey, Stug. All right, who else am I calling out for following? Davidson, thank you for the follow. Gianni Donati, thank you for the follow. Kellyanne Easy, thank you for the follow as well. Who else do we got here? We got AMD, 323232, thank you for the follow. Muffin Butter, great name, thank you for the follow as well.
Oh, the destroyers keep distance from San Diego mission.
That's right at the end.
Yeah.
And write something in chat.
There was the Kagero that got right up there. So we did well though. We did fine. We got 4 stars. That's cool. Chat, once again, we have a giveaway just as a commercial break started. We have a giveaway going. You have 10 minutes to enter. You got to be a follower and just type something in chat. That's all that you have to do. Snarf, thank you. You're going to open up a slot. All right, Delani's going to come on in. It was a pleasure gaming with you, Snarf. I'm looking forward to many more battles with you in the future, dude. Thank you much. All right. Hey, Kasi. Greetings from Germany. Oh, I didn't know you were in Germany. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Who else do we got here? Wordy206, thank you for the follow. Foster M99, thank you for the follow. Brigadier, thank you. That's a great name. Thank you for the follow. Who else do we have? Mr. Semi-Positive. Thank you for the follow. Either you're a truck driver or you're semi-positive. Twinkle. Tweaky Octopus, thank you for the follow. Von Most, thank you for the follow. Destro987, thank you for the follow. That's a 6. 967, apologies for that. Glorious weekend ahead. That's right. Vincentator 9000, thank you for the follow as well. Riandi, thank you for the follow. The Fighting Amish, thank you for the follow. Fifix, thank you for the follow. Darker 240, thank you for the follow as well. FF Basic 850 Steel, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna do something and I'm gonna screenshot doing it because I'm gonna take great pleasure in this. I'm gonna screenshot this right here. Get out of my div. Ladies and gentlemen, I just kicked a wargaming employee. And this is my final day in the CC program. Alrighty then. So that takes care of Missouri. Let's go. I am running out of water. Give me 1 sec. Fortunately, she can hear me, so that helps. That saves some time. Let's see. I guess I'll play another totally fair and balanced boat. Yeah, why not? Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, my wife says hello. She's taking care of keeping me hydrated, so cheers to our wives for supporting us while we stream or game or whatever. Oh, that's right. Yeah, thank you, Condi. I do run a rerun channel as well. There's the link in chat. We do 2 giveaways per day over on the rerun channel. Great opportunity to win some other prizes. I keep that going 24/7. It's always the best of Zath. So you can always tune into that if you want and hang out. You have Words on Stream that plays over there and all that. Taro with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Taro.
Crashed.
Look at that. We're getting to see some Stevie pics now. That's one of the that's when he was 4 weeks old, maybe 5. Hey, Steven, did you?
Yeah, I'm coming.
We had just met them, and he had just eaten. If you look, the nose, he's dark, and in the background there, that's when we took him into the house. Look at that, Stevie on my couch. Stevie on my couch with the pillows and everything.
Awesome. Awesome. Look at that.
The video crashed,
Thank
by
you.
the way, Zap.
That's fine. No worries.
Oh, it's back. Okay.
Taro with 5 more subs. Thank you so much, Taro. 3,490 gifted subs from this man. You are not just a lionfish, you're the whole ocean's bounty. Damn right you are. Thanks for keeping us sailing. Seriously. Bro is an amazing dude. An amazing dude. Not so good there. That's okay. That's alright. Ooh, hello, Minekaze. Diz! 100 bits from Diz, starting us off on a hype train. Well, thank you, Diz. Guys, hype trains for my channel are very special. What we usually do is we yeet out a code. I have one in progress already, guys. So, just be active in following on the channel to get in for that. Whoa, that was cool. But when we have hype trains, you guys are always welcome if you want to support any streamers, myself. You can cheer, you can sub, you can gift subs, all that kind of stuff. All of that helps support me as a streamer or anybody else that you're doing that for. It is September, so I think they've got discounts and stuff and things for that. But the big thing for me is if we get to a level 7 hype train, I go and open up some special dirty water, which is alcohol. We celebrate a little bit. We do a cheers, special cheers. And in addition to that, I negotiate with the wife to extend the stream. That might be difficult since I've been streaming so long. Oh, Sir Snarf. What? Really? Oh, that's the first day Stevie met Zelda? Oh, that's so cute. Zelda was my girlfriend's, my ex-girlfriend's cat. And she was much younger, by about 6 months. We adopted Zelda, and Stevie met her the very first day, and they just hit it off. They started playing and had a great time, absolute great time. What's up, Chaos? Had an absolute great time. If we're at some point, if you're lucky, you'll see another picture from what Stevie did to solidify his friendship with Zelda. It was the funniest thing ever. So we had them in separate rooms for a while because you know you gotta give them time to introduce each other. When they met each other, Stevie did something truly special. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Dirty water equals clubbing time. That's right, clobbering time. Burnt, thank you for the 100 bits. So Burnt came by yesterday, I think, during about this time. About this time. That's right. You remember the story, Gaelic. About this time, and did what he called a drive-by. He cheered and gifted 5 subs, and then he's like, I'm out. Thank you again for doing that yesterday, Burns. Perfectly seared support, pushing our hype train to the next level. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. We got some things I can probably secondary here. Yeah, sure, why not? Might as well use the funny button. I've got unlimited numbers of it, right? There we go. Of course, the dream is your secondaries on both sides, right? Dacro, cheers to you, dude. How's it going? My pleasure. Thank you so much, Bert. Your sister's cat, Bucky, will walk up, raise his paw, and then boop the other cat in the head with a light pat. Stevie used to do that, too. So cute when they do that, right? They were the cutest. And most of my pictures of Stevie, by the way, are just that. Are of, like the two of them cuddling, playing together, all that. They were the cutest couple. Like, they did everything together. Everything together. Everything. They cleaned each other, they played, they slept together. I mean, just everything. So cute. So freaking cute. Snarf, thank you again for the gift sub, dude. That was really nice of you. I'll shoot the coastal gun. I figure this Fubu's gonna die before my shells get there. Yeah. So there you go. Whoa, burnt! Let's hype it up, chat. We just got to the next level in our hype train. Choo choo, guys. We're on level 3 now, yeah? We're on level 3. This op is for grinding out dockyard stuff too. Absolutely right, Retro. Absolutely right. Do we have a destroyer over here? Yeah, we do. Now, if you guys don't like the tunes, you can always select some music if you want. You can type ! song request and put that tune in that you'd like to listen to. Right now, we're listening to the intro music from one of my favorite games growing up, PTO4, Pacific Theater of Operations 4, made by Koei Games, the same people that bring you, oh, what would you guys recognize from that? It's Tecmo Koei now, so like the Dead or Alive series. What's the big one? Dynasty Warriors is a big one, right? Tilted 74, there you go. V Trinity, thank you for the gift sub. Subs? Gift sub? Sub. There you go. Thank you.
Ooh,
you got
double
7.
fire on that Fuso.
And that's Stevie with my college tassel, guys. My sister took my college tassel and just said, here you go, Stevie, play with it. Oh, pin, well, if you want to pin that, go ahead, Rob, or somebody else. I'm busy. But those are the bonus codes you guys can enter in. If you've got the Wargaming Center launcher, you can enter that very easily, or you go to wargaming.net, log in, and enter it that way. What's up, Bill Nye, the heavy weapons guy?
Yes.
And I think, V Trinity, you still stream, don't you? Best use of one ever.
Uh-oh. I'm being
what?
needed by the San Diego.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm trying to slide sideways, so I was trying to head south.
Aw, that's funny. What do you get for redeeming these codes? Community tokens, I believe. Tar Aldarian, I saw your question. What's the best cruiser for this mode? Absolutely Cleveland. Without a doubt, I'd say Cleveland. I mean, I don't even have to think about it, Cleveland. And to be quite honest, guys, Rental Cleveland is a really good choice. Why? Because Rental Cleveland counts as a premium ship. And because it counts as a premium ship, you can put any captain you want on it. Gives you the opportunity to experiment with different builds for light cruisers, or like make a specific build for this operation. It also gives you the opportunity to grind up any other captain you've got. So if you've got a 18-point captain and you want to get that up to 19 points, you can put that captain in Rental Cleveland and do really good things with it. Regular Cleveland is good. Cleveland and Rento both have the 360-degree gun turrets now that Wargaming added recently, which is super sexy. Super sexy. Hey, Gina. It's either 200 or maybe 250 file. I'm not quite sure 100%. Michael, take care. Michelangelo is fantastic in this mode. Yes. There's a lot that are really good in this. So absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to shout out Michael as well. He's also a Wargaming streamer. Secondary is on the FUBU. How do you get the San Diego? You have to play this mode, Pilo. You have to play this mode, and you have to play a lot of it. If you haven't been playing it much, can you still get it? Can't remember.
If you basically do nothing but play this mode for pretty much the rest of the day, I think. And you have to get very lucky enough that you get good teams.
Well, good teams is
not
important.
always guaranteed.
There's 17 days left? Okay. This mode, it's an operation, it's called, I think it's called World War II Operation. I think it's called World War II Operation. And I still, nope, okay. That's good. Go, Gadget Secondaries. On the Akis. Oh god, Musashi's in front of me?
Yep.
Yeah, alright, well, I'm gonna need some 9s. Oof.
Lines don't go down.
Early streak of victories is ended. Teams with tongues glued to windows have begun. Fair enough. All right, well, there's our hype train. Thank you very much for those that supported us. Taro, thank you, and Burnt and Diz, thank you for helping us get this started. All right, there's our next little thingy there. Choo-choo! The Trinity and Sir Snarf, thank you guys for the gift subs too. First, 2 codes didn't work for you, but the last... They are time sensitive and they have a limit in number of redemptions, so keep that in mind. Oh god. No, me. I gotta slow down, try to let my secondaries work him down while I build up my secondary boost. And bow tank, hopefully, the Musashi. No pressure. Alright, tapping that F key.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god, they killed Rob!
I love that that's a thing on this channel.
Guys, Rob is one of my moderators and one of my earliest viewers, actually. Oh god, Kaguro. Crap. if he is a torpedo reload, Kaguro, I could be screwed here.
He is running smoke. He is smoking.
True. I'm
Kaguro,
gonna hope he doesn't. I'm gonna hope he doesn't shove me full of torps either way. Looks like he won't.
I think you were too close.
Yes, we're living the dream. Oh no, we're not. Crap. All right, cheek, set it up, go. 3? Only 3? Aww. Oh well.
Anyway, I think you got a little bit distracted off on a tangent there.
Just a tad. Just a tad. Uh-oh. Am I hearing Sabaton? Sounds like I am. Did you guys catch the stream with their concert? It was amazing. Take it up the butt. Yes. You miss Rob streams? Did you stream for a while, Rob?
I still do.
You did. You still do? Oh, okay.
On occasion, it's just not very consistent.
Gotcha. Well, I should be shouting you out then.
Most of the time, it's just a case of, am I motivated?
I see. Okay. Alright, got the torps off. Just in time. Alright, everybody, I've now been Bismarcked. I'll be alright, trust. 9s if you got them, by the way. I don't know if we've used that yet. We have, okay. Cool.
We need to kill that Asashio. Over by San Diego.
Well, we lost that one then, probably. It had to be 3 kilometers away. Oh, I can DCP. Let's do it. Oof.
Oh, there goes Retro.
Yep, that's okay. It's Powerwolf. Oh, okay. It sounded similar, so sorry about that, Tired Lauren. But yeah, so going back to your question, Michelangelo's good. I mean, any cruisers with high DPM, good rate of fire are great for this mode. But the other one I found interesting is the ones with the crawling smoke. You know, that cruiser line? The Commonwealth cruiser line? That one's good too. Experiencing an interesting glitch in WoWs. Aren't we looking at loot crates? Everything is in Chinese. Wow. Well, maybe try logging off and back on again. What were you gonna say, Rob?
If I get the right command. That's how it works for so many channels that I just do it automatically for some.
Yes, breast does work for this mode. The BAU pump jim shoot so much also worked, which is the premium version of the breast with crazy secondaries, once you charge up the funny button. Whoa, first place. Let's go. All right. Go ahead and pick your ships, y'all. With cruisers not working out well, team hides behind your smoke and denies you spotting, so you waste it and have to leave. You're gonna step out?
Oh, you're gonna have to... You gotta kick me from it and invite me back. Since I got disconnected.
Gotcha. Alright. Go ahead and send an invite and... there we go. Or send a message, I'll invite. Delani, no, you're fine. You can stick around. I don't have anybody else on deck, so you're fine. Stick around if you want. Does anyone want to join? Oh, you were so nice, Retro. Seth, I know you missed my message. I listened to you on my Discord. What? Oh, go. Yeah, get out of here. Xander, you got stuff to do. It's fine. Thank you for being here, and thank you for helping out. It's really nice of you, man. Xanda is a viewer of Sea Raptors, who's also a mod for Sea Raptors, who steps in and helps out from time to time me as well, so it's really nice of him. Gaelic's just happy watching. Fair enough. What other boats do I want to play? You know,
I'm in Hardy.
I see that. I haven't played a Keksarge in a very long time. Very, very, very long time.
It's not gonna let you because I'm in a tier 7.
Oh, I see that now. Okay, so I have to go to tier 8. That's perfectly fine. I'll go to tier 8. Tier 7 or 8 works. What do I want to play at... you know what I'll play? I haven't played this in a very, very, very long time. I'm going to play my Alabama ST. Chad, have you guys seen many of these out there in the wild? I don't think you see that many of them anymore these days. Oh, but you're not going to see the camo. It's going to be replaced, so I can show you guys the camo for it right now here in port, but the operation is going to change it. Look at how awesome that camo is. This is for veteran super testers. So if you are looking to get involved in World of Warships, keep your eye out for opportunities to join volunteer programs, such as the Super Test program. You get access to events and ships on prior to the event happening on the live server. You get access to test it out on servers, kind of like, you know how public test, you can do something before the actual thing drops. Well, super testers, of course, test before it gets to public test. So if you're looking, and this is in all regions, NA, EU, and Asia, if you're looking for a good opportunity to step up and volunteer, and I mean, this is one heck of a reward. You get a tier 8 battleship, right? With a really sexy camo. And then later, if you get there, you get the deserved ST camo. I think it's called that. And boom. There's other volunteer programs as well. There's the mod makers and wiki editors, and player assists. Those are all called the privateers. And that's another great program to volunteer in. All you get is the Bama VL. There's a volunteer version of the Bama as well. Not sure where to look. Snarf, I don't know if you're still in here listening in, but usually when they do a drive for new applicants to join the program, Retro, they usually announce it on their on the community Discord, the World of Warships community Discord, and they'll oftentimes put a portal article up as well to say, hey, we're recruiting, we're looking for new super testers, more super testers.
Block messages from the Duke of York, because that's not appropriate.
Okay, thank you.
In fact, I'm actually gonna...
Yeah, I'm just gonna disable messages from him. And
I did that too. And
we're gonna clear the in-game chat. Done. Thank you, Rob, for pointing that out. You're in the ship's Discord. Perfect. Yeah, just keep an eye out for it. It'll be announced at some point.
I don't know how often they do them.
It very much depends on need, frankly. At a certain point, we're full. So,
yeah.
Tarl Darian is a super test coordinator, like myself as well. So we know a little bit more about the program, but of course, there's things we also can't say about the program. So I'm trying to be very careful here not to break an NDA and get myself removed. But I have played this game since closed alpha test, and I have been a volunteer in this game for almost 8 years now. Hey, they're back. Welcome back. I hope you're well today. How's the recovery going, dude? Their Bach had surgery recently.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard.
Enemy destroyer
Good old ST. That's right, Hulse. How's it going?
Torpedoes to starboard.
I saw you commenting a little bit over on the Wargaming official stream. Did you enjoy Warship Masters? Yeah, that's probably true, Toxic. Yeah. I've been a volunteer longer than you've been playing the game, which is kind of funny to think about, isn't it?
Sorry,
a couple months.
True for me.
Only legendary ship in your fleet is your Bama ST. You have the orange octo camo, well worth the work to earn. Absolutely. Something you can show off proudly, right? This is something that you care about, that you want to support, and you know, make sure it's successful. Now, I will say, just for people to understand, Super Test isn't like an opportunity for you to get on a soapbox and say all the things that are wrong. Zath is but a baby. Super Test since 2015. Yeah, I didn't get in right away. I don't remember if I applied at the beginning when they first started it or not. What's up, Walkton? But I eventually got in when I joined the Wiki Editor program. Your Warship's boomer. For hating everything about the rarity system to the point you have a mod to hide all of it. There you go. But yeah. A good opportunity. I need to... You're doing good. Was good overall. Wish we had done better, but... Were you fighting for... Which team were you fighting for, Holsh? I can't remember. Main strat makers... were either way or busy. I heard that from a lot of the various clans, actually. Virtus, okay. That's right. I couldn't remember. I talked to a few people from KSC about their experience, and they had similar issues too. Some of their best players, the ones that they were dependent on, just couldn't make it like the first weekend, and as a result, they just kind of showed up and did the thing, which is cool. Okay, who else do I need to thank? Basic Steel, thank you for your follow earlier. August 1, thank you for your followage. Ivan Merrick, 1969, thank you as well. Still have nothing to do.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god, they killed Rob. Really? Already? Damn.
I turned it into a torpedo. I thought it had already passed.
Oh. Your only legendary is DD-214, and that's a legendary I will never have because I do not have a military history. My dad was a veteran. He was drafted for Vietnam. But fortunately for him, and perhaps also for me, because maybe I wouldn't have been born, he was sent to North Korea to the DMZ instead of going to Vietnam. Was it KSD? You're right. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome, Steel. Thanks for sticking around. You don't have a single legendary? It's okay. That's okay. For people who are newer to the game, or maybe you're only a couple years in, my recommendation to you is always to just relax. Enjoy the game for what it is, for what you can do in it at the time, and eventually you'll start finding that ships are going to make their way into your port. Steel ships, coal ships, maybe even Research Bureau once you finish a bunch of tech trees, and start resetting lines and stuff like that. You could, yeah. He dodged several. He worked as a radio operator. He was really good. He had a good aptitude for shortwave radio and stuff like that. And you guys know the U.S. military, any military, they will test you, find out what you're good at, and they will put you where you are best. So he told me he did basically kind of like radio intercept. So he would like intercept the Russians, Chinese, the Vietnamese. He could hear American transmissions as well. So I have a feeling he heard a lot of things that has probably mentally bothered him for a very long time. He never, ever talked about his military service until 2 years ago? 2.5 years ago? Guys, if you have a family member or a really good friend who is in the military, and they start talking you drop everything you do. You drop everything you do and you listen. Because a lot of times for military people, that is such a rarity. They will probably never open up again. So take advantage of the opportunity to learn a little bit more about what your friend or family member did. Very important, guys. Very important. And I might need some 9s here.
We're flooding quickly.
Then there's some ships with standard camos on them that have higher rarities than the ship itself. Yep, that is true. That is true. Wargaming is catching up with the gacha system, right? Yeah, very good advice. So like I was saying, when he started opening up, I just dropped everything I was doing. I picked up my notepad and I started writing. And my notepad is somewhere. I don't know exactly where it is, but I started writing everything down. He's a veteran, but because he didn't go to Vietnam, he doesn't consider himself a veteran because he never got into oh my god, into a fight, into a firefight or anything like that. He doesn't consider himself a veteran, which is really unfortunate because he was a veteran. He got drafted. He had to do all this stuff. He had to be willing to put his life on the line for the country. He's a veteran. You're lucky to have many family members who served, and you're proud to have the same class of ship that your now late great Uncle Junior had. First tier 10 you ever unlocked. Oh, really? Okay. Served aboard 871 USS D'Amato in the 50s and 60s. Huh. Awesome. What class ship was that, Aldeus? Ooh, Shinonome. Oh, this is perfect timing. I don't think you guys can hear it enough, but we have Battlestar Galactica playing in the background. It was a gearing class. Okay. I mean, that would have been my guess. Or, some variant of the gearing class for sure. Alright, I slowed down and I turned because I saw that's a Shinonome. And one of the things about, that's a Shiratsuyu. Sorry. And one of the things about Shiratsuyu is that she has torpedo reload booster. And, ships, when they spawn with torpedo reload booster, they automatically use that reload booster. Did we get all of the... Yes. Okay. So my job is to kill this Musashi. Sure. I think what I might try to do is cheek it and ram it. Although now he's turning. He knows what I'm trying to do. Oh, where did I go? I vanished. Now the Musashi in this operation has quicker reload and does a lot more damage. So, oh yeah, baby. All right. I gotta straighten myself out here from this joust. When you joust another battleship, you do not continue your turn. You turn the opposite direction so you don't stay in the gun arcs of the ship in front of you. Oh, one ricochet and 2 overpens only? You kidding me? Oh, yeah, the white noise from the flares is extremely irritating. I agree, completely. Take it off the butt, Musashi. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Let's go. For the win. Victory plane. Let's send the captain up. There he goes. Yeah, the noise in this is annoying, but, woof, finally it's done. Oh my god, I came in first again. Lower overall XP spread, but we were lower tier, so there's that. Cthulhu! Sure, of course, yeah, we'll get you in when there's room. And Hujam, we'll get you in after Cthulhu. One of you... Yeah, anyway. You're on 14 out of 8. So yeah, so this is the World War II operation, and you go... Alright, Cthulhu, come on in. Retro's leaving for you. Thank you, Retro, it's nice of you. You go into here, and you want to get progress over here. Mine's already done, but you can see here the, I guess usually you get infinite here, right? Yeah, here we go. This is 1 out of 10. So you start in chapter 1, right? And then you work your way through. This is something I need to do sometime. I need to make a video of this and just record all these, because wargaming took a lot of time and effort to put this in, and the videos and stuff. Games were fun. Damn right, dude. Damn right. You know, I want to record that for posterity. I think that's important. The last one is great to farm blue bonuses. Is that what's in the container? Oh, yeah, it is. Well, it's a good thing that we're doing the after party and playing until 6:30 p.m., which is another 7 hours and change. Whew. Okay. 9s? You love the Georgia and you don't have it. That's, you're on 4, 8th go. Got it. Okay, you'll get there, Philo. Just keep playing. Just keep playing it. Question about Minotaur. For an average player like me, should I go radar build or smoke build? That's a great question, Ted. I appreciate it. And I would like to say, it really depends on which playstyle you prefer. What do I want to play? Rob, what are you playing? What are you picking? Uh-oh, did we lose Rob?
No, I forgot to unmute. I was opening containers.
Okay. By the way, I love that Wargaming has sped that part up. So what are you gonna play? Ooh. I'm gonna play my favorite tier 9 battleship. And no, it's not Valparaiso. Playing divs
okay,
then. Sorry, you were too slow. Next time, open your containers later. My opinion, my honest opinion between Radar Minotaur and Smoke Minotaur, if you're the kind of player, if you're the kind of player who likes to shoot things from long range, then Smoke Minotaur makes more sense. Smoke Minotaur is okay. That's how I originally learned how to play her. You got to be good with aiming with your main battery because it's all AP only, and hitting things like superstructure of cruisers, battleships, destroyers, whatnot. Radar Minotaur is better for players who are more accustomed to how the ship is going to is going to move and behave. So what you want to do for that, just do your best, Cthulhu. Don't worry about it. I don't know what you're in anyway. Oh, you're in the encounter. Cool. What radar is good for is if you build concealment, then it has what we call stealth radar, which means that it can radar if it's detected, and it will detect everything that just detected it, okay? The radar range for Minotaur is 10 kilometer, and the concealment is like 8.9, I think. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong there. But basically what you do with it is you murderize destroyers, right? You get yourself spotted with it, you pop your radar, and then you just smash whatever destroyer you have radared, while wiggling yourself and praying to God that whatever battleship or cruiser has a shot on your broadside doesn't take it or misses. You got to be very slippery as a radar Minotaur. We call those Manitars, by the way. Manitars.
I think it was a Neptune match where I was messing around with radar, and I actually had a battleship coming down saying, "How are you not dead?" Because I kept dodging his shots.
Yeah, you're welcome, Ted. Yeah, the higher end competitive players always play Radar Minotaur. But if you're newer to the ship, if you're newer to the game, there's nothing wrong with playing Smoke and getting used to that playstyle and making it work for you. So if you guys don't have the Giuseppe Verdi, my goodness, you are missing out. This is one of my favorite tier 9 battleships because it's got sap secondaries. That's right, these secondaries here are sap shells. So I am shooting sap secondaries at this Moss right now, and there's not much you can do about it. They just chew up cruisers and destroyers and battleships alike. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't have the improved secondary dispersion, but what's kind of fun about it is you can pop your smoke, and assuming you're not on radar or hydro from your opponent, I just went dark. And if you don't have teammates to spot for you, you can pop your spotter plane and do just that. So Cthulhu just followed the transport that you're by. escort it, those things. Yes, the same idea as Napoli, and Michelangelo also has the sap secondaries. I mean, look at the just pulverizing these destroyers. Ta-da! Now we go to the Graf Bay.
Il cacciatorpediniere nemico è saltato in aria.
Well, I'm gonna try and torp. Because I can.
Go for it. It's fun. It is an incredible pusher, yes. I've had many games, I've played this in ranked a lot, where I've just absolutely slapped things. You get on the side of stuff with smoke, and then when you're in an optimum position, you just pow them in the face. So fun. So fun. Nice torps. Go, gadgets. Yeah, let's go.
L'incrociatore nemico sta colando a
Okay,
picco.
because I was about to be torqued by him.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was trying to get him so... You could also use your guns, but yeah. Guns on that thing aren't the greatest. I'm surprised you didn't get the kill there. Wow.
Cacciatorpediniere nemico
Oh,
affondato.
goodness.
Oh, on the T61?
Yeah. Go pin on this one. There we go. Ah, yes, some of the newer ones. I haven't had a chance to play those that much, Aldeus, but you're absolutely correct. Loving the advice, but you gotta work. No worries, Penny. Enjoy work. Whatever it is you're up to. On a Sunday.
He's running Hydro.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
I
you
can
still
save
hit him.
him.
Very nice, very nice.
I like this ship.
I
don't
don't.
always do well with it, but... Well, you don't like the Jaeger.
No. I don't like the Jaeger because I just don't like what it does. I don't think that it's an appropriate ship to have. It's very similar to what the Kamikaze R, and Fujin are at Tier 5. Right? Where they just go around in Seal Club because they've got really good concealment and all that kind of stuff. Jaeger is very much in that same kind of ballpark. Although with the 12-kilometer radars being more common at the higher tiers, I suppose you can make the argument it's not as effective, but it still has the same kind of playstyle where if I'm chasing right now in Giuseppe Verdi, I'm chasing a Jaeger, the Jaeger basically has to screw up in order for me to kill it. Right? Or we win on time or points or something like that. There's no other way for me to defeat a Jaeger except by them making a mistake. Which is frustrating. It is hamstrung by the low alpha torps. That is true, Aldeus. However, they do add up, and of course, you know, you get enough floods and stuff. That does the thing. Yeah, Jaeger players, am I right? It's useless in these zones because everything is tiny and wiggly. This is true, Toxic.
I hit destroyers with those in this mode. In this ship. Although admittedly, I just took it because I thought it would be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably won't do a 500k in it, that's true. I need to catch up to the group. That gives me some time to thank some more followers, so i.e. Polyansky, thank you very much for the follow.
I play to have fun, not do damage.
Yep. Texane, 1486, thanks for the follow. Yeah, you know, I do replay analysis on my channel normally on Sundays, but with tournaments, I'm just gone, mentally spent. So, I do replay analysis. Cthulhu, who's in the game right now, is somebody that I've helped grow in this game over the course of years, guys, years. So it's been fun. He was
too.
And I helped you grow too. That's right, Rob. He was basically a co-op main, and he's been dabbling more into some of the more PvP modes, randoms and ranked and stuff like that. So he's been able to kind of experience some more of that kind of stuff. And what's really fun about that is I don't think he ever had any intention of doing that himself. And, you know, now he can. Like, he's learned a lot of tricks and stuff to get good.
I think those were wrist up torps. Oh well.
Yeah. So if you guys have replays you want to get covered. I do it. I only do it when I stream, and I only have 5 slots when I do a replay analysis stream. And of course, tournaments and stuff like that, and patches invalidate streams and make things difficult. So, realistically, we get through about, I'd say maybe about 20, 15 to 30, maybe 15 to 30 replays over the course of a patch cycle. Depending if there's tournaments, if there's like the micro patch just really messed with us this current patch. But yeah, and I don't care what the game mode is. I've had people send in training room battles. I've had people send in clan battles, co-op, a lot of co-op battles actually. Operations, randoms, ranked, special game mode battles. Don't care.
Try and get ahead of us here so I can deal with the
minefield.
Probably
a good idea.
Ricognitore di ritorno.
Redeem code website link. Collection cell, that should be NA. Well, what's your server do you play on? I guess would be the better question to start. Because it's something.wargaming.net, just depends on what server you play on.
I'm having to dodge you a little bit.
NA and EU both. So for NA, it's na.wargaming.net, and for EU, it's eu.wargaming.net. That's correct if you have the Wargaming Center client. If you don't play on Steam and you have the Wargaming Center client, then you can also do it through there. You click on your profile in the top left, and there's something that says activate bonus code or Wargaming code, one of the two, and you just type it in. I totally was not doing that during the tournament when those codes were being posted. Because guys, I want my stuff too. I have a lot of stuff in this game.
Too, and I was randomly tapping out periodically to put in a code.
Yeah. You're welcome. All right. The obligatory exploding Nuremberg, everyone. Sorry, Steel, we have link posting turned off because, you know, safety and stuff. Do we have any new codes today? There are some that are pinned right now. Newsperk X, take a look and see. Yes, this is the intro tune for Civ 6.
Someone might need to go grab that.
Grab what? Oh.
I think that guy has stopped.
How many of you guys have played Civ 7? I held off on picking it up. Delani, thank you for grabbing it. I held off on picking it up because I wasn't sure quite so much what was going to happen with that. Oh, Gaelic, thank you. I do have a Patreon if you're looking for one-on-one help. There's my link there for that. Yes, I do remember Stream Raiders. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too, Guardian. That's kind of where I'm at too. What's behind me? Ah, the show. Here come the minefield. You've been playing 7s, okay, but very different from the previous games in line. Yep. Hard to get used to those changes, I think, yeah?
Yeah, I think that's what tripped me up when I was playing 6, because I was very much used to 5.
The transition from 6 to 5 isn't too jarring. I mean, the art scheme is different, of course, and I know some people got turned off by that.
Oh yeah, and you know, like I liked how it looks and everything. It's just the way I generally played Civ was not very viable in 6.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. So, Darlith, you're telling me that you were not a fan of Ned Stark telling you about technology? Hi, friend. They made some changes to the air transitions so they're not so abrupt. Well, that's good. Yeah, that's what I heard. Is it used to feel like you started a new game with every era. Okay, so we've got our Georgia working down the destroyers. Those 2 destroyers are gonna be the big thing for us to kill.
There's 3 of them.
I'm pretty friggin' far away. Are there 3? I thought there were 2. Okay, dokie.
One usually spawns down south.
Yep, you're right. I thought sometimes one of them. I thought sometimes one spawns to the north if there's not many there or something along those lines. Hey, Banjax, how you doing? Happy
Yeah, but
Sunday.
look how many people we have north.
I know. That's the reason why they spawned to the south. To punish us. Oh, there goes Alani. Alright, Rob, we're gonna need your help. Possibly on these destroyers. Possibly.
I am in the middle of a minefield at the moment.
I know. So just hurry up. I was up early. And the tournament finished quite early as well. So we've been playing. World of Warships was very kind in rating the official stream over, and we're still chilling. You know? Good times.
I don't know why I bothered sending torpedoes his way.
I'm sorry, you got the minefield. The important thing is that these Liberty ships don't get spotted and torpedoed. There we go. Ah, the Liberty ship did it. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna get around this corner. I want to wait for other ships to spawn in, and then I'm gonna make Inky and have some fun with secondaries.
Sashi is a ship that I really want.
I
mean, you know how much I like the Amato.
Saw me? Yeah, I know. I saw you were posting. I said hi to you. The obligatory exploding Nuremberg, everyone. Who else we need to say thanks to? Randy CZ, thank you very much for the follow. Robertus60, thank you for the follow. And Larky CL, thank you for the follow. Stainless 32, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, here they are. So I'll demo for you guys just the fun of getting your secondaries off on both sides of your boat. Here we go. Now, if things disappear, just pop your plane. Talon, I'm not sure if they've expired or not. I don't think so. One moment. It's like they can't see me. You tried the codes and most of them had expired. Got it. Yeah, they're kind of, I think they're time sensitive, and I think they're also activation sensitive. So after a certain number of uses, you're donezo.
I think they move on their own at this point.
Yeah, at this point, I think they are moving on their own. Yeah. So at this point, it's just free for all. Go kill. Farm, baby, farm.
Il cacciatorpediniere nemico è saltato in aria.
You're a tarp shield till you sink. There you go.
Cacciatorpediniere nemico affondato.
Yeah, I think once the mines are gone, they start moving. But Cthulhu, it's important to point that out in case we were wrong, so thank you for doing so.
Allarme incendio.
See, so I use the smoke in order to get into a kite away position, so I can run away and continue to kite, and secondary all the things.
I am being very brave or very stupid or both.
This is Rob we're talking about? Probably both.
Before anyone gets offended, trust me, it's fine.
It's a running joke on ours, on our channel here.
Oh my
why do we
God,
have this?
they killed Rob.
Rob dies very often in his replays, which is one thing I appreciate, because it's a good opportunity for me to give him some feedback on how to die less. Hey, Scottish.
Which is working, kind of. Hey, I got a gun kill.
How can I set up a notice when you're streaming, phone, email, etc.? I know you have a schedule, but you always forget on the weekend. I don't know. Calendar. Yeah, I get death pics too, and that's a big thing I like is getting screenshots of dead ships. Hammer, what else? You can join my Discord, Hammer, if you're not a part of my Discord already. Because I do ping to what are called Zath Nation. You automatically get that role when you jump on in. You need a break, Dylan? No problem. That means Hujam, time for you to get in. Okay, hey, how you doing? Hey, thank you, Scottish. Oh, Delani, no problem. Thank you for jumping on in, huh? Now, I'm curious. I want to see something here. Cthulhu, you were so worried about joining us yesterday, and you came in dead middle of the pack. Just saying. Don't worry about performance, dude. It's fine. Still trying to get close to the secondary spam. The Varisi experimental ship got you in one operation. Good luck. I don't think that's ever going to come back. and good riddance, in my opinion, but that boat was fun to play. Not fun to fight, but fun to play. Speaking of secondaries, let's play the younger brother, smaller brother, the Michelangelo. I'm in a secondary mood. Once you got over 850 secondary gun hits, closest so far you've gotten is 554 in B.A. Bina. Still trying to crack that 1K barrier. I've done that a few times, but only a few times. That's true, SF. You can support me on Patreon if you don't want the one-on-one tutoring. That's right. The big thing about Patreon that's different is, so if you were to subscribe on Twitch, that's what, $6 in US. I don't know, every country's a little bit different. But as a creator, I get 50% of the money you spend. So if you spend 6, I get 3. If it's a tier 1 sub. And if there's discounts, I get even less. And then for Patreon, if you join Patreon on, I think the tier 5 is the lowest level, or the $5 one, tier 1 for $5 is the lowest level, I get like 92% of that. So I actually get more money from you saving money and spending less money in Patreon than from you subbing on Twitch, which is kind of funny. So. Is anyone waiting to get in? Nobody's waiting to get in right now. We're just waiting on Notoba to ready up, and then we shall begin. Secondary ships are a lot of fun in these operations. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. If you get Michelangelo, you would get it. Dockyard ships, once they come, if you miss them, not too common. And then, yes, that's correct, Aldeus. I was just going to mention this. If you see it again, it's usually during one of those like really expensive events to where your wallet is going to cry. So, what I always tell people when it comes to deciding what to spend your money on in the game, I always recommend people with a limited budget who don't want to spend or spend it all. You spend your doubloons for the dockyard phases to complete the dockyard, because chances are you'll never see it again, or you will and it's just really expensive. So I would start with that, and then the second would be you can choose to either use doubloons for like buying premium time to help with your grinds. If you're the kind of person that doesn't need to be in a rush to get someplace, you can also forget about premium and save up doubloons for Santa mega containers at Christmas time. That's probably the best opportunity to get a bunch of ships. Can't say that you're going to get the best of ships, but you're going to get a bunch of them. Yes, there's the Lucian Black that was announced, but that's a different ship from the original Lucian because it's a Lucian Black. It's counted as a different ship technically, even though it's got the same characteristics. Best time for buying premium is Christmas time as well, or around Black Friday when they've got the 50% off for a year. Yeah, that's the best one to look for. Schroeder is the same for you, Mondo. Schroeder's a lot of fun too, absolutely. All right, we got through Stainless. Ferris Eris, great name, thank you for the follow. Johnson 0918, thank you for your follow. Craft Fregber, thanks for the follow as well. Akito 99, thank you for your follow. Torreg 777, thank you for your follow. Navigator, thank you for your follow. Bishmlemi, Baba Arti, thank you for your follow. And Maj Wifey, thank you for your follow. All right, there we go. Georgia Black would be nice. I could go for Georgia Black, absolutely. Now, one of the nice things is we get Hydra on this boat, so I can make sure that I don't die to kamikaze torps. Scottish, thank you for the sub, dude. In theory, you should if you've tied your Discord with your Twitch. You should be able to, you should get a special role on my Discord or something like that. Thanks for the stream, Zath. Yeah, no problem, Guardian. Thanks for hanging out. If you gotta go, go. hopefully I'll see you again sometime. Tomorrow night I'll be playing. I'll be streaming again, but I won't be streaming World of Warships. I'll be streaming Manor Lords. Any of you guys play Manor Lords? It's a fun medieval city building game. Very fun game. All right, let's get that moving on over. We've got a commercial break in progress.
Hello.
Hey, now that's a voice I haven't heard in a while. How the heck are you, Captain? Or sorry,
I'm doing.
Valkyrie.
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Doing great. Just having a good day here. We did a tournament, and now we are doing some ops, just hanging out, doing live play. Got raided by Wargaming.
Help with those ops?
Sure, just send me a message, and yeah, we'll get you in when there's space.
I can give him some space.
No problemo.
I can step out to give him some space after this match.
That's fine. That's fine. No rush.
No, just looking. It seems like you guys have like an empty slot. I think you have one random.
We do have one random.
Have 6.
Yes.
You can only have 6 in the
division.
Thing for whatever reason.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yes. Yep.
But yeah, I don't mind
All right,
I don't mind hopping out.
Thanks, Rob.
Oh, okay, I added something to this, to the soundboard.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Very fitting. I wonder if I can make this quieter. Let's see. Ambient sound? Yeah, it's ambient sound. Okay. There we go. Now it's not so obnoxious. Now, just like Giuseppe Verdi, the Michelangelo has the ability to smoke itself and run around with sap secondaries. He's got 2 main battery turrets, which are in the middle of the boat. He's got some torpedoes as well that everybody, including myself, often forget about. And, yeah. Good boat. Good boat. Black, you just changed my stream lights behind me. You're going to change them yellow, I think. Right now they're still doing a dance from, I think from that sub from Scottish. 8 months of continuous support, a true testament. You're making sure you never miss a stream, and we appreciate that dedication. Damn right, dude. Damn right.
All my depends on that album.
Well, let's see if I can citadel him. Yeah, these are big, big guns. Big guns. Give me a Roma Black, and you'll throw money at Wargaming. Really? Roma Black, huh? Alright, alright.
Secondary is on the transport.
Did you pick up the Azure Lane version of it, the Littorio? Alright, I'll pick up the buff. Might as well.
I might have pushed Cthulhu into the elimination zone, I don't know.
That's alright.
Okay.
I'm just here to have fun, play ops, and, you know, whatever we get on along with it, it's fine. As long as the drops keep counting up. There you go, Toxic, there you go.
Why do I keep getting only overbends on the Mogami over there? I don't know.
Roma itself when it was available. For those of you guys who are also new to the channel, one of the distinctions that a lot of people make with me is I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff in this game. Box opening on Friday. That's right. That's right, Gaelic.
There's Pachi on my side.
Yeah. Yep. I don't have. Okay.
Arc myself around this island and then see if I can.
I'm charging him. I'm charging him. Oh, we need crap. We need somebody over here.
Yeah, and we need to keep our distance too. I just saw that. Unless we don't care about that. Does it keep your distance?
Yeah. Okay. Is Edgar worth giving? My personal opinion, Philo, is I'm not a fan of the super ships unless you have everything already. Super ships, in my opinion, just aren't worth it because they're very expensive in terms of credits for buying outright, as well as equipping, as well as
Got the
playing.
Musashi's attention.
Well, good. That means he's not going to look at me. You're welcome. You're welcome. In general, what we typically find is that a lot of players go crazy getting up to super ships, and they get there too fast. And exactly right. Use the credits for so much more. You're far better off grinding up other tech tree lines with those credits, for example.
3 citadels.
Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and go dark so I can get over this way. Our Jean Bart is not heading that way.
What is it for Edgar? It's 47.5 million or something like that, right?
To buy it, I don't remember off the top of my head. They're all like hella expensive, so
yeah,
I just
it's like enough to get like 2 tier 10s.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
Oh my god, they killed Rob.
You're ready for that. Now we can kill Musashi and we are still okay. It's just we have to stay 5 kilometers away doing it. If you want the investment answer, the super ship rewards at Anniversary Christmas are not worth 3 times the cost of the tier 10s you could otherwise buy. Very good point, Toxic. I knew there's a reason I kept you around. Smoke ending. See if I can citadel him. I got a pretty decent angle. Oh look, I'm magically faster. Well, he was starting to turn, wasn't he? Oh wells. Oh, I should probably hydro in case Aelbit sends torps my way. Very nice, very nice. There's only one person who has not gone into the smoke, or into the light area, so whoever that is, stay away from the light. And what do we need? Destroy cruisers. So the Azuma needs to get killed over there. Which is gonna happen. That's neat. Alright, there's our target destroyer. Transport destroyer, whatever. Too bad he's bow on, so I can't easily torp him.
I just secondary him.
You know what? You know what? Oh, never mind. No Tubas here. I was gonna say for the memes, maybe I should just ram him. But he's here. He'll be shooting too, so. What's my favorite nation line? It's really hard to not enjoy playing secondary battleship and battle cruiser, so I really enjoy the German battle cruiser line. I think that's probably my favorite, like just for fun. If I'm looking for a ship to play that I'm going to do well with and enjoy at the same time, that's going to be the Harugumo line, because I'm going to keep resetting that line, and a lot of fun.
I'm going to go ahead and step out.
Second. Okay, thank you, Rob, for joining us. All right, Delta Stratos, let's get you in. Captain.
Yeah, 'tis I.
That's you. Oh, okay. I'm sorry I keep calling you that. It's you changed again.
Force of habit.
Yeah.
Well, no. So that name. So I took that name just to change my name in ships. That's it. Like everything, every other game is like still Air Lease.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Navigate to twitch.tv.
Chat, we have another giveaway up.
Click the follow button and write something in chat.
How many more of these codes do I have to give away anyway? Let's see. Codes. Okay. Good. We should have enough codes to run us through the rest of the day then. Feels good. Give it away now, says BJ. Yep, guys, you have to be a follower of the channel. Sure, Cthulhu. You have to be a follower of the channel and active in chat. As a matter of fact, I might use the bathroom as well. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to play a little word game called Words on Stream. Now, the way this game works is there will be letters up on... hey, Garrick Montrose, there'll be letters up on the screen. I'm going to go to my Be Right Back screen here. There will be letters up on the screen. And what you're going to do is type whatever words you see. You are locked out from getting multiple words quickly. So as soon as you see your name pop up on the screen there, you have to wait until the bar passes a little unlock, and then you can do it again. Okay? So I'll play that now, and then during the commercial break, I'm going to run a commercial break while I hit the bathroom. You can also follow along if you want on a full-size browser or another tab. You can click that link right there for exclamation point words, and you can play along that way without having to worry about a scrunched window. I will run a commercial break in a moment. For many of you, that means you'll be watching commercials. So if you want to continue playing words but, you know, see the game, then just click that link and have it open on another tab or something. We like to do a lot of stuff for you guys, the viewers, so that you're not ever feeling like you are just sitting here watching an empty chair and that's it. So with that, I'm going to step out for just a minute, hit the head, and I think it might be a good time for me to eat a snack as well, because I've been going since 4:30 a.m. So I've been up for 7 hours already, and it's only 11:30. So commercial break, snack, and then we'll return with more Warships action. Stay tuned.
Watch this. I got my electric razor. Like, it's not working. It's not working. Be a Stalingrad on each team. Oh, Daring just got chunked. I think he ate a torp at sea.
I mean, it's virtually identical teams, with the exceptions being the battleships.
Yep. So radar up from the Stalingrad. That's gonna possibly convert this kill. Bro really needs to kill V-Flash's Daring. He's not. Radar expires. Stalingrad, I love his name. How did my team die? Ah, there we go. Doom does get...
A lot of people do forget, though, Mogador AP is disgusting at close range.
Oh yeah, it's got the 139s.
Mogador's known as an HE spam at range, just fly around as a ship. Here's the first set of torps out. Looks like the Riga's gonna dodge those.
Yep, Shokaku takes a Citadel from, I think it's the Des Moines.
Yep. Nicely done, y'all. Let's continue.
What the hell are we seeing here, guys?
He's trying to avoid the ram. I think he just avoids the ram. This is a cluster.
What the?
Nice one, Infidel.
What the hell?
All sorts of weirdness happening over here.
Like, throw 4 ships into a place, tell them to kill. Oh, there it goes. Tell them to kill each other, and like, not. This is wild.
Yeah. Now Cager should be able to get one down, you would think. Though Donskoy is going to try to get his guns.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, torpedo hits Exot's Wushta. Lord Crafty's Minotaur, despite him having Hydro. He might take 2. Oh, he takes 2! No! No! And he DCP'd 1 flood. That's gonna be a full duration flood he takes up the... Vermont is looking directly at him. So that means he cannot come out completely broadside. He's got to turn in. And he is coming pretty broadside. And that just happened. Oh my god, somebody clipped that. What the? Ow. I mean, really? Not a Wargaming official blow up because Brody did die. Congratulations, Brody.
We appreciate your sacrifice.
And once again,
score. They need 2 kills, or they need more than that. Oh, the daring torpedoes on the Shikishima.
Yep.
Oh, what a salvo!
Very what a big salvo.
Oh, look at
That's a salvo.
What a heroic torpedo salvo from ZPA. Well done.
Songs will be sung of that day.
Indeed. What an amazing, wow. He gave a rack of the Stalin and a rack of the Shiki.
Rear turret. Oh my god. What's that? Shoot your rear turret. Do it. Oh my gosh, why did he not shoot? Oh, he waited way too long.
Oh my god.
Could have shot under the rear of the...
I hope somebody clips this. This is ridiculous.
Wow. mean, I think that's the first genuine use.
Shot to do it either. That being said, Patton is
That other voice you're hearing, that's Toxic Symphony. When we were casting a tournament together, right, Toxic? Remember that? Nice job on words, by the way. Thank you guys for your patience and the commercial break and everything. It really does help streamers like myself if you stick around during commercial breaks and stuff. On my channel, if we take a big break, I run a max, which is 3-minute commercial break, so that we just get some commercial free time built up. So let's go ahead and get into our battle, our next one. .002, hello. Just got a snack. I'm re-energized, ready to go. Tokyo Express with a BA. Could work. Could work. This is such a weird ship. It's a dark map, so it's hard for you guys to see it, but this is a Tier 9 Brest, but it's a premium version of it. It's a copy-paste of the model, but it's a very secondary-oriented boat. And it's got this little funny button here. So you charge it up. You charge it up by hitting stuff with your main battery. I could turn the gamma up, but I actually kind of like the immersion of leaving it dark. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of nice to say I'm in a night map for once. I mean, yes, you can go and change your gamma up to 1.3. And then, well, I mean, you can see more. I guess I will leave it like this for one and see how it looks. Hey, Steve, you like this up? Delani, if you want to get back in the rotation, you're welcome to send me a message again, and we'll pull you back in. Of course he spawns over there. You always get to the, yeah, it's really hard not to get too close to the Musashi, which is quite annoying. Alright, go gadget secondaries. Just in case the heated torps at me, I'll put my hydro on now, just to be safe. Finally, I have a somewhat decent shot on this guy. Duckman, they're pinned, but I think they're almost all gone by this point. How do you get Tokyo Express to look this bright? I just did it. You go into your settings and change gamma to 1.3. I'll show you real quick. You go to settings, right here, gamma. It's default at 1, and you set it to 1.3. That's it.
You can also run the constant weather effects mod off of Baslin's.
Fair enough. See if I can get some hits on this fort. Funny thing is you generally ignore secondary objective to stay 5 kilometers away if you're a destroyer, because you can get it to lock on you, try to get its guns, chase a destroyer point blank. Keeping the rest of your team alive. Yeah, I like that idea. That makes perfect sense, actually. You think these are the same codes as yesterday? No. Mistakes were made is definitely not. Alright, who won? Bill Nye, the heavy weapons guy. Congratulations. Alright guys, let's show off the secondary madness that this thing has here. Put engine boost on. And F key funny button. So this massively speeds up reload on your secondaries. Look at that thing go. Actually gives you something to do with your butt, because all your guns are up in the front. Ta-da!
I'll go get the heal.
Cool. Ta-da! So you charge up the funny button, and then you just engage it whenever you want to get into battle. You can see a buff on reload time, as well as dispersion, and HE penetration capability. Which I don't know off the top of my head what the secondary's penetration is. Standard? Not anymore? Okay. Well, then we can remove the pin then. I don't know, is Rob still here? No, okay. I can do it. Unpin. I love this song. Mighty Wings. You just got AA expert in your Magi? That's hilarious. GG's there. You're using the wrong two? I don't know, I unpinned it because you told me they were done, Duckman. Hey, Chaos. I don't know if they ran out or not, I'm just going off what people are saying. Heck yeah. How's your Sunday going, man?
Excuse me.
There we go.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Chad, if there's a specific ship you want to see me play, you can always redeem a channel point redemption. It's 5,000 points, and it forces me to play a specific ship. So, since we're in the operation right now, it would be tiers 7, 8, or 9, and it's got to be like the allied ships or whatever. Aldoon Miss, what's going on? Happy Sunday. Suki's over there. Start healing. At the time you tried them, only lost 2. Only last 2 were good. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to check in on the drop on the giveaway over there to see how things went on the rerun channel. All right, let's go. Secondaries. Crap all over these guys.
Go gadget secondaries.
That's right. Let's see if I can get a good angle on both here. Now, I also could have held off on using the secondary booster, but might as well just use it, have some fun. It's fun just watching them all pew-pew, right?
It is.
Hey, who's shooting me? Oh, that's the Musashi. Whoops. Whoops. Infidel, you got the heal?
Yep.
Thank you. What the? Ah, Azuma. Azuma's gonna be over there. Ujam's gonna kill that. Probably. And we got a Maya over there too, huh? Alright. Now, in these operations, when you're on fire, the bots will change ammo type. So keep that in mind. When you're on fire, if you don't want to take AP, then you want to DCP that one fire. It's a fun little trick. That was too quick. Sorry, Cthulhu. Yesterday we got through this mission so fast. I think we only 2 started or something ridiculous like that.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Yep, you're on deck, Delaney. No problem.
I'll bounce out. I gotta go anyways.
Oh, that's right. You said you only had one more in you. Okay, perfect. Well, thanks for joining.
Thanks for having me.
Anytime, Infidel. You have a good rest of your Sunday, and enjoy your holiday weekend. Yeah, we couldn't spawn enough cruisers because we just went so quick. Which is fine. I don't care. Conde Gaspard. Oh no, Conde Napolitano. Okay. Thank you, Chaos. Darlith, okay, you're on deck, sir. I think Hujam only has a couple more left in him, so we'll get you in after Hujam. Perfect, perfect. All right, thank you for the follow. I gotta call out Past Direct One. Thank you for the follow. I gotta catch up on that too at some point. I know. I'll play Vallejo because I already have a captain on it. This is indeed the Babylon 5 theme. I mentioned it a bit ago and I forgot to say it again. Tomorrow night is Monday night for us in NA, and I stream Monday nights, but I don't stream Warships. I stream a game called Manor Lords. And I think I mentioned it during the commercial break, so I was curious if any of you guys here have Manor Lords and played it. Very fun game. And another fun game is what you're listening to right now. This is the soundtrack for Valkyria Chronicles.
Battle starts.
That's weird. Rumble is not playing well with me. You need it to be on sale in your pocket? Yeah. You do, it's a very fun game. Yes, streaming on Labor Day, that's right. It's my Monday stream. I stream Monday nights, so I like to just keep it going. Keep the fun going, you know? Oh my god, you got an E for that too? Yeah, no problem on the Gamma tip. It is nicer this way, I guess. And you can see more of the sky that way. So that's kind of cool.
It actually looks nice.
Yeah. Let me try turning Rumble on again and see if it catches. You don't think there's a way to finish that game at 5 stars? We would have had to basically all just stop shooting, which is hard to coordinate with one random person too. Right, yeah, that's true, because the Musashi spawns so early, right. Yeah, Rumble just doesn't want to work. Oh well. I'm not going to worry too much about that. Alright, what am I in again? Oh yeah, Vallejo. Let's go. This op again. But yeah, if you have Manor Lords and are looking for some tips to play that or something, or just want to see someone else's take on the game, feel free to tune in tomorrow night.
Torpedoes to port.
Should be a lot of fun. We are doing this, I've already beaten it on hard mode, the challenging difficulty. So what we're doing for now is we are just playing through the regular difficulty on the longest scenario, which requires you to build, claim all the land, basically. You have to push the Baron off of his land. So we've been using it as an opportunity to learn other parts of the game that maybe we don't normally play. Like, for example, trading sheep is something that I haven't really done that frequently. Inter-region trading, so sending goods from one region to another, so I can specialize is something else that I haven't really done much of. So those are all fun things that we do in Manor Lords. What's up, Bokako? Happy Sunday. Excellent. And goodbye, transport. Alright, I'll grab the heal since I'm right here.
Sounds good. I'm gonna continue pushing south.
Alrighty then. Good kill on the Shino. No problem, Jimbo. We'll wait for you. Now, Vallejo is, God, guys, you remember how to get Vallejo? You remember what you gotta use to get her? What
Steel.
resource? Is it steel? Okay.
Steel. It's steel.
She's kind of like, if you look at her, she looks kind of like a Worcester, kind of like a smaller one at tier 9. She really just has the guns. She doesn't have torpedoes, but she's got a really nice gun setup, and then she's got this quick reload spotter plane, which I don't really use much of, but in random battles, you can use that so you can arc shells and stuff at longer range and whatnot.
An interesting little detail is I think it's actually a drone that's your spotter. It's not
Really?
an actual, like, plane. Yeah.
I'll have to check that.
Should be able to see it off your tail or your aft.
Speaking of planes, did you see the pictures I sent you?
You sent me?
It's a dash helicopter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I sent you on Discord a while ago. When I was on vacation, we flew Austrian through Vienna. And,
I didn't see anything.
We did an airport tour. I thought you would have been all over that. You want to play Space
no,
Engineers? Oh, okay. Weird.
You didn't. You haven't sent me that yet, Zaf. I'm just looking.
Weird. I'll have to double check.
Okay, I'll get the heal on my left here.
All right.
Oh wait, I'm the only one. Ah, damn.
Were you?
No.
Yep.
Yep. I didn't even see that. My bad.
Okay. That's it. You're banned. You're out of here.
Damn.
Next.
It was nice knowing. It was nice knowing you.
You need a game where you can build a space station type of environment, huh?
I gotta say 5 clicks. I saw she's here, Zaf.
Oh, cool. Right where I am. Excitement. Our Missouri might be in trouble. Tell you what. Can you kind of head back this way to kill the Mutsuki?
Yeah, backtracking. I'm
Thank you.
backtracking.
Otherwise, we risk not getting that done if everybody dies or something.
You got it.
Is this the... Oh, it's the stupid 5-kilometer thing, too. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep my
I
distance.
think the Missouri's going in for a ram. Yeah, he's going in for a ram. Oh, he got him.
The Oba? Okay. Cool, just when I went to go shoot the Musashi, it disappears. Space building game sounds like fun. Oh god, he's looking at me. Wow. Thanks, Musashi.
Our Missouri's out. Yeah.
You messed around with the first version? Hey, look, another salvo. Ooh, that's how I dodged. Let's see. Let's see this helicopter thing. That looks like a plane to me, but maybe that's just because it's an operation. I might die here.
Main.
Nope.
Oh, it is. Oh. Because on the back and port you can see a drone. on it, I
Okay.
think. Unless I maybe thinking of a different ship. Which could be.
Need to kill another cruiser. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going in for one.
Yeah, grab the heel and focus on the cruiser. Could be about shooting just about now.
Wow, dispersion, okay.
Maybe shot somebody else. It's on sale on your wish list? I think it's on mine too. Jimbo, if you watch, I'm sure you watch other Warship streamers out there, right? TC Freer plays a lot of space, well, Kerbal Space Kerbal Space Engineers, is that what it's called?
Kerbal Space Program.
Space Program. So if that's what you're talking about, let's do that. How's it going with the, nuts? Make sure you kill the cruiser.
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap him next.
Okay. Just, you don't have a lot of time, so... Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Is he alive now?
Come on,
Okay,
just
cool.
let me turn. I got him.
He's on your other line.
know. Yes,
There
I
you go.
do. Yes.
Nice. Just in time. Nicely done. Victory. Yeah, Gamma 1.3 isn't so bad, but we haven't done any bright ones yet, so I'll check a regular brightness one out and see how that looks. Because you have yet to see someone play it. Yeah, he plays it. I don't know how often he does, but he does play it. All right, well, you guys ready up ships? Hello, Filda. We got who else? Who else do we need to say thanks to? Death is Evil. Agreed. Thank you for the follow. Blackjock ZK, thank you for the follow. That is, I think, Japanese. Brian Seven King, thanks for the follow earlier. Trying to catch up to all, everyone's followage. It takes a while. Ehawk MPA, thank you for your follow. Wintuck72, thank you for your followage as well. Coronado Soul, thank you as well. Brutal Tortoise, thank you for your follow. And we got Sever6666, thank you for your follow. DJXP626, thank you much. And then we got Rami Shagrath, thank you for your followage. Old Mech65, thank you very much. Brapat2003, thank you for your follow. Let's see what else we have. Is that Durham, New York, Trud, NY Trud, thank you for your followage. And we got No Faith, great name, thank you for the follow. Ben Sirico, thank you as well. You're into episode 4 now. See, there you go. Trendless followed, thank you for your followage, Trendless. Forsando as well, thank you. Nice early evening. It is indeed for many other people. For me, it is early afternoon still. Darzak65, thank you for the follow. Virus TTV, thank you for your followage, and I think it's time for me to pick a ship now. We made a good dent in that list.
Zath, if ever you look at Vallejo at the on the number 5 turret or the Y turret, you can see the drones sitting in the back.
Yeah, I see. Oh, there you go. Cool. Yeah, the propeller's even animated too. Huh. Nice. Well, I'm glad you got an episode 4, Cthulhu. Let's keep going. Let's get some more whatever stars for you. What's another boat I haven't played? I'm trying to find new boats that I haven't played much of. So that would be over here. Probably all the way over to the right. Probably all the way over to the right. No, you're fine. You can stay where you're at. I'm sure I've got ships that I have not played. Hey, Tanis. You're on deck after Darlith, alright? I have played that before. Okay. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. I don't think I've played Ferruccio, but we're looking at 8s and 9s, so I'll hold off on that one. Bacon for Stevie, that's right. When you guys follow, you are giving Stevie bacon. Much appreciated for all of you guys doing that. Tianjin. What is Tianjin?
It's a Pan Asian Riga. But it doesn't have radar, it has a high accuracy spotter.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can play that. Alright, so let's see here. Gambia. I don't know if it's gonna be any good or not, so I'm just gonna use engine. Don't know what these drone planes are, but in the 50s, US and a drone helicopter deliver ASW torps. Really? This has a really good damage control? 10 second for a cruiser, that's really good, yeah.
I love this. I love that ship so much.
The Tianjin, really? Okay.
Yeah, I got it. So I got it for like when it was the when it was first available in the I think it was like one of those Journey to the East campaigns.
Okay.
But like, you know, like the random bundles, the random sequential bundles that you get, I got it on the first one. Like I just opened it and got it on the first one. So
gotcha.
I think I got it for like $10 Canadian or something like that for tier 9. I mean, you can't complain about that.
Not bad at all. I'm trying to think about what I want for my captain. I think I'll just post this up here. That should be good enough. And exterior, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, doesn't matter in this mode. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, what else do we have here? We got Black Pirate 73. Thank you for your followage. We're 2 hours ago. That's okay. T64BV, thank you for your followage. Major Meow, thank you for your followage. There's where Taro gifted out the subs to start a Hype Train, Snarf, and Burnt Tuna Wad, and Dizak cheered, and thank you guys for doing that as well, of course. Oregano 118, thank you for your followage. DSNFX Stillhawk, thank you for your followage. V Trinity gifting out a sub too. Drone helicopters make sense on a frigate for that purpose. True. Did we get it again? Oh my god. Okay, so ever since I turned up the gamma, I've gotten this stupid thing. Someone has to hang back. Why? Oh, because of the spotted thing. You could do this op forever. Well, that's good because you are currently doing it forever.
And Matchmaker has said you get nothing but Tokyo Express.
Matchmaker has spoken. High precision spotter. Okay, so that's okay. So it's not like Vallejo spotter, but this is more like the Japanese battle cruiser line spotter.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Really useful against DDs.
Okay.
Because you have the shell velocity of Riga, so it's relatively flat arcs. So it's really good for interdiction against DDs.
Look at you using those big words.
I know, right?
Let's see, regular guns. That's pretty tight dispersion anyways. I didn't look at consumables, but I'm guessing you can't take Hydro with it.
You can't take Hydro.
You can or you cannot?
You can. You can switch it out.
Oh well. That was really nice. Do certain premium ships pay out more? No, it's more based off of tier than anything else. There used to be a ship, the Missouri, that paid out a buttload more, and then Wargaming said, wait a minute, this is costing us too much credits. Because, you know, in a digital game, the digital currency is expensive.
Returning to ship.
But anyway, I digress. So they fixed it by stopping the sale of Missouri, and then they fixed it further because too many people still had Missouri, and they wanted to sell Missouri again, I mean. So they re-added Missouri for sale, but removed the credit earning bonus for it, and instead put in this special mission that you automatically get bonus credits for playing. That's kind of how they fixed it, quote unquote. So to answer your question, Unluckyosaurus, great name. No. It's just based off of the tier that you're playing. So you'll earn more credits, generally speaking, in a tier 6 than you would in a tier 4, for example. I'm letting this fire burn because he's shooting AP at me, that Aob over there.
Yeah.
See? Because I'm on fire. No longer on fire, you're going to see he's going to switch back to HE. Hello, Captain Chorica, how you doing? Ooh, there we go. There we go. I do not accept double fires. Sorry. Please try again later.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Problem solved, sir.
All right, what else we got? That silly little Kagero.
Matsuki.
Yep, and then nothing.
Target penetrated.
The dash?
The dash.
Ah, I didn't catch the original comment that Toxic is responding to. Gyrodyne UH-50. Is that what it was called? Alright, Aoba. Or just disappear on me. That's cool. That works too.
There it is.
And one nice thing about this mission is it's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get that heal over there? Oh, that's no Tobas.
The Toba is, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna go after the other one.
Sounds good. Let's, no, main turn. I don't want to screw around with it. Yeah, Notoba's going towards it. Good. Now you go outside again.
The Mutski was on 9 hit points.
Ah, you missed it earlier today when somebody was on 1 hit point during the tournament.
Ship is on fire.
Oh wow.
Yeah. 1.
Enemy heavily damaged.
And that's
And
one.
somebody
That's
else-
just 1 extra hit point.
And somebody else was at 18.
Oh wow.
That was a wild ending. Chat, those of you guys who are still with us who watched the tournament this morning, were you guys rooting for TWA or was there a different team that you were rooting for? Resin. I would have liked to seen Resin do well too. I was hoping. I don't know what the heck happened to did Eagle Lance at the beginning, the first game. How he somehow shot his gun. I think it was he shot his gun and he was detected till the end because of that. Felt really bad. Oh my god, of course. He always spawns in and shoots immediately, and he always seems to shoot me.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's because it knows that you're famous, Seth.
There you go. I do not have Remy for it.
And stay 5 clicks away.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Yeah, unluckers.
Very much unluckers. Because that means I'm probably going to get Citadel slapped and Musashi'd in a moment. I don't care about you, Itachi. I care about you, Musashi. Yep.
You got this. You're fine.
I guess what I'll do is I'll put up my precision spotter in a moment. He's turning in, jerk.
Oh!
And there's being massaged. Yeah, well, I mean, and then what I hate about that is sometimes it's kill in a certain amount of time, which is fine, because then you can just run up and just clobber it. But if you have to stay a certain distance away, then you either have to stop, bow in, and reverse, but he goes forward pretty quick. Or you gotta do what I did and turn and run, so. Oh well. What time is it now? 12:07. Chat, it is afternoon. It is officially dirty water time. If y'all want to join me in a little cheer in a moment, you're welcome to join on in. Been lurking for a while now. Gotta say, you love how wholesome your personality is. Oh, thank you, Snarf. Calm positivity with a wealth of knowledge to share. You do great work in the worship community. It's lucky to have you as a content creator. Thank you so much, Snarf. Like, that's really nice of you, dude. That's really nice of you. I've played this game for so long. I mean, you guys. Snarf, you haven't really seen my background yet, so I'm gonna hit this to switch screens, but, I mean, come on. I got so much wargaming stuff here, so much World of Warship stuff from playing this game for over 10 years. Like, I've got a full torpedo up here. There's like only 6 of those in North America, maybe 8. You know? Like, yeah. Yeah. A lot of stuff to wargaming. I got that nice little thing there. I got hats. I've got the Quacken, it's up on top of the torpedo. I've got a smaller torpedo down here. I got HEAP shell, one of the two, I don't remember which one. You only have the small one, right? Sass Flex Wall. You know, I collected all this stuff and then finally I said, gotta do something with it. Oh, Snarf, hey, do me a favor. Don't tell anybody at work about this, please. But anyway, so yeah, so I do enjoy the game. I enjoy the company, the people behind it. I haven't formally met you yet, but I'm looking forward to someday, hopefully in person, being able to shake your hand and learn more about what you do and everything. You're right, I know you do. That's why I said don't tell anybody at work about it. So anyways, so yeah. Oh, and that is Babylon 5, that's correct. Those are Babylon 5. Hold on. I just pressed the button. These are Babylon 5 action figures that I found. If you're a Babylon 5 fan, check it out. There's Delenn. I've got Delenn, Sheridan, Jakar, Londo, and I think Lockley as well. And right below that are the DVDs for Babylon 5, because Babylon 5 was my show. That's what I grew up on, that's what I loved. I just enjoyed the heck out of it. So, you know, I always collect all this kind of crap, and you guys know how it is when you collect all kinds of crap and you just put it in a box someplace. So, for a while I was working on working for Stack Up and working with other streamers to do charity streams and stuff. And one of them's like, you had like this beautiful background. I talked to her about it. I'm like, yeah, great background. And she's like, yeah, you got to get one too. I'm like, okay. And, you know, I didn't think much about it, and we were talking, and so she gave me some tips, and I bought these cubes. You just assemble them yourself, and then I started putting stuff in, and then I realized I've got so much crap, I just keep putting stuff in. So, you know, it is what it is. I probably have too much stuff back there, to be quite honest, but if I take it down, it's just going to go in a box again, and it's nice to be able to look at stuff and, like, pull things up and whatnot. You were in a Babylon 5 club in middle school. Okay, I like you a lot more now. The teacher who hosted the club was an extra in one of the spaceflight episodes as a pilot. That is awesome. That is so cool. You know, in the 90s, they were making a combat sim for Babylon 5, and it never got released. But that is so cool. Thanks for letting me know about Babylon 5. We have to talk later about that. No problem, Delaney. You have a Vorlon suit you made. Oh, wow. And I heard you saw something about a cat named Kosh. Did I miss that someplace? Had a cat named Kosh. There you go. And another named Zathras. Okay. That is cool. That is cool. Anyway, go ahead and pick your ships, and I get to... There's my Tianjin game. How did I do in that one? Probably pretty poorly. That's alright. That boat isn't really well suited to ops, I would say. It'd do better if I had Hydro. Yeah. You're a Stargate fan more than B5. Oh, no, I don't like you anymore. I saw you talking about Stargate in a certain other Discord that we both have access to. But I haven't... I could never really get into Stargate. But that's where the Zath comes from in my name, Lord Zath. Zathras. You're a dog person. Always have half-dozen rescues. One day a wife brought home a tiny kitten, eyes closed. Yeah, it's hard to say no to that, isn't it, Taylor? It's hard to say no to that one. Ever watched Sitting with Dogs? Nope, have not. Very good. NDA. That's right. That's right. Hey, Cats, we figured we could find this one a good home after it got old enough. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you're not gonna, unless that cat, something gets in them and they do really bad things around the house, you're not gonna get rid of the cat. Nobody else is on, Darlith is on deck, actually, Delani, so if you want to swap out for him, you can, or just keep playing, I don't care. We're doing 9s again? Let me do this. I'm gonna do, like, 9. You're gonna leave? Alright, Darlith, you're in. You know, you're not a cat person until all of a sudden you are. I rarely play Njord, so I'm gonna play Njord. And then one day you're suddenly a cat person. And by the way, cats can kill you, poisonous bite. By the way, you made some breakfast, it was good? Congratulations, what was for breakfast? You, Taylor, did not adopt that cat. They adopted you. He adopted you. Kenny adopted you. And, yeah. Stevie adopted me. The 4 of them. He was in a litter of 4. And one day I was in the backyard and, I was in the backyard and I was just watching, the kittens play and stuff. And I was in jeans and I had my legs stretched out, just kind of just sitting back like that, you know? And little Stevie comes up and he climbs up my jeans with the smallest of paws and claws, pulls himself up and starts crawling over me. Mine. I told my parents, that's mine. Hash brown, sausage patty, egg, and a bagel. That sounds like a yummy breakfast. Much more than I have. You think it's called enslavement? Yes. Oh my god, look how bright this is. Okay. Let's see how it looks back at 1. Much better. Because I'm thinking like Okinawa, for example. Or not Okinawa. Cherry Blossom. Operation Cherry Blossom. That one would be a very difficult one to play with that gamma because it just suddenly gets super bright at some point, you know? Alright, I got more people to thank. Chanakaya, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Bill321 Minty, thank you very much for your followage. Firehand not found, thanks for the follow. Oh, I gotta play. That's right, I forgot I'm in a secondary build battleship, so, yeah. You are running into this problem, you play on EU account and you have a separate Twitch link to EU and you keep getting your rewards on NA account, not sure what to do. What you would probably want to do for that is unlink your game from Twitch. So if you go to your Twitch account, give me a moment here. There's a spot in your Twitch settings where it's got connections. It's called connections. And you need to turn that off. Yeah, you have to unlink your accounts and then you have to link the other one. most likely you were logged into the NA account that you created when you linked to the accounts originally. So, can I do that on... Let me just pull up my own. Okay. I'll try to multitask here and get you the answer of where to click. I rarely ever play this boat. You found it? Okay, cool. Yeah, so unlink it from the Twitch side. And then the other big thing I think is important is to try unlinking it as well. Double check that the Wargaming page has it unlinked as well. So log into your NA account on the Wargaming page, na.wargaming.net, and then check what other services are linked to your account, and make sure you unlink it there too. And then once it's unlinked from that account, log off of that NA account, and then log back into the EU account, and then link it on Twitch that way. And hopefully you'll start getting drops on the account you want it on. It's a bit annoying you can't just easily switch it, but it is what it is. Cats will eat you if you die in the house. Consider it nice of them to not let all that good meat go to waste. Sure. God, I love watching secondary battleships do their thing. So fun. All the pew-pews. Of course, dies right when I shoot. Now, one other thing you can do too in this operation, which is kind of funny, Rob did it earlier. I think it's gonna... Yes, I'm trying to put myself in the right position. These Liberty ships actually have unlimited engine horsepower. So, as soon as he collides with me, he's turning here. As soon as he collides with me, I'm gonna turn sideways to try to keep it on his hood here as an ornament. Check that out. Check that out, guys. Look at that, I'm surfing. I'm Liberty surfing. Is that cool or what, huh?
Or democracy.
For democracy! That's right.
For Super Earth.
For Cardassia! Oh wait, wrong show.
Was that one from Star Trek?
Deep Space Nine. The best Star Trek out there. Fight me if you disagree.
Fire.
Oh wow. Prince Heinrich's still alive. I could have shot at him. Oh well. Yeah, Njord is like another one of those dockyard ships. It's kind of like a super tanky thing, but eh.
It also has the Pan-European high-speed torps, right?
Pan-European, yes, it does.
Yeah.
And it does catch people off guard. Oh look, torpedo tubes destroyed.
Torpedo tubes destroyed.
Frustration.
Oh no.
I love how that happened right as my DCP invulnerability came down, so... You know, while you DCP, you can't be set on fire again. You can't lose modules like torpedoes, main battery, engines, stuff like that. So, right as it came down, boom, there goes my torps. Feels bad. Asaru, 1978, hello. So if you keep playing the ops and winning, can you get 400 victory tokens to get the Missouri Triumphant? I don't know the answer for that. Chat, you guys know? I think that's from getting battles per day. No. Okay, thank you, Tox. Servant Storm performing one last post-mortem job for their master. No, they have not fixed the random module HP yet. But I thought in a dev blog there was something mentioned about that, yeah? So, it's coming.
Torpedoes to port.
And also they're getting rid of permanent destruction of, like, torps and guns, I think, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Hard to keep up with all the dev blogs and everything else going on. Hey, Falcon, welcome back. We have some codes that came out, but I've heard that they've all been used.
Yeah, they're mostly gone. The last
So
one
yeah.
worked for me.
Last one
That
worked for
was
you?
a while ago.
On my Discord, Falcon, Codes Deals Offers channel, I think all of the codes are there. You're welcome to click through them and try, of course. Maybe you get lucky.
I got the FTG on secondaries.
Now, earlier you guys heard the Civ 6 soundtrack.
Yeah,
But nothing quite beats Civilization 4's opening tune.
I sung that in my choir actually last year.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was great.
I got goosebumps at my school because they were doing the Civ 6 opening tune. Sunny Days, and I don't remember exactly how, how it's titled, but
Civ 6 is the one in Italian, right?
Yeah. So that one was really cool. So 6 is the one where they included a full band, orchestra, and chorus together, which is just wild. All right, Edward, keep me alive, please. It's starting to get a little chilly in here. Interesting. What is it, Who Jam? Little Timmy fell down the well? By the way, let us know if any of those codes work, Falcon, because I can put it back up on a pinned comment or something. We have a Cohorn as our random teammate. They'll probably heal again.
No! Show up again, you coward!
Oh, that's right. These are really long range torps. I keep forgetting that, so you want to just spam them. Oh my god, FDG at 892.
Yep.
Make it 620. Only 1 of 4 still working. Alright, thank you very much. I'll pin that. I think Duckman, if you're still here, I know you were looking for codes too, so there's one you can try.
Oh, Toba's going down.
Who?
Commander No Toba.
Oh, okay.
I think he's... Oh, no. We just managed to...
The Minchong. In a moment or two, we should still have stuff coming in now, the minefield. Oh, by the way, Falcon, you should be getting progress on a drop for Warship Masters. That's for the St. Vincent permanent camouflage. And if you already have the St. Vincent permacamo, you should be getting some community tokens as compensation.
Is it like guaranteed the permanent camouflage, or is it just a
Yes, it's a mission for that camo.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
St. Vincent is what, like the tier 9 tech tree?
Tier 10 of the British battle cruiser. Try to shoot down some of these planes before the mines drop. Hujam being very aggressive. Goes down. Yeah, I should get in the habit of just luck chucking these torques when they're ready to go. Don't worry, Hujam. I will avenge you. Brindisi or Mogador first for purchase. You unlock both using operations to grind up the lines available. Between the two of those, I would recommend Mogador first because I think Mogador is overall the better ship to play. A little bit easier ship to play as well. Torp? Look, Chucks for the win! Yes, I have a few Aslane's mods going. Exclamation point mods will show you some of them. But they have changed a bit since I created that command, so sorry. But yeah, I use a lot of his mods. I find them very helpful. Some of them, as I was talking to Raptor about on the stream today, are like all but required for competitive. And he's even like, I need to get this for my own, you know, gameplay. I'm like, yeah, it's amazing what mods can do for helping you do more as a player. Let's see, I'll just luck chuck a torp that way because I can. Yay, destroying mines. Let's go. Let's go in here. Yes, that's correct. Exactly. That's exactly right. Aslane just puts the mods together in an easy to download package. Which is nice. Alright, goody. Our cohorn knows to clear out the minefield. And, once that's done, we've basically won the game. We just have to get enough things done.
Destroy 7 ships.
Yeah, there's always some different ones here. We didn't do the rendezvous point one. I think one of the transport ships was a little behind. Whatever. We have to kill 6 more ships. Secondaries, go! Uh-oh, time to move again. Boink. Get down, Mr. President! So, I'm getting closer to these guys because I'm trying to get the destroyers to torpedo me instead of the Liberty ships. Obviously, that's far more important. Yeah, Falcon let us know which ones were still working for him, so if you guys haven't tried the bonus codes yet, give them a try. You might yet find yourself getting some community tokens, huh? Alright, not looking too good for us now. Let's see. Torpedoes. Not a lot of good options for torpedoes, but it is what it is. Ah, here comes my death, everyone. Ta-da!
Wow.
Well, I did exactly...
That was quite a death.
It was. I did exactly what I said I wanted to do, right? I wanted to draw out all of those torpedoes so they aren't going towards our Liberty ships.
Yeah.
So there you have it. Okay, let's get through the rest of the people who followed. Let's see. We did Pirate Hand, not a problem, but just in case, thank you for the follow again. Race Dar Nesbes, thanks for the follow. Sorry, I'm totally butchering that one. 70532, thank you very much for the follow. Also enters you for a chance to win Barfler according to the article. Oh, really? Well, that's cool. Marjorie667, thank you for the follow. You're talking about the codes. Citizen, thank you for the follow. PvP Sarsifal, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Arhangle 953, thank you for your followage earlier. That was only an hour ago. We're catching up, everybody. Jose Vidal, thank you for the follow. Black Wario, I'm a Wario, I'm a gonna follow. Thank you for the follow. Hey,
oh,
Kahuna,
I actually.
thank you for the follow. You rammed the grass spade. Look at you.
I
Pastor
ran
Rickman,
the
thank you for your
grass
follow.
spade. It wasn't my intent. I was just gonna drive by him.
Jovi, thank you for the follow. That's hilarious. An accidental ram.
Yeah, I think it's because I turned too hard, and my tail just went too far out.
Oh, yeah, I came in dead last. That sounds
I've done that
about
more
right.
times than I can count.
You've done what? That? Oh, accidentally.
Actually
ramming?
whacked it with the rear end of the ship, yeah.
See, I like doing that after I kill somebody in battle because then it's like you're rubbing your butt all over them and they can't do anything about it. But you have to do it at the right time.
This will be my last match.
Bonus points if you have roll-off depth charges to drop too. All right, Notoba's taking off. Thank you, Notoba. Tannis, are you still around? You're in game though.
After this one's your last one, then.
Delani? No, you're not on deck. You're in game. You're in the div. Get in. Get over here. Well, I'll go from one pan-European battleship to another. I'm not a big fan of these. I know some people love them. Yeah, your 5 are done. No worries, Hujam. Thanks for diving with us. Chat, that means we got room for one more, unless y'all want to wait for Tannis. You know what we could do?
I'm in game.
How recently did you start the game?
One stage of the op.
Okay. So yeah, so if we get one more person before Tannis messages me, we'll bring you in and we'll go. I'm on the NA server, Lord_Zaf. Just message me. It's a lot easier than trying to find you.
All right, I might be out. I just got dumped by Mitsuki. No.
Panzer PZKPFW. Thank you for the follow. VOSFD. Let's see. Chanakaya, thank you for the follow. And then Max HO, thank you for the follow. And we are caught up with all our follows. Let's go. Restroom, 2 minutes. Perfect. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go to the Be Right Back screen. Because I could use a quick bathroom break as well.
Actually, this one they have to bring 3 tier 9s. I guess they used the other ones before.
And I think I'm going to grab a little bit of dirty water as well to celebrate our Sunday, guys. While that's going on, I'm going to run a commercial break. It's going to be 3 minutes. You're not going to miss much. Obviously, if you want to play the words game, you can see the link there in chat. You can click that, and I have it on another window if you want. Don't be a hater, y'all. All right, be right back. Most gamers use adult diapers. Yeah, well. All right, I'll send you an invite, and then I'll step out to go to the bathroom myself.
And the San Martin, yeah, for sure. Ooh, big hit on the Petro there from Dark One. Fungus is like, yeah, well, I can do that too. Here, have one of these.
What the?
I'm getting a gym in progress. That counts.
Oh man. This has to be a clip. This has to be a clip. That's a clip.
No, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something, make this special. We're gonna make... And,
Go, baby, go!
wasn't so good. But look at this.
Go, baby, go!
Big O is YOLOing the Iowa. Which side are his torpedoes on? They're good. You just got detected by proxy. And you got the kill. I was just gonna comment, I think you'd been better off going wide spread instead of narrow like you were. And you got the double, look at that!
But the bow turrets can't quite keep up. Faba's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hang by the torpedo these days.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is.
Wow.
And the two Delnies survive
the experience.
That is a clip moment, if you ask me. And here comes the chain smoke, and she was caught out, really out.
Well, he's gonna have to show some side to get away from that. Or that could happen.
And that happened. Mabuki with the hero play in the Venezia, just smacking Points Minotaur. Over on Team Dirty Water, we've got Deadeye Abuser and a Kremlin. Now, interestingly enough, we discovered in the last round that Deadeye Abuser is currently using a phone hotspot to play the game.
Sorry, say that again.
He's using a cell phone hotspot to play the game.
Okay.
Apparently he crashed at least once already. So that's interesting. Just pour yourself some more. That's
what you say that was, just so we can keep an eye on it.
Deadeye Abuser, you know, the battleship, the guy that doesn't really matter if he disconnects for 3 minutes, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's
right. And then, jeez, and then we've got Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky, and cruisers. Looks like they're doing the standard P, and some secondary, and some turning, and some. Again, this is like a little bit of everything build. I think I want this, I'll take this. I think I might want that, I'll take that. Even close quarters expert, he's got to get in range of his secondaries to proc that.
The Vermont build's gonna blow your mind.
The other Vermont, Great White?
Which Vermont? Great White's Vermont build is gonna blow your mind.
Well, Champagne just blow our minds collectively, and then let's look at Great White. Oh my God, my mind is blown. So, all right, Great White is specking this as if he's a Schlieffen.
Yeah, this is a Schlieffen build. Even complete with not concealment, but the
module.
The
extended
module.
Yesterday, and that's why I'm so freaking sore, because I had to do a lot of bending over.
A certain amount of tool set for the average player to do X. The problem with that tool set is you're going to have a warlord, you're going to have an ensconce, you're going to have an eraser from the EU that's going to be able to take those tools and just beat people to death with them in a crazy looking demonstrable way that has YouTube highlights and scary clips and forums on fire.
SAT, here's a game of you in ranked.
So having something where it draws those outliers out of that crazy outlier domain.
So let's open it and see what this is. And Kitten, you said it's something that I have deserved for a very long time, huh?
It's something not only that you deserve, but I've been promising to give you for quite a while.
That's reassuring.
And it is indeed. Is this NSFW? I mean, I don't know. I am kind of hungry. Nutrition information. This is dicksbymail.com.
Somebody please clip that, and I mean it this time.
76 calories per dick.
Oh my God!
19 grams of carbohydrates. 14 grams of sugars. Wow. Sadly, there's no protein in this bag.
Yeah, that's one of, I still have the bag. I still have the card. I had to clean it up quickly because all those little dicks got all over the floor, and I was worried Stevie might eat it or something. But I did eat a bunch of them, Duckman. Unfortunately, over time, they got hard.
Come here, you other meat.
Womp womp. And then, then it wasn't fun anymore. So then I had to get rid of them. All right, chat. We're getting into the game right now. Hey, Safety Bunny. Cheers, everybody. Feel free to share whatever it is you would like. You're consuming right now. You're drinking, and thanks for everybody for tuning in, sticking around, being here, having a good Sunday together. Cheers to all of you. Snarf, if you're still here. Something else that I got wargaming. Whiskey cubes. That was our gift to the CCs last Christmas. Yeah? Pretty cool, huh? Anyway.
Oh, hey, look, it's this map again.
It's this map again. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes. Let's have a good time. It's afternoon, I can do it now. Aren't they sweet? Yeah, you want one? They might have a few laying around the office somewhere. If you talk nicely enough to someone. Remember when you got those, everyone thought it was some sort of dice game. I know, right? Is that Wargaming's admission that the game will drive you to drink? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But yeah, so it's it was a nice gift. It was really fun. I think they give you like 9 total, and what I did was I took like the worst 5 of them, and then I used those as my like actual drinking whiskey cubes, and then the other 5 or 6 I keep up on my shelf because I want to keep them nice. Because you guys can kind of tell I really do try to keep everything nice if I can help it, right? What are we listening to now? Okay. Someone in chat requested this tune, so we'll play it out.
What is it?
It's some opera thing.
We sank an enemy destroyer.
Oh, rip our San Diego.
Torpedoes to
Oh, this is my one.
No.
By thunder.
Oh my god, the San Diego died already.
Yeah.
I did something fun yesterday with this operation.
Yeah.
I got the San Diego.
Uh-huh.
I ended up over there somewhere and I played Ring Around the Rosie and I got like 8 torpedo hits on the Musashi.
Yes.
And we lost, but it was funny.
It's still fun to do. It sucks that you lost, but yeah, I mean, 4.5 kilometer torpedoes, that's the best way to use them. You just play Ring Around the Rosie with the Musashi. Can confirm. From a Henry Purcell opera. Ah, okay. I am not as cultured as some of y'all.
Don't worry. Not a lot of people, I feel like, know Purcell anyway.
All good. Cthulhu, I'll try going for the heal, I guess. Since I'm right here. Actually, that helped me dodge the torps, lol. Oh, hello, Shino, no, me. And now, baby Kagero, you will die. Probably shouldn't even bother using the torps. Hey, almost perfect timing there, Duckman. DJ Duckman is in the house. The finale, when she does something that probably violates Twitch terms of service. I mean, there's a lot of things that violate Twitch TOS.
She fired an automatic weapon?
No. If you've read the Aeneid in like college or something.
Uh-huh.
This is Dido, Queen of Carthage.
Okay.
And there's like, it's like the whole love affair thing, and she's sad that he has to go to Italy. And this is before Rome exists, because he's going and founding Rome. And so she goes and jumps on a fire.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, so
and that's
that
what
would...
the song's about.
Yeah. Interesting.
Fun song, though.
We destroyed their destroyer.
Good to know. Here, have some opera. Okay. We're getting into opera now, y'all.
Ooh, this one's good.
From the Dirty Water song to the opera song.
Penetration confirmed.
Penetration confirmed. Oh!
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Just gonna send out some random torps that way, y'all. Secondaries on the Shira. Let's go. Uh-oh. Cthulhu's about to take a face full of torps.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
He's okay. For now. Never mind.
I actually aimed my torps correctly and the North Carolina kills it. Huh.
Don't apologize. It's all good. It's difficult in this mission when you're, you can get very aggressive and then all of a sudden, bam! Somebody asked me at the start of all this, what cruisers I recommend for this op, and frankly, any cruiser that's got hydro is golden, right? Because this one and any of the other ones, torpedoes can be a big threat. So having the ability to spot those torpedoes comes in handy. You tried too hard. That's right. That's right. Some could say you pushed too hard. Waka waka. I could probably heal, I guess.
Taking over Misashi's.
I will fire at my allies. Thank you. Balls.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Oh, I have hydro. I didn't even realize that. Duh. Okay. I'm a dum-dum. Tells you how much I play this boat.
Breach. We're taking on water.
Now he's turning around, so probably gonna send out another rack of torps my way. Mogami. I've just never been a fan of the Carl Johan. She's basically like a Scharnhorst at tier 9-ish, but somewhat bigger. Faster torpedoes, but I just feel like the guns are just kind of anemic for what I want them to do. Cruiser's not doing too well today. Cruisers can be rough. It really depends on the Woof. Alright, Musashi just fired at me. There we go. Oh, this song. Yeah, I know this one. This one, one of the best usages of this song, in my opinion, is the ending of The Sum of All Fears. Hey, Cobra! We are being cultured. That's correct. That's correct. We had a hoe train earlier today, by the way. Got to level 3 or 4. It was really cool. How's your Sunday doing, dude? The end of all things. Sum of All Fears. Fun movie. Oh god, Sassy Hoe? That's a Sassy Hoe. I might be screwed here. That's right, I was turning to get torpedoes on like this. You think we're gonna take a loss? Oh my god, we are down a lot of ships. How'd that happen?
I have no idea.
I was incautious.
And we have to stay 5 clicks away from the Musashi.
Okay. Well, we'll try to make that happen. We have to... we get all of the stuff?
No, I'm gonna go get the Mutsuki.
Okay.
Mutsuki's ate one of my torpedoes, but apparently that wasn't quite enough.
Okay. Well, thank you, Musashi. I appreciate you so much. Where is the last one? I can't even see it on the minimap.
It's behind that eastern island that looks like a kidney bean.
Well, it probably doesn't matter much if I die here. Yeah. Easter Island looks like... oh, I see it. It was spotted, so... okay, so it doesn't have the target thing on it. Okay. We can still win this. It's just one has to go, so Delta, you're gonna grab the Mutsuki, and then you gotta just come back quickly and together with the Keksarge deal with the Musashi. We got plenty of time left in the op, so it's really just a question of Delaney getting in there and finding a way to wreck the Musashi. Even ramming it is fine. You have ram flag? No. Okay. Ram flag would really help here.
Seems like the Musashi is targeting me now.
Yes. Time to play. What's up? Nice kill. Like I said, if you can, forget about those ships and try to just deal with the Mutsuki and then come back.
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's the torpedoes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, there he is. Get him, Delaney.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Ah, fuck. Sorry.
No
Didn't
worries.
mean to-
Well, Wargaming's got their 15th anniversary for World of Tanks. Fair. All right, there's the kill. You might want to turn. You're showing broadside to the cruisers.
Yeah, I'm.
Doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, I'm
Musashi does
showing
Musashi
broadside
things.
to either or.
Yeah. Oh well. We lost 2 yesterday. Not a big deal. It's a free tier 10 line unlocked fully. That's not so bad.
So
should have killed the battleship first.
Wait, is
I mean the problem is like, I don't know, we could have done that, I guess. Anyways, Delaney, you just gotta go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing the Name of Tomorrow
Dude.
missions. And we keep getting screwed with this one.
And use your fighters as well to try to bring them down quickly, a little bit more quickly.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
I only use, with my Kexarch, I only like to use my fighters when I'm reloading my guns. So,
yeah.
You know, fire and then, you know, then go. This would be a good soundtrack for the app, yeah.
This recall.
Yeah, it's tough. Kexarch is difficult to play because you have to balance, and that's true for any hybrid. You have to balance the carrier perspective and aspect with the battleship aspect. And what most people don't realize is, for the most part, it's the battleship aspect that's far more important. So you make that your primary, and you always do the battleship stuff first. You only do the planes if there's nothing else to do, like your guns are fired and you're reloading, you know. Thanks for following. Hey, Scuffed with Shane. Thank you. Welcome on in.
Alrighty,
I
that
came in
was my
second.
last match.
Wow.
I am gonna head out.
Okie dokie. Who had Hydro? You
That's
had
fine.
Hydro. Thanks, Toxic.
That was fun. I'll
Yeah.
talk to you later.
Yeah. All right. See ya. And don't worry, Delaney.
Cheers.
It's all good. But when we're over
You
here,
know-
we typically just pretty chill. We try to be.
That DD has some serious damage reduction because it ate a 14,500 damage torpedo and only took 11,000 damage.
Yeah. Do we know how much damage reduction the Musashi has?
Not off the top of my head. But she didn't take that much damage from my torpedo, but mine aren't that damaging anyway. All right. Delaney, if you want to take that out again, take it out again. Hmm. Hey, Paranga's a good choice. Nothing in the ops says actual damage reduction. It's just the hit points they have. Oh yeah, Kexarch has a lot of guns. Then you got the planes on top of it.
The normal Musashi's 56% torpedo reduction, I think. So I assume it has the same.
Okay. It's possible.
Click the follow button and write something in chat.
Hey, yo, another giveaway, guys. What do we got this time? Coal. Get yourself some coal, everybody. Make sure you're following the channel and typing something in chat. You have 10 minutes to enter. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, make sure that you get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Seth, follow the channel, and type something in chat. That's right, coal. Is this working now? Looks like it is. Okay.
Standing by for instructions, over.
Let's see. Okay.
Enemy force sighted on the
It
horizon.
is working now. Alright, we got Rumble figured out. Horutaka. Free stuff is indeed the best gift ever. Commercial break time. Coal is indeed always useful. Agreed. Oh. Hello, Minakaze. Coal is what your cat's getting for Christmas after he tore up a stuffed Santa earlier this year. Oof. Oof. And we have a Fletcher as our random teammate. Someone subscribe and feed Stevie Bacon. There you go. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the nines thing. Haha. Torps are ready to go. You don't think there's any coal ships you want right now? There's a lot of good coal ships, and then there's a few not so good coal ships, right? Yoshino's a good choice. Salem is a good choice too. Really, the Congo spawned there. Thanks, game. Let's see how I put secondaries that way. You have Salem? Yeah. Yeah, Jaeger's great. Great. If you want to dabble in subs, but you don't like sub mechanics, the 4501 is ridiculous and pretty much ignores all sub mechanics. So that's always a fun choice. If you want to farm some reports or something for playing sub, there you go.
Do not fire at your allies.
But it's toxic, he'll be okay. Ryoko! Yeah, I did ranked with it once just to really farm the salt. Yeah, I should press 9. That's a good idea. You like that idea, Bounder, to do? Steel is your current want list. Gotcha, okay. Lots of good steel ships out there. Lots of good steel. Why is nobody escorting the San Diego? Nobody is escorting the San Diego. This is great. Here, I'll do this.
All stations, protect that target.
No, I ended up out of position and then was trying not to get killed by the Congo.
No worries. Uh-oh. Hago! What's going on, Hago? Thank you for the raid, dude. In the middle of a battle right now, but hey, Seas Nuts. Thanks for following me again. Was it yesterday? I think Twitch unfollowed you from me or something, huh? I'm sure most of you guys know who Hago is. But if you don't, he's a fellow content creator. He does, he has got a big channel on YouTube for World of Warship stuff. I know a lot of people like to use his builds. Ah, now that's a coastal gun that's got access to the water. Interesting. See if we can't get this done. Those of you guys who just raided on in, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm Lord Zath, the North American community contributor for World of Warships. Don't use the Wooster build? That's okay. My preferred Wooster build is actually a max range, long range farming build, which I also highly do not recommend people play, but hey, still fun. Oh cool, I lost a torp tube. Wonderful. Guys, we're doing ops, the World War II ops. If any of you want to jump in and join us, you're welcome to help us out. We'll work you in if we're full. The big thing is we're just doing whatever. It does go hard. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. But yeah, we're working on getting people those stars for the event. We are also getting people drops. Those of you who just jumped in, you might notice that you have a special drop you are now getting progress towards. And that special drop is a Warship Masters drop. It gives you a mission for the St. Vincent Special Camouflage from Warship Masters. It's a gorgeous camo. If you already have that camo, you get 5,000 community tokens as a compensation. So, highly worthwhile to stick around if you so choose. You've got, it's 90 minutes for the drop. It's currently 1:02. I'm streaming for another almost 6 hours. You'll get your drop if you just park yourself here. Almost got them all over. Johan is a frustrating ship. Yes it is. Yes it is. As is Shinonome. I don't think I'm gonna get this to work. Alright. Maybe I can torpedo Shino in the face instead. Don't look at me. There you go.
I don't like that the Kadro just went dark in the middle of two battleships.
Wait, what happened?
There's a Kadro right... Oh, there it is.
Ah. Gotcha,
I'm
gotcha.
Scared.
Convinmore, O2, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. And Japanesito, thank you for the follow. Guys, we do have a giveaway going right now in chat as well for some coal for Warship Masters. So if you want in on that, you got to be a follower and active in chat. You've got probably 5 more minutes to get in for that. It just automatically draws the winner. So if you jumped in on the raid, you can still get in on that. Don't forget your 9s, everyone. I'm so unused to this thing having such a long-range set of torpedoes. It is coal, and coal is great. Bullets for everyone. I love your name.
Bow Citadel.
Hello, hello. What's up, Atomic? Goodbye, Fubuki. Where are my guns looking? Forward? Okay. Are you in my second range? No, not yet. Yeah, having a good day, having a good time. Early day, I got up at 4:15 a.m. local time. I'm in Chicago. It's currently 1:00 p.m. Yes, there's a mission for the camo. So, Zero MFG, if you double check your combat missions, check the, I think it's common, what it's called, like the common tab. You should be able to get it that way. Meow! Hello, Diamondback. Greetings from Germany. Oh, nice. I have been to Germany many times.
Fire.
Many times. Very much enjoy Germany. Oh, there's our winner. Strangian. Congrats, dude. Alright, so I got a bunch of cruisers to... Oh, and the Musashi's right in front of me, too. That's always fun. Let's see if I can't torpedo the Musashi. I know, I keep getting Musashi'd, like, every place I go. Oh god, Sassy Ho? No, 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 no.
Torpedoes dead
No,
ahead.
no, no. You are the bane of my existence.
Torpedoes to port.
Mines, have y'all got them?
Fire.
Hey, Shaska's still here. Cool, cool. What I hate most about Asasio is it forces me to go broadside to the Musashi to try to dodge it. Which is really annoying. Yo, got the kill.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Come on, turn. Turn, turn, turn. There we go.
We destroyed their destroyer.
Other one. Magic talisman. Probably. Probably. I'm gonna hold these turrets for the back of me. I'm gonna shoot, I'll shoot the Gokaze with it.
We sank an enemy destroyer.
I didn't even see that one, but okay, I'll take it. Let's go! Of course, overpens. Of course, overpens. Why wouldn't I have anything but overpens?
We sank an enemy destroyer.
I have a strong feeling he sent Torse my way, so I'm gonna slow down a bit. Turn out a tad.
Fire.
But port secondary armament destroyed. That is most unfortunate. 6 seconds. Turn, baby, turn.
Get him.
He's not even looking at me. Oh, 4 citadels. Oh, 8 citadels. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I got Jersey Mike on here. He's gonna shoot me with his butt gun. Oh, he didn't. Woo.
Ow.
Hey. Let's go.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Okay, now we're starting to cook with gas. Let's go. You like this Purcell music? Chat, if you don't like the tunes, I do stream on YouTube as well. You can pull up the same exact stream on YouTube with no music. Or you can always play DJ as well. Help us out by picking some songs you like. You type !! song request, and then the title and author of whatever song, tune you'd like to listen to. Try to make it easy for y'all to have a good time. And if anybody else is still looking for help, you can message me in game. Buff Zao is no longer active. Thank you, Froster. I'll get rid of that pin in a moment. Take it, Aoba. Take it. Or don't. That's fine too. That's fine too. I thought he was out of torps already. Of course.
We're taking on water.
I'm alive. I'm okay.
We sank an enemy cruiser.
How's things going down there? Get the beat back. Needs to spin off some tunes. And don't forget to tip your DJ. Duckman's been requesting some of these tunes, Cobra, but you can request some if you want. You're looking forward to COTS this year because the Colombo camo is awesome looking. Have you guys seen the Colombo camo yet? Do I still have it up? Give me a sec. I'll pull it up for you. Here. Bam.
This is the funeral music for Mary II.
But yeah, if you guys want to change up the vibe, pick out some other tunes, that's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Okay, this one?
That was a great battle.
No. That one. And change it to... There you go. That's it. That's the camo.
That is a nice camo.
Yeah. So that's for the Colombo. And I know since Tannis, you're a huge history nerd like me, you'd really enjoy that too. Can I make this a bigger? Kind of. But you can see the detail in that. Looks really nice.
What's it based on? Egypt?
Well, it's kind of like ancient Rome. They're trying to make it look like a Roman bath. Oh my god, I came in first in that thing? Your wife swooned when she saw this, huh? I see. So you gotta get her into the Roman stuff, huh? It's like the SNL skit. Thinking of Rome. It's a Pompeii Columbo, buried in ash and everything. And there's some sand down there. Veneto and you do not get along? That's all right. I'm not a huge one either. Hey, Janakia, thank you for the compliment. You play amazing. Really nice of you. I played the game a lot. I like the game a lot. If you are looking to learn stuff, this is the right place for you. Feel free to ask specific questions. If there's anything in general, and that goes for all of you guys. Feel free to ask. What else can I play? Tier 9 cruiser or battleship. I guess I could add tier 8 as well. And let's take a look. I'm trying to pick ships that I normally don't play, or maybe like newer ships that have been released. Okay. Nah. Atlantico would be okay with what's his name? Wukong. That's a test boat. BA Banat. I have not played this boat yet. What the heck is this? Is this just a Veneto? No, it's got... Okay, so those turrets look like the tier 7 battleship, whatever it's called. It's a secondary monster? Okay. Secondary commanders are very expensive XP-wise, that's correct. I think they are considered cruisers, right? It is a sick camo. Alright, I need to find my... If it's a secondary battleship, I need to find a secondary meme captain. It's pretty nutty. How many days do you have left in the San Diego event? I'm not 100% sure. Cthulhu said 17 earlier, but I could be wrong. Let's put Katarina in. Because she looks spicy. She looks like she would be a secondary girl. Yeah? So, okay, so we'll go turret traverse. Secondaries there. This is a build for operations specific. If we're doing operations specific, then I probably want Furious or close quarters. Or maybe I want both. Why not both? Let's do both. Chances are I'm not going to worry too much about fire. Hopefully. Oh, that's neat. I can do it like this now. One of the other mods that I somehow stumbled upon. Equipment. Her main battery's probably okay, so I guess I'll... If she's that secondary much of a meme, I guess I'll try secondaries on it and see what happens. So we'll do secondary battery, of course. And then... What's her maneuverability like? 14.3 is okay. Click off the camo for a second, you'll see the base hull. The M Kelowna. Gotcha, okay. I can't edit the camo in the operations, but you'll see it when we get into the game because it loads the standard quote-unquote serious camos. So that'll be fine. Oh, right, it's got crawling smoke. Don't care about anti-air in the op, so we'll do that. Are these SAP secondaries? Yo, alright, that's why. SAP secondaries for the win. Okay, 11.3 kilometer. I'll take that. Okay. Speeding smoke. Right? Can I demount? Oh, okay, that's just flags. I see. Alright, I always take the super test flags because they're fun. Okay. Well, let's give her a spin. Let's see what she's all about, huh? Let's go. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, so you see the other camo in just a moment here once we get logged in. Arctic Convoy, okay? Oh, okay. So she's a totally different hull. She's so the BA Banat, sorry, wait. The whatever thing is that a tier 7? The ship that this is based off of? Careful of the nose and stern. She can't bow tank or stern tank head on. Soft as heck. All right, good to know. We got HE and AP. Whoa. Let's go. That's kind of fun. Let's get some more secondaries in on this. She has great torpedo protection. Actually, that's really good for operations then. Commercial break. Rear turrets are not 360, so it's more traditional layout. Okay. Cool. All right. Did we lose the tunes? Fast forward. I think we lost the tunes. Gonna go to how? Okay.
We lost the tunes? Oh.
It got real quiet, so I just skipped to the next one. I know sometimes classical music gets real quiet too, so.
Oh, it might have been one of like the Wagner things.
Hey, it's a possibility. Yeah, we do have Song Press open. You can pick out some tunes if you want, specifically for you. That's what I thought at first. I thought this was a Crocciolo, but she doesn't look like it. She's kind of wider than the Crocciolo is, right?
It says it's a replica of something called the Colonna.
Beethoven, not quite weird. Okay. So I have the music turned down for my ears a little bit, Duckman, so maybe I just didn't hear it, but you guys could. Sorry if that was the case. Now I get the crawling smoke, so that's fun. Bloombar24, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You couldn't hear it either. Okay, so if you couldn't hear it either, then fine. Can you guys hear this? We're a quarter of the way through, but I haven't heard a thing yet. Actually, no, I think I can hear now.
I don't know, I'm in an outbreak.
Okay. Should be over now. You can't hear the music half the time anyway. That's true, you can't. Good thing I took Furious. Look at these secondaries.
Yeah, they're over now.
Wow. The only challenging one out of 3 was this one. This one could be tough if you have teammates that just refuse to listen and don't understand that ASW clears out minefields. That's the hardest part for this one. Oh, May 1337, thank you for the follow. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon. This one, it's really quiet. Okay, I'm gonna skip it then. Toxics in the car, no. Okay, this one I can definitely hear. Prince Heinrich. Let's chew you up with sap secondary, shall we? Bacon, bacon, bacon. I smell bacon. Stevie loved bacon so much. When I started feeding it to him, after that moment, every time I was making bacon, he would go follow me and all that kind of stuff. And just like beg for bacon. He'd sit behind me on my kitchen chair while I'm eating, just to get an idea of what it is I'm making. Such a good boy. Now Heinrich has torpedoes, so I should probably slow down and prep the dodge here. We have not seen M-Note today. There's the Weimar. Use bacon grease in your food making. Stevie and I would be best friends for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you look carefully enough, next time somebody follows, he's actually licking his lips when he smells the bacon. He actually licks his lips. It's so cute. You gotta know to look for it. No, David, we're done with replays for this patch. Very difficult for me to do replays on tournament days because my mind is just typically frazzled. Now, I woke up very early this morning. And, yeah. I is tired.
I'm
Now,
not gonna survive this.
Oops. Unlike the Giuseppe Verdi, this ship doesn't have the ability to spot for itself, so it's much more dependent on teammates when using the smoke.
I was the only one with that Liberty ship too.
Oh crap. Tannis, can you go pick up the Liberty ship? Freddy, behind you?
Oh wait, is the Liberty ship's not moving if you're...
Yes. If I slow down, maybe it'll continue into my path, but I think it's slowing down too right now.
Sorry about that. There was just a lot of crap behind that island and I couldn't survive.
Yeah, we usually want like 2 or 3 ships to go there, but I don't know that happened, so what if? Yeah, chat, normally we do replay analysis over here on this channel, so we take a look at players' replays and go through them, but we're done for this patch cycle, because the patch is this week, Wednesday. So if you guys have a replay you ever want me to give you feedback on, you can drop it off in my my Discord channel. I'll put the link up here so you can join if you want. We have a channel for replay analysis. We also have, I think, does it move now or do I have to get closer to it?
Should start moving now.
Okay.
It turned green.
More free stuff coming your way next patch. That's true, Diamondback. But yeah, so like we do replay analysis usually on Fridays and on Sundays. With tournaments, we don't do Sundays if I'm streaming, if I'm casting a tournament, just because, like I said, it's very hard to cast a tournament and then move over from there to replay analysis. I used to do that. That was really tough. Really tough. Okay. So FDG. There's some shots here. On the York, maybe?
Anyone listening to music?
Oh, let's go.
May notice how fast.
Yeah, I can hear this one just fine. This one I know quite well, actually. 3 seconds to go. Let's make Inky. And I'm going to use this opportunity to turn out to get into a better position to shoot at the FDG. Ooh, Leipzig right here. Oh, I really want to shoot this Nuremberg, though. Oh, look, I can. Aw, Freddy. Freddy, you got me in the way. Obligatory exploding Nuremberg? In the face? Decent damage, not enough.
The fastest Liberty ships in existence.
Right? Historically, they went like 20 knots, maybe 18.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. Like, the historical ones are less than 20 knots because they're little cargo ships usually.
I was denied, yeah. That's alright, I just went dark again. Lol. You're not gonna have hydro. Sorry, go away. Stupid torpedoes. Spicy guns are spicy indeed, yes.
Abbiamo una falla nello scafo. Stiamo imbarcando molta acqua.
Oh, who did we lose? Oh, that's right, Darlith. Oh, really? Okay, it's gonna hit right after my DCP comes down.
Problema risolto, signore. Abbiamo una falla nello
Wonderbar.
scafo. Stiamo imbarcando molta acqua. Danno critico al motore.
Good thing I just used my my smoke too, huh? Wait a minute, Beta. Are you telling me that subs don't actually go faster underwater like the 4501? Are you kidding me?
What? No way.
Right? That makes no sense. All right, there goes the flood at least. All right, Nuremberg. Somebody crashing into me? Oh, cool. Our random friend here. Lovely. Top speed is on surface. That's right. But you get subs like the 4501 that actually go faster underwater. Which is crazy to think about. Yeah. Yeah. This random guy is gonna get me killed.
I bet
4501 does have as an aftermarket nuclear power plant stuffed in the engine room where the diesels used to sit. Right? Exactly. Exactly.
Problema risolto, signore.
Look, I get out from under him and he still tries to charge forward in more doors. Oops.
A tutte le unità, segnalo la posizione di un bersaglio strategico.
Bersaglio strategico. Wow. Thanks, guns. Go gadget secondaries. I'm probably gonna smoke here again just so I can not be shot at and killed because I'm quite low health. And the bots typically target lower health ships first. Good use of radar there, Tannis.
Yeah, this feels like the time.
It does indeed. It does indeed. Rip Toxic. Wow. And that might be a dead London. We'll see. No. Got lucky there. Alright, we gotta clear away the minefields now. That's the most important task for now.
Siluria dritta.
So Tannis, if you want to go south, fine, but get into range with your ASW planes. Gotta use ASW on these minefields.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that those nuclear power plant engines are powered by the glory of Stalin. Use ASW on the one transport's going to first. Well, that's probably a good idea. Toxic with all these ideas. Hey Toxic, I'm just here to play the game. Hey, Bokako. There's the marker. Oh, we just have the one transport left. I just noticed that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that changes things a bit. Gotta get these minefields, guys. Don't worry about the destroyers just yet. Hence your relative concern. Six more.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Trying to get in a position where I can smoke up the transport as well as myself. And then maybe, if I time it right, I can use the transport to get me moving faster. Give me a push, transport! Yo, he did it. Suddenly, I'm moving faster, y'all.
Cacciatorpediniere nemico affondato.
Go, go, gadget secondaries. Now, what matters in this mission most is just that the transport lives. Transport? Where are you taking me?
Well, that's going for a ride now.
Step transport, I'm stuck.
Rilasciata cortina fumogena.
Okay, there goes the smoky smoke. It's better to take those torpedoes than let the Liberty ship take it and die. If you see torps coming in, take them. Guess I can heal too. It's at 35. You got hit perfect T by the San Diego in a destroyer once. Saw a keel when it put you nearly hard over your side. Isn't that great? Gotta love it. What do we have for our side job missions here? Destroy cruisers. Oh well. I don't think we're doing that one.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Fire mark's quite low over here though. He's dead. Oh, the star's coming on. Ah, I don't know. I'm done. I finished this long ago, BJ. I've just been helping other people out and chillaxing.
Yeah, I'm just doing the operation because I want the bonuses.
I mean, the blue bonuses are great. Why not, you know?
Bella prova.
It's blue bonuses? I thought it was like the green ones.
Thought it was blue? Am I wrong? Transport made it out. What are we missing out?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I haven't
whatever.
opened it yet.
Yeah, it is, indeed. Did I miss it? The transport left, didn't it?
Sometimes it waits a little longer to see if you do the secondary.
Oh, we gotta kill the two dead cruisers too? Okay.
Watch this.
It's like Jurassic Park.
Oh,
Maybe it's the power trying to
never
come
mind,
back on.
7 over 10.
There is a grace period. Neat. Ah, I heard it. YOLO shot. Oh. After these messages, we'll be right back. 2 stars. Oh well. Oh, first place in that thing. I'll take first place. Yeah, that one's kind of hard if you if you're unable to coordinate all the little subtasks. Oh, wait. I'm so used to just clicking the button to go see what I want to see that I clicked away from what I wanted to see. So we were 1 cruiser short there. I didn't realize that there was a grace period after the transport left. Otherwise, I would have left a little bit earlier. Probably wouldn't have mattered. 2 transport ships. Yeah, we lost that one. And then somehow we lost this one. I think it's because we had to go back and get that 3rd one. So, whatever. Hey, Ice Rose. Alright, so what other tier 8 ships? This one I like a lot. I'm going to set that one as primary. I like you. I will play with you again. What else is there? Played Scarlet Thunder a bit. Malboro is pain. Vanguard is pain. You got a drop? All right, no worries, Cthulhu. Glad we were able to help you get your get some good progress. I don't want to play hovercraft.
Is getting Lisboa out of the coal containers worth it?
Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Chat, that means we're gonna have a space open in our div. If anybody else wants to join us, do the thing and message me in game Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server. Of course, I say that right as the commercial break starts, but you know, it is what it is. What other boats can I play here? Snarf, come on in. Come back. Why can't I invite you to the div? Oh. There we go. Am I leaving the CC community? You definitely misheard me. I am not. I am not leaving.
And who is Honore?
Georgia is great with this. Honore is a special... Oh, I see Kronstadt. Okay, Puck. Honore is a special captain. He's got a buff for Adrenaline Rush as well as Turret Traverse. It's a really, really good choice. Diz with the fireworks. Yeah, no, I'm not leaving the CC community at all. I got no plans to do that. They will have to kick me out, kicking and screaming, and throw me out. Don't get any ideas now, Snarf. Let's see, Kronstadt? Kronstadt, okay. Does Kuznetsov's talent proc in operations? I think it does, doesn't it? Legendary captains? I think they proc in ops.
They proc as long as they're not tied to
achievements.
Because I've had the one with the multiple hits on the German one that I can't think of the name of.
Luyens. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's right. And I got the Lisboa ones too. Yeah. So the talents do proc. Sometimes it's hard to remember, you know. All right. You had some fun with Som in the operations? God, I think Emno took Som out yesterday and came in dead last and was frustrated. I want to say that was what happened, but I can't remember fully. We have a Fletcher Floating Bunny. That's a fun name. Snarf is in the bar Fleur. Is this a release boat? Or is it coming soon? Is he showing off? Yeah, of course, Snarf. Anytime. Snarfleur? Lol. If you need the Discord, come on in. The water's fine. Y'all be on your best behavior now. We're having company. It is released. Okay, cool. I have difficulty trying to keep them all straight. Uh-oh. Toxic's bringing out the big guns. He's tired of being, like, scared if we're gonna win or not. He's like, I'm just gonna carry your sorry butts.
I hate when it spawns there because it's gonna ram the Liberty ship.
Oh, really?
Actually, it might miss it.
Yeah, it looks like it just missed it. Now, I call this boat the Krunkstadt. Because it's like you're crunk to... Darf, you can just come right in. It's fine. You should be able to enter the voice chat, but I'll drag you up. Oh, there you go. Hey!
Hello!
How you doing?
I'm quite excellent. How about y'all?
Oh, fine. Just doing our thing here. As
You're
you know.
a champion of the stream right now. God, how many hours have you been going? 7 hours?
7 and change. Yeah, we'll be going to 12.
Wow.
At least that's the goal. We did it yesterday and last weekend Sunday. That's the hope.
That's a heck of a weekend.
Battleship line, let's go.
Yeah. So Bar Fleur, huh?
Bar floor. More of a torp boat than anything else, it seems like, right?
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to really look at it that much. Where is it? There it is. 12-kilometer range. Actually have a secondary gun on it? That's kind of funny.
Yeah, massive secondaries, right?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Cremoa, it's already out. Okay.
I think it's in the War is Over box.
Okay.
You can just straight buy it too, but it seems overpriced.
It is. or you can get 2 free containers and drop it like me, because the luck never ends.
Damn, Toxic! Congratulations.
Hey,
that was me with
I hit
the
button and was like, "Yo, the animation's pretty dope." Wait, I got something.
Y'all watch the animations?
It's a new one. Like, there's a whole it flies through a workshop and everything.
Huh.
Like when you drop a ship, there's a new animation.
They put the open all button in. I've just been using that.
Oh no, like that's what I do too. I'm saying when you get the ship, there's an actual thing that happens.
Specifically when you get
yeah,
the
it was
ship.
neat.
It overrides that and puts a thing in.
Yes.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, there's some nice new stuff out there to kind of feel even more awesome about popping a ship.
So, question I wanted to ask you, somebody who's been so involved in the WoW's community for basically ever, as a new guy and new kid on the block, I'm still trying to get my feet wet, and obviously a lot of learning to do as far as gameplay and as everything is regarding. But the big question I have is just like, as you've seen so many community managers in the past and in the future, and kind of programs come and go, like what of your favorite things about the War Games, World of Warships, community management style, like programs that you liked, things that you didn't like, what can I do to make your guys' experience as positive as possible, and make sure people are coming in and having a good time, and anything in those regards.
Well, chat, you guys are certainly welcome to weigh in on that question as well. If you didn't hear quite properly, it was essentially, as a new community manager, he's trying to, Snarf is asking what things have worked really well in the past that maybe we want to try to continue or do more of, so that he can get off on the right foot with the community. That would be all of you, and me too. For me personally, Snarf, I would say doing what you're doing right now is something that I haven't seen happen in so many years, and that is literally just hanging out on stream. You don't have to say anything. I mean, it's nice that you do, but like, a lot of times we don't hear from community managers, except obviously, internally, like within our little NDA house of play kind of thing, like. So it's nice to be able to see you just hanging out on a stream,
Cool. Okay. I mean, I'm happy to do that as long as it doesn't feel like obviously never want to hijack, and I really value you guys and the time and effort and dedication it takes to do what you do. So I never want to steal the spotlight from y'all, but I also want to make sure that you guys know that we are listening and we are taking into consideration, all the feedback that does come out, and that's a big part of our job. In addition to doing like all the events and stuff, is really making sure that we hear that feedback, understand it, and then can, express that as accurately as possible to the dev team to hopefully make actionable changes. So, that's my goal, and I have a different strategy from my previous CM work, which is a little bit more hands-on, but obviously don't want to overimpose if that's not something that you guys are into.
I mean, I always looked at it as
don't be invisible.
I'd rather you try to make something happen than sit back and say, I don't want to cause a problem. I mean, that's kind of my perspective. I'd rather see you try to make something, be involved and stuff, so.
100%. That's awesome. Well, I appreciate it, and super awesome of you just to let me pop in here and play some games with you. Definitely, I've been enjoying all the recommendations on ship lines and just overall game strategy that you've been popping. It seems like you have a wealth of knowledge that as a returning player from a long hiatus, definitely need to take some of those tips.
Yeah, no, I think Raptor and I said it best the other day. Yesterday, maybe I said we've seen a thing or two because we know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two. Like the old, commercial. But yeah, I appreciate you asking. Retro is really upset about AFKs and ranked and randoms and brawls, but that's kind of hard to get rid of, unfortunately.
I know it's actually kind of cool. We do have like an internal audit system where we can see kind of weekly how many accounts that were AFK were sanctioned and affected and things like that. So there definitely are systems in place to track that and to put punitive punishment on those accounts.
Is there a way?
Could always be better, but yeah.
That could be shared, or at least I think part of the issue, at least as players, is we don't get to see that outcome. Right? World of Tanks for a while. I'm a World of Tanks player from ages ago, and then World of Warships afterward. They started doing I forget the cadence on it, but we would basically get this is how many accounts were sanctioned, etc. per given amount of time.
Just so it looks like you can tell there's something.
So we know something because it's one of those things like, oh, we're doing something. Yeah, okay, great.
Sure you are.
I believe you.
That's something I can check in. Obviously, I never want to make promises or anything. That's
I'm not
a
saying
really
you should.
unique situation.
That's one of those
No, but it's
complete
reasonable feedback. Yeah. I don't know. I know there are, especially when Europe is involved, and just like privacy laws and acts and stuff like that. That's what the tricky thing is. Anything regarding specific account data and things that happen to it. I know there's just some really weird things that we can and can't do, being kind of a global company. So I never want to make a promise, even though that makes perfect sense to me. Just because there's so many different implications and reasons that over the course of 10 years that the game's been out, or 15 years if you count World War Tanks, they have to make adjustments because shit happens. You have to make sure you're abiding the laws.
Yeah, I think
but agreed, it would be cool to be able to share that.
For me, the big frustration is when it comes to being AFK and stuff like that. It happens. I mean, I played in hotel Wi-Fi before and had to deal with that. So, I think the big problem for me is if I go pink, if I disconnect and stuff like that, while I'm in the game, there's always a chance I can't get back in. And even if I do get back in, a lot of times the game still says, hey, shame on you. You were AFK. You get nothing. And so my concern is that kind of encourages me, incentivizes me to YOLO in and die, because if I YOLO in and die and then I disconnect, I get to keep everything. I've got progress. I did stuff.
Yeah, because it's based on fraction of your total game active.
Right.
Interesting. Yeah, I wonder how they'd be able to adjust that.
I do recall them mentioning they've changed the parameters of what counts as inactive. But yeah, it's.
I mean, it's something that I've been seeing pop up. I haven't put as much, attention into it as I probably ought to. But I know it has been a conversation that's been popping up in some of our internal chats. So I know it's something that they are messing around with a little bit. But it's certainly something, especially if that is a hot topic in the community. Just get some more visibility into it and maybe just share kind of what I'm allowed to as far as how the process works. What the maybe if there's ways we can improve it. But yeah, that's good feedback. I appreciate it. 170k damage. I'd like to see more visibility results from when people report misbehavior in the battle chats. I can't remember the number of times I've blacklisted guys who go toxic rants or give information their own team, which is highly against the rules. Yeah, that's another area. We definitely monitor those reports. And if you want to take it a step further and make the CS tickets or whatever it is, that's something we take very seriously. And we have dedicated chats that when any of us in Wargaming or in game and we see that happening in chat, we make some we don't want to have a toxic. We don't want to be like thought police, but we don't want to, encourage, toxic behaviors and just doing a chat ban. It's a privilege to, to do that because we get it. You're playing the game to not be stressed out. It's never
I was
fun.
told by your predecessor that the best way to do it is always at the end of the day, a CS ticket always gets looked at. And so I usually reserve those for language you shouldn't see used anywhere.
Right.
That I obviously won't use here.
Thank you.
My name might be toxic, but I mean.
Yeah, any kind of hate speech, any kind of just especially bullying or anything like that, we take it very seriously. So, if you do see that and everybody has the agency
up there in the north, in the south that needs killing.
Yep, I'm just radaring it now.
But yeah, we want to make sure that players have the agency of creating the community that they want to have, right? If we do take those things seriously, it's not just going into the void. There's dedicated teams with all sorts of salaries. Just their whole job is to make sure that the rules are followed and actions taken on those that unfortunately just having a little bit too much stress in their life and they don't know how
Toxic.
To.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, not at all.
But to kind of go along with what I saw Pockington right, I had a really great battle, for example, and it was an operation. And I'm sitting in a Kita Haze, which is the tier 9 Japanese gunboat destroyer, and just farming stuff. I had a guy in a Iparanga or something like that pull up next to me. I didn't see it because I'm zoomed in. And all of a sudden, it says, don't fire any allies, blah, blah. Before I know it, at the end of the game, it doesn't do team damage because team damage is not possible in the operation. But because I fired at a teammate, it says, oh, you get nothing. And that really pissed me off because I came in first place of the battle and I'm like, why did this get taken away from me? Not only that, but it was the first win of the day. So then you lose your 50% first win bonus on a 0 XP. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like a worst case scenario.
Yeah. Very few things will get me to post angrily on certain locations that you and I have access to, and that's one of them. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a tricky thing, especially without the team damage being a function of it. I think what was described to me, and again, I haven't been around enough to really experience it for myself, but if somebody does basically just rage out and they just spend their entire time shooting, their ally's ship, because it does take quite a bit to come pink now, as far as I'm aware. But if you just spent your entire time shooting at a ship, all of that opportunity cost damage that you could have been doing to win the game for your team, ruins the experience for however many people are in that match, which is usually pretty substantial.
So Wargaming has. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go. Yeah, please.
I was gonna say, Warships has gone through multiple different iterations of dealing with team killing, team damage, and all that kind of stuff. From when it was initially released to essentially doing nothing about it and just whatever, to then incorporating reflective damage. So at a certain point of number of hits, you start taking damage yourself for doing damage to the player instead.
Interesting.
And so that was another way that they did it. Of course, when you do that, then you take 2 ships out of the game instead of 1, which even more so wrecks your chance of getting a win. So ultimately what they did was what they implemented at first in operations, which was no team damage whatsoever. Some of my favorite moments were divvying up with Raptor, for example, going into an operation and throwing torpedoes at him, and him going, Zath, what are you doing? And then watching them just go thunk against his ship and do nothing. He goes, oh, that's kind of cool, So that's kind of neat. And then they took it up a notch on top of that, and yeah, they'll warn you, stop shooting your teammates, blah, blah. You're not doing damage to them, so it really doesn't matter at this point anyways, if you're shooting them or not, other than, like you said, the opportunity cost of what else they could be shooting.
Yeah. I think that's the main concern they have right now, is just they don't want to lead to situations where people can go in and just, not flame, but just waste all their stuff shooting the ships. And again, I think that is kind of like a niche case that would happen. They want to incentivize, like, hey, if you're going to be playing the game, like, focus up and actually be, there's a lot of people that might be taking it very seriously. So even if you want to have fun shooting your friends that's in your div or whatever it is, like, that potentially could make other players have a really bad experience and then just kind of quit out because, they wanted to go and they're playing ranked or they're playing at a random and they really care about their win rate and they want everybody to, be taking it as seriously as they are. I think that's the main thing they're trying to balance.
Sure. Absolutely. At the same time, it's kind of sad because I kind of miss the good old days when you could be in a div with people once you've got the game well at hand. Toxic, you might remember these days when then the grab ass commences and everybody just starts shooting each other.
One thing I do miss about the team damage system, I don't know if this is going way back, and Zath participated in this, so I'm going to implicate us all.
Me?
Is our clan Kraken way back then, we would put bounties on each other during games. Like if somebody was super low HP, the enemy team wasn't killing them, that's for sure.
Just stupid little things like that, yeah.
Your buddy's on 1,000 HP, he ain't living.
I was doing a replay review of somebody's Belfast game, and he was full health, carried the game, like just wrecked through everybody, And at the very end, I'm like, all right, now's about the time to commence grab ass. And just as I said that, his teammate in a battleship behind him one-shotted him. Burst off laughing.
Oh, jeez.
Funniest thing you could ever see. Tier 7s and 8s, guys.
That stuff.
I do too.
7s and 8s.
7s and 8s, yo. Hey, Panoramics. 14 KT Red, thanks for the follow. I saw something else that was mentioned too, and this is I gotta agree with them here. This is a big pain point in a lot of. Was that you, Kramoa? Okay. His replay. But anyway, a painful point that I've seen a lot of players and honestly a lot of CCs mention too, is that there is no tie with the community managers and the community. And I know that sounds kind of funny to say that, but it's very difficult for people to understand who's working at Wargaming, what are their jobs, what are their roles, what kinds of tasks are they completing. For a lot of us, we see community managers that are there. They occupy the seats Wednesday nights when they do the streams, like I've seen you doing your Wednesday night NA streams. And they just kind of, we see them, but we never really interact with them outside of maybe some messages on Discord or something like that. It would be really nice, especially now that the team seems to be going through a rotation, to kind of know more about who it is behind the computers working for Wargaming. And maybe not just the community team, if possible, beyond, but like, one of the things that I almost put in the CC Discord, and I didn't want to because I didn't want to sound like I was being a jerk by saying it, but it's kind of weird that a community manager change is told to community contributors by members of the community. You see where I'm going with that? Like when our viewers say, hey, there's this new guy in town, Sir Snarf, and you got CCs like, who? Like North American CCs, or when CCs leave the program or community managers leave the program, like, when did they do that? How did they do that? Like a little bit more communication there, I think would be really helpful.
Yeah, no, that's fair, and it's definitely something that I'm hoping to do. Like, obviously, I found myself into this job because it's kind of what I want to do for my life, right? Like, I've lived a very lucrative career in more corporate America, and I kind of give that whole spiel on that one server, so you know that. Yep. But the reason I do what I do now and spend the time doing it is because I just love bringing people together, and the games industry as a whole is like the medium that I want to do that through.
Sure.
And you can't do that if you don't take the time to make memes in Discord chat and just like hang out with people wherever they might be, and like actually have those real non-scripted moments that yeah, it's a little bit more dangerous because you don't know what the heck's going to happen, and you have to kind of reply on the fly. But that's what makes us human. That's how we actually get connected with, the people that we're playing with, and actually, hopefully have them trust that we have their best intentions in mind, and we actually understand, the pain points that they're feeling, and, we can play alongside them and experience it firsthand. So that's my goal. Like, I definitely take a very hands-on approach. My last game was Wayfinder, and I got over 30,000 messages in Discord, and like even like the smallest YouTube videos, like, and creators out there, like, I know how much time and effort it takes to edit those videos, put the time in to do it. So like, always just refreshing every morning, like, are there any new videos out there? It doesn't matter the size of the creator. Like, I'm going to be in the comment section and actually watch the whole video. They took the time of making that content. Like, I want to make sure I'm there to actually just respond back to them and see that they're appreciated, and that their feedback is listened to, at least for somebody on the team. Because you guys, unfortunately, just by the nature of the beast, I can't share all the communications that we do, at the company level. There's certain things that are just, it would be breaking our employment contracts by sharing all the stuff. But hopefully by just interacting and just kind of sharing the stuff that I can as frequently as possible, then people at least have that, peace of mind that, like, okay, hey, we were going to give him the benefit of the doubt that he's actually listening and trying to do what we can do. So, I definitely been trying to hop around and meet as many of the content creators. I was hanging out with Highfire, jumped into a couple games with him a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
Chaos, it seems like a super wholesome guy out in Greece. Been trying to get to know him. It's fun when I've run into Lord Bao, and I don't think I've seen Seabatten yet, but just like, I'm starting to recognize the faces and hopefully kind of get that camaraderie built up, but it's going to take time. And the goal is to be here for years, not just a matter of months. So it's gonna be slow, and I want it to be genuine and authentic and sustainable. So that's the goal. But yeah, and also on like the side of wanting to put the faces behind the other teams, because they're the real heroes here. Putting their skills to work, to whether it's animation or social media or game design, whoever's making like these operations and stuff like that. A lot of them are in Europe, which makes it hard for me to do. But like, I'd love to be able to put a spotlight on them if they're open to it. And a lot of game devs are a little bit more private than us in the community seat are. So like, I want to respect their anonymity if they prefer. But like, the goal is, like, I want to do on our streams, like, mix up the schedule a little bit and actually do kind of impromptu, AMA sessions on the sit down, kind of have more like a talk show hosty kind of environment where we do a couple games, we get somebody from the team, we talk about, their inspiration, how they got into game dev, what they love about what they do, like kind of what their day-to-day looks like, what they can share, and just try to paint the picture of like how much work actually goes into being a game dev. It's insane.
Yeah,
so it's just like, you need to have a concert of thousands of incredibly talented people in all these different specialized fields that are all willing to work together for a common end product. And usually when you put one piece in, something else breaks, and just having that that ability to make something cohesive at the end of the day, it really does take an army. And putting the spotlight back onto them, getting you guys to realize, like, hey, these are people too. It's not always going to be perfect the first time it comes out, but they're doing it because they love what they do. They could be getting paid a lot more in a different industry with the specialized skills that they have, but they're choosing to spend their time and talent on video games, and basically just giving us all something fun that we can enjoy at the end of the day. And I'm already dead, damn it. Talking too much.
It's hard to talk and play at the same time. Yeah.
Tell me about it. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to work with. Or I'm just bad. Let's be real.
Yeah, you'll get that. You'll develop those skills after more and more of your Wednesday streams, right?
I hope so. I mean, speaking of which, we are looking for the next CM to replace Gaishu. So he was absolutely a monster of a player. So we're definitely looking to make sure we have that representation of high-level gameplay on the community side. So we respect the talent of those high-end players, and when we have these new ships, they can talk, with authority on, how good they actually are going to be and what their strengths and weaknesses are, and show that off to the community.
Mm-hmm.
And get them excited for the new content that's coming out. So, if you know anybody, please shoot them over, and it would be awesome to see who our counterpart's going to be here in the North American office. And they're hiring one in Europe as well, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the Prague office, yeah.
Which side of the pond you're on.
Oh, Prague.
Prague, yep. That's where the EU community office is located. The main publisher, developing office is in Belgrade, Serbia. I had the pleasure of
I think that's where the tournament was, correct?
That's where they did the casting from, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that where they went off after all the kerfuffle, or is that where it's always been?
After the server split with Russia, after all that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. So they were originally in St. Petersburg, and then they had to move someplace else, and they found a new home in Belgrade. It's a really great story, and I wish that that would be told, but has not been so far.
Yeah, it's a sensitive subject, right? But they took care of a lot of the people to get them moved and make the best of a crap situation, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Raptor and I even told Chrysanthos at the CC summit, we're like, you got to tell the story. So, maybe. So,
yeah.
Okay.
It's tricky when a company does get to the size and reputation and prestige. It's just like. Whenever you kind of touch a controversial topic like that, it's just like legal teams get really scared, and just the liability of someone trying to make mountains out of molehills and twist whatever narrative might be, no matter what the good is. Like they'll just purely focus on the bad, and it just causes more harm than good, sadly.
Oh, absolutely. And the frustrating thing is, us CCs, obviously, we generally paint warships in a good light to a medium light. If there's a problem, we'll typically say WTF Wargaming, like whether that be publicly or, privately in channels. But what's frustrating is, you see a lot of videos out there from people who are not in the program, who don't know all this stuff about what's been going on. And, they're spitballing things, they're pointing the finger and stuff like that, and they're just flat out wrong. But unfortunately, because there is no counter story or whatever out there, it's like you can't point somebody and say, you're wrong. All you can say is you're wrong, but I can't tell you why you're wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's that weird balance that you gotta find of like, there's some people that just want to see the world burn, right? And that's, I completely get it from like a content creator standpoint. Like, bad news sells. Like if you can stir up the pot and make drama, and like, I get it. Being a content creator, it's hard work, and you got to figure out something that's going to get people to click on your videos, and you got to do what you got to do. There's doing the high road is sadly a lot more work, and the algorithm gods aren't as favorable. So I completely understand the aspect of there. It frustrates a lot of people internally to no end, because they know what's actually going on. But ultimately, it's just like we're not here to be thought police and try to defend ourselves and do that, because that's just kind of just perpetuates the problem even more, sadly. It's just like the more you feed energy like that, the more of it starts popping up, and then it just becomes like a rabbit hole that you have to keep going down. So it's just like, hey, we're going to just keep doing what we're going to be doing. We're going to be trying to make the best content we can do, and hopefully our actions, speak for us. But there's always going to be people out there that are just trying to make content as viral as possible, and we understand that perspective too.
Absolutely. Muppeteer, I saw your question about migrating account. I don't know, and I don't know if Snarf would know either. So,
let me see. Take a look.
He was asking about migrating accounts before the 10th anniversary, so he could get all the content, whatever the freebie stuff is. on whatever account he's trying to migrate to.
Between servers. Interesting. I would definitely. I don't know specifically how the technicals are all going to work. If it, how it's determining those years. I know you're going to be able to do the player kind of history report. So if that reflects like the 10 years in there, then you'll probably be good. But one way or another, it's never a bad idea just to make a support ticket. That way it's flagged in our things, and if that's something that's going to be a major concern for a lot of people, we can make a statement and address what's actually going to be. But I don't know yet.
Yeah, Muppeteer, that was exactly going to be my response too, was file a support ticket. If you're really not sure, ask. One of the things that we learned from the CC Summit is that, obviously Wargaming is pulling data about support tickets, right? Like, what are players having difficulties with, right? What are some of the pain points that's going on? And so if there's a lot of questions about the server migration stuff, then maybe that helps them realize, okay, we need to put together an article or something else to make it more clear for players to understand.
Exactly.
And that's good stuff.
Yeah. We don't know what we don't know, right? So, like, the more people are, voice things like part of my daily kind of marching orders, and other people, I know Killer Ben and a few others that are in Discord all the time, is like we really do pay attention to those player discussion forums. And like my directive is actually to, read through if there's anything that like I can provide useful feedback to, is like actually just go in there, spend some time, see what new forums are open in that gameplay forums discussion panel, and write a response if I know a response to it, or at least ask a question internally so I can get an answer and then respond back to it. And make sure that we hear stuff, and then we have literally every day we have a handoff between the European team and the North American team, where we kind of discuss like, okay, what are the hot topics going on in Discord? What's the feedback on the new dev blog? Like, what are people talking about the ships? Like, we really do try to, get as much real-time data feedback about like what are people's sentiment about the new stuff that we just came out with, or is there a new bug that really needs to get attention ASAP? So when you do make those questions and you put them in there, and like other people reflect that same concern or something like that, then it's something like, okay, hey, this morning a lot of people are talking about this, do we have an answer to it? No, not yet, not something we thought about. Okay, let's figure out what we can say and talk to the right teams to get involved and like have a solution to make sure players, it's like our jobs won't exist if the players leave the game. And players leave the game when they're not happy. So we want to make sure it's fair and people are just having a good time and they feel like their voices are heard. We're not going to be able to do everything. Sorry, subs and CVs aren't going to go away. It's part of the game, but it doesn't mean that we don't listen to that feedback and just try to, if we see something that's coming down the pipes that's going to cause a lot of people to get super upset, then if we catch it early enough, we can be like, hey, let's rethink this new piece of content that's coming out, and let's make sure it's going to be at least that compromise onto what's whether it's historically accurate, but also making sure the gameplay is still going to be fun for everybody.
Right. Well, and it's going to be interesting, with the nostalgia. I don't remember what the mode is called, but where you can kind of play the older style gameplay without carriers and subs.
Yeah,
history
going for
mode.
14.8. Yeah. I think that's gonna be cool.
What happens if that mode is by far the most popular mode in the entire event?
I mean, that means it's something that we probably want to continue to do. Like, that's kind of why we tested so many new stuff. Like, and we're not always gonna hit the mark. Like, we're gonna come up with some operations and modes that are kind of stinky. But it's better than not just trying new stuff and seeing if it's gonna be a hit with players. Oh, rip. Sorry for that Constellation. The Constellation is a cool looking ship, by the way.
Yeah, she's a lot of fun.
Is that an original South Dakota?
No, Constellation is what the Lexington class battle cruisers would look like had they been completed instead of aircraft carriers, and then later modernized during the war. That's why she's got Colorado style guns, and she's very long and narrow.
Yeah, she's a modern looking ship. Speaking of Sodex, have you had a chance to take a look or try out the It's the Indiana's coming out, right? The next Zodiac.
We don't think we can talk about it though.
We can't talk about it, of course, publicly. It is in testing. I will say that generally speaking, I don't do live testing of ships because my biggest concern as a CC is breaking NDA. So a lot of times when new ships come out, I'll say, "Oh, what is that?" And like I didn't know about the, whatever that we've been playing, BA Banana, whatever. Because if I test them and I have an opinion of the ship, and then it's released and I just jump right in and say, "Oh yeah, this is the blah blah blah," without having played any battles in it, that doesn't look too good.
Yeah,
So,
no, that's fair.
I try to stay away from
But
that.
hey, having an opinion without having any experience is exactly what we're allowed to do.
I was about to say that sounds like most of the internet right there.
Yeah.
And some are better at it than others, is the disclaimer here.
Right.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good torpedo dodge. Nice.
Yeah, nice dodge, Tannis.
There are a lot of ships coming. That is the bravest little destroyer that ever could.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Oh, I believe him. I'm
We'll
trying
be
to pick up
fine.
notes of like what I can do.
He's got this. The important thing is the transport made it out, so
Yeah, at this point you've already won.
Nice.
it's a victory. Everything else is gravy. Every XP you get, even if you die, it's extra XP.
Ooh, are we gonna get a ram? A ram the cruiser?
so.
Oh, damn.
Remember the game we had yesterday where I was the last one alive and even after death, we still won?
It was hilarious. Pockington's the only one left alive. He dies. I'm like, "Aw," and it was victory.
Yeah, no, I had one of those as well on this map. It was pretty great.
Like there's an award
Everybody
for
died.
that on normal ops.
There is. I'll be right back.
Nice. That's fun.
Yeah, it is.
It is a Terminator reference because it has the arm coming out of the fire.
Oh yeah, right. It's got the thumbs up from Terminator 2.
Out of curiosity, how did you get it set that was only level tier 7s and 8s allowed on this?
So the operation is allowed 7, 8, or 9, but Matchmaker only allows you to division up with somebody that's plus or minus 1 tier. So if somebody readies up in a 7, they can't ready up in a 9. They can only do 7s or 8s.
Okay.
And I don't think it'll drag 7s into a game with 9s.
No.
I've divisioned as a 7 with a 9, and I've been dragged to multiple 9s in the Order of Sovereign. And I've outperformed those 9s.
Probably also depends on the size of the div.
That's right. Hey, Vaco.
Like, we can't really tell because there's only one person that's not in the div.
That's right. Delani, Vaco's on deck, but if you want to keep playing, by all means, keep playing. I play with Vaco all the time.
I'm
I don't
happy
play with you all the
to
time.
dive out too if you guys need more slots. But I figured it'd be a good opportunity to just come here and chat and see if there's some questions.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to keep playing with you, man. It's all good.
On the topic of like test ships earlier, I'm not a super tester myself, so I actually like to keep people informed on what's going on with the test ship.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of do that between 2 different streamer communities right now. Actually 3, because I do it between Happas, I do it between Sones, and I do it with Zaz.
Yeah, you do.
I keep people informed on what test ships do what.
I used to.
It's that kind of
Rest in peace, Wiki.
double-edged sword, because I feel like that's such a great topic for content, is just like, hey, this new ship came out, let's start theory crafting and stuff like that. But then if you do have NDA access, the thing is just like you get your
That's
hands
exactly
cuffed.
why I
It's
don't
like,
want.
damn.
That's exactly why I don't want to be a super tester, so I can keep doing this.
Yeah,
There's an art to it. It's funny because as far as, an NDA and talking about a test ship goes, there's very little actual like relative risk to yourself when you discuss the items. Depending on what you do for work and other things like that, the risk can be much higher. It's all
That's
about
true.
how you talk about things.
The other thing is Wargaming did a really nice job of adding these little cards that allow you to learn more about the characteristics of the ship. So you can hit tab, click on a ship, and then you can see all the information, almost all the information you need to. Okay, it's got radar. What's its range? Okay, it's 10 kilometer. I know to stay away from Pockington if I'm on the enemy team. So there is more information there, and test ships, that stuff is automatically added as well. So the concern is so much about leaking an NDA is less in terms of the characteristics of a ship, because all that stuff is posted on the dev blog as well as in game, like I just showed you. The bigger problem is just saying things like, "Oh, I really like this ship," or "This thing is busted," or blah blah blah.
Is it
like,
good?
Is this good or
Which
bad?
is what
That's what
everyone
everybody
wants to know, right?
everybody
Yeah.
wants to
Well,
know.
clearly it's got a 10-second reload. The alpha is this. The gun angles are this. The range is this. This is how fast the shells are. So it's got to be good. There, look, easy. Every time. There's always a way around it.
Right. So I mean, that's the hard part. And then somebody goes, "Oh well, Toxic told me this," and then it's like Toxic, you know. So.
Well, yeah, but you knew I was right, so.
Yeah, but it you know, it's a bit of a balance.
Yeah. No, and it's I certainly understand both sides of the discussion. I think it's I would say a lot of the more recent kind of like friction that's been caused, as Mike mentions in chat and others, like there's just some weird decision making sometimes, and like stuff gets released that doesn't make any sense. And even as testers, we're like, how did that come out that way?
Hildebrand?
No. Hildebrand's not even remotely an issue. Like Valparaiso is the classic example right now.
Well, I just feel like Hildebrand in testing was insane, and I feel like I'm surprised it went through testing without as many nerfs as I expected it to get.
I have no idea about Hildebrand testing.
Really powerful ship.
Valparaiso is absurdly broken.
Valparaiso is unkillable.
It's the unkillable brick I brought in the last op that I played and just drove into all of them and killed them all, because there's literally no way to die unless you get torped by like 18 things.
Right.
You have to get death struck in it in order to die.
Yeah.
Yeah. So...
And like, but then we get these other like wet noodles that I'm gonna cross pollinate. Like Hago did the dev blog review of the newest announced chips, and like the 2 tier 7, like the wording alone in some of these releases just doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, this is what's good about the ship, and you go on Ship Tool and compare them, and it's like, oh, this is the second worst at its tier, but this is good about it. And then like, it's like these are just objectively speaking lies. So
nice kill.
The wording on dev blogs doesn't help sometimes.
Hawaii is going to be interesting though with its alternate firing mode, having more DPM than a Colbert.
Yeah,
So-
I'm looking forward to that. That one's neat.
I often feel like, you know, when the developers create a ship and they put characteristics on it, they have an idea in their mind of how that ship is supposed to be played, and you know what kind of style they want for that ship. I think the problem is that sometimes there's a bit of a disconnect, because if that style doesn't seem to be working the way they want it, then they're like, okay, how can we make this happen? And so then they give it tweaks and changes to give it that style. Oftentimes, you know, either gigabuffing it someplace to make that happen, or, you know, over nerfing it to the point where it's kind of, you know, not worth even bothering to play. So a good example is the Pan American battleship line as a whole, right? The idea they wanted a brawling, up close, in your face, you know, line of battleships, but at the same time, the German battle cruisers have hydro. If the Pan American battleships have hydro, then what makes the German battle cruisers special?
Yeah.
Oh, they've got torp. So, you know, the difficulty with that was, you weren't around when the line was first released, but the Ipiranga, you know, the tech tree battleships had ridiculous rudder shift and turning radius, so they can almost turn on a dime. It made it very easy
And
to
the
dodge
acceleration
torpedoes.
that the British cruisers get.
Yes. So it got a lot of things baked into
Well, the
it.
Valparaiso has it, but not the main line anymore. They got rid of it
Correct.
on the main line.
It was removed because it was found to be overtuned, but because Valpo is a premium boat, some slight differences there. So I think that's what we're kind of getting at, is like, you know, there are ships that are tested, released in certain stages, and, you know, like Toxic said, people go, huh? You know, like, why?
Never mind the fact that ships are not balanced in relation to legendary commanders and commanders that get skills and whatnot. And I don't think anyone in this entire discussion is going to have any sort of like, they're not going to question the fact when I say that Lisboa is insane. Like, the buffs are just better and easier to get than everything else, effectively.
So that's an area that I'm not going to presume to have a good opinion, just because I haven't been around enough and I'm not a dedicated player. And that's why we need to have, you know, a CM that can have those discussions and have them, you know, actually make sense, because we never, like, it's never a good look to lie. Like, nobody ever has the intention of actually lying or hyping something up to not be accurate. But sometimes, you know, you can have a wrong opinion, right? So as ironic as that is, so my goal is, you know, it's the weekend right now, it's the holiday, but like I'm still playing this game because like I want to freaking figure it out. And like my last game, I had probably some of the most time spent than at least probably the top 3 in the world. You know, even more than pretty much everybody on the dev team. Like everyone would come to me for advice on balance and like testing out the new boss or whatever the hell it was. It's because I put so much time into the game, and I'm not there now, but what I do commit to all of you guys is like I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna hopefully get up into the you know, the high 50s, maybe even the 60% win rate one of these days. And that's the kind of goal I'm setting for myself. So like when a new ship is coming out, I can actually have those discussions and have meaningful, you know, thoughts and kind of feedback, and like when I'm doing those super tests and be like, yep, this is busted because XYZ, and actually get some recordings and get some you know, adjustments made before it turns into a shit show once it's released. Because
I loved watching Gaishu play Yodo on the Wargaming stream when it released. The look on his face of abject misery, because like there was no way to make that ship good. It didn't matter who you were, and he was suffering the entire time. And it was like he's supposed to hype this thing, but his face tells the real story.
Right. Leave it to Gaishu to make even like the turdiest of ships like still look like it's pretty damn good. I don't know. That man is a monster.
He was not doing it that day.
No. Okay.
No. And when you get to the 60%, you want to get to the 70. Let me know.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. Gaishu's one of those people who can take anything just about, like you said, and make it look amazing and have those kinds of battles. But let's just say some ships are easier to make that happen in. And Yodo's probably the most difficult. You have to have certain things to work to make Yodo look good. So, yeah, it is what it is.
At the time of release, it had none of them.
Yeah.
It's actually a pretty good ship now, but like...
Right. The only negative about that is by now, it's got a reputation. The players have an idea of, okay, this is crap, blah, blah. So, hard to make
Sometimes
that
that's
change.
a good thing. People just ignore you.
Yep.
Like, look at that weirdo playing Lighthouse Yodo. Like, what is he doing?
Right.
Meanwhile, you've got like 200,000 damage.
So what's a good, like, is like, I'm kind of like using 2,000 experience, like base experience is kind of par for a random battle. Is that a good thing to be shooting for, or like where should I be trying to get, like, okay, I did shit this map versus did pretty good?
The only caveat to this is lower tiers, like under tier 4. I think it's like under 5. Basically, like there's a little bit of XP scaling on the very first tiers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But after then, so I would say like anything about 1,000 XP when you're like tier 1 to 3. But then when you get into 4, 5, 6. You can get 2,000. You can get 3,000 base XP at tier 6, but the game, we were talking like 200,000 damage in a Fuso. Source me. But like realistically speaking, I would say 2,000 is, once you get up to tier 9 and 10, 2,000, I would say that's what you should be aiming for no matter what. 8, 9, 10. On a good like that's a good game. On average, at least 1,500. No matter, like that's where I would be. I'm upset if I'm not at least at 15, 16, 1,700. But that's me, and I'm a little bit of a tryhard.
A little?
Even when I'm playing.
Just a little, you say?
Hey, I play for fun, but it's fun winning. And I like winning in really bad ships. So like, when, and I can't speak to recent experiences, but you know, when you sit down, you look at your games played, and you've won every single solo random game that you played that day, and you're playing stuff that you are giving feedback on is terrible, it's a good feeling.
Yeah, I would say when it comes to an XP number, for me personally, I don't really look at XP so much as I look at my position on the team. If my position on the team is really low, if it's a random battle, then obviously I screwed something up. Maybe I took some torpedoes or whatnot, etc., etc. But especially if I lived to the end of the battle and I'm on the bottom of the scoreboard, then I'm thinking to myself, what the heck did I not do right?
Yeah.
So that's important. If I'm playing ranked battles, it's a totally different perspective. For a ranked battle, if I'm on the very bottom, I'm thinking to myself, hey, my team really worked with me and I worked with them. And maybe we didn't, maybe I didn't come in the very first place, but I still got that W. I still got that win, which is far more important than an individual, player's performance.
Interesting. Yeah, because like
in operations is just whoever damage harmed the most typically gets on top.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wait, you mean you're not always on top?
I see what you did there.
To be fair, this is unfair. I hold a substantial number of the operation damage records, so.
I mean, the only record I hold is 1 million damage and irresistible, but that was also a flagship.
What? That is insane.
Yeah.
I did 1.2 in Annapolis in not flagships.
That's wild.
I think the most in non-flagship I've done is 680 in the minnow.
Although to this day, my greatest achievement is 400,000 in Tiger 59. I hold your applause.
People sleep on Tiger 59. It's a sleeper.
That was 15 minutes of shooting.
That's wild.
You poor mouse.
But going back to your ranked comment, so I've yet to play ranked. I definitely want to start. I just need to get a bit more of my feet underneath me, I want to say, because I don't want to drag teams down. But the
you won't.
the minnow is what I just unlocked, actually through just doing the operations. So I'm going radar minnow. I heard you were talking about that versus smoke
teach
earlier.
You to play this game.
Exactly, and it's been interesting. So like utilizing the islands, just trying to be in the right position, get over, close but not too close. Popping the radar, which apparently goes through islands because that makes sense. And like trying to do that, but I've noticed that, typically, even if I am staying alive, which is kind of tricky to do in that ship, I kind of see myself more as like a sentry turret that, if I have the opportunity to farm something down, like they're out of position and I can shoot over an island, they can't shoot me back, then fantastic. The bullets lob like nobody's business, but like you can figure out how to shoot them and kind of guess where the ship is going to go. But if I position myself correctly and spot and kind of hold down a capture point with my radar and doing that kind of thing, then I feel like I made a contribution to the team fight, even though I know I'm not going to be kind of ranked at the highest for damage. Like if I brought out my battleship like a John Bart or whatever it might be, where I can get top 3 pretty consistently just because of the damage I'm dealing. But I feel like the utility of just spotting and stuff for your team and not dying almost counters it, but I don't know if that's the wrong mentality.
So
spotting is definitely like an underappreciated role.
You mind if I
Some
take
people just ignore it. Some people will look at your score and like, oh, you did nothing. You're the bottom of the team, even if the entire game you just did spotting. But they don't realize without that spotting, that game probably would have been a loss in most situations.
So, as far as high-level cruiser gameplay goes, because I would say Radar Minnow is probably the peak of it. The balance between spotting and aggression, and like you're very, very, very peaky. The thing with the Minnow is you can actually output a crazy damage amount in a very limited space between torpedoes and just your guns. Like you can do 6,000 to 8,000 damage a salvo on a broadside battleship. You can charge people around islands, type of thing. Like the big plays, like the gamer plays, is like, say a battleship's turrets are pointed the wrong way, he's dead. You kill him every time.
Interesting.
there's this knife edge you can ride, and again, we're talking like the 3,000 base XP average game type of stuff, because it's very hard to do it right. And I'm talking like John the Ruthless is probably the best person I've seen do it consistently. I'm nowhere near that. But it's how can I? Because yes, shooting over an island and getting chip damage here and there, but it's also one of those like, if I'm just being a sentry, how can I continue to have an impact? How can I move up? Where can I move up? Where can I catch people out, side to side, around something? Where's the worst place for me to be for somebody else when they make a decision? Those are the kind of big brain, kind of like, it's looking at the mini-map, deciding where to be 30 seconds ahead of time, 45 seconds ahead of time.
Yep.
And as you continue to get that kind of like, your mindset, you can start to see the future on the mini-map.
Oh god, yes.
Yeah, like, I mean, I can look at a mini-map and tell you what's going to happen 5 minutes from now.
And that was a huge thing, like when Gaishu was starting to give me some like tips and stuff for the short time I had him, that was a surprise when I got hired.
Very similar.
Yeah, no, and I mean, he wanted to do the replay, gameplay replay, and it just seems like the game, like making sure that minimap is as big as possible and you know, transparent, so you can just be almost like reading the map. And I come from a really big RTS background, so I respect that a lot. It's just it's interesting. It's kind of like a first-person FPS or first-person RTS. So like being able to read that map and understand the different rules of the different ships, and like realizing that all the gameplay experience that I did have, which is, you know, limited in its own right, I'm almost glad it wasn't more of that, because that would have been so many bad habits. Like learning what I should be doing instead, and now kind of starting from there, I feel like gives me such a huge, you know, multiplier to how quickly I'll be able to learn the game, just because of those key fundamentals that he drilled into me. Now putting into practice is a different story, but we'll see.
Yeah.
And that's the challenge that I often try to explain to a lot of players, like when I do their replay analysis. Some people are clearly levels ahead of others, and that's okay. So, you know, my suggestion to you would be to just focus on the basics, and the rest of it will come as it goes. Like, just there's no need to worry about, okay, am I doing this right? Am I doing that right? Because what you'll start doing is you'll start like completely focusing yourself out when you need to just focus on what to do right. Like, where's my position? Like Toxic said, what am I looking to shoot, etc., etc. Like, those things are far more important than just looking at the minimap and saying, we're going to make this happen in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Because at a certain point, you start doing it just like, I don't think when I play this game.
Me neither.
I just kind of do.
Yeah.
And this game, from a mechanical standpoint, like, I think it's a fairly safe assumption that most people are, like, you can aim decently well. Like, that
Correct.
ammo choice is a little bit, but generally speaking, most players, most might be an overstatement, will be able to connect shells on something. Then it becomes where does my center point be to make more shells connect with those things? And when should it be there? And it all just goes from there, right?
Yeah. I mean, even just like understanding kind of like how saturation works, and kind of, I mean, what Gaishu blew my mind about is just like, he knew, like, all right, the armor belt millimeters of that, and like what his overmatch capabilities are going to be, the deck plating, the you know, the citadel armor, like all of it, like he kind of just knew instinctually on each ship that he was going up against. And I'm just like, holy shit, how am I going to get that amount of knowledge? And just like, I know exactly what the size of my guns are, and exactly what that 14.3 math is going to be. It's like, okay, cool, I can actually, you know, shoot at this angle versus I should hold out that shell like a couple seconds to get that, you know, that perfect, you know, broadside. You know, it's just crazy how much people can
These are
learn
the right
from this game.
questions, is what I'm gonna say.
I got when I first started playing this game again, like I started in 2018 and I dropped it, and then when the pandemic picked up, I started playing it heavily again. I picked up most of my knowledge from the wiki, and then from the wiki I used personal experience.
Deputy wiki lead here.
When I
I worked
started
on
on
the
this game,
screenshots.
the wiki was like, I had my wiki open on my other monitor, just looking. Okay, what does this do? What do I need to know about it? Now I was looking at the wiki almost every other game, and now it's old knowledge I just remembered now.
Yeah, it's. I mean, and for different people, it's different things. Some people, it's you've played, well, you've played basically every ship like me, but
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna dip.
Neptune.
I got stuff.
I was about to say, how much longer is your stream going to be going on for? Going to 8 hours now.
Yeah, well, I'm going to 12, so 4.
You're crazy, man.
That's the plan.
You are a wild child.
Well, thank you.
I mean, don't forget the one time you streamed for like 10 hours, you were drunk as hell and you got that big donation. You were just.
I did a charity drive.
Moment.
I did a charity drive for StackUp.org, man. It was amazing. So, we got some. You probably are walking into this snarf and looking at the community and saying these guys are pretty cool. But I gotta say, when it comes to a good cause, the community is freaking amazing. And what I loved about it was, yeah, as Poggy said, it was a long stream. I did get drunk as hell, because
dehydrated, right?
We were doing that's right. We were doing stuff for a good cause, and so I didn't. I kind of let myself go, as Pockington can attest. And we hit my goal, and I said, you know what? We're part of a team, right? I was with a whole bunch of other streamers that were CCs, like Habba Fodder, Rita Gamer, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna help them out with their goals as well. Let's just do it. So I started putting up, changing my overlay to their charity drive. It's the same thing. It's all stack up. So the money's going to the same place. It's just I'm trying to help others meet their goals, and so I'm swapping through. That's and so by cool. That point in this stream, we had probably raised about maybe $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 between a whole bunch of us. And so I'm posting in Discord messages Pops Place, you're next, and he's like, what the fuck is going on? And we finished. So I put his up there, and then in the community, they donated. I think it was the DevStrike community specifically, which is the unofficial World of Warships forums. They donated immediately to finish off that goal, $1,491.
Jeez.
So yeah,
that was DevStrike?
That was from the DevStrike forums. Yeah, from the people behind DevStrike. So I went wild, and the end of that stream was hilarious because if you watch the very end of it, I can barely even function. And my wife says she opened the door and hit my head on the floor. And hey, the most important thing was we raised a buttload of money for a great charity, and we know that it went to a good cause. So I was perfectly happy to do that.
That's so cool.
But yeah, we what drives me, what keeps me playing this game, what keeps me streaming World of Warships for so many hours is that I really do. I love the game. I love the community. I love the viewers. I enjoy doing stuff like this. If I could do this 24/7, I probably would. I could put a bucket in here. I could get some refrigerator, whatever, all that kind of stuff. I'd probably lose my wife, but I'd have a lot of fun.
I was about to ask, how are you able to balance those two things? I mean, I love that she was being supportive, bringing you water.
Yes,
but that's got to be an interesting balance to be able to do for work and life. But
it's taken a few years to sort that out.
Are you a CC for your first-time job?
For what?
Is it your first full-time job, or is it? Have you been able to? Do you have to maintain a W-2 at the same time?
Yeah, I do have a different job as well. It's outside of warships and stuff. It's a very fun job. But I couldn't. I tried for a while doing the full-time thing, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
Hey, I mean it's incredible that you're able to put so much time into your Twitch community, and it's obviously reflected in 500 people here just hanging out and doing that. So I respect you so much for being able to balance both those things and and have
Sure.
a personal life too.
What personal life?
do not. Hey, I mean, if you have a wife, you got it. You have to have something, right?
Oh, yeah, fair, true.
Maybe some more cats in your future too. We'll see.
Oh yes, please.
No, but it's a ton of work. So I have the utmost respect for anybody who's able to keep themselves dedicated and maintain that schedule, and because it's hard. It's not all just rainbows and butterflies that people think like, oh yeah, this is just the dream job. It takes a whole lot of work to be able to do it.
No, yeah, and they see people, certain Twitch celebrities, right, that have made it, and they're like, oh well, Dad's doing that. No, no. So yeah, it's tough, but it is what it is, and I really appreciate you coming in and hanging out and stuff. I mean, I don't know if you were part of the raid or what determined the raid to come over here, but if you know who did, if that's not you, please send my thanks to them, because that was awesome.
I have a feeling I know who it is, but I'm not sure. I wasn't running there. I was just trying to help out with because I know. Speaking of other unsung heroes, the amount of nightmarish logistics that go into getting a tournament right, and boy oh boy, this one in particular did not go smoothly at all behind the scenes to make it happen, and there was like some very last minute audibles of just trying to get head counts in there because of things that I can't go into, but it was whatever I can do to help support them, so just like hopping in chat and pinning stuff into votes and everything too, because there's a ton of work that goes into that, and it's cool coming into, because I've always worked in like the startup world, and my last studio I was basically the one and only, so I had to do everything by myself. So now having like a dedicated team that's been around for 10 plus years, really kind of honing their craft, like I just have such an appreciation for the amazing work that they're doing, even when it doesn't go smoothly, because like even it not going smoothly, it took an insane amount of work for it to get to that stage. So yeah, I'll definitely pass along your thanks to whoever it might be. And hopefully I'll actually get to meet them next week. I'm actually getting to go to Prague to meet a lot of the European team for the first time.
Well, good.
Over my birthday, which will be fun.
Well, happy birthday. That'll be cool. Yeah, you're gonna have some. Yeah, you're gonna have some fun out there then. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to a team, and that's something that I agree. Wargaming's always done a great job of that team mindset of, okay, this isn't working. How can we get this done? Who's gonna jump and fill in and spin some plates and stuff? And I would argue it's when things don't go as planned that's when you learn the best about what the team is and what they can do, and what you can do too as a person when things blow up in your face. So, maybe it didn't work out so well this weekend, but hey, there's a lot of positives you can take away from it that obviously will impact the next tournament, which I'm assuming for most of the people in the dev world for Wargaming is going to be COTS, which I think they said is November now. So you got some time to figure things out, get it sorted. Good stuff.
That's the goal. Yeah, it's going to be, as much as you think you've seen everything and you can account for every variable, inevitably there's always some new, Murphy surprise to ruin everybody's day. But it's what makes it fun. It's about I kind of approach every problem as a puzzle, and you just got to figure out what the best, given the time constraints and the scale of the problem, like what solution can you come up to that puzzle as quickly as possible, and again take those lessons for the next one. But
absolutely.
Damn cheer. So you mentioned Manor Lords is another game. What other what games did you grow up on, and besides World of Warships? Have you spent a lot of your time playing?
Well, there's this one, which is come on, that doesn't want to. There we go. PTO, Pacific Theater of Operations for Koei.
Okay.
On the Super Nintendo. On the Super Nintendo. All codes are expired. That's correct, Zod. That was so fun for me because I got to control the United States or Japanese navies in World War II, and you know, I could change up the fleet consist. I can, you know, go and attack Wake Island and capture it as the Japanese, or, you know, make all those kinds of fun decisions. And I think that's one thing that really gets me hooked into, or got me hooked into warships, was like, you know, I was used to seeing them in 16 bits of glory, right? So not the greatest of graphics, of course, and you know, whatever the devs could do with 16-bit, you know, graphics at the time was what they did.
I mean, it still blows my mind how much data they could fit on those tiny little cartridges. Like,
oh yeah,
that's an art form in itself of just, you know, you just look at those old school games, just like, how the heck did you put so much content on like 150 bits, 125 or whatever it is, 152 bits of data? It blows my mind.
Yeah, so growing up for me, I had a lot of video games in my life. Didn't have the greatest of home life, so for me it was all about the video games as an escape from reality. And so I really enjoyed games where I got to be, you know, a part of a team, or, you know, whatever. So I really liked what was it, like RPGs and stuff. Those were always really fun for me. Or flying games, because I always enjoyed flying, you know, or space sims, that sort of thing. Those were always a lot of fun for me growing up. How about you? What did you get into?
I mean, that's awesome. Similar, actually, in a lot of regards. But I think my first real gaming was like Command and Conquer. Played all the different Command and Conquers by Tiberium Sum, like getting you know, a telephone cord and doing like LANs with my buddies and stuff back in the day. And then, God, what else? Oh, I'm gonna... Holy crap, that is the closest non-collision I've ever seen in my life. We literally shaved each other's paint off.
Nice.
So yeah, Command and Conquer, StarCraft, still play StarCraft with my roommate and buddy. Oh yeah, 100%. Protoss for the win, unless you're...
Protoss.
If you're a Terran planet, I can't talk with you, sorry. Then I've a ton of RPGs as well. You know, way back in the day, started with, you know, my first main console was N64, so playing through all the Zelda games, playing through GoldenEye, slappers only.
Oh
did
God,
a ton
yes.
of good old GoldenEye.
Yep, I got that down there.
There you go. That's the classic. That freaking soundtrack slaps, I'll tell you what. Sometimes just put that on as good kind of comfy music. Then kind of had a whole... I'm currently really into the Souls, Dark Souls. Elden Ring, I think, was a phenomenal game. I've been playing through, actually today, I was playing through some of the Night Rain. Got that with my roommate. We were playing through pretty recently. Total War games. Played basically all the Total Wars that ever existed.
Hell yeah.
Big fan of those.
What did you think of the Total War Wargaming collab?
They do a wargaming?
Yes,
I wasn't even aware that existed.
Yeah.
Yep,
I know they did.
And then they canceled it.
Oh, tragic. Like, are you talking about like Total War or?
Yes, with Creative Assembly.
Warhammer.
Yes.
Interesting.
So it was designed so that it was a multiplayer environment. You could have 3 people on each team, and 3 people would control basically like 3 units. And they had this whole progression system, so you could, like, you know, build them up, XP, blah blah blah. But it was trying to take a whole thing, and instead of one general like Total War does, each person is like a little general within the army to try to make the overall thing work.
Interesting. Wild. Yeah, I had no idea that existed.
Oh, it's 4 or 5 years old now when they did that.
I thought it was a great game.
We do have we have a dedicated person actually in our Austin office who does all of the like his whole job is like licensing and coming up like the cool collabs that we can do and kind of come up with a lot of stuff. So I'm hoping to be able to work with them and come up with some cool ideas that I hear from the community and see if we can actually make it a reality, because it's cool shit. It's cool. Like just tapping into people's nostalgia and giving them something like do. I think what it's called there's a lot of parallels between people who play like miniature games, like Warhammer and whatnot, and kind of the strategic elements of wargaming games. So like I can totally see like a lot of really cool partnerships that we could hopefully hopefully squeeze out some of these days. Oh
Absolutely.
Lord, I can't believe I dodged those torpedoes. No, I didn't. You said another salvo. Damn it. All right,
Yeah, another M note in
274. 274. All right, you're not allowed to get 2,000 more damage.
Oh, okay. I'll start working on that now. But yeah, I know who you're talking about that does all that, and please tell them I said hi, because I've known him for years, and it's always good to see him, to run into him at in-person events and stuff like that. So if you don't mind,
so when you were mentioning
hi.
earlier, like people like that on the team, do you think the community would enjoy hitting a little bit of screen time, like if we were to make a 25-minute or 30-minute segment like on those weekly streams where you can get people in like that and just kind of just chat about what they do, what the process is, or is that going to be boring to people, do you think?
I don't think it'll be boring at all. No, I think it'll be. I think something like that would be very helpful for the community, and to have him come in, for example, and say, hey, that collab thing, that Star Trek collab, yeah, I negotiated that. You're welcome. Like, that'd be kind of cool, or even for him to kind of talk about what were the pitfalls, what were the challenges of getting a Star Trek event, right? Okay, so we want to make a Enterprise D bridge. Well, could they just make it, or did they have to pay to license? Like those kinds of things. You don't have to say how much, obviously, but it's just those kinds of things would be really cool, I think, for a lot of the community to get into, because we are very passionate about the game and passionate about the boats and Press Your Nines people, but like, to understand more about what's behind the hood. How's it? You're already dead. You can't. Anyway, but like, how does that all how does that all fit into, making a successful collaboration? I think is definitely something that's helpful, and you put the face behind the name, and the fact that person's been with Wargaming probably since I was just a player 10 years ago, if not even longer. Like, that's kind of cool to be able to be introduced to that person and know more about what they do and get them out there. So
yeah, I mean, that's something that's really blown me away as far as just like getting introduced to this company and just seeing the tenure that a lot of the guys that have been around since the beginning. It's like, it's a really rare compared to the norm in the industry. It's like so often the case where you're there, for pre-launch, launch, and then it's like, okay, now there's layoffs or whatever it is, and it's on to the next studio. But it's crazy that a free-to-play game has stood the test of time and is still, mostly positive on Steam after 10 years, and able to sustain and give these people a livelihood. And like, it's crazy that there's so many people that have been able to be around for over a decade at this point. It's wild.
I mean, for not to mention a live service game lasting 10 years, and let alone a free-to-play one at that, is really impressive.
Yeah, and most people don't even know what you just said, Pac, when you said live service or game, game as a service. Like, they don't understand what that model even means. So, anyway,
I think it's a bit of a dead duck now because it's been announced that it's no longer. But I think you guys missed an opportunity with Steel Hunters to use the Twitch channel for more than just your one game that you have, and to introduce some crossover. That's something that somebody in integrations could have done of, hey, watch our channel for Steel Hunters and get a drop for warships or something like that, right? Like to cross promote the game that you guys are developing in-house, instead of it just kind of being like that thing over there that if people aren't paying attention, they'll never know about it, and then they only find out that it's a thing when it's announced that it's over.
Yeah, that was a surprising thing to me as well. When I was doing the interview process and everything, like even like the Legends team versus the normal WoWs team, like the Blitz teams and all like that, they all operate as essentially kind of like independent business groups. Yep. So like I totally agree. And like I was, like in Discord and stuff like that, trying to promote like the really cool trailer that's coming out for Heat on World of Tank, and like I think there is some cross collaboration, especially like those big Gamescom events and things like that, where we try to promote each other. It's just an interesting business reality where there are dedicated budgets to essentially your platform, and like from a high-end business perspective, like we're responsible for making sure that you know, World of Warships is successful, and like we're trying to make sure that all of the budget that we have is utilized in a way that's as efficient as possible for, you know, our business, because the people at the top, like everybody's jobs is kind of resting on their shoulders, and it's a lot of pressure to have, especially when the industry hasn't been such a tough place these last couple of years. So it's scary to dedicate resources to other teams when you know those dollars could theoretically go towards, you know, a better return for your people and the people that, you know, their livelihood is dependent on you. So it's scary to do those collaborations, as much as it would be cool to just like make it one big kind of happy family. It's just like everybody has their responsibilities of taking care of people, you know, within their business section, which it was surprising. But you know, you can see arguments on both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
You got a pink name.
Uh-oh, Mako.
I shoot my teammates a lot.
There you go. But yeah, there's a lot more people. God, a few weeks ago, I was streaming and somebody came in and they're like, "How many people do you think work for Wargaming total?" And I'm like, "About 5 times more than you think." And you know, I think for people to kind of learn more about what exactly it means to build a game and stuff. One of my favorite videos as a player, this is before I was a volunteer or anything for World of Warships, for Wargaming, was when the NA community team just kind of introduced themselves. And, you know, like, here's who we are, here's what we do, and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, you just put a face behind everybody. And it made it a place that's like, oh, I want to go there sometime. I wouldn't mind working for that company at some point, or, you know, like that kind of stuff. Because if you enjoy the content and you enjoy the game, then everything else just kind of, you know, builds on that, you know?
Yeah, no, and that's something I'm hoping to be able to establish, because the Twitch and a lot of like that content creation aspect is going to be kind of my wheelhouse and domain.
Okay.
Like you mentioned, I think there was something you said earlier about kind of you know, Discord people not knowing kind of whatever it is. It's just because there is kind of individual stakeholdership, and it's not trying to step on other people's toes. Like that's their, you know, their child. Like I don't want to come in here and, you know, change it. It's, you know, similar how Misty is, you know, she's going to be in charge of the seed program now, kind of moving forward. So it's just like, I want to make sure that, you know, if I obviously want to interact with you guys and be kind of visible and stuff like that, but at the same time, I want to respect, you know, what her goals are and her, you know, her methodologies and stuff like that, and make sure that we don't feel like we're trying to steal credit from you know, individual work, so to speak. But for the, you know, the Twitch stakeholdership, if I, you know, end up getting more control over that, you know, trying to mix up the weekly streams so it's not just gameplay all the time. I know a lot of people are showing up there for that, and I want to respect that. But also just trying to humanize and give credit and spotlight the awesome talent that's in the studio. Unfortunately, it is a little tricky because so much of the dev team is overseas, so I'd have to come up with some innovative methods of doing kind of remote interviews, or maybe like record them in advance, especially with the time zones or something like that. So I'll have to work through the logistics there. But I definitely think, I don't know, as a player, like I'm always interested. Like I think Larian Studio does a fantastic job with just like, I can connect with the guys that are making that game, and like I want to see them success, because I feel like I, you know, get to know them a little bit through those little fun videos where they do, you know, I don't know if you played much of Baldur's Gate, but the God, it's like the Dining in Hell or whatever it was, and they had like a giant flaming banquet hall where they just like kind of chat about, you know, the development process, what they're excited for, and you know what the thought process behind stuff was. And if I can kind of do that, or even like little short form videos in Discord, just like come up and do impromptu videos with, you know, people in the office, and just see behind the scenes and bloopers of the stuff that we're trying to make. Just try to humanize us, because that's they're people people tear dev teams apart, especially in kind of the free play space. Like everyone thinks it's just about, all right, how much money can we squeeze out of players and stuff like that. When that's not reality, because everybody is really passionate nerds and they have a very small thing that they're specialized in, and yeah, just trying to pull the curtain back a little bit and help people understand like how much effort goes on a team basis to pull something like this off for as long as it's been going. That's kind of a goal of mine.
Chat, by the way, Snarf just mentioned Misty. For those of you guys who don't know who that is, that's Misty Chu, who was originally brought in as the Latin American CC, or one of them. And obviously I don't need to tell you that she's awesome and doing a great job. So I'm glad that you get to work with her.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited to be working with her, and I'm glad there's going to be some of the old guard, so it's not going to be a completely new class. It's kind of feels like I just came in as the seniors are graduating, and I'm like the new freshman on the block, and we're going to see kind of what's going to come after here. But yeah, so definitely going to be relying on her experience and the relationships that she's been able to build up with all of you guys over the course of the last few years. I'm very grateful that she's still around. She's a wonderful, like personality in the office environment as well. Like, yeah, she's awesome, peoples. Please don't kill me. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
A little too late for that.
Yeah. Damn it. Probably should have focused that guy down. It's like it's in the name or something.
I was trying to be your guardian angel, but
I appreciate it. Yeah, I ate a torp sandwich.
That's alright, it happens.
Gotta respect those who can be able to talk and do competent gameplay at the same time.
I mean, going back to what Toxic was saying, it turns into basically just a reflex. It's just you're doing the thing, and that's all. So
yeah, eventually the game does just become like, oh, I'm doing this. Not really thinking about it. It just happens.
Yeah.
It's definitely not there, because usually when I was like grinding through the minnow and everything, I needed to get credit, so I was playing the Bard a lot, and I was like consistently getting like 360 to 450k damage like every single battle, like just by going over there and farming them. And now I was just like, yep, I can't even break 100. This is great.
I just did a 360 around the Mutsu.
There you go.
And I still haven't killed it.
That's hilarious.
I don't know so much about not thinking, but I definitely like my brain process is the shift in, fire my shot and then shift out and like reset the whole map. Like what's happening? Does anything change since my last time I fired? And then, shifting back in, like kind of re-engage. And I just kind of go through that, that cycle all throughout the game. It's just do what I'm doing, briefly pause, recheck and see if anything's changed, and then go back to doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was like during the interview process, like trying to re-familiarize myself with the game and just try to see everything that was new. Like I was very much more a co-op player, probably threw in like another couple hundred battles, like just in the interview process alone. But it was all in co-op, as I was just trying to like re-familiarize myself, like all the features, kind of what had changed. There was no flooding anymore and a bunch of other stuff. But it's a very comfy game, like if you are playing co-op, where you kind of don't have to focus so much into the random battles and just like, I don't want to screw this up for my team. But just like having, and I kind of see these operations as that as well. It's so comfy just to be playing through one of these, kind of know what you're doing, and then have like a podcast on the side or a TV show or whatever on the other monitor and just like kind of chill out and play. It's been great.
I like to think that I am a good player, but I almost never touch randoms without a division just because I find more comfort in the game just playing PvE. Like I'll play PvP if I'm in a division, but otherwise I'm pretty much playing PvE the entire time.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, I can't blame you at all. I do think there are kind of like those two different player boats, and I wouldn't say one's better than the other. It's just like
I just don't min-max my builds for both. Because I know I have so many PvE operations that, and I was like, you should change this about your build, and I'm just like, well, this is just my random battle build.
Yeah.
Well,
I wish they'd bring back hard co-op.
A build is a part of it. It's just a part of your decision making and stuff. So.
So as much as you say that, like I had to, have a discussion with players like in that forum, like we were talking about earlier. It's just like people thinking that even this is like too hard. But again, it's just like how do you strike that balance where
it's hard when your teammates apparently don't understand what the operations goals are and then go gallivanting off when you're like 5 seconds from capturing the point and then you lose the operation because of it.
Yeah. Which is frustrating, right? And the 9 key is funny how much of that's become a meme. But and like also just like the torp dodging and stuff like that. A lot of people think that's like too strong, but if you take advantage of it and you force them to dodge and you get a broadside, or you don't purely just use the guide and you kind of you shoot one at its current trajectory and then you do a couple off the side of the guides where the torps he's going to move into, you can have success. But yeah, there's a lot of people that are always, and that's kind of my philosophy with game design. It's just like you can't make everybody happy. As soon as you try to make everybody happy, then nobody's really going to have a good time. It's just going to feel kind of like generic slop. So like it's a tricky thing, but having variety is good. Like I think having the options for something that's a little easier for those types of players, having something a little bit more challenging for those players that like the challenging, and then just trying to balance that there's enough people in the lobby to not make wait times like 10 minutes per queue.
I don't know how it is for other people, but when I've played co-op, I've ended up basically just using HE because the way the AI works, I think, is they just want to end up going to the cap, and they're just bowing the whole game.
Yeah.
And so unless
that's a big part of
you're
it.
you never end up using AP, and I think that gets you into bad habits when you're playing something like a heavy cruiser.
Sure.
Cough. Definitely wasn't playing through the English cruiser line. Like I had so many options.
Right. Real quick, Tigatron, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And you were asking about the topic here. We're currently hanging out with Sir Snarf, who is the newest member of Wargaming's community team for World of Warships. He's out of the Austin office, so he's on the North American side of the world, and he's just popping in, saying hi, asking questions, and we're just kind of shooting the ship, which is kind of fun. So feel free to ask questions if any of you guys have them that you want to bring up or something. No guarantees that Snarf will take on the question or anything like that. He is new after all, remember, so he doesn't know everything about the game, the history, all that kind of stuff.
So here's a question. So speaking of waiting in queue, I'd like to request that Wargaming put a cap on random queues in PTS. Too often we wait 5 or 6 minutes and then get queue dumped into a single human randoms anyway. Just do it at the end of the 3 minutes and be done. That would be interesting to do. I know that is a pretty painful aspect of the queue system right now, is those queue dumps. And then also just like when you get some wonky categorizations. I know, especially like if you're trying to play like a super cruiser or whatever it is, or a super
I was gonna say it happens in most
CV.
super ships if you don't during peak.
Yeah.
Like if someone runs a super ship during non-peak hours, the queue dump is most likely inevitable.
Yeah.
So he's talking about specifically the public test server.
That's
what PTS is.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I need to look at the population density of the public test server, because I mean, I bet comparatively it's very low.
So Cthulhu's talking about...
It is a nice place to test ships you don't have yet, though.
Of course. What Cthulhu's basically talking about is that there are missions to get stuff for your main account if you were to do public tests, log in, play certain number of battles, etc., etc. His frustration is that a lot of people come in, they do that, and then they just leave as soon as they're done. So the reality of it is if you don't get into the testing part of it until, let's say 2 days after it's opened up, you sit in the queue forever because you have to do like random battles or stuff like that, and there's just not enough people to sustain actually having games every,
Interesting. So you're saying that like once you go in there and the majority of that wave like for the PT comes through and like you want to get your bonuses. Once they achieve that, then they leave, and then there's just not enough people to get people who are little latecomers.
Yeah. So,
Interesting.
one of the things that Wargaming's done for Tier 5 and below is they have this system where bots will be added to both sides of the matchmaking just to get games. So something like that could be a very easy way to alleviate the problem on the public test server, just so that players like Cthulhu coming in late can get those games, and they're not stuck sitting in queue forever.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely bring it up to the team on the feedback. I'll write down some notes because there's been a couple good suggestions today already.
Also, I'm pretty sure
can't make promises.
Cthulhu
I can never make
mentioned
promises, but
about
it's
submarines and
something I
co-op
can bring
that
up
you
for sure.
mentioned in the Discord a while ago.
A question that I do have about the public test server, now that it's been brought up, is the Research Bureau line reset function is active, but you can't do anything like buy the legendary modules in the public test server, which feels like if you're doing the Research Bureau stuff in the public test, you would be doing it to see if you want to use the modules.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Interesting. So that's an area that I just don't have enough experience with yet because I've never progressed far enough to actually use the Research Bureau.
I haven't either.
But that would be a great topic for you to put into like a Discord forum chat. So like Killer Ben or Blood Minister or something that can see it and kind of have a bit more of an intelligent answer too, I think.
Yeah. Cthulhu's right. I mean, this is basically just, hey, you know, you're spending a lot of resources and time to get those resources on these unique upgrades.
Right.
And for a lot of players, they just don't know if it's worth it to them or not. And so that's one of the most common questions I get as a community contributor is, Zeth, should I buy, you know, the unique upgrade for Zao or whatever? And it's difficult because it might be a great upgrade for me, but that doesn't mean it's a great upgrade for the player that's asking.
So just I'm writing down some notes here so I can remember because we are off on Monday for Labor Day. So on Tuesday is going to be the next day I can actually, you know, have the meeting with the team and just like offer some of the feedback I got heard over the weekend.
Yeah, no worries.
So it's basically like, would it be possible to add bots to the randoms in the PTS, similar to kind of like the Tier 5 and below, just so people have an opportunity to really test out, you know, a new ship's capabilities before it gets onto the live server? Is that a fair summary?
Look what Cronoa said in chat.
And complete their missions, essentially, like ensuring that they can get the things that... So essentially, they want to get the carrot that Wargaming's putting on the stick in front of them to do the thing that Wargaming wants them to do. Right, which is get on the public test stuff, because a lot of times public test is looking for last minute game breaking bugs, but it can also be a, you know, litmus test. Is this working okay? Are players liking this, hating it? What's wrong? That kind of thing.
Yeah. No, fair. I've written that down. We'll see if we can go. Let's see. All right, my roommate is back, and I think we're gonna try our hand at beating Night Rain this weekend. So I'm gonna hop back into that. So I really appreciate you guys being as welcoming as you have been, and not burning me at the stake as I'm getting eased into the community space. So I really appreciate you guys. I'm excited to be here, and hopefully can pop by again sometime in the future. And I'm excited for y'all to kind of see me hopefully become a little bit better in the game as the years go by. So we'll see how that goes. But it's awesome to be here right in the beginning.
Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time to come out. And I mean, you had a busy day today with hanging out in the tournament, trying to support the team. It is your day off. And the fact that you're, you know, at home, just like, hey, let's go check out this guy's stream, you know, that we rated 3 hours or 4 hours ago. Like, it says a lot that you're willing to come in and hang out and talk through things, and that you're, you know, brave enough to say, hey, so tell me what's been going on with this game, because, you know, when you open yourself up to that, sometimes everybody's like, die, you know.
That's the scary thing. It's weird coming into to a game that's so established. Like my even career before is like a lot of startup industry and a lot of like new product launches, and so coming in, it is a little intimidating. Like, oh shit, like I don't want to get eaten alive. I don't want to, you know, have people think I'm assuming I know everything, because I don't. So everybody has been incredibly gracious and welcoming and giving good advice and like helping me get onboarded smoothly, which I'm incredibly grateful for. So like, and I never want to be that guy that starts making assumptions and tries to pretend like I know, but I don't. So I appreciate you guys having patience with me and being as welcoming as you have. It's an incredible community that's been around for this long, and I want to respect all the work and the people that's come before me to make this at all possible. So I appreciate you guys. I'm hopefully going to be here for a long time, and I really love all the feedback that you gave me that I can start to hopefully start poking the right people about and see if we can make changes. It's going to be a slow process. Anything that's built this big, it's moving an aircraft carrier. It's not a destroyer, so it's going to take time to make those changes. But I think there's a lot of really good suggestions that people have out there, and all I can ask is you guys keep giving that feedback to me and Discord and chats, and I'll be listening and poking the people as best I can.
Snarf, do you still stream?
I do. I need to do it more often. I think I am going to start picking up some WoW streaming as well on my off time, but also I'm thinking probably do some Borderlands 4 streaming when that comes out, and some other various variety to the day-to-day. But yeah, so I want to stream more. Started off doing physical pinball streaming of all things. So I have 4 pinball machines in my house, and I'm thinking about buying the new Harry Potter one that came out. So if that comes out, I'll definitely do some streaming of that as well. But so do random stuff over there. It'll be a little bit less formal than the ones I do for the NA streams in the studio. So if you like more chaotic, just rambunctiousness, you're more than welcome to come hang out over there too.
Yeah, sounds good. I just shouted you out, guys.
Thank you.
If you follow Snarf and he's live, please do us both a favor. And if you come in, please don't come in guns blazing. Fix this, fix this, fix this, fix this. If he's streaming because he wants to take a break from his actual job and maybe play boats or a different game. So look at it more as a chance to hang out with somebody that you want to get to know more about, all right?
Well, that's really sweet of you. I really appreciate it. And
no problem.
Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out in chat and doing what you do. Stay awesome. And again, words out, you should really be proud of the work that you do in your channel. You built a really good community of just wholesome content, and the time and dedication you put into it is really impressive. So thank you for doing what you're doing and being part of the WoW's community.
Yeah, thank you very much for the kind words. And we built this together. So very much appreciate everybody for their help and everything in this. So anyway,
cool. All right, I'm gonna go get smacked around in Night Rain. So I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, see ya.
Take care.
Built this city. Is there a battle of how slow we can go?
Oh, we're going slow? Are we going
Colorado?
Thank you for gifting us up to Snarf. If we're going slow. No, so I got to change that up. I don't know about you guys, but I did not
What
have...
are the slow ships then?
Colorado,
Like
Kansas,
dreadnoughts?
West Virginia, Tennessee.
There, I switched to the slow one.
There you go. Are you? Oh, that's right. Cthulhu's working on his tier 9s.
I will also run a slow boat.
And if you can do 8 or 9, I think that's what Cthulhu's looking for there.
I was
All right,
thinking
Cthulhu
of free tier
Vaco?
8s because the Tennessee reminded me. You guys saw how the Bridgeport is going to be free? In 14.9?
No, I haven't. And
the Bridgeport is a Rochester-class cruiser. Not Rochester, it's in Oregon City, but it's like
Oregon
Rochester.
City.
My fault.
Vaco, can you change to an 8 or a 9? So Cthulhu
It
can
is
do a 9?
It is in Oregon City, uncompleted, so it's like the Rochester, but it loses the smoke, and it gains a new reel of booster similar to the Hugh line, or to the Burroughs line. So you get like 90 seconds of runtime on the booster, and that's it for the entire match.
Oh my goodness.
Also, it gives you like Des Moines
Chaos!
DPM for 90 seconds, pretty much.
Burroughs doesn't get a booster.
You kinky boy!
What I'm saying is, you know how its smoke functions like...
I'm just gonna mute them. What the hell? Oh my god! Chaos! Eat it. I will. I will. Don't challenge me. Don't make me do it. I will. You don't have to force here. My goodness. Chaos Machine in the house. A full day of days. That's right, guys. Welcome. First of all, welcome. I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships, and we all just got raided by Chaos Machine, which means we need to get a giveaway going on my channel. Brazil, let's go, Wilhor. I've got a new viewer, actually, we've been hanging out with yesterday, who's from Brazil as well, Sao Paulo. Anyway, we're gonna get a giveaway going on chat as a way to celebrate the raid. Thank you so much for your raid, Chaos. So all you gotta do to get into this giveaway is be a follower of the channel and typing something in chat. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna get it started right now. You're gonna hear something, see it going there. What's up, Ocean Vanguard?
Navigate to twitch.tv/.
Oh, Chaos.
And write something in chat.
Sunny Beach, thank you for the follow. Chaos, dude, we just finished spending like an hour. I think it's an hour. Chat, would you guys agree? About an hour? I think we just finished spending an hour or hour plus, maybe an hour and a half, with Sir Snarf, which is the new community manager for World of Warships on the NA team. So that was a hell of a lot of fun. It was almost like a podcast, just interviewing somebody on the community team and giving feedback and listening to their perspective and that sort of thing. And we had just finished that. We were moving into getting ready for the next one, and then here you are, my friend. My goodness, guys, we are currently working. Oh, about the stuff for next year, huh? I think anyway, guys, we are currently grinding the World War II operation in the NA server. So if any of you guys are on the NA server and want to join, you are more than welcome to join. All you need to do is message me in-game, Lord_Zath. I'm on the NA server again, just a reminder. And let's get some games in. Let's have some fun. Just a quick note for all of you guys. This is, we don't really care so much about stars. I mean, we do, but like, you know, we've been getting them done. Like, if you want to take a look here, you can see we've only had one loss, and here's all of our wins. So if you are still working on getting stars for this op, message me in game. We'll help you get it done. Okay? Exactly, Sonny. That's the reason why we're doing that. I need to sit down after this. I need to unmute my Discord. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to address everybody, you know, without all the crosstalk going. So I just muted you guys for a minute.
I figured.
Oh goodness.
It's gonna be fun with all the slow boats.
This is gonna. Well, oh, that's right. I'm a carrier.
This is a choice. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Chaos. I picked this for you. I picked this for you because I feel hornet now that you are here. Give it to me. Let's go. I hope you guys had a great time over in Chaos's stream. Chaos, I mean, I don't think I need to say much about Chaos, but just in case you have somehow been living under a rock, there's another shout out for the kinky boy. Do me a favor, toss a follow his way if you aren't already following him. I'm sure you already are following him. If that's the case, do me a favor and say hello to Chaos in chat. Always feels good when a creator, community contributor raids another community contributor and chat knows who they are and says hello. So there you go, Hujam. Also, it gets you entered into the giveaway, so that kind of works out well. That's right, Lord Jackal. That's how you say hello to Chaos. Goodness. All right, I gotta press my 9 because I always forget to do that in these stupid things. Get away from my planes. Now, I'm not a carrier main, by the way. I just wanted to play Hornet because I've been playing this game. We've been playing this since the end of the tournament, which ended at 9 something. So we've been doing warships for 6 hours. 6 hours. And I've been live for almost 9, and we've got about 3 more hours to go. About 3 more hours to go, yeah? So, if you haven't gotten your drop yet for Warship Masters, you guys should see that you're starting to get progress for a special drop. Snarf, if you're still listening, this is something I meant to post, but amazing that that Warships is is willing to put out there the drop and have it last so long so that so many people can get this awesome drop. Please share that with the team if you're still listening. Otherwise, I'm going to put it in the feedback anyway. But historically, with tournaments, on tournament days, you'd only get a drop available for about an hour after the tournament is supposed to finish. And they've got it set so that it goes all the way until 7 p.m. tonight, which is... What time is it?
Fire alarm.
Almost 4 hours from now, 3.5 hours from now. So great opportunity for people to still get their drops, which is just so cool. The drop that you're getting, you'll get a mission for a special camouflage, the St. Vincent camouflage, which is the tier 10 British battle cruiser line. So, and also if you already have that camo, then you should get compensation of 6,000 community tokens, which is still, that's pretty sexy too, right?
Fire alarm.
Yeah, community tokens. What should you use those on, actually?
A lot of things. If you go to the community token section of the armory, you'll see it there. You can buy stuff to finish off, like the King of the Sea. You can buy King of the Sea containers, so you finish off that collection. And what's nice about that is if you manage to finish off the collection, you get a free tier 7 boat. And then recruiting boxes are the other really good choice. There's a lot of good stuff in there, especially for someone like you, Tanis, who's newish to the game. There's a lot of good stuff in there.
So it's not as good to just save up to try to get the ship boxes.
I mean, the ship boxes are nice because it's a guaranteed ship. So I'd say, a personal opinion, I'd say go for it.
I have regrets taking this ship now.
They didn't remove them. They moved them someplace else. We looked at that on stream the other day, Ted. I'll after this game, remind me, chat, and we'll take a look at it. Okay? We'll take a look at
They're
it.
updating the recruitment boxes next patch as well. I think. It's either next patch or 14.9 where they're being updated.
What are they changing?
Different ship rotation.
Okay. Cool. Oh, am I gonna hit him?
Like the most expensive one's gonna have more tier rates in it instead of just having the kid.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. So I should wait on that then.
Rob's here.
I'll see if I can find the
Rob's
devlog
back.
for it.
Thanks.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
All right, let's go. Like I said, I'm not a carrier main. I do enjoy playing carriers from time to time. I'm pretty decent at them, but I typically play them as more of a support role rather than playing them as a damage farmer, which is what most people do with carriers.
Oh, the next King of the Sea camo is gonna be a Colombo camo.
Correct. I showed it off on stream earlier. I think it might still be
I just now
on.
saw it.
Yeah, right here. Those of you guys who haven't seen it yet, the Colombo camo. Look at that sexy thing.
But yeah, 14.9 is gonna have changes to the recruiting station containers.
Gotcha. Oh, of course. I go all the way over here and Mutsu spawns back where I am at. Cute. I love the tile work on it. I think it's really cool. As usual, the art department carries, right? Get wrecked, Mutsu. Or, Huso. That's the October patch. Oh, they're bringing on... Because I thought they said King of the Sea is going to be in November, didn't they? We also have song requests over here for those of you that are new. So if there's a specific tune you'd like to listen to, just type ! song request and the title and the author, so to speak, of the tunes, and it'll get added on. So you can listen to whatever music you like. If you like Chaos's Euro techno stuff, request it. Art department, audio department as well. Never once outside of those white-nosed flares had a complaint. Yeah, their audio department's generally pretty good. I mean, a few times here or there where it wasn't the greatest, but yeah. Oh god, I gotta catch up.
And my only complaint about the all the upcoming changes is the fact that we're having 3 back-to-back dockyards.
Yeah. That's
That's
lot.
gonna be brutal. I liked having a break between dockyard grind because like, oh, I can just log in for one battle a day. But nope, now I have to do multiple battles a day. For the upcoming while because of the GQ Johnny. And now then the dockyards.
Is Johnny the one with the from Taffy 3? Or is that a different one?
Yeah, it's the Johnson, yeah.
Johnston.
The Johnson clone.
Yep.
It's basically a Johnson, but the camo reflects the battle damage she took.
That's
right.
And they're doing another one like that, the Yamato Kai, where it's just the Yamato that has the damage it took during its last battle, Operation Tango.
Hujam won. Congrats, Hujam. You
Oh
okay
boy,
over
I
there
can't
with the
believe it's all
keg
the way up
rotas?
there. You having fun with that destroyers, Tannis?
They need the dubs back? I mean, it's a digital currency, so. Okay, at least he torped you, Tannis. Because he's shooting me with his guns. You guys have... Oh my god. If you guys have 9s, please use them.
I'm gonna employ the elite tactic of using the San Diego to push me to go faster because oh my god, this is so slow.
I'm employing the elite tactic of, oh my god, there's a Shino Nome in my face.
Oh no, I accidentally turtled away in front of San Diego, so now I missed. It's actually turning away from me.
Oh god, really? Now he shows up right after I launch my planes and I'm ready for secondaries. Now he shows up, the jerk.
Don't worry, the San Diego shooting at it.
Great! He's bow onto it.
I mean, Locke is using SIP anyways.
Stop shooting me! Wow, these secondaries. Okay, whatever. That was a good use of my time, huh? It's like I'm literally just running away from everybody the whole game. Lucian, black is the second. What's the third dockyard? Isn't that the Yamato Kai? Oh,
Yamato
okay,
Kai's
third.
not a dockyard. It's gonna be like something you gotta get through gambling. But they always do a Christmas. There's no confirmed third dockyard, but it's being assumed it's gonna happen. It's gonna be during the Christmas period, which they've had a Christmas dockyard for the past few years.
Yeah, that's the traditional thing, right?
So that's why people are assuming, well, third dockyard in a row.
Gotcha.
I'll be surprised if they didn't do a Christmas dockyard.
We shall see.
Considering they've been doing Christmas dockyards ever since the original Puerto Rico.
No need to apologize, Cthulhu. 2 destroyers in a row? I'm thinking of
Imagine
battleship.
if the
We haven't seen a battleship in a long time.
Imagine if the Surcouf is the dockyard.
Oh god. I mean, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that.
I feel like it'd just be like the one dockyard that most people will skip.
You think it's gonna be the sub? Okay.
Yeah, it won't surprise me. It's just like the most like out of place thing. It's a tier 10. It has like no real connection to anything else or any future event that they've teased.
Are we at? Okay. I'm only looking at my
slow
timing.
is no excuse.
I'm only looking at timing because I haven't had my second dirty water yet.
Also, the Surcouf, the way you describe Surcouf is very interesting.
Yeah,
it
what's
makes you feel
interesting
like
about it?
It plays more like an actual destroyer than a submarine. Because you're meant to be mainly a surface to do most of your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It even gets ASW airstrikes for some reason.
What?
Yeah.
Because its torpedoes can't home in, otherwise it couldn't do anything against subs.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
it has
interesting.
standard torpedoes, no acoustic torpedoes. And it also gets the rotational torpedo tube they had on its stern. They can only use while it's surfaced.
Okay then.
And it gets a main battery reload booster, because why not?
Sure. Let's add a few more gimmicks. Gimmicks are good.
I think it was Cthulhu that said it. Like, there's going to be a new definition to getting shotgunned now. A Sarkoof can just pull up to your broadside with 203s and just reload boost you.
Speaking of broadside, I literally just sent my carrier towards where the Musashi spawned, and I had no idea. You have to dip out a div? No worries, Cthulhu. Thanks for rejoining.
Yeah,
and maybe we'll see you later.
This is my 5th match. I just want to get these 5 matches for the GQ Johnny done. Still gotta wait like another 2 months though.
Yeah, it's a long wait, isn't it?
I mean, it'll probably be free steel at the end of the year at least.
True. How are we looking? Not so good?
Okay, I thought I was going to get torqued by the Inoko, but now I'm probably going to get torqued by the Omono.
Cool. Oh, I got an Aoba coming up my butt. That's great.
And another shooting on me.
Instant death strike by one of those Liberty ships in the ops? What do you mean, LDS? Did I miss something earlier? Oh my goodness. That was when I wish I had a smoke screen. Well, goodbye, cruel world. Mako, save us!
I sure hope I don't overpen the Amano. Oh my god, the Musashi did Musashi things. Ow, that took all my damn health.
Going that way. Did I get a fire on that Musashi? I think I did.
Zath, can you explain why your mama ducking all those baby red things behind you?
Yeah, I'm bringing them to you for more XPs. Whack, 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 whack.
Of course, the Iowa gets one shell off before it dies. It's just
what the
fire.
Heck is this? Morkborg now? Woof! Hello!
Oh, I got here now.
Torpedoes astern.
Might not be good. Use your 9s if you got them.
Torpedoes astern.
Yo, dog, you got any 9s? Oh my god!
Torpedoes astern.
Okay. Okay, we can still do this. We can still do this.
Just keep sailing, man.
Keep sailing.
Oh my god, I just got my heal back, but it didn't take in time.
Welcome, Workbork. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. I'm Lord Zath, the North American Community Contributor for World of Warships. Y'all just said hi to Stevie and Prue, my our former cats. They passed a couple years ago, but they're still very, very much close to heart, you know? Go around them. I don't have to anymore. I torped it instead. So anyways, I gotta do a giveaway, but I got a lot going on. So give me a few moments. Give me a few moments, so I'll get right to y'all. Here we go. What's up, Rogue Pope?
Problem solved, sir.
How you doing? How you doing? If I can
what Aldea said earlier about the Sarkoof was a reference to how it disappeared.
A what?
Yeah, so the Sarkoof mysteriously disappeared during World War II without a trace.
Yes!
Fire alarm.
Sorry.
I think what he's saying was a reference to how it disappeared.
No, okay. Ooh, baby! I'm on fire! Wow! Just in time. Just in time, everyone. Doing good, just vibing and about to go make dinner. Nice. I already have dinner made, so for me it's just leftovers. and stuff. Where's my other battleship? Am I on top of it? Oh, Tannis, get out there. Stop hiding behind a rock. What's up, Ariel Rodriguez? The trip to the microwave. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Think you might die to the San Diego Torp? Yes. Okay. So... Vaco, who do you want me to bomb? The Mutsu or the Gokaze?
Gokaze?
I can't now. He just put a plane up. You got this.
I mean, may as well bomb the Mutsu, get it on a permafire, or get it to this DCP, and then Vaco can set a permafire with secondaries.
Yes. 2 fires.
There, now he can set a permafire with secondaries if he doesn't die here.
Yeah, fire's got me.
Okay,
Alright,
Tannis.
Tannis is all
that's
Tannis, you gotta kill the Gokaze.
What do you mean it's all on me?
It's all on you. You gotta kill the Gokaze. And kill the Aoba after. Forget the Mutsu. For now, at least.
Oh my god, I just fat-fingered repair.
Okay. If we're lucky, the San Diego will just torp the Mutsu. We'll see.
Hopefully without the Mutsu torping the San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
If we're unlucky, the Mutsu will overmatch the San Diego.
We have a minute and a half left, so either way, focus on the Aoba, Tannis. Focus on Aoba. Don't worry about the Mutsu broadside. Just focus on Aoba. You gotta keep your guns on Aoba. You cannot afford to lose your rear turrets. Just keep on the Aoba. Get him down. Nice. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him.
San Diego has him.
Now slow down and turn. Like you were turning. Turn in now. Slow down, turn in. And just focus. You got to get on the Mutsu side and just punish.
Yeah.
Look at this, guys.
San Diego's torps are turned, but I don't know if they're loaded.
They should be. He hasn't fired off that tube in ages. Keep
There you
moving
go.
forward.
Okay,
Don't
we
slow
won.
down.
We're all good now. San Diego launched the torps.
Well, we're only...
Yippee.
That's the last ship. Oh my god.
We did it.
Wow.
Imagine if there was just one Gokase somewhere and we lose because we couldn't take the Capita.
This score should be wild.
Yeah.
And write something in chat.
And that was a 5-star.
Winner announced in chat.
Alright, time to never run the Tennessee again.
Containing codes.
17 kills.
Jesus Christ, look at that. That's a carry.
Oh, second.
That's a carry.
Screw the Tennessee. Holy shit. I hate it.
The Tennessee is indeed one of the ships of all time.
Oh yeah, it has great accuracy. It's so damn slow.
Yeah, Retro will keep you on deck. Actually, I think Pac, you said you were leaving, yeah?
Yeah, I was leaving because that was my 5th match.
Okay.
Bye, Pac.
Retro Guru, let's get you back in. Oh, are you logged off?
Looks like he's logged off looking at your screen.
Looks like he's logged off. Retro, if you're here still, come on in. In the meantime, I gotta get some codes transferred over because it looks like we got through our codes for the day. Don't worry, guys. I got more to give away.
Oh, and Zion got Cthulhu got the service from that match.
Oh, there you go, Cthulhu. Nice.
Giveaway in chat.
All right.
Navigate to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH. Click the follow button and write something in chat.
All right, so as you guys just heard the bot say out loud, we are doing a giveaway. These are for blue bonus containers, so good stuff. Helps you grind up ships, play the game, whatever. No, Retro, it's not. Let me see if I can add you to chat. Oh, there we go. Weird. Oh, goodness. Blues for the win, indeed, SF. Blues for
Seth.
the win. Yes?
So, for the, right now, for the Colorado, I have a 10-point commander. Right now I have emergency repair, grease the gears, and adrenaline rush. What's the 4-point skill?
On Colorado?
Fire prevention.
Fire prevention.
Yeah, I would probably go fire prevention. You could go fire prevention or concealment, but probably fire prevention would be good for you to do. Sorry, I'm trying to find it, but whatever. Yeah, fire prevention is probably where I'd go, yeah. Let's see. Battleship Murica, Colorado. I have Commander Kappa in the Colorado because I think it's kind of funny. So you went, say again, how did you go?
ERP, Grease the Gears, and Adrenaline Rush.
Emergency repair specialist? Grease the gears and adrenaline rush. Okay. Yeah, and then you could go fire prevention. Yeah, that's probably good. No Toba, welcome back. Come on in. Yeah, I could see you going that way, and then I would be saving up for either emergency repair expert or concealment. It doesn't really matter which one you pick, it's just whichever one you prefer, and then you go the other one after that. And then after that's done, one final third point, then you'd probably want to go basics of survivability.
Yeah, basics of survivability. So the recommended skills are actually correct this time for once.
Yeah, the 7s and 8s, guys. Yeah, there's some nuances to Colorado. Some people prefer Gunfeeder if you've got the dough in it, for example. Gunfeeder comes in very handy to switch to HE. But beyond that, this is fine. I don't think you'd want anything else really from the upper group, unless you want secondary memes with the Colorado, in which case preventative maintenance would be good.
No, for this I would be going for Tech Tree.
Yeah. Okay. KGV Electric? Alright, fair enough. Hey Gary, salute. Chat, I hate to do this. I know we just got the raids in and stuff like that from Morkbork and from Chaos. I need to step away for just a minute, hit the bathroom, and refill my dirty water. So if any of you guys would like to join me in a cheer, go ahead and grab a drink. I'll be there in a couple moments. What we do over here when we go to the Be Right Back screen is I have a game called Words on Stream that plays out. It puts up a bunch of letters, and then your job is to type in words that you guys see. It's just something fun for you guys to do while we're in between games and while we're on the Be Right Back screen. So let me switch over to that. While that's going, I'm going to be running a commercial break. It's going to be a longer one. It's 3 minutes. Guys, you're not going to miss a damn thing in 3 minutes. I need to go downstairs, fill up my dirty water, and release some water at the same time, if you understand where I'm going with that. So you won't miss anything, but for people who don't like to play Words on the small screen or want to play Words and get stuck watching commercials, you can click that link in chat there. You open up that in another window, and then once I get it started, then you see it in full screen and you can play along very easily. You just type in the Twitch chat and have the other window open so you can see the letters and what people are guessing. Okay, here we go. So it starts up. I'll help you guys out. Bro really needs to there we go. Bam. Amused is a big word. So that's what you do. You take the letters, you make words, type them in there. Once you got a word, you're locked out. I am locked out until I hit the dot. When the bar hits the dot, you can see the bar underneath the S right now. Once it hits the dot, I'm unlocked. I can do another one. All right, 3-minute commercial break. I will be back in just a few moments. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. Don't forget, giveaway is up. Make sure you are active in chat. Just type something in chat and be a follower of the channel. Medusa, let's go, awesome guy. Nicely done. Be our Bizzle.
I think it's the Des Moines.
Yep. And it looks like Potato's
What
gonna.
are we seeing
wait,
here?
is Potato gonna get the? Yeah. What are we seeing?
What the hell
here?
are we seeing here, guys?
He's trying to avoid the ram. I think he just avoids the ram. This is a cluster.
What the hell is this? What the hell?
All sorts of weirdness happening over here.
Like, throw 4 ships into a place, tell them to kill. Oh, there it goes. Tell them to kill each other, and like, not. This is wild.
Yeah, now Cager should be able to get one down, you would think. Though Donskoy's gonna try to get his guns.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, torpedo hits Exot's Wushta. Lord Crafty's Minotaur, despite him having Hydro. He might take 2. Oh, he takes 2! No! No! And he DCP'd 1 flood. That's gonna be a full duration flood he takes up the... Vermont is looking directly at him. So that means he cannot come out completely broadside. He's got to turn in. And he he is coming pretty broadside. And that just happened. Oh my god, somebody clipped that. What the? Ow. I mean, really? Not a Wargaming official blowout because Brody did die. Congratulations, Brody.
We appreciate your sacrifice.
And once again,
score. They need 2 kills, or they need more than that. Oh, the daring torpedoes on the Shikishima.
Yep.
Oh, what a salvo!
Very
what a
big salvo.
Look at
Oh,
this.
That's a salvo.
What a heroic torpedo salvo from ZPA. Well done.
Songs will be sung of that day.
Indeed. What an amazing, wow. He gave a rack of the Stalin and a rack of the Shiki.
Rear turret. Oh my god. What the? Shoot your rear turret. Do it. Oh my gosh, why did he not shoot? Oh, he waited way too long.
Oh my god.
Could have shot under the rear of the...
I hope somebody clips this. This is ridiculous.
Wow. I mean, I think that's the first genuine use.
Shot to do it either. That being said, Patton is turning back in, which is essentially saying, go right ahead and torp me.
Yeah, it really
confusion.
Is. I don't think he dodges this.
Big confusion here, guys. Big confusion.
Yeah. And I mean, he might trade it back out. It looks like he's gonna trade it back out. Let's see, is it enough? Yeah, it is enough to trade it back out. So at the end of the day, I mean, Patton goes down. You have to question, did he need to give that
for a shovel?
That'll allow Trader to pick up B as they grab their first kill.
Oh
my goodness, Saf, did you see that shot?
Yes, I saw that one right through the little hole.
The Venezia threaded the needle and took 15k off this gearing. Holy bejesus.
I want to see
that might be one of the that might be the best shot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Wow.
I hope somebody clips that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Div. Well, Puerto Rico does not have that exposed citadel, so good luck here. But Kerfer's getting 5 citadels close range on a Puerto Rico, guys. Craziness. Absolute craziness. Electric, I saw your channel point redemption for King George V. I don't have space right now. Vaco, you're doing the battleship again? Or are you changing? You are. Okay, perfect. So,
if you need to get into a battleship, I can drop into a cruiser easy enough.
No, don't worry about it, because we got plenty more games coming. I'm not concerned about that at all. Guys, before we get back into the game, it's time for us to do our cheers. So I'm going to go to my big thing here. There I am. Welcome, everybody. I got my dirty water here. I got my awesome whiskey cubes. These are gifts from Wargaming for CCs over Christmas. Big thanks to Wargaming for these cubes. Amazing stuff here. And cheers, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thanks for sticking around through the raid and through the commercials. If you want to spam some emotes, you just type !cheers. Feel free to share what it is that you are drinking. And let's share a drink on this wonderful Sunday night, huh? Let's go. Ah, good stuff. That is Maker's Mark whiskey, what I like to call my dirty water.
Winner announced in chat.
Hey, there we go. Good timing. Ted! Alright, so we can clear this out. That's fine. There is a channel point redemption for a request of a certain ship. So if you ever... No, say that. That's fine. I didn't realize you were swapping it. Or something. I don't know. Whatever. If you guys have a request, just pop that in with the channel points. It's like 5,000. There's a certain ship that you want to see me play. We're doing the operation, so please just do the, the ships that the operations got. But, yeah. Kroger Wild Strawberry Energy Drink. There you go, RNC. And then I saw Texas Whiskey. Sea Raptor would approve. If it only... Well, I think he'd approve anyway, but... especially if it's Garrison Brothers, he would very much approve. You should have trolled Wargaming by posting those cubes in an aquarium or something. Maybe a glass vase full of whiskey. There you go. Green Death flavor Monster. Never got into Monster, Gary. But hey, if it works for you, more power to you. This one, lots of low health, low tier cruisers. Let's go. Let's go. Now we do have the bot that will do giveaways automatically. Just hang out and you're good. And yeah. How long? 9 hours and 26 minutes. 2.5 more to go. Chad, have you guys gotten your San Diego already? Have you finished this whole grind stuff? I was afraid of that. These guys are so low tier that I just overpenned them into nothingness. Maybe I have to hold off my drop until the very end. I believe later on in the drop you get less pen. So... kind of overled that a bit, but... overpens again, yeah. Alright, let's go. You finished him? Nice, Glacial. The music you're listening to right now is the introductory music for one of my favorite games growing up, Pacific Theater of Operations number 4 for PlayStation 2. Made by Koei Games. You got to control the American, Japanese, German, or British navies in World War II. Kind of disappointing that all these victory tokens you get are just enough to get the bad boxes. I haven't even looked at all that kind of stuff because I was on vacation when all this stuff started, Who Jam? So I don't even know what to expect. But I will have to take your word for it. I'm guessing that's because... I think I looked at it, actually. Right? There was, doubloon things that you can buy in the armory, right? And then you get the tokens from that, and you can buy the quote-unquote good stuff off of that, right? That's what you're talking about? And I've completely forgot there was a question about the community tokens. So, apologies for forgetting that. Try to get that to you next. If I can get out of the fighter circle here. Did they latch? Looks like they latched, so I'll just recall them. You have to buy 1.2k dubs to get the camos, but it's random what you get. Huh, okay. So you have to buy the box. Does it cost 1.2k dubs each or something, or? Token amounts are random. I see. Y'all are killing things too fast. All I've got so far are 3 bomb drops. Hey, there we go. There's somebody I can possibly bomb. Token amounts are random. I see. Don't they have, isn't like one of the drops like a mega token drop or something? Kind of get you excited about the drop. Friendship bombs. Each box is 1.2k doubloons each. 3 rows, you can get tokens from each row, but they are split with other items. Okie dokie. Thank you. Now chat, I play carrier, but I think I said this before, I play more of a support role carrier, because you can see why. Like, I go to drop something, and then it dies. And I go drop something else, and then it dies. And then I'm just kind of sailing around like, what am I supposed to do here? So, and of course I'm not gonna go drop on the Leipzig because someone's gonna probably snake that kill as well. Buzz the tower! Farm spotting damage, there you go. Oh, I hate to use this on this, but whatever. Actually, maybe I'll just fly through it. There we go. I'll just fly through it and drop the Graf Spee instead. I wanted to drop whatever was the Prince Ruprecht that spawns, but I haven't seen it yet. So,
I thought it was
that
Heinrich,
idea.
not Ruprecht.
Heinrich? Prince something. Prince.
Yeah, it's Heinrich.
Triple fire, let's go.
Like, there's a Schroeder and a Freddy de Grosse at some point.
At some point, yeah. And that'll be good for the bombs.
Well, not in this version, because we don't have the tier 9s.
Oh. Interesting.
There will be a battleship, though, at some point.
Okay. Well, until then, I'll drop the pocket battleship.
Oh, there's the Bismarck.
I love it. My bombs dropped before the air dropped. The Dutch airstrike bombs dropped. That's kind of funny. You played Lugdunum and mainly to avoid the De Grosser and stuff? Oh, yeah, because you played tier 7 that way. I see. That makes sense. Chat, you guys having a great Sunday so far? And how many of you guys have tomorrow off from work? I am so looking forward to not having an alarm in the morning and just waking up whenever and spending all day working on my channel and getting all my COT stuff figured out. Gonna be a good time. Trust. Oh look, my bombers are back. Alright, so this time I think I'm just gonna go straight for the Biz. Or... oh, the Tinderberg. You could buy the Missouri, get all dubs back, and get the 200% mission for 30 days. Wow. How does that work, Kojam? You mean like you're gonna sell the Missouri that you have? That kind of feels bad.
Why would you
Bismarck is
sell it?
going this way. See, Hujam is like me. He's a min-maxer, so he's looking at some way to game the system.
Something tells me I shouldn't be this far out.
Yeah. If you have the boat, you get the doves back, and you still get those missions. Oh.
Oh, you do?
Really? Use the 19 dubs you got to get another one. Gonna refund the dubs just for the 200% mission? Oh, crap. I gotta do that myself. Let's go, Citadel. Also, why am I in the front of the team? I think I'll go drop the Leipzig here. And then we'll do the Homer Simpson backing up. Yeah, we'll check it out afterwards, Ujam. Thank you. I didn't even know about that. I already played Missouri today, didn't I?
Fire alarm.
Ah, they're gonna get the kill on that guy. Let's go heal. That was terrible, but whatever. You was any amount of likely use Missouri, you might, but now you won't. But you know you won't. Oh, look at that. That's actually pretty good return on investment on those two torps. I thought they'd hit nothing.
Problem solved, sir.
I thought they would hit nothing, guys. Oh, right. Königsberg. Play every game normally, not once per day. Yeah, right, exactly. No, I'm just saying because I already played it once, so I can't stack that 200% with something else. But maybe that means I need to play Missouri more frequently if I do this, huh? Oh, perfect for Missouri. Let's go. Actually, he's dead. Yeah. Don't launch planes. Oh, good. Retro got them. You'll need to get to silver. I know, right? Seriously. And I'm not there. I'm at bronze. Mostly because WTF teammates. You already have 1K games in that ship. And you already hit the 1 billion mark. There you go. You look for a carrier to shoot down planes. No carrier games. Yeah. Best thing to do for that is division with a carrier player. Forces you carriers, or play operations and pray that you get one of the operations with a carrier. Leave me alone, lines. That actually wasn't anybody at all XM. That's my backup music playlist. But yeah, that is pretty hilarious. I didn't even think about that. Double Citadel on the mines. Let's go. Ah, Baron and Co-op could work. Yeah, because she's a good anti-carrier, right? That's a good point, Dutch. Dutch, you looking to join us today for some operation grindings, or are you donezo? Starting to run low on planes, unfortunate. You are done? Cool. Congratulations on finishing. No, Retro Guru! No! He died. I'll put a plane up here so I can spot for the team. Look at me being a team player.
Did anyone get the letter from Retro Guru for his mother? He didn't give it to me.
Nope. Go fish. Oh, destroyer.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Some folks are so bad at the game, if you have 2 Jaegers on your team, you won't win. That's wild, SF. That's wild. Also, this Weimar's at 72 hit points, just in case anybody wants to kill it.
Fire on the target.
You need credits and destroyers for NA Dockyard. Dockyard missions I need done. But for me, no day off tomorrow, so you have to go to bed soon. Fair enough. Somebody just followed. Hi, Sin1855, thank you for following and giving Stevie some bacon. Let's go. All right, cycling up. Let's go. Yeah. Got the kill. Let's go. Okay. I guess I go bomb the Königsberg, might as well. Oh crap, there's more of them.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. You know what that means. The ship's on fire. Well, hello there, Mr. Liberty Ship. Got some people doing anti-mine work. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, a Graf Spee. Leipzig is tier 6 or no? Never mind.
Yeah, it's the tier 6.
Okay. Because I know it's a clone of Graf Spee of some form. I just can't remember exactly what.
Leipzig's the Nuremberg.
Oh, is it? Okay.
With longer range torpedoes.
See. There's a citadel. Oh god, they're shooting me.
Fire alarm.
Pro tip in carriers, don't, on any ship really, don't shoot the ship in the front, shoot the ship behind it. You have a better chance of actually connecting with something and doing damage. Ta-da. Oh.
Problem solved, sir.
Nern Benham. Oh, okay. Sounds like fun. Darlith is in trouble. Our Benson's got 10 kills? Damn! Am I still moving? I think I am.
I'm not in trouble. I did this on purpose.
I meant to do this. Oh, already? Damn, that was fast. Well done. Commercial break. Oof. We were a little sluggish on that one. Oh well. Do I have to play King George now? Tier 7 British battleship.
Yay, I came in first for a change.
Well, there you go. I'm not going to put a special captain on that. So, yeah, we'll just do this. Drop that for that. Go. Oh, go see Armory. That's right, that's right. Armory. Okay, so where am I going here? Oh boy, I got a day of premium comp. That's exciting. Grand Voyage? Nope. Name it tomorrow? Missouri Triumphant. Ah, no, that's festive. Oh, this one here. Okay, so if you already have the Missouri import, you receive 19,100 doubloons as compensation. So do I just buy it? So I'm basically spending 200 doubloons for 200% ship XP, free XP, commander XP mission for 30 days. Is that correct? That's wild if so. So I have 618,303 doubloons. We're going to buy it. And now I have 618,107. So I spent 200 doubloons. And now I have the Missouri. So if I go to... Where's my combat missions? So if I go to combat missions, so I spent 200 doubloons so that I could get this for 30 days. Damn, dude. That would have been good to know. I mean, still good to know, but holy shnikes. That's awesome. I guess I'm going to be playing Missouri a lot whenever we go back up to 8s and 9s. Oh, whoever asked about the community tokens stuff, you have to go now to recruiting station. So you go now to recruiting station. And then on the left here, you go to rewards. This is where they are now. So Tannis, you were asking about what to do with your tokens. You could buy these packs, but I think you're better off waiting for a guaranteed premium ship, you know what I mean? Yeah, I essentially bought myself a 200% XP bonus mission for under 200 doubloons. Buy the 3K containers for a boat. If you've done all the others. So you're talking about these here. Because the packs are for you and the person that recruited you. So really it's mostly this that you want to spend on. You get a premium ship possibility. Duca de Aosta, Ashitaka, Jorua, Prince Eugen, or a kid. Okay. Would you recommend he does this, or... Because I'm thinking to myself... Let me go back to Armory. For Tanis, you listening?
Yeah.
For Tanis, I'm wondering if it's better for him to go here and finish off as King of the Sea. Because if he finishes King of the Sea, then he gets a premium tier 7 ship container automatically. 30 days premium time from that is really nice too. Oh, yes, it is actually. Have you been doing any of the King of the Sea collection?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I have 2 out of 16, and it says it lets me buy 5. It says.
Yeah, and then they typically will rotate through the system. 2 out of 16, you said, so you need to buy 14 of those.
Yeah.
Is that right? So he needs to buy 14 of those, so that's 28,000 community tokens. So 28,000 community tokens would get him eventually a tier 7 premium boat, which is the same price as the 30k container. If they have drops,
I have 28,100.
Yeah, if they have drops this coming King of the Sea, that saves you community tokens. Yeah. I agree with you, Hoojam. You could do it after next COTS, or Hoojam, here maybe is the big brain. Do it now and then wait to see what COTS rewards are for watching, because usually for COTS, that's when they recycle to allow for more collection pieces, right? So if you do it now,
buy the containers.
You buy the containers now, work on your collection, and then when COTS happens, you never know, there might be a drop for a COTS container, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know for sure they're gonna replace this. No, I didn't sell it. I just bought it over itself, and because it's a duplicate, I got compensation for the same thing. Duplicates are 1-to-1 right for the collection. Exactly, yes. So he needs 14 of these. So he buys 5 now, and then they recycle King of the Sea collection for the next COTS. They usually do that. Then he can buy another 5. That's 10. And then maybe if there's some drops with the containers, that could help too. I think you just go for it now. Hoojam, what do you think? Neo808, thank you for the follow. The comment about coal containers for collections would be nice if it had check mark to let you know if the armory you would need a yes if you didn't need to buy them. Yes. Okay, maybe I'll post that someplace. It doesn't hurt to wait. I mean, they're not going to give a ton of containers out for King of the Sea, right? I have to think that they're not going to do a whole bunch, but if you want to, if you, it's up to you really. Tanis, if you want to wait or just do it now. You had to do a listen open office. You're going for it?
Yeah.
Okay. Retro, hey, no problem. Thanks for joining. I think that means, yep, chat, we have a room in our div if anybody else wants in. I'm on the North American server. You just send me a message, Lord_Zath on the NA server. We'll get you in. We're doing the World War II operations mission for a little bit longer. About 2 hours and change. That should still be enough time for you guys to get your Warship Masters invitational drops if you haven't gotten those yet. Darling, you're taking the pee bag out, huh? Okay. Yeah, so essentially I got the missions for Missouri for 196 doubloons, which is interesting. I played Missouri already, didn't I? Yeah. That was the second one I played. Oh, they got rid of the... Am I seeing this right? Did they get rid of the bonus mission baked in for the Missouri? Hmm. Very interesting. Not like I care. I got like 3.7 billion, but, you know, who's counting? Check equipment tab. See if it shows anything. For what? The Missouri? It's added to the economic bonus. Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's get this game done, and then we can go back to 8s and 9s or whatever, and double check. So, still room for one more if anybody else wants in. No, Toba, go ahead and ready up a boat when you're ready, and then we'll get started if nobody else message. We'll just have 2 randoms in our div, that's fine. Electric, why did you want me to play King George? Is there a specific reason? Did you want to know something about it? Let's go. Indrocked, okay. I think you were playing that last game. Okay, so you're just trying to make it harder for me. Oh god, I got this freaking mode. Alright, so if you get this mode, make sure you go into your settings, go to gamma, and set it to 1.3, and then hit apply. You'll thank me later. Look how much easier it is to see everything. And you can see the stars. Look how pretty that is. Anyway. We have a Vladivostok and an Amalfi.
Look at the moon, Zath. There's actually a man on the moon.
Oh, yeah. Is this DreamWorks?
What do you mean there's a man on the moon?
On the right side, there's a...
I don't see a man on the moon.
Well, if you zoom out, it looks like a man. For whatever reason, they drew it that way. It's not an actual, what it looks like, the moon.
Chad, are you seeing this?
It's on the right side. Like a little blob. If you look at it from really far away and you squint a bit.
Okay. Still not seeing it, but okay. That's fine, whatever.
Attention captains, enemy forces are protecting destroyers carrying strategic cargo. Take them out.
The shade on the right side. Huh, okay. Thank you, Rostro. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of King George. She's okay. I didn't mind grinding up the boat because I just spammed HE and didn't care. Which you can absolutely do. Wow. She's got really good fire chance, really good HE when it hits. So far I've got 2 salvos and nothing. Sag. Maybe that? Hey, there we go. We got a fire. And there he goes. Furutaka. Maybe I'll go for the Furutaka. Hi, Kuma. It's a Kuma, it's a Kuma. Enough boats for the day. Not really good games. Better to know when to stop. I'm sorry to hear that, Odin. You're not on the NA server, are you? Because I was gonna say, you can always join us if you want. But there comes a time when you've had enough. Usually for me, it's like 3 losses in a row in randoms. Ah, you're an EU. Gotcha. Sorry, man. If I lose 3 in a row, typically, like, especially in ranked, that's usually time for me to hang it up. One of the reasons I like playing operations is you don't really lose that often, so you can keep playing, have fun.
You don't lose that often for you?
No. Have you not seen my my battle results so far?
I mean, like, yeah.
We've lost 1 today. But that's because we div, because we know each other, we get in, we know we can trust people to not be dumb. So that comes in handy. You don't lose much in ops either. Advantage of playing during night, yep. Today in ranked, only people have no idea why they're playing. Oh, that's part of the experience, isn't it?
Torpedoes to port. We've sprung a leak. We're filling up fast.
Yeah, we have sprung a leak, you stupid British thing. I hit the thing yet? I don't even know if I have or not. So, I'll try to stay out of the illumination zone for now, I guess. OG Missouri has a baked-in 40% credits bonus, while normal premiums have 5%. Oddly enough, Kobayashi gets 50% on Yami and 45% on Roma. Well, Kobayashi was a very expensive camo for the Yamato, I guess. So maybe that's why.
Kobayashi Maru?
The Kobayashi camo for the Yamato.
Well, nobody wins that.
Unless you change the rule set.
That's right.
But
you gotta
that's
hack
cheating.
it. You gotta hack it.
Is it cheating? I think it's called winning before this test starts. That's
There you
genius.
go. There you go. I like how everybody abandoned the Amalfi over there. That's cute.
Oh my god.
He was running this submarine hydro, so I was like, yeah, that's not going to be a good teammate.
I suppose if you just start off with sub-surveillance, you're just like, okay. Good talk. I'll see you later.
Is the sub-surveillance like a choice of something else? Is it sub-surveillance versus normal hydro or something?
No, it just added on as a consumable. For the Italian boats.
No, but he actually had it triggered and was running while he was playing against the DD, so yeah, that's when I was like, nope.
Tells you all you need to know, right? You play a daily key battle with Kobayashi Camo monetary booster to help with acquiring credits. There you go, Forrester. I don't think you need to apply the camo anymore, but you can always still run it if you want. These turrets turn so slow. I don't even want to shoot. Yeah, see? There you go. Well, I can still go for this southern spawn spot, or maybe I should go for the maybe I should go for this spot over here. Oh, absolutely, Dutch. Beer Can Roma is the best. Beer Can Roma is fun. For those of you that are newer to the game, once upon a time, camouflage bonuses were baked into, or economic bonuses were baked into camouflages. Especially permanent camouflages. As well as single use, right? Notoba, are you gonna grab the this one here, or do you need me to get it? Hey, there's the Musashi. Look, for once he's not shooting at me right away. Darlith, catch. Oh, you got lucky. So the Kobayashi camos had a 100% credit bonus earnings instead of 50%. So that's kind of neat, you know? Alright. No, May. I got 2 people targeting me. I wonder if the Musashi is one of them. Still 2 people targeting me? Ah, it is the Musashi. Well, there you go. I can fight him. It looks like, okay, so the Amalfi's gonna get the Kagro. That's good. Tier 8 permacamo was only like 5%. Wasn't I sure it was more? I just remember Kobayashi was a lot more. Leave me alone, Musashi. What's the mission? Oh, of course, now we get the time one. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna go charge the Musashi then. Stop shooting me!
Amalfi would grab the buff.
Yeah, that would be handy. You don't bother putting camo on your ships anymore since they're purely cosmetic? I do just because they're fun to look at, but yeah, I mean... It doesn't hurt you to do it, right? Stop shooting me!
I mean, I feel like the camos actually, in a lot of sense, still are effective sometimes. It makes it difficult for people to target you.
Very true. You want to look good in your ship, right? Gotta be dressed nicely. You gonna fire on the bow here? Gravity, are you still here, by the way? Got a bow fire. And dead. Oh well. King George, everyone. Yeah. Not a fan. I agree, Dutch. Yeah, the art department did put some work into him, so don't let him go to waste. Sure. No Tobo, look out! How much longer? 50 seconds to get this kill. 50 seconds. Everything below tier 10 reduced to post-battle repair. Yes, they did have a credit reduction built into it. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about with the 50%. Nice. Good old values are still in the wiki. Yep. Everyone's a fan of KGV after having grinded through Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, I didn't mind Queen Elizabeth that much. I thought she was okay. Look at that, 5 stars. Not bad, not bad. Alright, still room for 1 in our div if anybody else wants in. I guess I have to just power grind Missouri now, huh? Unless somebody needs to play a 7. Okay, we gotta play a 7, that's fine. But, oh yeah, but I can look at the Missouri at least. No, play your ship, dude. You're fine, Toba. Play your ship. So if I go to equipment... maybe it's economic bonuses you're talking about, right? Oh, crap. Oh, there's a... all blue. Well, that's kind of neat. Why do I... Yeah, me too, SF. That's really cool. For 200 doubloons to just get 200% on everything? Sure. I don't have I don't know if it's my mod or if it's this game mode, but I don't have the ability to see other than here what's going on. So 160% credit modifier, and then the bonus package is 40% credits. Is that correct? Is that what it's supposed to be?
Yes, the OG is 40%.
Okay. Gotcha. Cool. We can do 9s? No, I mean, I don't care. It's really... If you're grinding up ships, Toba, and do 7s, I don't care. The Who, that's right, Maverick. Great band, great tunes. Absolutely great tunes. Okay, alright, well, ready up your 8s and 9s then. I guess I'll do Missouri. Can you not click the bonuses? I can, here. But I don't see the permanent ones here. So that's the part. Oh, there's no bonus package here. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Well, Vaco's gonna ready a ship, and last chance, if anybody else wants to join in, message me in-game, Lord_Zeth. I'm on the NA server. Looking to play for about another hour and a half. 2 hours. 2 hours. A little bit under 2 hours. That's correct, Snarf. That's correct, Snarf. There is a... and that starts September 1st, which is tomorrow. Ooh, that stacks with the Missouri bonus. Oh. So maybe the big brain play is to wait till tomorrow for that. And then you get that Discord bonus. You have to join the Warships community Discord. And then you have to make a contribution to one of the channels. Oh, look, we're on the dark one again. Okay, now I see the man on the moon. You're talking about, like, here, and a guy there. Like that. And a head. Wolfie, what's up? Wolfie, you should be able to get your drop, too, if you hang out for an hour and a half.
Battle starts.
We're being asked how SAP works.
Proceed to the designated areas to locate and eliminate cargo-carrying destroyers. Flares have been launched to help you detect enemy ships. Avoid entering illuminated zones.
Exeter UFO Festival. Huh?
Awaiting instructions.
Denied.
There's a lively discussion on asymmetric battles going on in the WoW's Discord that people can weigh in on. There you go. Secondary commanders are very expensive. Acquire and grind German commanders now for any commander XP bonus opportunities you get before they are available. You're talking about because of the German large cruisers, right? Stop right there, criminal.
Enemy forces are protecting destroyers carrying strategic cargo. Take them out.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Hey, who's that? Great Corsair, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. I think I caught everybody as they were following and stuff. If I missed anyone, my greatest of apologies. How's your Sunday going, Wolfie? How was your motorcycle ride yesterday? Did it go well? Thumbs up indeed, dude. Happy Sunday to you. Or is it Monday where you're tuning in? Hey. Aw. Got a bit of rain down? I'm sorry to hear that. Unfortunate.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Oh. Let's go. Secondaries can't shoot that? There we go. It's a Shino no me. Vaco, do you enjoy your silly wangy? I mean that in the nicest way possible.
Not particularly.
Confirmed penetration.
Maybe play Cerberus, you're gonna call it taking the dog for a walk? Cerberus isn't that bad, but the problem is everything before it kind of is pain, right? Well, I guess I'll grab the heal since it's literally right here.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
I like that the Silly Wing has a 360 root turret. That's about it.
Oh. Really? Hmm. Oh, because it's like an Ognivoid.
It's like a 270.
Right, but I mean it can turn 360, just can't shoot 360, right?
No, it can't turn 360, but because it's like 270,
okay.
you get really tight angles.
Got it, okay. Yeah, because it looks like an Ognivoid hull.
Yeah, it does have the Groz guns. For the Russian 130s or whatever.
Yeah. That's an okay hit. Atsuharu. Does the 3 heads still make it a single dog, though? I mean, like the Medusa? Or,
Cerebus.
Cerebus, yeah. Sorry, brain fart. Hey.
We've sunk an enemy
Glad I didn't use the radar for that. No, tell him make sure you grab that heal.
Island, Vaco?
What's that?
Are you going around the back side of the island, or are you trying to get around me?
Going on the backside. I always go to the backside.
Backside, best side.
Best side.
Oh, it does explain the silly wang.
There you go. Let's go. Confirmed penetration. My watch wants me to take a walk. No.
Torpedoes to port.
Torpedoes. I don't like things not being around me, so let's go ahead and shine a light on everything. Let's go. There's a Musashi. Okay. Let's back up. Nice kill. Okay, this could be problematic. Oh, and I've turned my rudder the wrong way because dyslexia sucks. Let's go.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
What do we have? Okay, time mission, so I can go run up and punch him in the face. Good. I like this. Hello, Poivot. Goodbye, Poivot. Oh my god. Wow.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Jeez.
Does the Asashio's torpedo hit cruisers?
No.
No.
Battleship only.
Then why was it shooting all
gunners?
torpedoes at me? Actually, no. Tobit's shooting at you.
Musashi's that way? That's alright. Are you out there? You're out there. Alright. There we go. Nice hit, nice hit. "26 seconds left on the radar." The radar actually worked out really well in this game. Drummer, more speed. That's right, exactly. Exactly. More speed, y'all. What are you doing over here? You're looking that way. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. Rip Darlith. I have ramming flag. Good. We doing okay over here? Oh, fort. Crap. That coastal gun needs to die.
The onshore installation.
Anybody hit that coastal gun?
Attack the onshore installation.
Oh, that doesn't matter actually. Never mind. Ignore me. Negative.
Negative. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Alright, let's see what we can do. In the cheek. Oh, that was 2 citadels. Only. Kind of feels bad, bro.
The ship is on fire.
Oops. Tab. We need to kill in 30 seconds. I think we might get this with the torps. Or not. Let's shoot the Musashi up the butt, everybody. Let's go. Not enough? Really? Okay. Cute. Well, we missed the cruisers by 1. Oh well.
I love how I smoke up and instantly the game drops a flare on me, so my smoke is basically useless.
Useless. Yep, yep, yep. How it works. Okay, so I got the enter battle. So I got the bonus XP and stuff here, yeah? Let's see. Okay. Cool. Well, if you guys are cool doing more 8s and 9s, fine. If anybody wants to do 7s, though, seriously. Toba, anybody else? Do 7s, I don't care. And we got room for 1 more if anybody else wants in. Sevens. All right, Tannis wants 7. Let's go. So 7s or 8s, y'all. 7s or 8s. I'm curious, do I have... Okay. Oh, it just puts it in there. Ah. Really? Huh. Okay, cool. Alright, I will, Take Bama VLN. So, if you guys were here before, leading half of the NA server through these operations, I don't care. You gotta roll. Take care, Gary. Thanks for being here. Salute. I talked before about the Alabama Super Test. You had to be a part of the Super Test program. The VL, you have to be part of the volunteer programs. VL stands for Volunteer Electric. You're funny. Bama. The Sodaks look so nice, don't they? All right, so this is Pacific Offensive.
Battle starts.
Captains, proceed to the designated area and liberate the island from enemy control. Neutralize the enemy battery.
How can activate my missed opportunity? Like I said before, Raverick, but you might not have been here. The best thing to do if you want to be a super tester is keep an eye on the community Discord, because usually when they are looking to increase their ranks for the super test program, they will post it on the Discord. With encounter done, it depends, Cthulhu. If you're trying to grind up Commander XP, sure. Rento Cleveland works for that.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Kuma. It's a Kuma, it's a Kuma. It's a Kuma, it's a Kuma. Look at that tight dispersion. Wow! Yo, that was awesome. That was some serious tight dispersion. Isakaze. I haven't played this op with lower tier ships before. This is interesting. Die, puny destroyers. Yeah, then if that's the case, then yeah, I would say do the rest in premium boats and focus on getting credits and XP earnings, yeah? Why not? Good job, Shells. Isizuchi instead of Congo. Wow.
Ichikuchi.
The Ichikuchi, that's right. Alright, good. So the Cleveland's gonna possibly take the Torps. I'm okay with this possibility. Porotaka is wrecked. He tried grinding subs in asymmetric. Not a bad idea, actually, because I have to do the Soviet Tier 8. Yeah, Soviet Tier 8, I think it is. Or 6. I think I have to do the Soviet Tier 6. Maybe you should like Fluid Atlantis to score lower tier opposition. You can do that. Subgrind is done, so it no longer matters. Fair. Alright, Ichikuchi, time for you to die. Oof. Don't forget to use your 9s, y'all. You enjoying that Lugdunum there, Darlith?
Always.
Coochie coochie coo, that's right. Oh. Okay, well, I could have just shot that. Oh well. Yahagi. Neat.
Giveaway in chat.
Giveaway time.
To twitch.tv/lord_zadh. Click the follow button and write something in chat.
You heard the bot. Make sure you're following this channel, twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. If you're watching on YouTube, Rumble, kick it to Twitch, follow, and type something into chat. Do exactly what El Shaka TV just did. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, there's supposed to be another port there, yeah? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's go. Boise the superhero is good too, sure. And she's a premium too, so there you go. I can go now. No grammar errors, please. I mean, since you asked nicely. Where do you shoot the ships for damage? It depends on the angle of the ship, honestly, and the shell that you're using. So for me, because the Hagi is bow on to me right now, I'm aiming at the nose, because I want to hit the nose of the ship to try to make it pen through the bow. But if you look at it, he's just turning there, so that's not going to work so well. So a lot of aim just depends on your oh my god, you guys.
Concentrate fire.
Everybody let the
enemy
Minikaze get right up to the San Diego, so that's a rip for one of these, I think. I don't know. Maybe a rip for the whole mission if the Minikaze kills it. Yeah, there's that stupid upper thing. So it just really depends on who you're shooting and with what kind of shell and what your goals are. So the basics for that is AP if you've got something that you know is going to do a lot of damage to things, like that's something that AP does really good damage to. Bam. If it's something that you cannot penetrate, so if you are a lower class ship, so let's say you're a cruiser shooting at a battleship, the general rule of thumb is you'll use HE. Also, you think you saw SAP ammo, so that's not AP correct. SAP is semi-armor piercing. SAP armor, or SAP ammo, works a little bit differently. It cannot start fires, but it does more damage if it penetrates.
Sometimes, not in the San Diego.
Well, that's because that's lower caliber. So there you go. So for a battleship, you'll typically want to shoot AP. Typically. For a cruiser, you'll typically shoot either HE or AP, depending on what the situation calls for. For destroyer, you're typically shooting HE or SAP, if you've got SAP, I suppose. There's no one right answer to that question of what shell type to use.
Where's this gun battery?
Oh.
It's on a clock.
Oh, down there. Yeah, down there.
Ripperoos.
Is it on it? Oh, yeah, 2 minutes. Well, unless you think you can get down there to spot it. In time.
Don't know if I have enough power, Captain.
Giving her all she's got, Captain. Okay, so that guy's pretty much dead, so I'm holding my shot so I can get my ship turned. And you did not request a song. One ricochet. Thanks, game. 1 minute to spot and kill that fort. I'm slowing down because the Furutaka was broadside to me, so I'm figuring he's probably gonna have luck chuck torps at me. Wish you could figure out your aiming better.
Torpedo, go!
Sending a replay is the best thing you can do. So I can give you some feedback on your aim.
All forces, attack the onshore installation.
Yep, I see it
30
now.
seconds.
Got 30 seconds.
I will have one shot. I'm gonna put my plane up to make sure I have better vertical dispersion on it. It'll take me 12 seconds for the shells to hit. Oh, that's just enough time. Assuming that takes it out. Or they could just miss.
It would.
Wow. Okay. 9 shells, they all completely whiffed. So that's a rip on that. Play a light cruiser with fast reload to learn aiming basics. Yeah, that's true. Alright, use your 9s if you don't have them. Or if you haven't already.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
And of course I'm heading the complete opposite direction of where we're supposed to go, but that's fine. I wonder if it's a Musashi on here too that spawns. That'll be interesting. Should be Musashi? Okay. So again, Yahagi's bow onto me, so I'm just gonna shoot him right in the face here.
Spotter returning to ship.
Citadel, right through the nose. Where is the stupid Agano? Oh, did we actually miss another fort? Because there's another crosshair thing over here.
No, I think it's busted.
Hmm. Okay. Now I'm getting over pens here. I'm waiting until he bows into me before I shoot because a better chance of penning him into the face versus bouncing off the side plate armor. And look at that, Citadels. Let's go.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Yeah, I need heavily damaged. Let's go. I'm gonna leave my secondaries to finish off the other cruiser. Focus on the Furutaka. He's slowing and turning. So I tightened up my shot a little bit. 9s if you got him. And since I'm burning, the bots are going to shoot AP at me. That's the perfect opportunity to just chill. Bounce some shells. And be overall less worried about these cruisers. Punch through the nose, maybe? 2 of them. One Citadel right through the nose. Let's go. I did not see where the Musashi spawned.
I think he's on the 10 line.
Okay.
The ship is on fire.
Never mind that.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Sat mostly superstructure or bow butt. Right, exactly. The lower armored parts of the ship. I'm aiming higher there because he's maneuvering, and I want to try to pen the upper part of his belt instead of ricochets bouncing. Who just followed me? Espor G, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. You having a good one so far? Come on, secondaries, do your thing. Do your thing already, secondaries. How are we doing on 9s? We got the 9s. Good.
Congratulations.
Glacial!
Warship is on fire.
Secondaries?
Get ahead.
Secondaries. Hello, secondaries. Wow, they took way too long.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Then again, I'm not in a special secondary boat like Massachusetts, but still. That would be nice.
Is a secondary boat.
Oh God, yes. He's the secondary version of the one I'm playing, the Alabama.
Huh.
Problem solved, sir.
She has less sigma, worse sigma, so her shell groupings are nowhere near as tight, especially at long range. But she's got fantastic secondaries. In the hull of the boat, under the chimneys, should be the engines, yes. Oh, look at that hit. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think we ever saw him. Oh, is that him up there?
I don't know. I'm gonna head that way.
Oh no,
and
there's
see.
something on the map up there though.
Oh no, I'm spotted. Oh my God, it's a Fuso and he's broad. Oh. Turn.
Everybody's in the cap, so it's not gonna matter.
Damn you all. How much longer to cap time?
40 seconds.
40 seconds.
Okay. Well, we'll see if I have enough engine to get me to the ramming position. How are we looking at timing now?
10 seconds.
10 seconds. Okay, so I might get it during trash time. Come on. Let me stick my nose into your chest. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Victory. That's how you finish. That's how you finish a battle. Let's go. I'm screenshotting that. First place by 1 base XP. Look at that. Let's go.
All right, I gotta go for dinner. Bye,
All right,
everyone.
Tennis. Thanks for joining. Chat. That means we've got 2 spaces open for div if anybody else wants in. Message me in game, Lord_Zeth. I'm on the NA server. We're playing for at least another hour and change. Which reminds me, if you haven't gotten your drop yet for Warship Masters, if you're just tuning in, you should still be able to get your Warship Masters drop. Natoba, what do you want to do now? Or anybody else? Pick a tier. If you want, by all means, Cthulhu, come on in. What is this? The Hansbach.
Suffering some form of brain damage.
Hey, Zath, how you doing?
Fine, Taz. How are you? You want to join us? We got room for 2, so you and Cthulhu would fill us up. Oh, that sounded bad. That sounded really bad.
I actually will join, just not for this one, because I have to do my STO daily. But that's like
Star Trek Online.
maybe like
got the drop.
5 minutes ish, if that.
Okay, well, y'all pick ships and we'll figure out where we're at once once you're done and how far Vaco's away from, or Taz is away from joining us. I'm gonna hit the bathroom for a second while we're doing that, and I'm gonna hit the be right back screen and run a commercial break because one's about to start anyways. So we're gonna do the same thing. You guys can participate in words on stream if you'd like, and feel free to stick around and support the channel. I will be back in a few moments. Helping is the big word. Type in helping and you gotten some points for us. Let's go.
He's turned too late. He's gonna miss the ram. It's not gonna happen. And the Kremlin's gonna have beautiful shots.
No,
if his guns are loaded, and they aren't loaded.
He fired too early. Livnik fired too early. despite having that torpedo warning system. Ouch. And there goes the engineer. In the middle of the map with that ship. Showing broadside. Ouch. Yeah, something happened to Tyler.
I was gonna say.
Oh, I love that video.
Matsubuku takes a funny torpedo. Get down, Mr. President, happening. Oh no! Look at the Napoli torpedoes. 663. He gets the kill on the St. Vincent, and GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli. Oh my God. Okay, that is a. That's a clip right there, guys. Get that thing clipped. Do the thing. If you're
Nobody picked yet. Someone pick. Okay, Vaku puts up an 8. That's a very neutral tier.
You need to convert the Napoli kill.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny.
He was looking for.
Yep. That's the thing.
Shimakaze going down.
That's the thing about the Vermont, right? Ooh, the Torps too. The thing about that Vermont is it's slow, but the guns, man. Guns. You hear those guns.
So, Shimakaze sort of committed one of those cardinal sins of a destroyer when you put yourself on a priority target and a potential other target, then those torpedoes weren't even meant for him.
Of course not.
If you don't cut the power, no problem.
But you know what? I have a big old one. Not an official one.
Darlith, what are you gonna take?
Yeah. Look at Stevie.
Oh, look at that cutie.
I'm surprised Von.
Nice one, Jackal. Stingy.
He's got a lot of room. He could move farther to the side, but he's gonna wait until the Yamato shoots. Oh, he's just gonna ram. He's just gonna ram. The ultimate disrespect. The tier 6 crashing into a tier 10 and killing that tier 10. Oh, the humanity. I'm gonna drop the HUD and screenshot that, guys, because I need my death picks.
All right, Taz, how far are you from finishing?
Like maybe a couple moments.
All right, if you don't mind, we'll get
We
one going.
are 3 of 4 groups killed, and it's literally just about done.
Okay. We're gonna get started just to be safe.
Yeah, go ahead.
But they don't, so I'm just gonna go and draw my smiley face again.
Your smiley face.
And I guess we'll make the cigarette out of here.
I'm gonna try this boat with IFHE this time, so I can at least penetrate the destroyers.
Which boat is that?
The Fen Yang, 'cause it's natural.
Oh.
HE pen is 17 millimeters.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Yeah, you either need IFHE or just to get in the habit of switching to AP quite often. Oh, we missed it by 1 point. Got it. Got it. Just in time. Death throwing bananas. That's right. Okay, let's get back to the game. Welcome back, guys. So thank you very much for sticking through the commercial break. I know that's always a pain, but it does support me quite a bit and other streamers as well. So much appreciated for that level of support, y'all. Wow, thanks, Missouri. Hey, good old secondaries at least.
Oh my god. Arctic convoy.
Yeah.
I was just... Poor Zelda last night.
Uh-oh, what
she
happened?
kept getting Arctic convoy. Yeah, she kept getting Arctic Convoy for all of the, like, she had it 4 times in a row.
We had Tokyo Express 4 times in a row today. That was painful.
But that's the nature of random choice.
Problem solved, sir.
Yep. Hey, Mohican. You're early today. Mohican, dude, we are just playing some warships. I don't know if you've got, I don't remember if you have a NA account or not, but you're welcome to join us if you want. Anybody else is, of course, as well. Just send me a message in game. And, man, I'll tell you what, you guys kind of missed out. We had a really fun conversation today. Totally impromptu. With the new community manager for Wargaming on the NA server, on the NA side of things, I mean. You did 7, lost 1, 4, lost 3. Gotcha.
I swear, every volley I'm firing is 1 pen and 6 overpens.
How it works.
Are you using champagne?
Similar Woojing.
Woojing, that's Alsace, if I remember correctly. A premium Alsace.
Yeah, I think exactly Alsace. I don't think there's anything different about them.
Yeah, because I know the Baji is just an Izumo.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna upload that to mine as well.
Senzang
With great penetration comes great overpin numbers.
Yeah. And then Wukong, I think, is it Charles Martel?
It's a Charles Martel, but it's like swapped out a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it's like it's
it doesn't get any of the French stuff on it, except the torpedoes.
Pretty much. I think isn't Saipan a premium carrier?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's interesting that all of the other Journey to the West ships are tech tree ships except for the carrier.
Arctic Convoy, Pacific, and your favorite not Tokyo Express. Oh, look at that!
My favorite
hit. Double
is
Citadel. Let's go.
Oh, I love. Hold on one sec.
Sounds like Taz is still a little sick, a little under the weather. Get over here, Dee. Let's go.
Yes, it's They did do a Pan Asian A gear. Menchong.
I see.
Yeah, the Menchong. Yeah, no, it's just I needed to blow my nose and I didn't want to blow out everyone's eardrums.
I appreciate that.
Because I'm six, like I'm like 6'4", so I have very big lungs. But yeah, like one of my favorite occurrences in warships is when you launch a shell and it just goes right through the bow armor and into the citadel and detonates.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Like what I just did. Oh my god, another raid? Ms. Love! Holy crap,
Welcome in,
guys.
Raiders.
That's like the 4th raid today. Ms. Love, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing today?
That is definitely a name of all time. Seth Supertramp, 1911.
Well, welcome on in, everybody. There's a shout out there to follow Miss Love if you want. Go ahead. Let's see, where's my little thing here? There we go. Oh, the places they'll sail from battleships to streams. Oh, what a tale. With positivity and drops. They're spreading good cheer. Hold on. Spreading good cheer, a rainbow of vibes, loud and clear. 1 fish, 2 fish. Shooting fish, 2 in warships. They're making dreams come true. Let's go. Miss Love, what did you work on today? I'm doing fine, doing fine. As you can see, we are almost 11 hours into today's stream. Hoping to get just a little bit more out of this. We'll find out, we'll find out. We've been doing the operations, the World War II op. And anybody's welcome to join if they want. I'm on the NA server. You just message me in game, Lord_Zath, and I'll help you out with getting your stars and stuff. I'm probably screwed here because I got stuck beached, but oh well.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved, sir. So you know what that means right away.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Let's find out here. Tell you what, let's yeah, there's the fire.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Oh, I just killed another destroyer. It's neat.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah. Yeah, Menchong is a Pan-Asian.
Enemy severely damaged.
I want to get out of here, but I'm kind of stuck.
So it doesn't have. It just has the regular 8-gear G7 Steinboot torps and not like deep water Pan-Asian.
Okay, let's scope in and get ready. Go back out, look around. Okay, I think I can start moving forward now.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
It's a terrible Austin Powers maneuver. Sorry, guys. Get the heel going?
Yeah. You still got a lot of health, Zath, because remember, the only HP that matters is the very last one.
Oh, good. I got all the torps that were actually going to hit that ship, but they fell short.
Nice, nice.
All skill, no luck.
That's right. Lu Chang is lying. I think that's correct. Now, since I'm on fire, these guys are switching to AP, which is going to help.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
As long as I don't show my side to get penned. Or take too many fires.
Oh, Lu Chuan. Not
Lu Chuan.
Lu Chang.
Yeah.
Lu
You have a
Chuan.
love-hate relationship with Wallace? Don't we all? Don't we all? Come on. There we go.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Yeah, and Lu Chuan is a lion.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh my goodness. Yep, there I go. What happened to our grow? Uh-oh. We got a disconnect too, guys. Unfortunate. GG indeed. Hey, I still got 11 kills and 255,000 damage, so that's not terrible. That's not terrible at all, huh? 1 hour to go. Gonna go get some more dirty water since I got a moment. Good luck, y'all. I'd say play very cautious here and just stay with the transports. I think it's worth going crazy. Yeah, Michael, I'm still on. Still on. Chat, a commercial break is about to start, so if you guys don't mind, I'm going to run a 3-minute one while I'm downstairs getting some more dirty water, and you're not going to miss anything other than the result of this game. So stay tuned. Taz, did you message me yet?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, y'all. Come on. Or not. You gonna do a thing? Kung Fu time. Go for it. There we go. Okay. BRB.
Attention. Reporting a target position.
On you. What's on you? Is that an aisle?
Okay, I am back. How do we do?
We're still alive.
That is definitely in Iowa. I was looking at the ships for Pan Asia.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another premium, but it doesn't have any information because it's on the wiki. It's the Juan Yu, and it's in Iowa.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Wolfie. Yeah, so Vako's gonna help take care of the minefield. And then, Notoba, your job is really just to stay with the transports. Let the Seattle get himself killed. You work on trying to just survive and keep the transports alive. Right? Let's see. Okay, right. Fenyang does not have hydro. Welcome back, everybody, from that commercial break. Thanks so much for sticking through that. If you did, I really appreciate that. Commercials, I know, are kind of a necessary evil over on Twitch. It's a good way to support a streamer, just hanging out and just muting the stuff. And depending on the streamer, you know, I try really hard to make it so that you guys don't miss too much action. So if I ever know there's a moment where I'm going to leave for a bit, we try to take care of that. All right. So in honor of Miss Love's raid, we're going to do a little bit of a cheers. Thanks, everybody, for being here. I got my dirty water refill with my whiskey cubes, my Wargaming whiskey cubes. Let's go. Cheers, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Sunday. Let's go. Seattle is absolutely fighting hard. Absolutely. Exclamation point cheers if you want to spam some emotes. It's always fun. Aren't the cubes great? Yes. Now, those of you guys that just rated in, you may see a mission for Warship Masters, a drop for that. Not sure if I'm not sure if we're gonna you'll be able to finish it here, but we can see. It's supposed to go for you're supposed to watch for an hour and a half. If you started about 30 minutes ago, you should be good.
Yeah, I actually
our goal for today is 12 hours. About
Yeah,
another hour
I
ago.
actually had set an alarm last night, and to actually have my laptop just watch your stream.
Cool, thank you.
And I just slept. Then I just went back to sleep.
Makes sense. Get the drop. I mean, it's important. The drop for
Yeah,
Warship
'cause-
Masters for today is awesome. It is a special thing. Vako's being asked to smoke a Liberty. I don't know if that's necessary. Vako, what do you think?
They're not even shooting them at Liberties right now, so.
Yeah, I think we'll be okay. London's going to
I
make
thought
it no
about
matter
it.
what. Rogue Pope, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, so the drop for Warship Masters is a special camouflage for the St. Vincent, which is the Tier 10 battle cruiser line. I know it's a good thought, Cthulhu. It's a very good thought.
Yeah, I had considered it, but when I realized they weren't actually taking any damage, I was like, I'll just save it.
Yeah. Well, now it's just bonus. Now it's just bonus, guys. Time to play 69. Thank you for the lurk, man. Seth Super Tramp 1911. Did I? Thank you for the follow. If I forgot to thank you earlier, apologies for that.
I know I made a comment about that being a name of all time.
I do remember that as well. Why is this showing up 4 times? 5 times? 0 times. What the hell is going on with... Okay. Well, I'll just leave those closed for now and hope it doesn't screw up the rest of the stream. How we doing over here? 2 cruisers needed. I don't think that's gonna happen. Who cares?
Yeah.
Win is more important. Get the W. Nice job, Vako. Nice job. Oh, York in your face.
Now I'm in your face.
York jump scare. Alright, well. I helped that game. Alright, Taz, get in here. Anybody grinding 7s? If so... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, if anybody has a tier 7 they need to grind, say so. Otherwise, we'll do 8s and 9s.
I don't... Like, I... Okay.
Thanks, Notoba. Chat, that means there's room for one more in our div if anybody else wants to come in. Again, Lord_Zath on the NA server. Just jump on in, send me a message. We'll get you in the div. I really don't care about player skill, all that crap. Just come on in, let's have some fun.
Yeah.
You came out on top? Dude, Rental Cleveland is where it's at, Cthulhu. Rental Cleveland is absolutely where it's at. Look at that. And that's all base XP, so that's extra, extra stuff you can get. I already did those 2, Electric. You're gonna make me play them again? Between the 2 of them, I think I like the Carl Johan better. So I guess I'll just play Carl.
Yeah, like, if we gotta do, like, 7s and 8s, I happen to have this, the Freiheit.
If you didn't see it, it didn't happen. Ah, that's right. That's like when you run a red light, right? Oh, Mohicans. Let's see. Oh, let's go. Cheers, Mohicans. Let's go. That looks sexy. All right, we'll battle. We don't know if anybody else is coming, so let's just go. So I can clear away Electric's ship pick for me. Thank the world for good advice. Yeah. Yeah. Very much so. Guys, I've been up since 4:15 a.m.
Jesus.
That's 11 hours and 30 minutes right now. No, sorry. Sorry. 13 hours and 15 minutes.
The Los Andes, I don't think has Lisboa.
Well, let's find out. Where is he? He does not. But he's
yeah.
secondary build, and he's got the appropriate secondary skills. For now, I'll take it. That's right, I'm in this thing. All right, let's go.
You know, one thing I don't understand about the Carnot is why people say it's bad.
Because it is bad. It should feel bad. Because it's bad. What's the Liberties build? They don't have any.
What this mode needs instead of all the destroyers is a bunch of subs. So sub players could get that feeling of how terrible it is.
What this mode needs now is subs. Sweet subs. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, just to absolutely be annoying and terrible, and you're like, why can't I hit at them with these depth charges? And why can't the ASW do any damage? And how come they can just appear out of nowhere?
Voice of an angel. Well, thank you, Trilus. Lol. My goodness. Ooh, penetration. I'm gonna assume somebody else is gonna kill V-Plate. Oh yeah. Skill issue for people with poor ASW aim. Well, it's good to have an op that teaches people how to use ASW, Wolfie, right? Like, and do anti-sub warfare anyways. So, yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. I do not want this Ted to twerp me, so I'm gonna put my hydro on. Also, I don't want him to sit and smoke. Torpedo, you mother effers!
They'd have to really redo the programming on the bot subs, though, because they like to come up to the surface and just sort of sit there.
I'd love that whiskey. I'm sure I would. God, I already lost the torpedo too. I haven't even fired my torpedoes yet, and I just lost the torpedo too. That is BS.
Well, thankfully, on Wednesday, that will no longer be a thing.
Right?
Yeah, because, like, I was remembering, one day I was, doing some Ultimate Frontier in my Schlieffen.
Yeah.
And one shot from a destroyer. Torpedotreffer zerstört.
Yep. And you're just sitting
of them on one side from a destroyer.
And you're just sitting there saying Whiskey Tango Foxtrot.
Problem solved, sir.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. There's the Heinrich.
And then a little bit later, a cruiser blew up the ones on my other side.
Fire.
Oh look, torpedoes incapacitated again. What do you know?
So I'm just sitting there, now just being a gunship.
Love the Holland with the front firing depth charges. Yup. I think that was one of my favorites. One of my top clips actually is somebody that forgot that their ship fires depth charges forward, and I think it's in ranked. And he gets over a sub, and then all of a sudden the depth charges start firing forward, and you just start laughing.
That was me yesterday on this map.
Yeah, that's right. In the minefield.
Yeah, I totally forgot.
Right, we're just gonna go and charge the Prince Heinrich, I guess. Link for what? The clip?
Yeah, Cthulhu, they do that.
I don't know if I do. Yep, still up and running. I told Raptor I said it's the dirty water. He just didn't believe me. let's get these guns turned. I'm lucky, maybe I'll torpedo this Prince Heinrich. Also, Gotland, ASW is back. Holland, ASW is forward. The Larna, ASW is back again. It is confusing, isn't it? Hey. Alright, Z35.
An enemy battleship.
Falcon, what are you still doing up? It's pretty late over in Europa now, isn't it? Midnight? What time is it? Yeah, almost 1 a.m. Yeah, almost 1. Okay, I cannot allow torpedo tubes incapacitated, so nope, DCP that. Yeah, consistency would be good. Taz, if it's possible, try not to clear your throat with your mic on, if you don't mind.
Sorry.
I know it's tough because you're sick, but if you can, just try not to. DCP is down. Rebel, yo, what's going on, dude?
I don't want a beach. I do not want a beach.
Hey, just got another follower. And a torpedo kill. Let's go. Do this now. Yellow, huh? RQ, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday to you, sir. You having a good Sunday so far? Or is it Monday where you're at now? Oh. Do you get today off, Falcon? Monday off? Do you get Monday off for you? Adapting to whoever one is sailing.
One of my high caliber secondaries is dead.
Rip. You do get it off. Nice. I do too. I'm very excited about that. Very excited about that. I'm not excited about this Liberty ship that's about to die. See if I can slow it down and support it a little bit more. Did the shorter in the bow and six ricochets. Feels bad. Feels bad. So, FDG is up there. Okay. Who are my secondaries on? Nothing? Nothing. Oh, take a Citadel, Leipzig. So does that mean you're gonna stay up late tonight then? Falcon, are you staying up late tonight because it's a federal holiday, or are you still gonna go to bed and try to get some bonus sleep?
Torpedoes dead ahead.
You jump in, but you only have destroyer mission left. You can absolutely play destroyers in this if you want to. You are staying up. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. I'm probably gonna crash pretty early, to be honest, because I'm effing tired, man. I woke up at 4:15 this morning, and I'm like, you know, I could fall back asleep or try to fall back asleep again, or you just freaking get up. Because you know, sometimes when you wake up and then you try to fall back asleep again, you're more tired when you wake up. Yeah. 2 days in a row streaming and after action party. That's right. And 12 hours apiece, yesterday and today. 45 more minutes to go. Torpedo hits. Let's go. Obligatory exploding Nuremberg.
Okay, that's Z35 DCP'd.
Ooh, torpedo hit.
And a secondary battery knocked out its engine. Nice.
Excelente. I'm shooting this Z39. Oh.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
I'm doing better at luck checking my torpedoes in this boat. Speaking of which, a few more seconds to go. 26 more. Okay. Well, I can't use those torpedoes yet, so I'll wait for that. Crash Zathakoot. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Possibly, Wolfie. Possibly. That's okay. You know, I really do enjoy streaming. You guys know that. I enjoy this a lot. And if I wasn't doing the after party, I wouldn't have hung out with Sir Snarf. And, yeah, get to meet him. So that's kind of cool.
I knocked out both your tubes.
Not a nice thing to say to someone. Oh, Rotataz!
I knocked out both of those torpedo tubes, and it's still launched. Well, Leipzig.
ASW.
Leipzig's...
We got to do ASW on the minefields.
I'm too far for ASW on the minefields. I'm probably gonna die soon.
No torpedoes. Just luck check that way. Thank you. How's these doing? Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Test streams with the power of a firefighter at a pissing contest. Oh yeah. I would absolutely have won many a pissing contest today. Ah, scheiße, I was afraid of that.
Hull breach. We're taking on water.
Use ASW on the minefields, you guys got it?
Torpedo tubes
Oh, cool.
destroyed.
More
Problem
torpedo tubes
solved,
destroyed. That's exactly what I love to see. Problem solved, sir, so you know what that means. Time to be set on fire.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
We're missing a few boats.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, I just died.
As long as it's not in your arms tonight, it's all good. South brought a battleship with torps only to have them constantly broken. Yes, that is torpedo battleship life, let me tell you.
Standing by for instructions, over.
Yeah.
Oh, go. Our latest deadliest catch. Okay, there you go. Call it a night. Take care, Blue Falcon. Thanks for coming back and saying hello.
Well, I did a respectable 96,000 damage.
Yeetus Torpedoes. Is that all?
Yeah, 4 kills, 58 secondaries, 84 primaries, 15 fires.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
24 in caps and 3 spots.
Ship life. One of my favorite shirts for travel is actually a wargaming shirt, and it reads, "Ship happens."
Yeah. Ship happens.
Ship happens.
So what's interesting about mines is they don't show up with hydro.
Mm-hmm.
And I find that weird.
Sure. Bow your head to honor Ozzy. That's right. Rip Ozzy. We barely knew ye.
I'm in danger.
I think all of us are, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, Mohican, when when Ozzy passed, we had a little bit of a concert that Duckman put on for us. He had a whole bunch of tunes ready to go. And he did a wonderful job being DJ for us that night. Everyone wants a sandwich is their own way. Damn right.
Well, Los Andes is doing Los Andes things.
Well, that's a good thing. For once, we're happy that there's a BS overpowered ship here, right? Duckman is a good DJ, yeah. And don't apologize, dude. For you especially, I know it's hard for you to catch us because you're always on so late in our stream by the time you hop on in, so it's all good. Well, 2 of the transports are gonna make it, maybe the 3rd. So this is excitement.
Yeah. Well, the Los Andes is just tanking literally everything.
As you do in a Los Andes.
Oh, damn, I just noticed. I almost have 1 million,
Yo, 2 torpedo hits.
potential.
Yes, right. I know you're in the Netherlands, right? And then there's that 7-hour time difference. Okay, so I shot the York, but the game locked me onto the Weimar, so I guess I shot the Weimar instead. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We won victory. Get your last shots in now. Place your bets. Place your bets. Big bucks, no whammies. Yeah, got the kill.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go. All 5 stars. Now, if you've already finished these operations, by the way, you can still get blue boosters by doing this. So, now you know how it feels to play Horatius at the bridge, right? So, room for 1 if anybody else wants in. We're on the NA server.
And that's my collection complete. I have those 4 days. Of premium time.
Does anyone know why it took 10 years for the UI to give you the option to disable the crane from the crates?
Well, don't forget, the crates and the crane weren't there at the beginning. 8s and 9s if you guys are cool. If anybody needs to do 7, though, speak up and we'll change to 7. I don't care. Originally, you didn't get containers at all. Containers were added about 4 years into the game. I want to say 4 years into the game, they added the transport with the containers that you can pick up.
I remember shortly before I left, you could get small containers and like some other containers.
Yeah.
But that was 2016.
Major Tom, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Cthulhu's asking for 2 minutes for the washroom, so since we got nothing else to bring you guys, or I don't want you all sitting here at a port screen empty, I'm going to go to the Be Right Back screen where we'll do some words on stream, and I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break, just because we're going to be sitting here anyways, okay? So here we go. Don't forget, you can participate words on stream by clicking that link there. You got it in a separate tab, all that good stuff. Here we go. Or not. There we go. I have to add start to that thing. Okay, let me add start to that thing. That's fine. Wipeout.
I mean, you have to go with the favorite 07.
Okay, and how many battles?
I'll say 3. I think 007 pulls out something they're not expecting someplace.
Toxic?
I'm not
answering. I'm gonna go grab a piece of pizza because I'm hungry.
I'm biased.
But that's why you should be answering.
We'll go for 00 and 2.
Oh, 00 and 2. Damn, that's spicy, my friend.
Meanwhile, John the Ruthless with AP. Oh, Bottle with the ram.
Botto's gonna go Mr. President. Oh, it's not enough.
Oh, it's not enough.
Load the AP quickly, boys. Load the AP.
John the Ruthless takes him down before he can get the ram off. That's a huge kill.
What an engagement. Look at that.
And Formacing's like, yeah, yep. Caliber, save a star medal, let's go.
What the? Oh, you backed up, you little shit. And you're a torpy? You son of a... Nice shot, bro. Nice job.
Oh, poor Shice. That was a ranked battle. He's on the enemy team, and I totally baited him to charge me. Totally baited him to charge me in the Rodney, and he forgot I had the funny torpedo in the front.
Pikachu all by himself. Source Tug on 800 HP. He escapes, but the combat has been all NACL all the time up at this point. Well done getting pushed out of the B cap. His little gambit there not working out.
Correct. And you can see Pikachu now might take a torpedo as well. 2 torpedoes and he's gone.
Oh my goodness.
And he's gone.
Hearing torpedoes from downtown. Look at that. Right as they run out of range even.
Yes.
Wow.
Brilliantly played, Rob.
Me no like magic fish. Sorry?
Stop! I'm gonna die because of you. How long does this go? Thank God it stopped.
Nice one, Electric.
Oh my God. Give me.
In my opinion, and you really punish broadside anything. Granted, it's gonna take a while to punish a battleship. Unless. Jesus.
Well, he did get stuck against the island, so yeah, I can see that.
So, Zeph, I have a question.
I found love. Yes?
That Missouri, is it the re-release or is it the OG?
It's the OG.
Hell yeah.
Now, we discovered something thanks to the Who Jam. I'll share it in the game here in a moment once we get back. Just don't let me forget.
Oh, that'll be the moment.
I was the torpedo here.
WTFS has chosen to win harder.
Luckily for WTS, the clock says you're not going to be able to win harder.
All right, Dead Horse at least recognizing the threat of the Lenin.
Yes, Photo G, exactly.
I'm gonna bring the opposite of the Giuseppe Verdi.
What is the opposite? Oh, the Marco Polo? Ew, that's such a disgusting boat. It's like, if there's one premium at tier 9 that I could just wipe from the face of wargaming, it would be probably the Marco Polo.
Not the Valparaiso?
No, because I enjoy playing her and ripping into people with her, because they don't know how to deal with it. So, Taz, are you watching the screen right now?
Had smoke.
You're watching the screen right now, Taz?
Yes.
Okay, so what Who Jam told me is if you go into the armory, go to, I think it's the name of tomorrow, scroll down, and if you go to buy the Missouri, if you already have the Missouri, so you spend, I have to go back, you spend 1926 doubloons. Oh, you can't even see it because I'm in the way. 19,296 doubloons. If you've got that, you get compensation of 19,100 doubloons if you already have the ship. If you do that, what you do is you get a mission for 200% all across the board. Fuck you, Rob. 200% all across the board for Commander XP, Free XP, and regular XP in the Missouri for 30 days. So you essentially buy yourself this mission for 200 doubloons. I don't know if it's worth it or not. I'm just putting it out there. If you're going to spam the ship a lot, hey, might be worth it. I wish I would have known that before, because I would have spammed the hell out of this before. Rob doing it so you don't have to. Yeah. Remind me to say a few choice words to Rob later. Okay, I have to play the Marco Polo now, god damn it. Alright, fine. This ship is so dumb. I even have it spec for secondaries. Let's go. Not with so much at stake, right? Alright, I need a camo that says, I made poor choices. That would be the Kitakami Flex camo. Back when you can exchange stuff. Time to play? Sure. Give me a moment. Oh, giveaway time!
twitch.tv/lord_zadh. Click the follow button and write something in chat.
You heard the bot. Make sure you're a follower on twitch.tv/lord_zeth. If not, also follow, it's free. Type something in chat. You're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick. Get over to the Twitch channel, and I need to stand up according to time to play.
Okay, Tokyo Express.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Oh well. Radar would have been really good here.
Yeah, it would.
Alright, whatever. Ranked silver camo are very similar to steel camo. That's correct. They are, Odin. So what I like to do is, if I can, I like to rank out in silver, so I get the camo, and then I don't have to bother spending the steel. All right, here's your hydration, Wolfie. Thanks for the reminder.
Attention, captains. Proceed to the designated areas to locate and eliminate cargo-carrying destroyers.
Now, the reason why I hate this boat so much is it's like what, Lepanto, Roma, whatever, at tier 9. And these guns here are SAP, main batteries, and AP. So SAP or AP. So HE secondaries, and then SAP or AP. Now, in random battles, I just can't get behind it. It's just, to me, it's not fun. But maybe in operations it'll be a different thing because we're against low-tier ships that are lightly armored.
Yeah.
We'll find out. We'll find out. We shall see.
Attention, captains. Enemy forces are protecting destroyers.
Minikaze.
Take them out.
Oh, for God's sake, he disappears. Did I sail the Barbiano? I have it, and I've played it a couple of times. Look, my shells just disappeared. Isn't that lovely?
Stay clear of burning destroyed ships. You will be detected.
Big bore SAP to blap destroyers and cruisers, right. So, like I said, in this particular op, they're all lower tier ships, so that's not so bad. Watch out, Cthulhu!
Nah, I'm detected.
Alright, well, you took one. Could have been a lot worse. I usually, at the start, if I'm in Cleveland, I like to run Hydro right off the bat. Because of that. You wanted Missouri, but not the OG. Comes with 10% credit, so no harm. Have a ship you wanted. What are my thoughts on the Barbie? She's a ridiculous ship, but to be quite honest, it's not so great. Flint, Veneto shells are worse. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's just not special to me. Great hair. Now, SAP doesn't really care about angling of armor so much. Here's more just about hitting stuff. So let's see what happens. Oh, look, I hit nothing.
I also just whiffed on a volley.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of this bow, man.
So, Zach, do you have the Loria?
I have every ship in the game. Except for DD-214.
What are your thoughts on the Loria?
She's okay. Hey, look, I got a kill finally.
L'incrociatore nemico sta colando a picco.
Oh god, more torpedoes. Kapow, that's right. Speaking of being kapowed, I'm about to get kapowed. Engines forward. Oh my god, more here? Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm gonna turn here. which sets me up perfectly to take like 3 torpedoes. At least that's on the belt with no damage.
Oh, I'm eating a couple torps.
Alright, well, whatever. There we go. I was gonna go that way, but now I can't. ABBA! Yep.
Problema risolto, signore.
My neck is getting stiff. Night Out's for those who enjoy the pucker factor. Yes. Now you can go to settings, change your Sigma to 1.3, and all of a sudden you can see things better. So if you struggle to see things, or sorry, gamma, well, Sigma, if you can change your gamma to 1.3, good stuff. It's all in the hips, damn right, Terminator. How's it going, man? 1 penetrating hit. This ship is hot garbage, y'all. You're good? Awesome. You love these ops? Yes, a kappa of 1.3. There you go. Cthulhu, you might be getting too far ahead of the group. How far did secondaries reach? 10.5. You can see that down here. Yeah, 10.5s.
Yeah, no, you don't get to hide in smoke.
Oh, Torp in the face. Cthulhu's probably gonna flood. Yeah, he's flooding. Rip. Take a AP in the butt. In the butt. Oh, okay, never mind. No need to apologize, Cthulhu. If I could have played my Missouri, that AWO probably would have been dead. Same. It's all Rob's fault. Blame Rob, everyone. Hashtag blame Rob. Wonder how the sap works on the coastal guns. Nope. I don't care anymore. You actually are blaming Rob. There you go. Good. It is Rob's fault. Ooh, it's getting up to 77 in the room. Sun is shining. It's starting to set though, so hopefully it'll cool down just a little bit in here.
Darn.
I should have disabled the option. That's alright. You want me to play the key, Vaco? I see how it is.
In honor of Thervac.
I see. As you say, without cracking a laugh or anything.
Laughing after I unmuted myself.
Uh-huh. Alright, Shatsuyu. The key is a good vote.
I think I'm toast. No.
At least we've got a Massachusetts here. What is our mission? Destroy it. Okay, cool. I can do that.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Rip. You got wrecked by the Musashi.
Well, I had, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4 ships all around me.
Sure. One penetration from a fully broadside Musashi, guys.
I mean, I had 8 pens full broadside with a Citadel. Sorry, 8 hits, not 8 pens.
I just did more in that salvo while he's turning. Did we get everything? Looks like we got everything.
Yeah, we just gotta defeat it before the timer runs out.
Yes. Come on, secondaries. Intensify forward batteries.
Il cacciatorpediniere nemico è saltato in aria.
Oh, I'm surprised I didn't lose the turret. I was waiting for the button. Turret destroyed, sir.
His sap does 0 damage.
Torpedoes? Wolfie, did you win? You won. Congrats, Wolfie.
Oh yeah, it's getting focused down. It's dead.
Oh god, yes. Victory.
And
launching.
it took a friendly torpedo at the very end.
Nice. Just to add insult to injury. And stay down. Alright, chat, we got time for Un Mas. Our last game of the night, and it's going to be in the frickin' key. Alrighty then. No, I can't do key. I can't do key. Because Japanese ships are not allowed.
Can't.
I cannot.
Yeah.
Sorry, Vago. Unless you got a different ship. Darn you there back, shake your fist at him. Ass. Alright, I'm sorry, did I just say something wrong? I have to play Gascon, the gas can? Seriously? Alright.
Is that even... Okay, so it is tier 8.
That's true. Need a different mode for, but we're not gonna do it. I mean, I could, if I wanted to troll Lord Baco back, I could always just play a co-op game. Be like, suck at you all, but no, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
Oh yes, secondary gas going. Absolutely. Absolutely. This ship is not fun. It's good. It's as good as you can expect for a boat with one turret in the front and one in the back. Now she's got decent pen on the guns. They're, what are they, 381s?
Oh, are you kidding me?
Is it full build? Come on, Terminator. This is me. This is me. Yeah, take a look. Full secondaries. Full secondaries, baby. With honore for the busted, or sorry, for the buffed adrenaline rush. I think that's the only way to go. Vaco, what you taking? Guys, we got room for one more if anybody else wants in. Man,
looks like we're doing a full 8.
All right, straight 8 build. Let's go. You coming, Terminator, or do you are you not coming? Because we'll get you in if you want. Like I said, it's probably the last game for the day. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the last game. I got 16 minutes to go until we get to 12 hours. Message me in game, Terminator. Let's go.
Lord underscore Zath.
You can bring a 8, you can bring a 7, you can bring a 9. It's up to you. So Gascon's got engine boost. She's got 32mm armor plating all around, which means that in random battles, and ranked, she's a huge liability because it's very easy to pen the bow and
I'm not bringing
everything.
Fryhide. I'm bringing radar.
There you go. Come on in, Terminator. Let's go. Woo! Here we go.
Full 8 div. Hell yeah!
Here, I'll share the pain with you.
Yeah, because the Musashi pen's 32mm armor, right? Sweet. 35k more XP, Darlith, on your turn. Shareboard? Tokyo Express. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, whatever. we'll just leave it. It's fine. It's fine.
This was one of like 2 ships in the game I actually just hated grinding.
So you're doing it again?
Well, I'm still on the first grind. I just hate it.
Oh, okay. Cherbourg is pretty painful.
Every time I sail the ship, I keep thinking I could be sailing the Richelieu instead. It's better. Has the same firepower, but it's better.
It's kind of feeling fast and loose with the word better there. Saying Richelieu's better than anything.
I like the Richelieu. It's better than the Cherbourg, in my opinion.
Yeah, Tokyo Express is a manly mode for manly builds. This is true. This is true.
You know, I know the announcer just said that the flares.
While they're finishing up their conversation, guys, I want to say thank you to everybody for sticking around. So I'm going to yeet out one final code for the night. Actually, you know what? I'm going to hold off on that until the end of the until the end of the battle. Then I'll do it. Remind me. Don't let me forget.
Attention, captains. Enemy forces are protecting destroyers carrying
Isakaze.
Take them out.
Let's see. Now, I do not have IFHE on this build, which is actually good for this mode because these ships don't have armor.
Yeah.
That's right, the islands are your armor, exactly. Penetration! Gigatron, thank you much. Yeah, I really do hope you guys enjoyed it. But we're gonna do one last giveaway at the end of this game, okay? At the end of the game, I'm gonna ask you guys to tell me who to raid and stuff like that, so keep an eye peeled for who's live now. It's almost 1:30 a.m. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Mohicans is from the Netherlands. One of my awesome DJs, along with DJ Duckman, who you've been listening to today as well. Oh, hi, torpedoes. So I'm going to be asking for full exact stream names, Wolfie, so when that comes up, I'll put together the, you guys will vote, okay, for who to raid. So just be ready for it, is all I'm asking, if you don't mind. Just to save some time, be a little bit more efficient with our timings, since I know my wife is waiting very patiently for me to finish. God, that sounded bad too, didn't it? That sounded really bad, actually. Chat, you didn't hear that? You heard nothing?
I guess that's better than bated breath.
Yeah, right? Torpedo. ×2, that sucks. Oh, and it's gonna be a full because I DCP'd 2 fires earlier. Yeah. Wife must be kept happy. With 2 over penetrations. No, you didn't. You heard nothing. Saying. I guess I can grab this heel right here. Wow, that wasn't even a... Couldn't even kill the fort. Oh, I guess go and you troll me so hard. Grunty actually enjoys this boat, and I don't understand why. We haven't seen him in a while, though, so...
Radar.
Your location? Alright, Cthulhu, I'm coming that way. It's gonna take a while, though. And I might get killed on the process, but whatever. It'll be fun. When the wife and you got married, you decided she would make all the little decisions while you make all the big ones. Worked out wonderfully all these years. Oddly, there's never been a big decision. Yeah, funny how that works, huh?
Alerte incendie.
I'm gonna assume that these kamikazes and miyakazes have torpedoed me. I'm gonna slow down a bit. Penetration. Hey, I was right. Look at that. Gods be praised.
Can you teach that skill to him now?
I know, I was thinking that too. Poor guy. Those guys who didn't catch on last night, poor M-Node, took every possible torpedo he could. Where did these 12 come from? Poor guy. Deciding the allocation decision was the big decision, right? I might get screwed here. Yep. Gonna get screwed here. Oh, engine boost, engine boost, engine boost! Oh, nope. Nope, 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 nope.
Boost des moteurs activé.
There we go, penetration.
Damn.
Problème résolu, chef.
Problem resolution, which means I'm about to be set on fire again. Bots are spanking the aft. That's right. They are penetrating the aft with torpedoes. Not good. Not good. The bots feel hornet.
Well,
I do not feel
we
hornet.
now know where.
Who gave Small the new energy battery today? Let's go. Cheers, Small Seabear. "12-hour Seabear, can you believe it?" Because I love what I do. Love what I do. Except when people make me play dumb ships like Marco Polo. Look at you, Rob. Oh god, Musashi's in my face. I'm in your face. Okay. Challenge accepted is Manly. That's like one of my favorite beaches in Sydney Harbor. Manly Beach. Although I liked Bondi better. I just like the name. Manly Beach. There are manly men there. I guess. You're the Atlanta, not the bee? Whoop! Ooh, dodge you. What's our mission? Okay, we have to kill it. Alright, good.
Kill it quick.
Yeah.
We have to kill it with the quickness. Manly men in tights. Hey, shush you, Electric. God damn it, Musashi, leave me alone.
Kill it with the sickness?
The quickness, I said the quickness, not the sickness. Dagon, what's your question? Oh. I almost went bye-bye there. Transport. What the hell? Miyoko? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, I knocked out one of the transport's torpedo tubes. Not like that does anything.
Nope. Alright, Electric, you happy? There's your torpedoes you were so worried about. Pow pow, indeedy.
Problème résolu, chef.
Problem resolution? That means ship is on fire. Alright, let's go. Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack for the win. Citadels did what? I took out his torpedo tube. I permitted it. You ass. Oh well. Channel your inner Euro and just dodge. That's fine with me. Because guess what? Bitches, victory. Let's go.
You died right at the very end.
Oh, goodness. Man, that
And
was a
I
quickie.
have-
And I came in
and
first,
I have
Vaco.
San Diego.
Suck it, Vaco. I came in first.
It was dead last.
Taz in the Constellation, dead last. Y'all, thank you guys for jumping in. Yes?
I had a slightly worse ship than you, so there.
There you go. Terminator, sorry, but I do need to run at 6:30. I'm 4 minutes away from getting to 12 hours. I told my wife when I get to the 12-hour mark, I'm done so. Go away, Rob. So anyway, thank you guys all for jumping into the div. That was a lot of fun, so I really appreciate you guys for doing that. Those of you that stuck around through the raids, all the different raids, much appreciated for you guys for that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the content, you had a good time. If you haven't followed yet, this is your last chance to do it because we're going to yeet out a code as a way to say thank you guys for sticking around until the end. Let's go. Let's go. Casey me. Let's go. Hey, did you enjoy the battleships today? I hope you did. Thank you very much for giving Stevie some love. That just happened to you. Thank you for the follow. Taz, who am I rating? What the heck? What the? Wait, what? Hoghammer, what?
Oh, shit.
I misspelled eat? How do I misspell eat? Hoghammer, dude. Thank you so much. Holy Go Hoghammer.
Giveaway in chat.
All right, there's the giveaway.